when you hold my hand. Your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will they do? dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
Take
everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you chose it, all the deep cuts you know it, I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time,
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 29. We are in South America right now, and we've got ourselves our first elimination matchup of the tournament so far. It's Gior, it's Hokori, and honestly, I was a little bit surprised to see Hokori here, but given what we saw from BTC, that's a real team. So Gior, you got to be a little bit fearful seeing another top SA team meeting you in the first round of lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. They came out of the open qualifiers. Gior, we hyped up how well they did there, but obviously this is the closed qualifiers. We have a lot of strong players here, and you just got to step up. It doesn't really matter, you know, how the bracket shapes up. You're going to have to perform against some pretty damn good players no matter what. And this is the second chance. We're in the lower bracket, elimination time, do or die. And I think Hokori, they looked a bit shaky in their first series. But Gior, I think I'm more concerned for them. They got outdrafted, outplayed, pretty handled in their first series.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. And they did lose, even though it was the support alchemist. They did have a loss on Hokori, and then we had a loss on Veno for Gior. So I feel like they have learned what we learned all through yesterday. It was like, do not leave Veno in, do not leave Alchemist in unless your first pick. And for this draft that's coming up, it is Gior actually on the first pick, so they kind of have the power. They don't have to ban any of those heroes out. They can focus more on like those Dooms, those Phoenixes also that we've seen pretty prioritized from other people. But in general, I'm excited to see a draft that looks more even and no gotcha heroes.
Yeah, I mean, it's the usual suspects. I think we're gonna see a lot of like Pango, Bristleback. Yeah, you know, some teams banning out the Tusk if there's a specialist, but I feel like he more is warranted in the second phase ban, in my opinion. But yeah, Batrider, Doom, Alchemist, these type of heroes, they're always on people's mind. And a lot of minus armor emphasis in this this qualifier so far. We've seen the Slardar over and over. We've seen Pango paired with it, different minus armor ideas.
Yeah, it seems like these like somewhat minus armor heroes, whenever you get into, you know, I would say Pango is like a somewhat minus armor hero. You have like Weaver as well. I think there's one more that I'm missing, but then like all of a sudden like this Slardar gets dropped on it. It's like, okay, now we have overwhelming minus armor. It seems like just Slardar isn't enough to be that just overwhelming. But then that like plus one more is like, oh no, this is too much for me to handle now.
It's like incidental from Pango, right? Pango, you don't really think of him as minus armor hero at first, but yeah, if he does take the talent and procs, that's minus 11 armor, possibly in, you know, multiple heroes. So
almost like a level 1 Corrosive Haze. That's like pretty close.
Yeah, it's minus 8 and then plus 3 from the talent. So honestly, Pango, he does take away a lot. And of course, Alchemist is in the same category, also with Acid Spray. But both of the heroes getting removed. Same with Bristle. So out of the 7 first bans, 3 of them were those minus armor heroes again.
True. Oh no. All right. Well, I mean, even with this, one of the very common answers is like, oh, there's Rubik, right? You get better wards, but Rubik is also banned out here. So not a whole lot of great options. It seems like maybe a Dispel could be warranted. Maybe a Pipe Builder could be warranted. But no hero you feel great playing against Venomancer right now.
Yeah, I think it's a great cold opening. You know, you can build a lot of drafts into this. All you gotta do, you pointed it out yesterday, make sure you get those disables, because Veno, he does a lot of things, but he does not stun people. So make sure you have some good lockdowns as well paired with it. But yeah. This is actually the same thing we saw yesterday. The SD reaction lanes decently against the Venomancer if you pair that matchup.
Yeah, I don't mind it. We've actually seen this also versus the Jakiro, where it's like, you don't think that it does too much, but the Shard is really nice for having that like auto dispel on everything. So since Veno is mostly dispellable spells, it feels kind of good there. But, you know, before that 20-minute mark in the game, whenever Veno has this like strong trade timing where it's your Q, it's your Plague Wards, it's your Snake Bite, being able to just banish him and run away kind of nullifies that trade, and that's why we saw versus the Jakiro as well. You see him toss out the Dual Breath and it's like, boink, okay, you cannot cast any more spells for a little bit, and I'm happy.
Yeah, I think the SD is okay against Veno, but it takes a while before it's really good, right? Like it can lane, and later down the road, yeah, you get the Shard, it feels nice. But so much is decided in the first 15 minutes of the game, and you're not going to be able to cleanse your teammates in that part. So, and yesterday, when SD was picked against Venomancer, he still lost that game pretty handedly. It was the game where the Dawnbreaker was enormous in off lane, and there was Carry Morphling. If you remember the SA reject.
I do remember that.
So we'll see what they want to do here. But the strength of both these supports they open up with is that they can give a core a good start, have someone who can maybe be the one to play around later on.
You got some big boys out of this pool already, man. The Pingo Doom, Beastmaster on one side. We have the Alchemist, Bristle, and Tiny on the other. The thick heroes, actually, not too many of them left in this one. Tide do be one of them. And he's another hero that at least has some amount of dispel. Won't be able to deal as much with the ultimate, but if you do dump too much damage into him once you press the ult, he'll dispel everything before it gets spread out to everybody else around him. So that's not too bad.
Yeah, he can also shrug off the damage from the Venom wards really well. He can just walk through, doesn't really care. So it's a nice frontliner to have, and he's securing a bit of team fight already on the side of Hokori. We'll see what they're gonna pair with it later on, but already set up pretty nicely to add something like, you know, Invoker from mid lane for damage. You have ST Disruption and you have Ravage for Cataclysm, so that's a hero you could look for.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see something like a Monkey King for Gior Dota because it feels like we've seen the Venom Monkey lane. It's oppressive. Shadow Demon doesn't do as much in the laning stage to stop that, but at the same time, being able to purge a Monkey King, making sure that anytime he tries to build Jingu Sacks, he won't get it, that is pretty hard to deal with come towards the late game. So I don't know if they'd actually want to play that on Gior.
Yeah, it could be a big one. We'll see what they're gonna end up throwing Sasa on. We saw him playing the Beastmaster yesterday as well, but I obviously banned out here. I would like to see him play something more I don't know, capable of joining a bit earlier, because we've seen the value of having your carry join and not just want to finish an Aghanim's. There it is, an Ursa. That's pretty aggressive. Venom Ursa lane.
It is.
I would not want to be tied.
You're not purging the Fury Swipes as well. There's a good amount of kite. Honestly, I wouldn't mind the Shadow Demon being in the pause 4 role now to just kind of like banish whenever this big timing hits. Same time, I also wouldn't mind us going back to Lion. I really think that that's a legit strat still to just be like, hey, I want to protect my offlaner. Just give him a stun. And as long as I believe in his game, we can set that up for him.
Yeah, it's a decent one for them to get. It's kind of hard to say exactly what else. They could go, obviously, this could just be the Shadow Demon with Tidehunter to protect him. So you just disrupt the Ursa when he jumps in. In that case, they would be looking towards some good pos 5 to deal with Hoodwink at this point. Obviously, Hoodwink can be pretty annoying, though, with the poke and the harass.
Yeah, and it is one, like, we see the Tidehunter, we always say, like, hey, having physical damage nuke is good to have with Tide. Hoodwink is the best one with that. The only other ones that we've seen, we haven't seen much of Snapfire. That's been one of the ones that's able to kind of use the Shredder to trade. There was technically, like, there was a while ago where it was Sniper Patch. I don't think we're there anymore for Sniper 4, so maybe Windrunner would be the only other one.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think one day we're gonna see Venge coming back again because, you know, she's like kind of there hovering just outside of the pickable range now. I don't think we're gonna see her, but she does pair nicely with Tide if we get to that stage again. And Murta, this could very well be both support and carry. Honestly, it can even flex towards mid. Murta is very flexible in the current stage. I personally am a little bit sad with the changes she got because her permanent scaling is now a lot less impressive, but she has had good success in the recent patch.
Yeah, I mean, she did lose some of that, like, I guess, overall spell lifesteal, but she did gain any physical lifesteal that you have whenever you press your ult. It turns into spell lifesteal, so that definitely has been helping her out.
Yeah, I mean, it means that you can go Mask Madness build, for instance, as a carry Murta and still be happy in the ulti. You still have your lifesteal there. And obviously, Satanic being a great item to go in late game for her now. And it's one of those heroes that can just say, you know what? The enemy have Ursa. It's a scary matchup. He can just kill me. If you press ulti, you can't be hit, so you're pretty safe.
Yeah, you do not have the chain lockdown right now. Hoodwink is cool with the Bushwhack, but you have to get a lot of favorable bashes, I think, to take a Muerta down before she can press her ult.
Yeah, and there's also going to be, we already see the Shadow Demon and potentially Clockwork coming in to disjoint any aggression. Yeah. So good draft from Hokori so far. I think this is like really looking like a well-balanced draft. I'm only concerned about the whole lane matchup. You're tied against Ursa. It's going to be hard counter. And there's Hoodwink with a break against your Dispels later on.
Underlord out as well, so they're trying to. I mean, Muerta is good, but she does have a small damage lacking issue whenever you're early on. Should be going Falcon Blade, so eventually the Blades of Attack will come in and help out. You also have the nuke on your Q. I think these first few waves could be a little bit difficult versus the Underlord to start.
Yeah, there's a lot of poke damage from Firestorm and Hoodwink with the Bushwhack and the Q. So Murta being a pretty fragile laning hero, she has to be very preemptive, make sure to combo, but she has a very strong lane. Clockwork lanes super well with Murta. You can go in, put down the cogs, and then fear the enemy using the deadshot. They run into the cogs, and then you just kind of bully them that way.
They're just making the old Clockwork, you know, now that he's not able to hockey puck people on the cogs, you just get Muerta to do it for you.
Yeah, it can achieve the same result. Queen of Pain bands, they're worried about stuff that can deal with Murta in the ulti form. Obviously, Queen with that Sonic Wave would be a massive threat to her.
I'm not sure, but I think Gior believes that Hokori is lacking some tower pressure. They ban out the Natures and the Death Prophet, so I think they're looking at it like, you guys do really well at killing us and team fighting us, but you don't hit towers yet.
Yeah, that's pretty true. Once Murta gets a lot of items, she can definitely shred buildings, but for now, their innate tower pushing is quite low. Same could be said for Gior, but they have Venomancer to kind of siege up with the wards, and that can enable you to just go in and right-click.
They're looking for a mid laner for sure on Gior's stack, so it's a blind pick, which can be really hard. You see the Quap already banned out as well. In terms of the spirits that we've seen being played, it's either Ember or Void Spirit that are left in. If I wanted to be one of those, I think I would want to be the Ember, but I'm unsure.
I mean, Ember in current patch is insane. He's still so strong, and I think he pairs nicely with the two supports. Ember, Hoodwink, Veno, just run at people. It's going to work out pretty nicely. Some matchups can obviously be hard counter, and perhaps this is a point where they're concerned. Pick the Ember, get randomly Huskard or something on mid lane, and it can definitely throw your game. But at some point, you also just have to be confident.
I think you're getting Huskard. I really think you're getting Huskard. I mean, we talked about how like the Hoodwink break is dispellable, so I don't think that's an end all be all. You have game counters eventually with Ursa and Underlord. These are heroes that are good versus Huskar, but I don't know, man. Okay, whenever something is that telegraphed, we're sitting here like, okay, we think you're gonna pick Ember, and then you're gonna get Huskard. Like, we know it, they know it. Who was right?
Yeah, I mean, everyone saw this coming, and it's not completely uncommon. So at least Gior, they should have expected this, but it does force them to be creative a little bit, come in with rotations perhaps towards mid. They have pretty good heroes for ganking Huskar early on, with Venomancer and Hoodwink both bringing serious kill threats. But yeah, Boots' first Ember is coming in. He's gonna have to do some running.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gotta be that way. There's gonna be some interesting cutting. There's gonna be rotations. One of the things that when we talk about like ways to succeed versus Huskar, the first one is like some stupid ass mid smoke on level 1, right? The weakest time that Huskar ever is that level 1. So if you can bring people in there, sacrifice a little bit of your side lanes just so you can get an advantage for your Ember, that's always great. And it's weird because like even just one kill early on the Huskar makes it so your Ember is coming out at like 3,000 net worth, maybe 3,200, and at 10 minutes, fine, dude. You got countered Huskar on 24. If that's what you're able to pull out with, then that's okay with me. So whatever little things you can do to give them a game is going to be great.
Yeah, I think later on, if they can get to the point of like Spirit Vessel on Ember, it's all going to be gravy for them. They have ways of killing this Huskar. So while the draft looks pretty nice over here for the side of Hokori, I think they have to be cautious not to let go of the advantage they're going to get from laning stage.
Yeah, don't let out the pedal, but also don't walk up that high ground with no vision. Don't throw away that lead that you have. We saw, Hokori, they were in their game 2 versus BTC yesterday. They had an advantage. They had battled back after like they were up. They were really far down. They were kind of up again, and then they threw it away. So Hokori, they have a hard time holding on to leads sometimes.
Yeah, it can be difficult when the enemy have good kill potential heroes as well. When you're supposed to hold on to a lead, but suddenly there's this jump potential from a Hoodwink ulti, Underlord perhaps joining, and of course we've seen how much Ember can do even with a bad laning stage. Like the amount of times I've seen this hero get destroyed in lane and then become the strongest hero on the map. He doesn't need items. He just needs levels. Needs to get like maybe get the Boots bottle and we're good, man. Let's start running at people.
Honestly. For sure. Now we'll see if he's able to make some sort of I don't know. Again, like I usually see like wave cutting could be something, or maybe you just like start rotating to other lanes. But Yeah, Boots Bottle is going to be the first thing to at least run away from spears.
Yeah, but update on that, like he didn't go boots level 1, and I honestly think it's a mistake. I've seen a lot of experienced Ember players go for the boots against Huskar matchups, like, you know, 10 out of 10 times they will just go for that so they have the mobility. He's trying to get to the bottle. I think that bottle can be hard to reach. It's going to be difficult to see us.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
Oh, vanished.
Don't quite have enough, I think, but maybe. The Gush actually
Yeah, those body blocks are good.
Holy.
Yeah, and he's getting slowed by his own poison stain. Gnak able to get the first blood. Really well done there. Kind of just raw knowledge on the banishment.
His own innate working against him. That's rough. Gets a little caught out of position there. I thought he would be completely fine, but yeah, Gush also is a very strong slow. Level 1 is already 40%.
Yep. And I love the Spears level 1. I think we've seen Quinn talk about this matchup a lot, where he's like, look, if you're versus an Ember Spirit or any Spirit on the mid lane level 1, you go Spears. You've seen people go for like the Disarm or the Silence sometimes. It's not worth it. Just hit him with the Spears.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's very, very true. It's a little bit of knowledge for Huskar specific, like which matchup you want to do what. Sometimes it's fine to ignore the enemy and just focus CSing, so you can go Berserker's Blood level 1. But against Ember, you know, these melee, I think against Ember and against Void Spirit, you definitely want to just lay into them with the damage.
Yep. Damn, always good. And it looks like across the lane so far, we got bot side. It's our beautiful Tide Hunter, or sorry, our Underlord with the Hoodwink. We've seen a lot more Tide Hunter combos with the Hoodwink. But into the Muerta, are we liking this lane versus the Underlord? It seems to should be still very oppressive.
Yeah, I think, I mean, both teams have their own potential in this lane, but I think as long as Hoodwink and Underlord can work together with their nukes, level 2, right, I think they're going to be completely fine. And it is not that easy for Clockwork to play this lane. Anytime he wants to walk in and catch someone, he might just get bushwhacked on the way in and turn on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easier and maybe even more effective as the Underlord Hoodwink to press your spell together.
There it is.
Hey, there. Right there. So he tried to get some trade. I guess it's somewhat okay. I think the big thing is make sure they don't cast spells on Muerta. So if that's your goal, then I guess mission accomplished.
Yeah, at least he ran in, burned some mana, and tanked spells, right? So multiple effects of taking away mana from the enemy there.
You know, this is pretty funny because I do remember like old times, whenever it's Veno versus Shadow Demon, you would just go like a Q max. Sometimes you wouldn't even like level up your W because you knew you would just get banished. It would be horrible to trade in lane. Now you just don't have that option. Like you can't turn off the innate.
Yeah, you just screwed. There's no way around it. This thing is gonna be there, and yeah, Janek is making the most out of it.
Oh wow!
Snake bite, not gonna deter Janek. He tries to hit anyway.
Yeah, and he's only level 1 right now. I think this should be a kill. I don't think he got the tools for this one. He will go down, and oh, I mean, you didn't get the block that camp, but killing the guy that wants to pull it is just as good.
Yeah, I mean that's fantastic. He also gets to pull onto his small
there we go.
He's going to be very happy over on the Venomancer. And this was an SD picked into Veno to try and deal with it. And still you see the potency of this venomous little boy. He's really annoying in lane.
Oh, yeah. Now he got level 2. Dude, immediately running it down. This is, I don't know. This is vengeance if I've ever seen it. They will get the kill to Gnek again. Vitaly here. Trying to just kind of like dive through this lane. And oh, boy. I mean, Gior, you're very far from home now. They got one kill, trying to turn it into another. He's going to jump onto the low ground, give us a chance to get rid of the poison stacks, but he won't. A third stack has arrived. It does pop now. But with the stick, he's okay, I suppose. And now Vitaly is the one that's getting hit.
He's okay, but he's got no regen. Going to have to eat some tangles from the Venomancer soon. And that was a lot of damage and time away from lane. He missed like, I don't know, 5 CS just for doing that. So pretty costly for him. And we see Sheol now has found a new home. He pulled the creeps, go into the jungle, and this is efficient farming. Level 2 Flame Guard. Gonna make up for this hard start that he's had.
Finally, the Flame Guard build that I wanted to see.
Yeah, you basically have to, right? There's no no other way to get your farm. Oh, that's a nice little attempt to pull the lane. He used the level 1 searing chains. So it's slight searing chains to pull the aggro. Didn't really get the full lane though.
And now it's 0-2-2 from Huskar. I imagine he's going to continue out with that burning spears build. He's just going to continue to put on pressure. Make sure that nobody can walk into this lane without feeling it.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see, you know, maybe at level 5, get 1 point in inner fire at some point just to be able to throw out that silence. But just because he's playing against an Ember, when Ember has his ulti, you want to be able to stop him from jumping away as well.
Hey, even with Slight, make sure he's taking the full effect of those burning spears.
Yeah, Ember still, you know, impressively dealing with the situation, not getting completely bothered by this lane. Just ignore it. Go somewhere else.
He's not dying. I feel like that genuinely is like one of the things. Like, look, Huskar, he's gonna get those lane creeps one way or another. You're not gonna stop that. At least you can not give him another big creep to hit.
Yeah, 15 CS is respectable at 5 minutes for Ember in this game. I don't think that you expect to get much at all, so he's pretty happy, and Huskar is annoyed because he can't really be everywhere. Like, yeah, he's owning the lane. It's 30 last hits and 18 denies, but he can't stop Ember from getting towards that level 6, making progression.
Zama, he's got the sampler going right now, the 1-1-1. I kind of want to see another ward max. I've been turned on to it since the last time that we saw it. I also wouldn't mind snake bite though, since it seems there is a lot of right click trading going on right now. That's
true. I do believe that Gunslinger counts for a double proc on it as well, by the way.
So
if you do put it on Murta, pretty annoying for her.
If you're that close to Murta, it might be annoying for you. That's a low range.
That's fine. Venomancers are happy to go in, click their buttons, and then die. You know, that's what they do. Oh,
speaking of which, he's trying to get a kill with it. He looks like he won't get it now. Hansa trying to come in and like get some revenge. He'll get the Gale, but yeah, you don't got a stun. So he's able to just TP away. Doesn't even go the whole way back, just going back into the mid lane tower.
Yeah,
he'll lose the rune likely, but it doesn't matter.
Veno was still pretty alone as well, so Lemire could also just have walked away. Not much Veno can do. That's the regen so strong from level 3 Berserker's Blood.
Yep.
But this is a lot of attention going towards mid lane, of course, the power rune timing. And this leaves the Murta pretty happy against the Underlord, getting her farm. So far, standard build, Falcon Blade into Power Treads. I expect we're going to see Mjolnir coming out from her, but I really do like the idea of Mask of Madness nowadays.
Ooh.
Oscar's in.
A little bit of a kill here, maybe. Should be the Veno going down. Now Gior seeing a chance to get some revenge. Does get the root. They have the bushwhack, and that's kill number 1. Guys, pull at the chalkboard. Put one tally down, because we've always seen Huskars. You have so many deaths before the game gets really, really hard. What's the magic number in this one, you think?
I think like 3. If he dies 3 times, it's game over, you know? But that's already devastating. He died right before the Wisdom, and Sheol joins top lane, gonna go in. Even Ursa is good at zoning away Tidehunter from this Wisdom, so they do steal, they lose their own, so still ends up being an even trade, but Ember is gonna be the one who's super happy with this. Getting a double kill, getting to take the Wisdom rune. Much needed experience for him.
Plus 500 for him, at least like 500 in the XP as well. He's incredibly happy. But it does mean, oh man, he's back at it. Lumiere, he actually found the Ember again. But yeah, he's got himself a remnant out. Now they sit that level 6, so not so bad. Now Zaza, he's getting ran down by these 2 heroes here. Ravage does commit. He doesn't have it just yet. The creep, next kill, no. There won't be a creep that gives him level 6, so he's dead. And all of a sudden, these lanes are starting to really pop up a bit more for Hokori.
Yeah, Hanzama running at hero. Trying to find the Murta. Not gonna connect the Gale either on clock.
No! No!
Oh boy.
I hate to say it, but unacceptable?
Yeah. Yeah, you really shouldn't be dying like that. That is costly. I mean, that's just an Ember solo killing a Huskar. Straight up shouldn't be happening at this point in the game. He has armlets, the Ember has brown boots and bottle, you know. He's got an urn now as well, but I don't think he even had urn charges for that kill.
No, I don't think so. I think he just got him now, and he's going to be finishing out the face boots. We'll see. It looks like Lumiere, he started trying to bully up on the counter to him, so he's going to somebody else. Gets the Underlord down. And they get the tower deny, so not so bad overall as a team, but he's having a good enough time, right? Like, he's still at 4K net. He's likely going to get up to like 44 or something by the time we hit 10 minutes. And you're still going to be nominally up on the Ember Spirit. It's just like the mid tower is still up. You haven't been like the gravity pull that you should be having in this game as a Huskar. It's not where it could be, but it's still a good place.
It's even just the fact that they lost their own safe lane tower and have not dealt the send damage back. When you play Huskar, you want to be ahead in all these sort of advantages, getting the objectives on the map, and definitely getting soul killed by Ember. This put Ember ahead of Huskar in experience. This is like
wow,
pretty unacceptable state, and Gior was feeling great about it. So they have something big to play for. They can now really lean on this mid laner, go towards Ember, and make things happen. So mid tower being eyed up. There's not really any way to defend this either, with Veno and Hoodwink sitting on either side.
Yeah, it's crazy that he's and like Huskar just does not want to show up at all. Like, he's trying to go for this Blink Dagger next, so he wants to be a little bit more aggressive with it. But man,
and these are deaths for Huskar before Hoodwink ulti is even available. Once that ulti comes in, it's not gonna get easier.
no, he's gonna have to have some sort of dispel for that one. Eventually, it looks like a run through from Gior. He does find the Huskar, but a silence up. Now jumping in with the ulti. Maybe a little bit too early on those, and the nuke does connect. Now we have the Ravage. Lumiere will get the, I guess Death's Hand kill on Gior, but it's now up to Vitaly to try to get something else out of this one. Instant dispel there on the Bushwhack. He'll grab himself another kill. It's a 2-for-2 trade, but every time that it involves your Huskar, it feels like you lost the trade.
Yeah, a lot of moves as well, using the big spell there on the Ravage, and I think they're completely happy on the side of Dire. Again, yeah, you kind of lost the fight, but it was so far back in the Radiant side of the map that no objective is going to be threatened by it as well. And now without Ravage, it's going to be hard for them to construct a tower push.
Ooh. Well, and this is I'm astonished that the game is even at this point right now, because I don't want to think about like, oh, who has the greater late game advantage, because I didn't think we'd be talking about late game. Like, I thought that we'd be talking about what do you do about this Huskar that's just bodying your team, but it's not quite that yet.
It's kind of funny though, like Radiant is still ahead, all their courses are farmed. Well, they're thinking about Tide now that he doesn't have ulti, or at least thinking about his tower.
Yeah, Bushwhack connecting here. They are bringing in the Muerta. They'll get a kill on Hoodwink first here. Ember able to get himself out of there. Gnek will live as well.
So they dip out. A lot of reactions forced, seeing the Muerta come over as well. They're gonna go back to lanes. But yeah, it feels kind of awkward because all of Radiant are ahead technically in net worth on the course, and they are sitting at a 2k gold lead, but it still doesn't feel good for them. It's just the fighting power that we're seeing coming out from Dire soon. The Vessel, I believe, is just about to finish for Ember. It's coming out on the Courier. And this is going to be a very nice power spike to play towards.
For sure. For sure.
And Veno's getting ulti in jungle too. He's getting in just a few creeps.
Man, I love being able to just like almost Chen-like on the Venomancer, where you do a really good job in lane. Like, your carry is definitely happy that you were there, and then you can go in and easily farm because it's the same build for your lane and for your jungle.
Yep. Yeah, the Venom wards, they basically do it all for you. They win lane and they can win jungle, and then also having those maxed out early is going to be good for taking objectives. Yeah. So truly is the nicest way to play him.
Yep. Maelstrom complete. Muerta, I feel like we still got a good item wish list on her. It's gonna be Mjolnir eventually. It's gonna be Hurricane Pike. Probably looking at some sort of like Daedalus or lifesteal item. So she's got a lot to build towards.
Yeah, she's gonna be farming away. Looks like she does want to go for a Hurricane Pike before finishing a full Mjolnir. Just playing against an Underlord and against Ursa. It's kind of nice to have that ability to force yourself.
They don't have the ulti on Hoodwink just yet, but they're still trying to make a move against the Huskar under his tier 2 tower. Looks like he'll get the jump first on Hoodwink here. Doesn't want her to ever get her ulti. She gets it, could level it, could jump away, but she already dies here. But it wasn't before Jay already got the kill on Gardic.
So 1 for 1. Again, though, all of Radiant being antagonized into reacting, playing so defensive on your towers all the time. This is giving time to Ursa to finish up this Battle Fury. Blink is going to be the next priority. So I did say that Dire, all their cores were behind. That's not true anymore. This Ursa with the Battle Fury is going to start ramping up.
Oh, this could be a great kill. The Ravage, it doesn't connect, but it does get at least the Venom edge, so they'll get one. Oh, the Banishment trying to delay some of this Venom tick damage, but the Bushwhack does connect afterwards. They get the kill. Atali able to pick it up right afterwards. So he'll get some revenge. And there it is, another kill down. Vitaly is really the benefactor of a lot of this. And now he's got to be careful because, yeah, they portal in on the Underlord. He's escaping for now. And it looks like they'll just let it go. Another trade, 2 for 1. But again, it's trading the Huskar.
Oh, the hook shot. He wants to catch the Underlord, but
bold
it's a bit much.
move. Don't love that.
Yeah, he's just going to fall. No Searing Chains onto the SD, so he can walk away at least. Yeah, this shield rune allowing Ember to be so aggressive.
Yeah, he's really playing the advantage right now. Just making sure that he's like a true nuisance in the game.
The 1440 Wisdom. It's been almost a full minute and nobody really had time to take this Wisdom, so Ursa just wanders over and gets it.
I mean, that's a little rough. I believe that means that they lost both Wisdoms, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the other Wisdom is still there. Dire
it's still there?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Dire trying to play forward, so...
Right now, they get the kill on the Venos. I mean, Lumiere, he's recouping something. They'll finally pop the Pinata on Vitaly, but the last set of remnants here, it'll get him out there on the Ember. So they now take a net worth lead, which is pretty advantageous here for Team Gior. And I tell you what, man, I think we're starting to get into like it. You're not pressuring the map anymore as a Huskar. You're a good hero, and we can make that work. You know, get whatever items you need, but then Blink Ags is what we're going to be looking for him.
He also died 4 times, which is a bigger number than numbers that we said earlier. So yeah, it's rough, man. He went for this Blink Rush, which can be nice when you're on a lead and you want to extend that advantage. But it feels like it desperately needs like Sange, needs BKB, these type of items to survive.
Straight up, yeah. I was just thinking like, why is this not just a Sange? You're dying. If you're not dying, then go Blink. But if you're dying, then surely it needs to be the Sange item instead.
Yeah, it would help him a lot, but we'll see. Maybe they can make something happen with like catching the Ember when they split up. But for now, Ember has always been joined up by his supports, and they keep doing it. You can see it. They're moving together.
Yeah, already got a kill on the Clockwork there. Really nice. So again, keep pressuring. I'm sure he didn't think he could be this aggressive on the map so far. And now they're running back down at Gannett. So he's going to just banish himself for a second here. Buy some time before the real damage comes in. Shield gets it, and they don't look up the high ground, but Vitaly, he's starting to make his own setup, but they won't walk into him.
He does have Shard at least on the Tidehunter, so he has a way to lock down and hold people in place. But for now, they're kind of lacking damage. Huskar dying so easily. Kind of need Murta to join in. Murta, by the way, did go back for the Mask of Madness. So not starting with it, but go Maelstrom into then Mask of Madness. I do like it. It's going to allow her to bring out a lot of damage very quickly as well.
That is interesting. I wonder when you're supposed to go like Mask of Madness only, when you're supposed to go like Maelstrom, and when you're supposed to go both.
I think you generally want both. I think overall, I kind of like Mask of Madness as an opener even before the Maelstrom though, but obviously you have a big chance to proc the Maelstrom, so pretty nice with the Gunslinger to get it first.
I guess that's kind of the thing. Like, I think Muerta is a hero that early on, you just have a terrible HP pool, and your attack range isn't that great. So if it's one or the other, I actually think I'd want to see more Mask of Madness, because it does give you that raw farm speed, but it also gives you the sustain.
Yeah. It's not bad for kind of flashing through the jungle as well. Well, they're setting up on her now. Bushwhack. And there's the Pit of Malice if she tries to TP out.
Yeah, she's just locked up forever. Does get the ulti off just to try to get herself away from this one. Does get the TP, but they will get the kill. So now it's a little bit of a disaster. You not only are dead, but you're also in your base, not able to TP at any free camps that you see.
That was not too far away, actually. I almost got the TP out. I think the Pit of Malice was risky to plop down preemptively there, but works out. They get the kill. First takedown on the Murta to kind of slow down her game. And meanwhile, this Ursa is not being slowed down. He's going towards Roche.
Oh my goodness, Shield.
Shield's been clutch. She's been dodging a lot of things. The Ravage earlier, the Silence there. Oh, nice dodges.
And now you're a team that's able to take the Roshan versus the Huskar lineup. This is a significant timing that's now off the map. And it's so hard already to kill this Ursa. I don't think your Muerta is Ursa kill ready yet. So this map definitely could belong to Gior Dota for another 5 minutes.
It gets so scary now as well as Huskar because the game was already hard and now there's an Aegis Ursa who might just beeline for you, right? He has the damage to kill you.
Yeah. And they're definitely beelining first after the Venomancer, who once again has died to Lumiere and Gardic. So it's a really similar story. It does maybe push back a little bit for Zaza. He might not be able to hit this tower for free anymore.
I think they desperately need to get some buildings over on the side of Hokori. They're trying to get this mid tower. And Murta even getting forced to do a defensive ulti.
No, that was an offensive ulti, actually.
Oh, was it offensive? Did it just fail?
You ran him down and pressed ulti, and he went, okay, pressed R and ran away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a huge timing gone, because you can't stand in front of this tower now. Like, that's all his.
Yeah, Murta kind of just looking for anywhere she can farm right now, but there are no creeps. The jungle is already being cleared out by the Ember. Running around in basically a wasteland.
It feels that way. You have two heroes that need farm that are occupying the map right now, right? Like Lumiere, he's queuing up all these items. Like, these are all the things that I need to try to survive in this one. And then your poor Muerta is like, yeah, I'm like 8,000 gold away from online. So I also need a lot here. I wonder how much of this is going to be like Vitaly's forced to run the map and maybe dies a few more times just because he needs to create a lot of space.
I do feel a certain part of this, though, as much as we have talked about Huskar, I think a certain part of this comes back to the supports again, though. The Hoodwink and Venomancer, they've just been able to do so much whenever they make moves, whereas I haven't really seen... Like, he's done a good job on Genek, but I haven't really seen the impact of the Clockwork this game.
Yeah, I can kind of feel that. Maybe in his head, whenever the game was getting into it, it's like, what am I going to do? I'm going to follow my Huskar. I'm going to move command that guy, and it's going to be wherever he is, because he's got to be really strong in this one, and that just did not work out. But a little hard. Is there any item that they can do? I mean, he's getting the Solar Crest, so that's going to help out a little bit. We have the Blink on Gnek. They got decent items.
Yeah, the Blink Dagger is definitely great for being able to be at the right place, right time. If you can hit the ulti over on the Ursa. Oh no.
I'm scared. I'm so scared. Yeah, he's just nuked all the way down. This Huskar is... They're just kiting him out so well. And the lockdown has been immaculate from this
the Muerta as well.
lineup. Oh, no, not Muerta. Muerta is your only hope in this one. Don't let her die.
She's got no ulti now. Ursa could potentially just jump in with Aegis.
Yeah. Let's see, they need to kill a few of these guys first. So they get the kill on Hansa. And now he jumps forward. Yeah, this is what I want to see. But immediately with the cogs, pretty well done there from the Clockwork. Now they're going to keep him rooted up, but he won't go down just yet. Even with the Vessel, he should be able to just back out and be fine for now.
Get himself to safety. But there's still them taking over the map, stealing away the enemy ancient creeps, and invading, taking again the Ursa, just walking over and finding the 2140 wisdom. There's always this action. Always action distracting people, and they forget about the wisdom spawns.
He's going down the other one as well. At this point, it's like, how close can I get to my next? Oh, no, he blinked immediately towards camps. All right. All right.
He needs to farm. He needs to take it before his Unlord gets it.
Figured one of them would go over to the wisdom, but oh my god. Okay, well, Gardic picks up another kill. That should be closer to Solar Crest money.
Yeah, it's straight over on the Tormentor. A little bit of help, and Ursa can bring the damage to take this down.
Is Ursa able to take it by himself with? Oh.
He doesn't have a hook shot.
He's still around at least. He's going to provide a little bit of vision here soon. Connect. Oh, does he have the catch? Looks like they're going to turn on it a little bit here. fighting on the bridge is always good versus a Veno and an Underlord, man. They got many AoE spells for days, but they still can get the kill. Now Vitaly, he's getting jumped on. Zaza, he wants to keep it up on this Tidehunter. He's got the root, but he gets to blink away. He doesn't have to stay involved in this fight right now. Now it's time for the Great Escape. Let's see what they can get. They're going to get the root back up onto the Tidehunter. And yeah, Ursa, he's just going to turn back around to Vitaly. They find 1 kill. Not a favorable trade there. Just a real overstep there from Hokori.
Yeah, very aggressive dive. They even expended the SD ulti aggressively to catch the Venomancer, which is means you don't have that to kind of protect when Ursa jumps in. That was definitely kind of flailing to get whatever they could. Sure, you got you got the kill in Veno, but was it worth it?
It did not feel worth it. I feel like we've already said like putting too many spells on Veno is like a bad thing to do. Chasing down the Veno behind a tier 1 tower with no objective in sight for no reason, like that's also bad.
That's also why the game is so dire favored, despite you see the kill score is like 18-16. Radiant are doing great, right? They got so many kills. 9 of those are on Venomancer. We can basically discount those kills. He's happy to die. This is essentially 9-16 right now, math. That's how it works.
It's so weird. Like he's so farmed as well on the Veno. Like he's 8,000 net worth. Like, he's a decent enough target, I guess. But at the same time, it's like, holy moly. Eventually, like he's built up no streak gold. His levels still aren't that great. I mean, killing him is not worth it like that.
You get decent amount of gold. It's more that you always end up getting punished, right? Veno always dumps his spells, and somehow it turns around, and you start bleeding more important heroes.
You clearly haven't been getting objectives out of it either, right? I mean, you didn't get Roshan, you didn't get the Tormentor. You only have 1 tower on the map right now. And Hokori has not done a good job of getting kills that actually transfer into something meaningful afterwards. Yeah.
It's been very challenging for them. They do have a Hurricane Pike now on Murta, so she's kind of getting towards those fighting items. We had the Maelstrom and the Mask of Madness build up. Now, Hurricane is complete, needs BKB though, quite badly.
Jeez. The patches are larger than the description of the item on Constructs.
It changed a lot of things. Just a whole lot of text for not that much effective difference though, but yeah.
Holy moly.
It's just a weird
it's a great item on Huskar, and he is going actually, I mean, he's only got the Ogre Axe, so it's unsure if it's BKB or it's Eggs. Kinda hope it's Eggs.
Yeah. I think kind of needs that lockdown to bring down the Ember, especially now that Ember has a BKB of his own. They gotta silence him.
Oh, Ravage up. They finally will get a kill. That's got to be good for Lumiere. Now he goes back in on the Venomancer, but here comes Ursa. Ursa, who does not have an Aegis anymore, but he might not need it. Lumiere trying to go, but the Rudo will connect on him again. The Fury Swipes are building up, and that's it. Zaza getting the kill onto finding the Denek right afterwards. Now it's about this Muerta hero. She's sitting in the river. She's hitting, and she's got ulti still available. Uses it now to try to turn around and get some good damage on Jay, but to blink forward, Zaza, he actually wants to go on Vitaly. He already used the ulti, so honestly, the Muerta ult isn't doing much damage to him at all. So now on top of the Tidehunter, the Fury Swipes, they're working. He gets it. Somehow, the dead shot didn't actually push him back at all. He's still trying to run out, and there it is. Muerta actually trying to go forward for the last hit, but she won't get it. Beautifully kited out there by Zaza as he gets himself 3 kills and gets to stay alive.
At least the Murta stands tall and doesn't die in that fight. That's something for them. And they got an Ember kill at the start, so not all doom and gloom for them. But yeah, another fight where Ursa is just kind of shredding, you know, doing the damage this time. First time they actually got to be the one dealing damage. Mostly been Ember dishing so far. But overall, Ravage expanded 1 minute now where they don't have it. I think we could see these low cooldown heroes in Ember and Huskar Ember and Ursa keep playing the map.
Yep. Absolutely. And Vitaly, I feel bad. I like Vitaly as a player, and I love that he still gets to play these Blink Initiators, but you know, he's gonna start to fall off a little bit. Eventually, he's going to be tossing just this like this anchor on the Ember, and he's going to be hoping that it's Huskar to try to finish it off. But these guys are starting to become a lot of enabling for a lot of eggs in the Muerta basket. Do you think that her basket is that big?
I don't like Murta's late game as much as I liked it before, is the thing, right? The change in the patch notes, there's a few things that happen, but mainly the ultra late game of Murta used to be broken because of Refresher. Refresh, BKB, double ulti, you have this insane power in late game. Now you don't get double BKB. That really hurts Murta specifically, since she wanted that combination of ulti and the debuff immunity.
Radiant's
Christ.
top tower
I feel so bad for. I feel even worse for Vitaly. He's forced to sit in front of these waves now. Oh, poor guy. But yeah, no, it's definitely Refresher hit a lot of heroes specifically. Muerta, Razor is another one, right? Where it's like these guys that really have this like, I'm unkillable for this small amount of time. So BKB is great during that. The double BKB to be unkillable for that amount of time too. That's amazing. But now, like, you know, with the Underlord route, with the Hoodwink Bushwhack stuff, you're going to be relying a lot more on,
tower is under
if you actually can fit it into your lineup, something like a Disperser Dispel, you know, your first BKB Dispel, the Hurricane Pike will be nice. So it's a little bit more that you have to rely on in the raw items of it all and just not another BKB.
Yeah, you can even read a bit more into it and say that, okay, since we don't get double BKB, you probably won't be buying a Refresher at all, which means she'll only have the one ulti, and that is going to make a happy Ursa. He'll have more uptime on actually killing this ghost.
Yeah. And Ursa is actually somebody that still likes the Refresher because, you know, BKB is great, but man, is Enrage not just another kind of good BKB? You know, I feel like that spell is pretty good on the Refresh for your defensive measures.
Yeah, I mean, if you find it, at least if you get it from the Roshan, get the shard, you're very happy to have that. Other than that, I kind of like going for like even Octarine on Ursa later on because like you said, the Enrage is good. But Octarine still kind of refreshes your BKB in a way. Fast cooldown.
Kind of like a, they find the Hoodwink first and all the way forward there. But I don't think they saw him for a second there. So it still ends up falling, but bought a little bit of his time for his team to show up. So the BKB now on the Ember Spirit. They're turning back onto the Clockwork first. He's going to get a hook shot on two as his dying wish. We'll see what his team's able to do with it because it is one support for one support, but also a lot of BKBs down on Gior.
Yeah, they're going to go back into the Roche pit though. As they ran away from it immediately, they're going to go back and secure it. And no way to really run in and contest. There are Venom wards, there are Sentry wards. Even with the Shadowblade, Murta cannot sneak over there.
Yeah. And that's the second Roche now that you've taken away from the Huskar lineup. Things are starting to feel pretty good now as they go in with the Ravage. They know there's no BKB available. You got to get the chain silenced out. There should be no save for him yet. Sticking him with the calling, and it looks like they will get the kill. Vitaly to pick it up. Zaza is looking for another way to initiate, but I don't think you need to.
Yeah, it's a bit risky to jump in right there. He has the Aegis, of course, but I think he can wait for a little bit of a better moment, see if they split up a bit. Clockwork going alone, for instance. Gotta miss on the Bushwhacks. I'm not catching him.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Just a random shot.
Yeah. We got 10 fishes there. The Tide. He's starting to get a little bit better with that perma scale of him. And yeah, we have the Aghanim Scepter now. Looks like a few of the items have been determined for him already. Upgrading the Swift Link, upgrading the Basher, getting the shard as well.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense from her side. Do like they went for a pretty early Aghanim Scepter. I still think it's very useful here. Even if there's some sources of silence, the calling and Huskar with a Q. I guess Ravage against Hookshot, just being able to insta enrage is very useful.
Oh, sure. And to be honest, like, I think they're still focusing on the Ember pretty hard with those sort of silences. I don't know if he's even going to be the benefactor of them. So this ulti should be very powerful. Looks like they do find the Hoodwink once again going down here. And Vitaly, pick up your fish.
he's leaving it. He's waiting a little bit. Let it gain some of that tasty dirt on it. You know, he's flopping around. Now it's ready.
There we go. All right, so now up to 11 for him. Which, yeah, no, I feel like his game is okay. But again, I feel worried for him. Another hero that it's hard to scale into the late game with the Refresher not working on items anymore. So this, Blink Hex, it's a little bit worse. I don't know what he's going to do to stay relevant in this one.
Yeah, it's a bit curious because he also didn't go for the Aghanim Scepter build, so it doesn't really have the speedy farming available to him. We can see him start to lag behind. He had a good start, but now second lowest on net worth out of the course. Yeah. He's keeping decent pace, though. He's not really falling behind the Underlord, so the two of them are still in pair.
I'll get over it.
Full Silver Edge complete from Murta, so damage increase, more invisibility as well, as the uptime on that Invis is pretty good.
Oh, you know what? And The Ursa innate and his passive both are broken by Silver's Edge. I didn't realize that the Maul innate was also
Yep. Yeah,
broken.
that works. That does work. The Maul is such a funny thing. It's like most of the time you don't really think about the fact that you're getting damage from current HP as well on Ursa, but
Right.
it's just a bit of extra damage. Damage is damage.
True. That's why Ursa also likes that Octarine, that big HP, but also in the fight already, using the ulti very quickly on Muerta. You don't love to see her prop the ulti and run away, but that's exactly what she needed to do. Now in danger, the sharp shot already hit her.
Aye.
And Ursa's team starting to fall around her. They get the kill on Gardic as well, so it's 2 gone. Unstoppable right now for this Underlord. I feel like a quiet contributor in this one who's doing really well.
Yeah, he has everything he needs. He's the aura man. Brings in the Crimson, brings in the Pipe, and even has the Aghanim Scepter now, of course. Very useful. I'm a big fan of that. I definitely don't like Unlord overall as a hero. I think he's a useless slug a lot of the time, but once he has Aghanims, he's a useful slug.
That's true. Long range catch, and this is a team that's starting to really enclose all the way. Going after the mid racks first, it's at least the safest one to get. We'll see if they're able to stay on it.
They're also shredding top tower super fast with the damage from the fight. Unlord hitting for 400 per hit. Tower falls fast. And we see the issue with Muerta having this no BKB build. She gets jumped, pops ulti, but realizes I can't TP out because they have like 1 million roots, right? They have Underlord, they have this Hoodwink, Bushwhack, Searing Chain. There's way too many things to catch her. And she just had no way to survive.
Yeah. That's why I don't know. It's really weird, but it feels like without Refresher BKB now, we almost need to do like the Drow style of item building, like anything that is mobile and keeps me safe. Because like, hopefully my abilities are enough to do the damage.
It's true. Yeah, Blink Dagger is still one of those items you can kind of pick when you want to jump in for the fight, so you don't have to front line until it's time to go. Ideally, you burst people with the Ravage, so maybe that's even something to consider in this game. Try and just play towards the idea of a double Ravage if he goes Refresher. For now, I think he's queuing up the Hex, though, on Tide, so he has a different idea. Just trying to get locked down.
Yeah, I mean, what Muerta already has the Silvers, Massive Madness, and the Hurricane Pike Maelstrom, right? Like, those items aren't going away. So BKB will replace the Falcon Blade, and then Swift Blink would replace the boots. So at that point, like, you can't get the crit stick, which is going to be difficult to go without, but I don't know if you have a choice.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get there. The Daedalus is probably not happening. Mjolnir upgrade still available though for damage increase. Still not to be slept on. Pretty good for her. But at this stage, it's more like it's hard to get out on the field and even farming. She is pretty farmed, but her farm rate the last few minutes has been pretty low due to just lack of map control.
Yep. And they need to find a way to be on the map enough that they can contest Roche. Because, you know, last 2 times, they haven't even been... I don't even know if they knew Roche was being taken the last 2 times. So this 3rd time, they certainly need to be on board. Because this last Roche on, that could just shred your high ground. I don't know.
Yeah, it's looking kind of tense for them right now as they're falling way behind overall net worth.
Yeah.
Big part of that as well is back to support. We see this Venomancer just growing, and even the Hoodwink has a decent amount of net worth, whereas Clockwork, if you don't win fights as a Clockwork, you don't get anything. You don't farm, you can't clear jungle, you can't push lanes really even.
No, it seems like some of the a lot of the Hokori lineup is definitely predicated on being ahead. Obviously, Huskar, Clockwork, even a little bit of the Tide on her. Honestly, Muerta and Shadow Demon are the only ones that don't mind the time. Shadow Demon himself is like, oh, cool, you know, the Ursa or the Underlord are farmed. That means my illusions are more farmed. So he gets something out of it, maybe, but not as much.
It's all gravy for him. Ursa, by the way, closing in on level 25. Just a bit from now, gonna farm up the Ancients. Put him extremely close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That'll be big. I mean, I think given that the Shard on Earthshock has been a little bit nerfed, yeah, I'm always down for the overpower attacks.
Yeah, this is generally the better one lately, I feel. The Earthshock is fun to play around, but I don't really think you need it since you don't, like you said, the Earthshock is different now. It's not terrible. The double jump applies 6 Fury Swipes immediately, so that's quite a bit of damage.
It is, but it ain't no status resist. That's all I was living for.
Yeah. That's it's true. The status resist was S tier shard. Super good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be a fight. They're coming out around.
I mean, they see Lumiere immediately, hex him up as well. Vitaly's got to step forward on it, and Gior, he wants to start attacking him, but now Lumiere, oh no, he forced himself into the cogs of death from your friend Zaza. He's skipping the front line. He wants to go back after Gardic, it seems, because he's low and he doesn't have an Aegis on him. So they end up killing Lumiere, and yeah, this Ember could be in a bit of danger. Gets one remnant away. The right clicks, are they enough? Nobody can catch up to him. He's alive for now, but no, the burn of the spears finally takes him down. The Ursa jump back into this one, wanted to take down the Muerta, and he does, but he trades away his own life for it. Now we've got a Sal. He's trying to take Vitaly. Vitaly, though, how many fish have you eaten, big man? Is it going to be enough to carry this fight? I just don't think so. They're going to run him down here, it seems. Gardic is watching his friend die. It's a little cruel, I guess, but I set up a watchtower, man, because he's dead again, and that's a 4 gone for 3. Favorability towards your Dota.
What a brawl right there. I mean, credits where credit is due. Murta was shooting. She was doing some serious damage in that fight. Definitely forcing people to just run away. The Ember took a lot of damage bursted, and Ursa just barely managed to slip away at the start of the fight before getting taken down as well. So she definitely dished, and that was without BKB. Imagine if she had that as well. They could possibly have, had their first big team fight win.
Yeah, it could have been really nice, and it was mostly like you got rooted, sitting in searing chains or in Pit of Malice, so it was definitely hard for her to get to where she wanted to go to hit at some points.
Yeah, but this is all the Pinata strat coming into effect as well, right? They're so far behind, so big gold was gained from every single kill they got there.
Yep.
Plenty of help towards their item progressions. We have a few things coming in. The 4 stuff on the Huskar, so he can chase after people or get himself to safety. Hex, of course, very nice for the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, they got some good stuff coming. I still feel like, I don't know, on Huskar, I'm just counting down towards Ags. I feel like that is your late game contribution on this hero. So we'll see whenever he's actually able to get that one after the Hurricane Pike. Then Muerta, we really need to finish out this Mjolnir. That's some extra damage, and at this point, it is turning into a little bit of a damage issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's a combination of 2 things. It's like locking people down and having the damage to burst them fast enough. And right now, both things are kind of just a little bit away. But with the Hex, she should have enough damage to burst anyone that they lock onto if she's able to hit. Good thing about Hex as well is even against Ursa's Aghanim Scepter, it does work, of course. The Hex does silence you, so even if you can cast the spell, you're still silenced. So.
100%. Now it looks like this is a Roshan that they actually want to contest. It's still hard. There's a decent net worth lead, and somehow you've got to be able to burst this Ursa. It feels like that's going to be mostly on like having better vision.
Yeah, for sure. Both teams have some decent vision coming out from the supports, though. We got ST who can scout with illusions, the Shadow Poison, the Clockwork, of course, with his rockets. And then we have Venomancer and the wards.
There's a lot of just free vision all around the map right now. I'd say that like definitely advantage the Clockwork, especially once he gets that level 20 talent. That'll be really nice for him.
Yeah. Man, I love watching Murta farm. Just her, crossing her arms and shooting. Oh, they got find the hoodwink.
Oh, they do, but that's a nice. That was a blind hook shot, I think, actually, but knew where he went thanks to the jump. They are on top of the Huskar now. Huskar not able to chain himself out of this one, so it's a jump forward for the Muerta. As your ulti expires, danger is on the horizon. Zaza just waiting for it. He's pump faking the ulti, but there it is, actually the BKB in from Zaza to help himself out, not get caught just yet by that Ravage. Now the Muerta going to try to turn on him here. Ember on the backside, but the hits from Muerta, they keep on coming in the cogs, in the pit. Who will win? I think this is actually going to be it for the Ember Spirit. He goes down.
She's finally, still standing?
Arrow, the one she's standing, she's on the Underlord. He goes down as well. And Lumiere, he wants to chase after Zaza thanks to the buyback, but it looks like he will get away. Ursa's the only one to live. It was 2 buybacks on Hokori, but they are going to get Roshan after this.
That buyback on Lumiere was fight winning. If he didn't do that, the Murta was going to go down, but he blinks in, silences, and pushes people back away from the Murta, keeping her safe. She did not have any tool to keep herself safe anymore, but her friends were there. Now they're going to catch the Ursa. Oh, boy. Oh, no. It felt like Gior had everything they needed in this game, but it's completely slipped away from them.
Unforced air. I don't know, man. There's no reason to do that. You click around and say, teammate here, I'm not here. There's no reason for you to go up that high ground.
Yeah. Nah, he was way too ambitious, looking for something, and ultimately just gonna die. Buyback as well, and the Underlord even costlier. So now you have an Aegis Murta coming at you, and we've seen how problematic she can be with these 4-steps coming out as well to keep her safe.
Yeah. She's starting to rack up some spell amp, you know, like we're getting there. She also looks very entertaining on my screen right now.
She's flailing. Yeah. She's having a ball of a time right now.
This is the drunken brawler plus gunslinger, and that's really a sight to behold.
I love when the animations bug out. It looks so
I know,
broken.
right? I see some people who are like, why isn't Dota fix this yet? I was like, you want them to fix that?
What do you mean fix it?
Yeah.
This is
It's-
peak.
Feature.
Also worth mentioning, by the way, she has the quickened on her neutral item, and that kept her
Nice.
alive really well in the last fight.
Yeah.
The Ursa tried to go on her, but that 15% evasion, you know, just causing a few hits that could have been bashes. You know, it could have been a few extra hits towards the bash. Not gonna happen.
Yeah. Quickened is god tier, and you can actually see here there's only 2 heroes on Hokori that don't have quickened on their enchantment, but the raw move speed is great, the evasion is great. You never say no to plus mana, so yeah, I feel like I've been a real quickened enjoyer very often, like more often than not. I'm picking quickened up.
And the two are not using quickened or using Brawny, so the slow resistance obviously insanely good against Venomancer, the slow from Hoodwink, a lot of random slows too. And suddenly,
they
a
have
breath
this,
of breath of life for them as they've been holding on
Yeah.
the entire game on the back foot. But now with Refresher Shard on Tide as well, double Ravage is a serious threat.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's the hope. Is it somehow if you're able to, because it's a +1 stun duration as well in 25 talent, so just hoping that they can try to like keep people locked up for 7 seconds basically.
Almost 7-second duration, yeah, and that's without the Hex. So if you throw the double Hex in there as well, someone could be looking at a day of doing nothing.
Okay,
What
but
do you have on it?
the refresher recipe. So I mean, he has a refresher shard, so he doesn't mind waiting. By the time that he uses the refresher shard, like it would still put the actual orb on cooldown for 180 seconds, so not too bad.
Yeah, he'll be okay. The courier will be back in time. We no longer have that bug where you could use both the refresher and the refresher shard.
Yes.
If you put them in the correct order in the inventory, you could use both.
Looks like Marta. I mean, they do want this. I love that they're going after the bot set first, but I don't know. It seems like going up this high ground could still be spooky. There is an Ursa up there with some 30 heavy burst.
She's got the sustainability though. She went Satanic, upgraded her Mask of Madness, so she will be able to heal on next creep wave coming in.
Yep.
We're gonna see her
At this
do
point,
it.
it's kind of like making sure the rest of your team does not get skipped, right? They want to skip the Maritime, maybe go for the back line, so make sure you're still in a safe position even when she's hitting.
Yeah, and the banner as well, keeping the creeps alive. So this push is going to succeed.
Yep. They look at her. Oh. We need the extension. Who pressed glyph there?
Who pressed glyph? The website. Bring it up.
Yes. Who did it? I don't know. I would be saying mean things after that one. I feel like that was not necessary.
How salty was the guy, do you think, who developed the Who Pressed Glyph or Who Glyphed, whatever the website is called? I want to know what type of a debate he had.
You could probably see it too. There's probably like one game where you end up losing 1 racks or 2 racks where it should only be 1, and then it's like the website was built. Pure spite. It's the best tool.
Yeah. For those who don't know, of course, you can find the data on who actually pressed that button. Oh, a jump in.
It is.
Hoodwink.
Yeah, and they're trying to. I mean, the Ember dancing around a little bit, trying to dodge the calling a bit. But now Muerta just turning her sights back, actually onto the Underlord. Meanwhile, Zaza, he's turning his sights onto Vitaly. He drops the Ravage again, manages to catch out the Underlord, but there's a BKB there from the Ember. He is locked up by the anchor, but I don't think it matters. He'll go down. They also take down Lumiere. So now poor Muerta, all by her lonesome. She's going to get the TP away. She's the only one with Aegis, and she's the only one left alive, I guess, next to her Shadow Demon. So bit of a failed attempt there from Hokori to stay on the enemy side of the map.
It's just a massive vision advantage. They were basically fighting with map hack on the side of Dire. If you look at the minimap, you can see they had 3 wards down. None of these wards were removed, so they could see everybody. And when you have full information in Dota, it's so easy to kite your opponents. And that's why you saw Murta not really able to lock on to anyone. They saw everybody's position.
I think there was also a little bit of a vision gap from her as well, in the Underlord, who has a Shadow Blade, so he started hitting and he ran away, and so you couldn't do anything anymore.
Yeah, the fact that he went silver is just pretty funny. It's not a bad choice.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It is confusing to me. I don't know why, but he did just live when he shouldn't have, so I guess that's my answer.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way Murta will ever have detection on her. Same for the other 2 cores. So if only cores are around, easy survival. Other than that, can break against the Tide. Rex gone. Not gonna stop there, though. 40 seconds on the Huskar. BKB still on cooldown on the Murta, so has to be a little bit careful walking close.
Yeah. She feels the pressure that, like, she is the one that needs to step up or they will lose the racks. I don't know if it's really up to her. I don't know if she actually is going to be able to stop this from happening. It looks like they may have. Now that this Tide Hunter is about to be up, they're backing out a bit on Gior Dota.
Yeah, they're respecting the Shadow Demon behind. They can't jump the Murta because disruption. So they're going to back out again, but that equalizes at least the number of racks taken. Back into Dire having map control with a very juicy net worth lead.
20,000. One hell of a jug for sure. And I will say, though, we are getting close to that clockwork talent. So actually, now that we have the Shadow Blade on Underlord, it feels like that gets even more value for him.
Yeah, get the true sides in the mix. Sadly, we're not going to see him go for Aghanim Scepter in this game. He's just queuing up a 4-staff as well. He realizes that the best thing he can do is just provide more of that kiting potential, or maybe even chase down the opponent.
Going for a Lincoln's here, actually, on Zaza. So actually protecting himself from the future Aghanim Scepter, maybe from the Huskar. I think more so maybe the Anchor.
The Hex. Yeah, the Hex
and
from the Tide as well. It's scary to get jumped by. Both teams smoking up. Tense moment right now.
I think they saw the Shadow Poison go across. I think they have a good idea that, oh boy, here he goes in. He actually hook shots the Underlord and Ravage. Zhao Loom here. He's jumping in back onto the Ember as well. I mean, they could go for it again, but no, they didn't drop a second Ravage, so they do just get the kill on the Venomancer. But afterwards, I mean, this could still be a good fight for Gior. They're going to buy back on the Venomancer. So stuck in the root there is the Muerta, so she's trying to hit, but she can't get there. And then another root lands, so she's just stuck. Now she gets rooted up by the Ember Spirit. She finally gets close enough to the Ursa to hit, but by that time, she's ran out of her ult. The ult she has left is the BKB. She's trying to hit again, but there it comes. The rest of Gior, they are coming in for the kill, and they get it on the Muerta. Chasing down the Clockwork. He's able to get the hook shot away, but the chase continues for the Ember Spirit. Rooted up in the trees. Gior will get maybe the 4th kill here that he can control, and that is a dominating streak on the Ember Spirit.
Murta has buyback, but she does not have any friends with buyback. Just a Shadow Demon alive, and he already spent his buy. He doesn't even have TP to get home. He's currently lost somewhere on the map trying to get home.
Oh no.
That was a devastating moment. They blink in with Tide, but Murta doesn't have blink, so they can't follow up. So he just ends up using one Ravage, kind of half-hazardly, and just, I don't know, didn't get value out of it.
They're gonna buy back on the Muerta. They know it's now or never. I think it might be now and never, actually, depending on what happens here. They're going to get hit by the root. Going to force that out. The Veno ulti is bouncing around the base, and Sheol, they get broken, yes, but he's able to just kind of bounce around himself. Zaza, he's just focusing down the Ancient, and they get it. Game 1, going to Gior. Another time where Hokori, they had chances here and there in order to win the game, but Gior, they're the ones that stand tall against the 24-pick Huskar.
Yeah. Now, they adapted really well to that. I think the picks looked tough early on, but we said it. Hokori, they have to hold on to an early game lead. They have to, keep that advantage. Otherwise, the game is going to get tough. And they didn't even build that early game lead. It was Ember who came out of lane level 8 versus level 7 on the Huskar. He solo killed the Huskar. Sure, he died right after, but he did solo kill a Huskar in the early game as Ember. That's, insane. Give it up to Sheol. Definitely my MVP for this game, just for how he played the early game.
Just the raw mentality, right? To be in there with a Huskar and not lose your mind is already a good one. But yeah, for what should have happened, he won the lane. Like that was really good for him. Even though I think there was a small net worth lead there for the Huskar. It was something like, yeah, like 1,000 net worth, but he had 4,000 himself on the Ember. That's enough. I think once you get like hovering around that 4,000 mark at 10 minutes, like it's enough to still play the game without having to do an insane amount of catch up. So really well done overall, everybody from Gior. I think they learned a lot from yesterday's drafts. The biggest thing it seems that they learned was Venomancer is a really good first pick, and they made it work.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he definitely paid off as well. He was doing work from the early laning stage, but also later on in the team fights, we could see how annoying he is to play into. Credit to Hokori, though. They did drag back the game from a very, very tough, nearly unplayable state and did make it a fight. So 51-minute game for the first one. I can't wait to see what we're going to have in store here, as obviously this is a best of 3, elimination time, and 1 game advantage for Gior right now.
Yes, they do. They have it, and we'll see if they're able to keep it or if it goes to a tie ball game after this game number 2, guys. So stick around. We'll be right back after the break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 Closed Qualifiers for South America. I'm Matt, that's Waga, and Waga, we're going to do some role play here, and only the fun kind, all right? You're the coach. for Hokori. All right, you get through that draft and you're like, ah, sick, man. I Huskard those fuckers on 24. We're looking so good. This is gonna be a free game, and your team gets handled. Okay, what are you doing in between the games to be like, all right, what are we changing up? What are we fixing as we go into game 2?
I'd tell them like this. You don't need to get fancy. You see this chance. Oh, they have Ember. We're gonna cheese it with the Huskar. It's gonna be so awesome. You don't have to get so fancy. Hokori, they're fantastic players. They just need to have something stable that's gonna work overall. And I think you can make stuff happen. Like we saw them with 20,000 gold deficit, still winning fights.
Yeah.
Like these guys are good at Dota, but I think they put themselves in this volatile situation. And that's what Huskar is on mid lane versus Ember. Yes, you dominate it. But if you don't, and the moment you don't, it gets super difficult. So I think just get some more stable, playable stuff. Don't go for this risky, like, oh, we're going to hard counter you. And I think, that will set them up more for success to just have strong lanes and not as much risk in one guy to completely falter. Because that's also what you and I have been seeing in this qualifiers, is that if one lane just absolutely doesn't go the way you want, or if one hero doesn't have the game that you want, suddenly you can just lose the entire game.
Absolutely. I'll offer a little bit of cope as well. I didn't realize that, actually. I just kind of like slid into it because it's what was happening. So Costabile had been playing with Hokori for the last day of games, and then today, I don't know. I feel like, am I incorrect in saying? Oh no, that is hero. Never mind. I feel like things didn't go as well for him in this one, and maybe if it's like, okay, we draft a little bit better. You were only 4-4-3. We're looking at the other side where you said like Ursa getting involved early. This guy was actually in the game. Maybe we like up the tempo with Costabile and have him like be a part of this lineup a little bit earlier, rather than like you're a Muerto who's waiting for 3 items before you really want to participate.
Yeah. I actually also didn't realize that he changed his in-game name to that, and that is Costabile, of course. But yeah, he's still playing. I kind of agree. I've seen Murta have success in pubs. I'm less convinced that she's a good carry compared to some of the other options right now. I just, like I said, the ultra late game isn't really yours because of the BKB refresher change. And she does have this weakness in the early game where she just wants to farm. And I like heroes that get online early. The Ursa pick, for instance, I think he gets his Battle Fury, gets his Blink, minute 16, he's ready to go, man. Like those heroes work really well right now.
Yeah. I also think there is a little bit of merit as well. When you look at your team, like the Hokori lineup, they've seen each other across the region. I think a lot of these guys actually still played together before. So when you look at a game 1 loss like this, and you're like, I get it. Like these guys are an open qual team, went through open quals too. I feel like we're a team that we should be better, right? It shouldn't really matter what the drafts look like. We should be a team that like our coordination, our map movements, we should be good together. So I think there's a lot of merit for like a soft reset for them to be like, look, last game happened and that sucked, but let's play the Hokori lineup that we know that we can do and see what we're able to go from there.
Yeah, and spinning it around. I mean, we're heading into the draft here, but spinning around Gior, we were excited to see what they're going to bring to the table due to their good run in the open qualifiers. And now we got to see some of that as well. Like, that was impressive.
Yeah.
That was honestly an impressive game. They had some challenges to overcome, some hurdles, and I think they dealt with them pretty well in that game.
Oh, yeah, no. It's so nice to see whenever you get a team that's like, again, open qual 2 team, got just bodied in the upper bracket. A lot of teams from other regions in this similar situation would just lie down 2-0 again, but like they can't put up a fight. And as you said, they overcame a Huskar 24. They're overcoming a lineup that's been together for a while, probably scrimming for a while, a lot more structure there, and they come out with the win in game 1. That has to feel so good.
Yeah, very true. Interesting to see Hokori actually being the ones to ban out the Venomancer with the first pick themselves.
Right?
So it doesn't look like they're as interested in getting their hands on it.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Veno was actually uncontested in their first series versus BTC.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just kind of like their support's looking at it like, Veno, why would we play Veno? Just ban that out. We're not going to test that right now. Not in an elimination series.
Yeah, that's a bit curious to see, at least. But at least they have the decency to ban it then. Going into game number 2 here. Hero is obviously very, very annoying to play against. I think it's just more of the frustration as well. Every single team fight, these people want to do stuff, and that ulti just destroys them. Over on Gior, banning out the Doom, banning out the Phoenix, some other overall strong heroes in this patch.
5 seconds remaining.
Surely we're gonna see an alchemist. Surely we're gonna see a bat rider. I'd say are the two that I would like to see banned out the most.
Yeah, do you prefer the Bat Rider ban over the Pango ban? Is that your, like, how do you rate between those?
Boy, I mean, we've seen so much more of Pango. But I think overall, I'd still give it to the Alchemist. I think the raw flexibility of the Alchemist is more important to me. And then also, like, you know, guys just dishing out eggs. Apparently, I'm wrong, though, because they favor getting out the Pangolier. And now, I guess, is it Bat Rider or Alchemist?
Yeah. I wonder. I think you ban Alchemist for sure, right? Just leave the Bat Rider, I suppose, and you can at least say, okay, you take the Bat, we can still get our Rubik. You know, he's pretty happy against that. If there's any idea for a mid Rubik, you can get some Bat Rider spells. Stick a Napalm is a fun one.
Could also be Shadow Demon again.
Yeah, there are options to go for, and there's quite a number of good heroes available still. But I just think Alchemist is a unnecessary risk to take.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Now, technically, in the raw win rates, it's 33 games at 66% for Bat Rider, so 22 and 11 there. Alchemist is only at 61%, so not as good of a broken hero, I suppose. Pango is sitting at 50-50, which means I'm right and everybody else is wrong.
There we go. You banned the Bat Rider at least, so gonna prioritize getting rid of him. Now the big question is, Hokori, do you just grab the Alchemist immediately, or do you pretend like he's not there?
There's no way, man. I feel like we've seen... There's two heroes that have been tested for us. It's been Alk, and Hokori has already lost to Alchemist once. They did versus BTC Gaming, and that was even at a support Alchemist. So I feel like you have to know how good the hero is. That is another hero that was left in that I'm a little bit surprised about. It's not bad, but also, I don't know. You just pick Alk in return?
Yeah, I mean, you could. You definitely could. We have seen Beastmaster do fairly well in lane against Alchemist, though. Just the pressure you can put with Wild Axe's spam before Alchemist is level 6. He does take a lot of damage from Beast. And there's that sort of false promise of, oh, there are summons. You can kill them and get extra gold. But those summons, they fight back, let me tell you. They are not free gold on the map.
Well, I have a co-caster I talked a little bit that says that Crystal Maiden is a fantastic pos 5, so maybe it's the Alk CM lane that we want to see.
That's very true. That would be a nice one. See Ringmaster. This is a natural snap pick when you see Beastmaster, Ringmaster, the master counter. You get the box the moment the roar comes out. You just save your team.
Yeah, definitely good. I think it does leave the Alchemist on the board for you technically on next pick if you really want it, but I doubt that Hokori are gonna let it in so far. I think you're like, I'm a Beastmaster and I.
Dire team ban.
I believe my. Are you still there?
Am I?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Disappeared for me at least for a while there, but
yeah, no, everything disappeared for me. Was that me or is that?
I don't know. Ghosts in the machinery, but you know, Bristleback got banned out and Ember as well, so we're back in Dota here. Pretend like nothing ever happened.
Yes. I don't think I said anything important. Oh, Alchemist still in. Whoa.
Yeah, they leave him. Alchemist's available. If they want to go for it on Hokori, they could. Ringmaster and Enge are two supports that can play pretty aggressive though and run at you, but
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, I mean,
but why would you
I would
if
be
you think
tempted
about
to take
Alk,
Alk.
right? You think about heroes
just
that one you give an eggs to. Beastmaster is like maybe one. No,
yeah, he's definitely up there. Definitely a great target. There's a little bit of an argument that you're pretty greedy. Alchemist needs items. Beastmaster wants items. There's that CM though. Good against the Enchantress, so it makes a lot of sense to pick it up. And we could see a CM Alchemist lane.
be good. It wasn't the team that I was predicting it for, but at least I get the lane.
Yeah.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
I'm happy to see a lot of different CM combos, honestly. I think this hero enables a lot of safe laners. So while Alk is one option, you can go different directions too. The Marcy. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting pick. This is like big flexibility right now. That can be carry. That can be support.
true,
You
yeah.
know, like this Marcy is very threatening right now. You don't know. CM Marcy is a killer lane too. Level 2, they just absolutely demolish
5
people.
seconds remaining.
You don't have Fleeting Fury, right? So like that's not. Okay, so you basically get pick me up.
No, but you have
Whatever.
the relocating rebound built in, which is kind of nice even as a carry. Like I've seen a lot of
Yeah.
people be happy with it still.
Okay.
But I would expect more to be off lane support with the Beastmaster. I think the two of them could do really well. Beastmaster and Marcy plus 4. You have fantastic ways of jumping people.
Radiant team pick.
Wow. Only one area of minus armor there. We don't have like the double stack. We don't got Pango or Weaver or anything like that.
Well, they only picked up their support so far. Usually, supports are the ones not bringing. They're not pulling their weight in terms of minus armoring. Yeah, so it's still potential.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty cold pick, Slardar. What I mean is, you don't see too many like good things. If you're laning mid against the Beastmaster, Beast wins against Slardar. Like with any decent micro, he wins that. And this is definitely a message, and like we're gonna Slardar and we're gonna do it no matter what you're doing.
Yeah. I mean, these are your side lanes. I mean, it's possible that there's going to be the Tiny in the mid lane, but I feel like we've actually seen the Tiny way more in carry role now.
Yeah, we saw Pyke playing it earlier back to back. He did make it look pretty impressive, and maybe Sasa wants to have a go at that as well.
Wow.
Storm, another one of those heroes that usually gets picked against Slardar in mid lane. If Slardar was to go there, if Tiny is mid, and Storm is also happily farming against that.
Yeah. We know that it's Crystal Maiden 5, and we know it's probably Storm mid. But even then, we've seen Storm carry before, and Storm Crystal Maiden does not sound like a bad lane. We've seen Beastmaster mid before. We've seen the Marcy in the off lane before. Even pause for Marcy. There is so much movement for the Hokori lineup. The only shame is that they are 23 pick. They don't have the overall 24 to wrap it all up.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, they have nice flex. I think they're probably getting to a point of solidifying the laning stage a bit, though. The only question mark for me is going to be like, do they bring out a different offlaner and put like Beast carry? Because that's still a possibility. Beast CM on the safe lane, bring some other pos 3, put Marcy with that. Like, what if they were the ones to bring in? Like, imagine an Enigma. Just imagine right now. Look at the heroes. This is a good Enigma game if you played it. Slardar really doesn't cancel Black Hole. Tiny can do it with Avalanche, but that's pretty hard. There's Ench and Ringmaster. It's not a bad one. And you would have a Marcy in lane too. Obviously not Vitalis' favorite hero though.
True. Actually, so it looks to be pause for Enchantress. If I'm looking at the Dota bus correctly, it's probably pause for Enchantress, and then it's pause 5 Rainmaster. So technically, there's a slight edge to putting the Beastmaster in the offlane then, since you're dodging the Enchantress matchup. But I feel like this Enchantress is just going to try to follow the Beast.
Yeah, that's very possible. I think Ench wants to be against the Beast, and she doesn't want to be against the CM. So it's kind of funny because CM also is countering the Ench in a way.
Yeah.
Like you summon a boar, Ench steals it, CM bites it. Like, what just happened here? Wait, Beastmaster just gave gold to CM?
The 5 head already countering the support counter.
Boosting your support. Easy. It's like sending gold in Age of Empires, it's like, please, can someone send me resources? Yeah, don't worry, I got a boar right here.
5 seconds remaining.
I like the Voker ban as well. I feel like there was a good amount of like solid pickoff. I also just like the hero. I'm a sucker for Invoker.
Would have been pretty cool to see here. I do think they have nice synergy, and I've been trying to call for the Invoker. I've seen a few drafts now where it would have slotted in really well. I'm almost surprised that we don't see it because there's quite a few good Invoker players in South America. Quite a few of these players can bust it out, but just other heroes are on their mind. The problem with Invoker, he's a bit greedy as a mid laner. And we've seen what happens if you're greedy. You want to be a tempo mid laner. That's why Ember is up there, the S tier tempo hero.
See what they want to do. I feel like if we Alchemist race this out, right? It's like Crystal Maiden 5, Storm mid, probably the Beastmaster in the carry role, Marcy 4, and then so Tide 3. What they're doing.
Yep. So much.
I don't know if
for
that's
the-
actually true, but that's kind of makes sense.
Yeah. No, I think this is smart because looks like a very good safe lane Beastmaster game. What are Gior gonna do right now against it? They can, of course, send the Slaughter down there, but he's gonna get demolished by CM Beastmaster lane, and they can put him mid, but mid is not great either. So, looks like he's just gonna have to suck it up on Slaughter, I think.
I think so. So that is going to be carry Tiny mid lane on the Void Spirit. This one was a little bit easier to figure out where they wanted to go. And although I don't love it too much, it seemed like it was carry Tiny the whole time. Is there any lane that like kind of stands out to you? Because for me, we're talking about the Slaughter one, like could be rough. You're already playing into Crystal Maiden, which I don't think you want to do at all. So maybe there is like a good early push for Hokori.
Yeah, I think Hokori have a bit of a laning stage advantage from my read of these heroes. I do like the Tiny into Tidehunter to some degree because you can smack pretty well from far away. You don't have to even go in the range of Anchor Smash. If you have the tree grab, you just kind of get your CS from a nice distance. But yeah, laning stage definitely looks easier to play for Hokori. And I like some of the synergy they have. They have CM later on. The Aura is going to work great with the Storm, get that mana regeneration going. And their burst and team fight is just, it looks nice.
Yeah, even for Beastmaster, right? I mean, you're looking at a hero that already wants to go for the Null Talisman early, so you can just like kind of spam out those axes. So I'm sure Gardic is going to love actually just like the raw, like, I guess, help that he gives for his team. He is not going to love playing into Void Spirit Tiny Slaughter after 15 minutes. That one, as soon as the first Blink Dagger is out, you're going to be a little sad.
Yeah, it will be difficult to stay alive, but it's fine. You know, you do what you can, provide some vision for your team. But no, I definitely think they got a bit of an edge in the draft this time. The Storm looks like he should have a lot of heroes to play into as well. And that's always something I look towards. Like, can Storm really find kills here? Can it be active on the map? But nah, looks good in this game. So without further ado, we're going to head into the game, have a look at what these teams are going to bring. Of course, it is one game advantage right now going over here for the boys on Gior.
Yeah, really well done. I'm really happy for them. Obviously, as somebody who loves the Hells of SA, I want to see Hokori pick up a win. I feel like this is a roster that's been really trying to make things work. So I don't want to see them just like flatten out 0-2. But at the same time, great story for Gior if they make it happen. That this team went through Open Quals 2, kind of got smacked around by X-Pain Gaming, and then showed their resilience in the lower bracket.
Yeah, we'll see. If they can take a 2-0 here, that would be a real good sign for them that maybe they found it. Because in the first series in the upper brackets, I kept saying that, you know, they're good players, but their draft was pretty bad. Here again, I do think that they're a bit outdrafted in game 2 against Hokori, but game 1 draft was solid and they made it work really well. We'll see what they can bring. They do have their own tools to work with. I make it sound like Radiant don't really have a good draft ball. I kind of like it, right? They have the save against the jump with the Ringmaster, and they have decent amount of damage as well. It's just a little bit less convincing. Like, it's more complicated to play.
I don't know what it is. So something just doesn't click for me about this Radiant lineup, and I think it's because of how I'm thinking about these heroes. I've seen so many Enchantresses that are going like 0-4-4, right? Like this is a hero to me that's a lot of control and heal right now. Rainmaster is a hero that's a lot of control and save for me. So like you have to have so much raw damage coming out from Slaughter, who I think is going to have a bad lane. Void Spirit probably fine, and then Tiny, who also is kind of slow when it comes to that damage. Maybe if this Enchantress goes for like, 4-4-0 or 4-0-4, maybe I'll feel better about this lineup.
Yeah, I think the Impetus Max, as much as I love it myself, I think we're never seeing it. It's always the sustainability edge.
Yeah. We haven't seen that one because it was so funny. It's like, yes, my Enchantress is building a Force Staff. That's like to help me, right? And then you see the the Dragon Knights get queued up after, and you're like, oh no.
No. Yeah, I mean, the heal already doing wonders in lane for her. She gets the Nature's Attendant, starts trading hits.
Yeah. Supports are going to be a huge focus point this game. Pause for Marcy is like, it's cool in the laning stage, but where this hero really shines is when she's allowed to get gold, and you go like literally phase BKB Basher, right? Like that's been something we've seen incredibly common from Pause 4. And again, in the South American region, it's very often that you'll see cores take a little bit of a sacrifice for your supports to actually get more gold.
Yeah, and that way you can become a budget core on your own. You don't need many items to destroy someone. Like, you can see a 4-slotted carry get absolutely bullied by BKB Basher only support
100%.
Marcy. Because you don't fight her when she's in ulti.
No. No. Yeah, we'll see if they're able to get that sort of gold. I think Vitaly, we've already seen how much like he's willing to kind of be in places his team doesn't always want to be and kind of step up. So I'm sure there will be some camps available for Gnek if Vitaly is still trying to take up parts of the map that are dangerous.
Yep. Body blocks on the camp. Gnek going in and getting a ward even, making sure to keep that small camp blocked. Keeping both camps
against
Edge.
Yeah, wow. Pretty good, but it looks like they are going to pick up Anzima, and looks like for now, Vitaly is fine. Oh, dropped him under the tower, though. They're trying to get some, like, pot shots on it, but Vitaly's still too low to do anything about it right now.
Yeah, even if they didn't get the kill, that's one of those, like, preparation moves. You just harass the Tidehunter so much that now he's uncomfortable in the lane. He can't really go up and see us, and anytime he gets close, look, it's just immediately punish.
I thought he might have just thrown the tree. But this is one of those, like, don't get greedy for the kill. Look at where Vitaly is standing right now. If you had killed him, he would just be like, you know, deeping back into the base or into the lane, being able to see us whatever he wants. Now he's sitting away, waiting for the salve to hit. He's going to try to run back afterwards, but he's still not at full HP. In fact, he's already down to 50% again.
Yeah, of course, salve didn't really get its full value, as well as the tiny just smacks him once there. But this lane is, like I said, I like the tiny versus Tidehunter. I don't think that lane is too bad of a matchup. And Ange is, of course, showing a bit of difference there on that support as well. She's already dishing out so many auto attacks, and Marcy not really finding the same chance to play aggressive.
So you do a lot of like coaching or like learning things for your viewers, right? So like, let's teach me something. Let's say that I actually want to pick up this tiny. I've lost my mind, and I think that I want to play this now in the safe lane. What is like what do you do for carry tiny? Because it looks like you're doing like this 404 again, or is it not actually that?
Yeah, 404 or maybe 1 point toss if you see a good chance. You know, it can also be value. We did see 144 by Pike, I believe it was. He kept 1 point avalanche, and the most important thing is just maxing tree grab and then considering your item build. And what we've seen is power treads into Echo Saber. It's been the preferred for big value. Get stats and then start playing towards Harpoon.
Look, our Crystal Maiden, man, she's going to be having a good time getting the first blood there on Asao. And they keep on fighting, but Lumiere, he's going to be able to get himself out. Pick me up, we'll get the rest of these guys out. And once again, it's party in the mid lane. They're bringing back Gior. He's to do well, and there it is. They get another kill. This time a trade 1 for 1. And, getting closer to level 6 as well on Shield.
That's a nice snipe with the Ether Remnant. Didn't think he was going to grab the CM there, but somehow manages to pull her. So do get the kill despite the reposition. A lot of attention towards mid lane. And we see now Enge saying, you know what? Bottom lane, Tiny is probably fine. I'm going to start making moves. So she plays behind the enemy mid laner, has a Centaur creep, so he might consider shutting down his Storm even more before level 6. Even calling Ringmaster over. What is Tiny doing there? Yeah, but why is he there? What? Okay, so if you want to carry Tiny, maybe don't go behind tower alone. What the hell is he doing there?
All right, was there a patch? Does Dispose do 1,000 range now? Like, how did he get back there?
He definitely had something happen. I think he just got very greedy for CSing, and then, oops, I'm 1v2. It's okay, just blame your supports. Like, what are they doing killing the enemy Storm? Holy
moly. That's the second death, I believe. No, he was able to get away the first time. So only first death in rapid succession. Is this part of the Tiny experience that like you do want to be left alone at some point and just like 1v1 or 1v2 you're off lane?
I think you're happy as long as your support is creating stacks for you or maybe protecting you a little bit. But the thing is, he just died, doesn't have TP available, and now he has 2 heroes on him. No support TPing. Nobody's even looking at him. I think it might go down in the end.
Surely he goes down here. Oh, no, okay. So, wow. I mean, you're not happy.
Yeah. Relative term of fine.
Swap out the gauntlets and the wand.
He's keeping them to fight. Going on Genic.
I don't think he wants to be part of that fight.
Avalanche still in cooldown, unfortunately.
Yeah.
been
Okay, I'm starting to understand this hero. I feel back to Echo Saber. That's definitely like one of the items that we've seen very often on Carry Tiny. Oh,
Oh, the dive
Hero.
up top. The boar is gonna get him
Oh.
just barely. The last auto attack takes down
Full
the
heroes
starter.
don't look at boars. He just walks away while the boar gets the kill.
Yeah, that'll do, pig. That'll do.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh my goodness, they're having a rough time on these sidelines. Huh? It's not too rough because like it's also been going into the mid lane to help out. Sal's also gonna die here. Went for the unicycle.
Unicycled him in the face. It should do damage if you crash into someone with unicycle. You know, it should also damage Ringmaster. Both of them should take some collision damage right there.
Radiant's middle tower
He
is
falls.
under
It's like
attack.
falling off the tree on Monkey. He falls off the unicycle and he's stunned for half a second.
Yeah, I had a Dota teammate way back who was on a unicycle. Mini, who played in QPad together with Sing Sing and a bunch of others. You know, and he was biking around on this like 3.5 meters tall unicycle as one of his activities.
3.5?
Yeah, it was a super tall one. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't even understand how he got up there. Yeah, he's like, yeah,
Right.
you need to like have a platform or something. I'm like, okay, dude.
Like the some of those because they'll sometimes like have it like kind of on the ground and then they'll like step themselves up into it and like basically make a lever that they get to the apex
Yeah.
and then they start pedaling. I feel like even that like to learn how to get on it, you've mastered it because that's the hardest part. No, looks like they do get the root back on Gior. This, you know, I'm starting to really like this Crystal Maiden. She seems pretty baller.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower
Yeah, CM Marcy playing together with the Storm right now. Lumiere is starting to
Yeah.
find his groove. And the Storm definitely starting to eye up top lane as well as Beastmaster does not want to lose this tower. Pressure coming in
No,
from
you have
Ange.
so much
just auto
free
attacking.
farm. You have free waves. You have this free camp behind you. You do not want to lose this.
No, and it's a good sweep. They've been scanned out, so Slaughter making a safe retreat. And sticking around though. She just wants experience and might get punished for it.
Heal us.
Oh,
Roar.
big roar.
Damage is sufficient. Doesn't have ulti yet.
Radiant's top
Oh, okay, there you go. She stole the boar, so I was trying to help out with the move slow, but it wasn't enough.
That's just more money going the way of Beastmaster, killing his own boars for gold.
True.
He's
Free
become
money
a proper
glitch.
pig farmer. It's going to be an Agadem's rush for him. No surprise there for carry Beast, of course. This is very traditional. And attention is being taken away towards top and away from bottom lane now. So Tiny and Tide both farming away.
Yeah, I've seen more Beastmasters go for this value stages mask. I've actually seen some of them like start the lane with it. I think already like the Null Talisman is enough, especially with your Crystal Maiden on the board.
Yeah, he's very mana hungry. Non-stop just casting spells. The thing is, CM doesn't want to max out her aura early on, so it takes a little while
Yeah.
before she gets to give a lot of regen.
Crystal Maiden and Lion both go through this where it's like you have this free mana spell and it's so cool, but also like, what's the point of having mana if your spells suck? So it's a very fine line to walk.
Yeah, you definitely want to have enough points in Frostbites that you can kill people.
That seems like enough. That is a long route. Then into the grab from Lumiere. But Gior, yeah, jumps actually finds this Crystal Maiden. It's been rooting him this whole time. But it looks like they'll be able to get away.
Oh,
Oh, I thought they would be able to get
set
away.
up for the kill.
Yeah, the Skellies are putting in work. That's an impetus only level 1. I know because he betrayed me and didn't go for the cool impetus build.
Yeah, he just hates fun. That's why.
I hate, yeah.
I
No
bet
fun
you
on
every
that for
Eng
these
player
pro
wants
players.
to play Impetus, but it's just, you know, you know that your team is gonna cry about it.
Yeah.
It's like, why didn't you heal me?
Yep.
If I don't skill heal, it's not my fault if you die.
Right. It does feel like every impetus lane from Enchantress turns into like the offlaner dying and then the Ench gets a double kill. Like overall, you are trading well, but your offlaner is borderline support.
This DD rune on Storm. Pretty scary to play close towards. Make the right choice and just run away from this one. But for now, entering a little bit of a farming lull for some of the heroes. Beastmaster starting to find his groove in the jungle. As Tidehunter sieging up on bottom tower, and Tiny doesn't want to be anywhere near that.
And so, I mean, there is good gold on the Beastmaster, but to be honest, this game is still very, very even.
Yeah,
Maybe
and both
they're
towers
trying to, like,
falling
occupy this
simultaneously.
Oh, they brought in the Crystal Maiden into the roar as well. Hit him with one more set of axes and should go down. Oh, that was a long axe. Did you expect a blink from him? They went far away, but he still ends up getting the kill.
Yeah, overshot it a little bit. CM is going to be happy about getting it lasted, though. Some
Right?
money in the bank for CM.
Yeah.
And of course, having Maiden against Eng, so nice killing off the Dark Troll Summoner. Get rid of these creeps.
Mm-hmm. With that, I mean, 1,000 net worth lead. Yeah, you do lose your safe lane tower, but you've already also taken the other safe lane tower. Left to the Beastmaster now to just kind of get that Aghanim Scepter and see where your team wants to go from there. I've still seen Beastmasters after they get this item still like, oh, I want to get a blink instead. Like, I feel like I'm still a little bit vulnerable as the carry.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Gonna go on Eng. Not the biggest kill. Actually gets saved for a while, but now Ring might be in trouble.
Yeah, I think that is a kill there. And then, yeah, jumping on the backline, Lumiere doesn't have much mana. And Slaughter, I mean, obviously can read that. Oh, the axes. I don't think they hit twice. And now they're going to get stunned, yeah, on Gnek. He's going to go down first. Now they have a nice whip. And, yeah, Costable, he's going to go down as well. Sheol being able to get involved in these kills early. And this is looking pretty good so far in retaliation from Gior.
Yeah, that's a fantastic feeling as well. Oh, he's gonna get the kill down bottom. A kill that really shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
He just died to a solo tides. Slowly getting run at
your
and smacked.
fish. Oh my god. That's despicable.
I mean, 2.8k damage taken from Tidehunter, repeatedly smacking him. 6 anchor smashes is what brought him down. Just unfortunate playing a little bit too close there. I mean, impressive for Tide, though. Finds himself a kill, which will propel him even further. Sitting on top of the net worth right now.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's always a good time as your Blink Initiator to be up on that, because it means that more and more times you'll get to Blink Initiate and not die. Very powerful feeling. They do end up getting the Vessel tick, I believe, down there on the Crystal Maiden, but a jump forward now, still on top of Sheol, trying to get the Dissimulate out, it seems, but one more hit from him. No, he won't get another zip through. That'll finally take him down. Gnek was also able to get the kill on the Ringmaster on the other side, so overall, Hokori, they take a good fight right in front of the tier 1 tower. Doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, nice punish there to a pretty deep dive by the Void Spirit. Like, you're diving for a Crystal Maiden again. This is the Venomancer story, just a different model this time, you know, not as disgusting perhaps. But diving that CM, it's a age-old bait in Dota. I can kill Maiden. It's worth it.
I feel like usually it's because the Crystal Maiden is like all 900 health of her. Feels like it should be easy, but that did not seem easy as a kill.
Have they coordinated their cosmetics here? Like, look at Marcy's cape and CM's cape, by the way. They're like running the same cosmetics. What the hell? Wow. They look way too similar.
Wow. They do look. I mean, Crystal Maidens looks better. I think that's awesome.
Radiant are
Because she doesn't have that weird hat.
Victorian.
Well, repeated daggers, but they're going to get themselves to safety. So even with the blink dagger on Slaughter, they stay safe for now.
A lot of good kite, a lot of good save. Honestly, Marcy with this new, you know, basically getting the rebound facet is still very much a save hero. Can also be an aggressive hero when it comes to the Tidehunter. I'm excited to see a rebound in from the skies into a Ravage. That'll be really nice for us.
Yeah. I mean, you can always throw. It's surprisingly hard to react to Marcy jumping you. But this time, Slaughter does jump away from it. Blink to safety. Well, turn it into a kill on damage.
Instant hits there from the Unleash from Marcy, so not quite as effective from the Untouchable of the Enchantress.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with the 840 attack speed on the Unleash. You're not gonna slow that one down. Technically, you can reduce the attack speed. It just doesn't do anything.
Oh, stunned up first, then with the Hypnotize, now with the Avalanche and the Toss, man. It's stuns on stuns on stuns. And Zaza's going to be able to get a kill for himself. It's the Echo Saber into the Shadow Blade now. Does this look familiar for you?
Yeah, This is obviously the same build that we saw before. It makes a lot of sense. Tiny really needs a way to get onto people. Talked about last time how you don't really want to go Blink as carry Tiny. It slows down your attack speed and your damage a little bit too much. But this is very natural item progression. He's gonna start farming the Ancients.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And this Overedge obviously will be really nice as some amount of go on the Tidehunter. All of a sudden, it feels worth it to actually like put stuns on him.
Yeah, I agree. For now, though, looks like Dire in a pretty good commanding spot. I wish that they had the shard already on Tidehunter, because then this Void Spirit, for instance, wouldn't be able to slip away. He has it in queue, but 600 gold more needed.
I went for the Contrapts first, which seems like any hero that builds Contrapts is doing this like immediately.
Yeah, it's Vlad's into wraps. He's basically unkillable at this point on Tidehunter. It would take an absurd amount of effort to kill him, especially from the Radiant lineup. Like, they don't have that impressive magic damage.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of that mixed damage is genuinely coming from the Tide and the Void. Now they haven't been too involved in some sort of team fighting yet. There's another reason this lineup feels weird, right? Like, look at this starter. He is begging to fight. He's trying to get in there and do something, but the rest of his team just doesn't seem like they're in it yet. They get the Ravage as well to try to lock up this Slardar and to jump through from Sheol. It'll be good, but they're still going to lose the Slardar now, but they have a toss. Maybe they get the kill on Lumiere. They do. It was only the Aegis. Now he's going to TP out on this Tiny. No, he gets stopped. And now, oh no. They should be good to kill him as well. Going to get pulled back by Lumiere. The Axes will get the kill. It's a double for Castabile. And it's overall a 4-for-1 trade. You only really take out the Aegis.
That was very awkward because Roche died and they still went there, took the fight pretty late after the Roshan fell. Slardar blinking very aggressively, not able to get the fight that they wanted. And even holding the Beastmaster War for quite a while, they're still strong enough to bring them down one by one.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Just issues all around. Even like, Slardar was dodging a lot of spells, but eventually the Ravage came out and was like, yeah, can't dodge that one. So a lot of good damage coming in immediately afterwards.
Watching the game and trying to see like the angle here for how they're supposed to, because I think they were in an okay playable spot, but they could even have given up Roche. Now though, things are getting harder. He's gonna go Frostbitten. No, good silence. It's just hard to see an active move that they can make now, because everyone kind of needs to farm items.
Oh, well, that's one of them. I don't know how you occupy side lanes as well on this one. Like, side lanes are usually going to be occupied by either an Ench creep, maybe a Void Spirit, but that should be it. It should be really hard to like sit on a lane and try to get a kill here, but you know, Jay makes it work.
Yeah. I mean, at least Slardar still has a lot of damage to take down the supports, but problem is the Beastmaster, Tide, and the Storm. All these heroes feel pretty safe right now. And obviously Storm having an Arcane Rune, he's going to be ready to join fights anywhere on the map.
Hey, are we just like, are we setting the Tiny timer? Because we keep talking about like what moves you can make, and it's like really hard to like kind of figure out which one it is. Is it just like Daedalus on Tiny? Is that what we're waiting for?
I think it's BKB. I think you have to. Again, this is one of those games. Sure, there is like Beastmaster ulti. You may feel like, oh, I don't need to go BKB because I'm gonna get warded anyway. No, you kind of need to, because you won't be doing anything. CM, Ravage, you know, even just random stun from Marcy. So I think that's gonna be the build. Go towards like Silver Edge and BKB, and at that point they can try and take some fights. But yeah, this Tormentor, it's not going to be contested, so easy shard for them. We'll see which one they get. Is it the nerfed CM shard, or is it going to be the Marcy getting hers?
It is Gerdic.
Yeah.
Gerdic.
Guess the CM. Still a good shard, even with the nerf to it. Always nice to be able to slide around and can even apply more frostbites to people. Can kind of change stun people.
What is Beastmaster Manta? Obviously really nice versus Slardar with Corrosive Haze, or even if you get silenced, the Void Spirit, but at the same time, being able to dodge Crush could be really nice for you. Just kind of save your BKB so you don't have to pop it till later.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a good item for sure. Not a bad farming item as well. You just get a little bit of movement speed. Sometimes you can send your illusions to farm and push lanes.
They proc drums, right? Like if he adds the farming with them.
Not anymore. They used to.
Oh, okay.
I think they don't work anymore. There used to be like
Oh.
some absurd value to having it, but
Yeah. It's the classic Dota. It says any units he controls. I don't know if units count or illusions count as that.
I think at least that it was changed. But yeah, it's like you said, there are so many changes back and forth.
Right.
There was at least a time when they changed the buildings. I remember when you used to build the drums by hitting tower, and then nobody could stop you. You're pushing a tower because you get 20 on your Aghanim's drums.
Yeah. Well, wasn't it also that enemies hitting you would proc drums at one point? There was the PL clip where he was going up high ground into a PL, and like PL 6 slotted was hitting him, and neither of them were taking any damage because they were both full healing.
Oh, Tiny. No. Being caught out. Invis is not going to save you there, buddy.
No, it's not. And yeah, you mentioned that it needs to be BKB timing. He hasn't even finished the Silver's Edge yet.
You can see it just gets juggled around against the Tide Shard as well. There was never any hope of leaving. That's one problem for Tiny. He doesn't have the attack speed to kill that Shard.
Yeah.
Genic at least. He overstays a little bit. Void Spirit together with Ench get the kill.
We finally have the Enchantress almost online. 4 points of impetus. The 4 staff completed.
Okay.
Surely you're gonna have the Dragon Lanes coming out soon.
Yeah, he's got dreams at least. If he just gets ignored, he could be bringing the damage.
Why get ignored when you can get roared? They find the Ringmaster first. And Jay, he's also trying to get on out of here. It'll be a wheel of misfortune right at the end, but I think still we will find a death there on the Slardar. And that's going to be a 2-0.
Yeah, just kind of trying to push themselves out there and find whatever farm they can on the map, but the map belongs very firmly to Hokori. They have great heroes to punish anyone who steps out.
9,000 man. You got the Beastmaster. He's owning the map. Yeah, that's Tidehunter. He's big. He's got Blink. He's got Shard. It's hard to see a comeback. And are we still? It's all eggs with Tiny. He's got to be the one to do it.
The thing is, they don't have big spells, right? At this stage, you always look towards what can they do to win a big team fight. Do they have the wombo combo? If they were, sitting with some black hole or shaker ulti or whatever, you can imagine a combination where they actually win a fight. Right now, they're just way too far behind in gold, and they need to work towards key items. So, like you mentioned, Tiny, he's going to be the source of damage. They need him to get the Silver Edge BKB. Otherwise, I don't see a way to win a team fight.
That's hard. Storm and Tide are kind of one of those, like, these heroes in the game. Very high likelihood of needing a BKB in this one. So, when you had these heroes that need items, especially like Tiny that has just his poor attack speed, you need an Echo Saber. And Silver's is good for your mobility and raw hit damage. Like, you need that too. There's just a lot on his item wish list, and this is one of the harder lineups to kind of make that happen versus.
Also problematic because they have the worst brother on the mid lane. You know, this is the shitty brother. Is
Whoa!
you get the Void Spirit against the Storm Spirit. Listen, none of them are the best brother, right? He's off, winning. He's Ember Spiriting somewhere else, but. Between the mediocre brothers, this is the more mediocre one.
Oh, poor guy.
He's doing well, though. He's piloting it really well in show. Like, his gameplay has been very impressive, but I just think you're kind of limited in what you can do as a Void Spirit. Like, you can't really stretch the game as much as an Ember can.
Not old busted Void Spirit where it was like, you're able to go stat items. You're eventually like really hankering for this crit talent.
Yeah.
To help out with your damage. Instead, now it's like a little bit more utility. You do end up going for like, it looks like Yasha Kaya as well. I thought it was going to be Kanj.
Dumped the roar on him. He has no dispel.
Yeah, they did.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't. Yeah, he's just gone. Holy moly.
That's the concerning thing about not going for a dispel against the CM with the Shard and the Frostbite. She can just hold you for 6 seconds on her own. So once the roar comes out, that sets up CM to just finalize that.
Oh, okay. They find the Tide on her, and that's going to be a kill, actually. Gem on the ground. He gets the Ravage out. Let's see how much they're able to do immediately afterwards, though. Dropping the freezing field there for the Crystal Maiden. They're trying to fight away from the clone here. Teleporting away. They'll get out on the Enchantress, but Tiny will fall, and that is your carry.
They get the Tide Hunter, but not a good trade, as you mentioned. Roar coming up in 15 seconds. I think they're just going to poke Hydra and then run away. They
I
have,
think they can stay.
Radiant's bottom
yeah,
tower
Didyrun is timing out as well, so not too much reason to overstay your welcome as Void Spirit is respawning. But now with Tide Ravage on cooldown, that's maybe a chance for him to get out on the map for Gior to make some plays.
Enchantress is online.
Does she have it? Is it the pike?
Yeah.
It's the pike. She's ready.
I don't even
to
know.
DS
Like at
now.
this point, Enchantress, we haven't seen this hero in the sub role as often, and when we have, it's been like pause 5. I feel like even when we see like Whitemon play this hero, it's actually like Hurricane Pike, and then sometimes go
Oh,
funny
no.
damage or Pavis.
She walked past a ward. They know where she is. They're coming for the
Yeah,
end.
she's gonna kill them all with this Hurricane Pike.
She might. She has an observer ward. She saw the storm. I think they know that they know, so they drop a sentry.
But I'm not telling the truth.
I'm just holding the Roche area. Void Spirit finding some time to finish up items at least. Got the Kayayasha. I'm still not feeling great about him not having a BKB and also no Dispel against the CM. Like, this is...
are scattered.
It's rough, man. A single disable on him and he's going to die, I feel, every
Under
time.
attack.
I'll be sold on this if he disassembles this actually to get a Manta.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
I would like that a lot more. Go back for a Kaya Sanj if you want to, sure. But I think
What?
the Dispel is too valuable.
Huh? How is a Sao in there? He's like an agent behind him.
Bottom tower
A ninja.
He must have like
He snuck in. He
Surely he had-
unicycled his
was it
way in
Whoopee
there.
did he whoopee himself?
is under attack.
Oh, he's got the whoopee cushion ready still. I think he just went all the way around.
Dire are scattered.
Good D ward.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised that he was there, but at least he gets out alive.
I mean,
Or wait,
he's out alive. He's hanging around. He got spotted this time.
Wait,
Wait,
oh my goodness! And he tips.
No way.
Garden doesn't even know what he's getting tipped for. He's
Yeah.
like, I'm just sitting here warding. What do you want?
Dire
I thought for sure Gardic saw him, but no, he mustn't have gone the vision there because he had Force Staff, could easily have chased after him. It just looked like
Yeah.
he got the vision from our point of view. Yeah,
This is gonna be
burst
Roche
is
number 2 for him.
And Butterfly is closing in on the Beastmaster, by the way. BKB, Ags, Manta, Butterfly, almost all done. It's gonna be all done before minute 30 here. That is a fantastic timing.
And add another one to the wish list, right? I mean, Zaz, we're already saying like we're waiting for the BKB. He thinks that he needs an SNY, and I kind of agree with him. The SNY is kind of core on this tiny with insurmountable, but now an MKB is going to be in the mix. I just,
Yeah.
we need so much.
Yeah, it's rough. It's very rough. And killing Beastmaster during BKB now is becoming nearly impossible because he's going to have that evasion, Manta stuff for disjointing stuff, and then BKB for the debuff and magic resistance. And then even if you do somehow burst him, he has Aegis. So yeah, good luck, really. He's ready to siege some high grounds.
He is ready. We'll see what they're able to make happen here. It is elimination, so Hokori, if you think like, oh man, they could have taken this high ground already. Nobody wants to toss a game away when you're up ahead.
Tournament
And Hokori
life.
has unfortunately done that.
Yeah, tournament life on the line for Corey, so they want to make this clean. That could play in, though. They could get a bit nervous about how you close this game out. I've seen teams falter at this point. Everything looked so good until now, and then just falter on the finish line. Let's see if Gior have it in them to somehow turn the tide.
There's a fine line between security and fear. I don't know. It's second Aegis, so to me this feels like, you know, you have the Butterfly. This is where you're going to be most unkillable because Flutter, Void, Tiny, they don't hit you through evasion. This would be my time to go high ground, especially with this tower already at only 600 health left.
Oh, yeah. It's go time right now. They just fixed lanes a little bit. They're going to send him up with Solar Crest buff. Vladimir's on him as well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Nice disjoint.
Ench is doing what damage she can, but it's no butterfly on counter on this Ench either. Where's your MKB Ench?
Jump through.
Okay.
They do get a lot of damage. Really well done to burst him first. That's very impressive. That was mostly done there from the starter as well. Now they jump through, finding the Enchantress on the high ground here. She's now rooted up thanks to the Crystal Maiden. Getting sent away, trying to heal through all of this. Even getting the Strongman's Tonic. She's alive actually on Enchantress, though they still lose their mid-racks.
They hit the tide. He takes no damage at all. Consecrated wraps keeps him happy, even with the Silver Edge hit. So Rack's down. They traded out the Aegis.
Yeah, it's pretty nice for them so far. You'll take that any day, even though it's a loss on the Aegis. It's like a positive movement towards the end of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one step closer to getting what you want. There's also Tormentor available on the map, so you can go and play towards that. It's still very challenging for Radiant to go out and make moves. They have Nullifier Dreams on Slardar, not completed yet, but he's got 3k gold towards that relic.
That's definitely a dream. It feels weird to see the Nullifier without the Echo Saber. It's like pure control utility with it. You know, like you're not the one that's going to kill the nullified target. Somebody else will.
His attack speed isn't really what you would want it to be to get value out of that Nullifier, but it's probably still the best he can do here. Get some physical survivability against the burst right clicks as well.
That's true. Sorry, guys. I just really need this armor item, Nullifier.
Yeah, man, it's good. It's a lot. No, people seriously underestimate Nullifier as a defensive item. So everyone thinks aggressive. It's 10 armor.
That's true. I feel like Lotus Orb, you know, if you want that raw armor item, that's always like my very fun one versus the Beastmaster, at least.
Yeah. Oh boy, game is starting to act up and freeze a bit for me. Some interesting stuff.
See if you get kicked out again.
Yeah, good for now. See a jump on Ench.
Yeah, and oh, did you want to go back into them? Let's find out, because it looks like it's working. The BKB from Lumiere gonna get away, but oh, the roar. It's onto the Slardar here, and Lumiere jumps in with the rest of his BKB. And gonna try to get himself away from this one, but the root, it does connect, and it will be a kill there. Double for Constabile, and I don't know, they won't take another objective out of this, but it does keep the rest of Gior Dota off the map again.
Yeah, that's gonna be Tidehunter falling though. A big kill to get. The Silver Edge paired up with Void Spirit. They burst through him. Ringmaster ulti, of course, as well.
Good for them. I don't know why he was there, but good for them for getting that kill.
I think he's felt pretty unkillable throughout this game, just underestimating a little bit the potential of the Silver Edge break coming in if he doesn't have his team nearby.
I wonder if that was the first time that he actually got gone on with the Silver's Edge. Because they had it on the high ground push, but that was Beastmaster showing it, not him.
Yeah, they smacked him with the Silver Edge on the high ground. He just didn't take any damage at all, so he was fine that time. Maybe that's why he felt so safe now. He's
true,
like, guys, it doesn't do anything. It's a useless item.
The long con. Hit him with the Silver Edge and do no damage. We'll kill him later.
Man, I'm still getting like 60% packet loss here in the game. This is interesting stuff. I mean, I can really analyze the frames though, you know, see how pretty they are.
You know, I guess it's easier for me. I'm slightly closer to I think this is on Peru.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
A little bit easier for me. USA.
Yeah, I can see the ping is lovely, but for now the packet loss is gone.
That's true. That's good for you and good for the Hokori lineup. They see a Wizzy on the horizon and they're gonna be smoking over to it. Hansa is sitting here, still contemplating the next item. Already got the shard, gonna get roared up now. They are all over this Enchantress, but they do not have the attack speed yet. Finally, the Axis will take her down, and Gannett is gonna get himself a Wisdom Rune.
Meanwhile, Asao has snuck all the way over to steal the enemy Wisdom, so getting something as the imminent push is coming.
That's so good, actually. Like, whenever supports are able to do this, like, you know that yours is gonna get stolen, you're still able to recoup some XP. It's big.
I get something. Any bit of experience helps when you're behind. Yeah, this push is coming in.
The nice crush there. And
late.
The Ravage with the Zilly. Maybe this is going to be okay for him here. Lumiere popping a really early BKB. They not only save their Void Spirit, but they also push back this full high ground assault.
Yeah, it's going to stop them dead in their tracks. So very nicely dodged there. I think Sho, you know, was probably dead by rights if they pulled the trigger a little bit faster. As they broke the Lincolns and frostbit him, I thought for sure he was going to fall. But with Roar on cooldown, they couldn't quite change stun.
This'll come in handy.
Works out in their favor. Now trying to make a move.
Like every time he lives with just this Kaya Yasha, it is a gift from the Lord. This should not be working for him to jump into 5 heroes, get frostbitten, and just stand there, and he's fine.
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess he did have buyback, so it was like a risk he was willing to take. And now he didn't even have to spend his buyback. They find Storm? But
do they know they found Storm? I mean, they find... Oh, that is huge, actually. They can get the kill here. Spots the BKB. One more move away. He's going to get slowed up by the dagger, but it's not enough to kill so far. Holding the follow-through there on the Crystal Maiden will hopefully keep everybody away. And meanwhile, it looks like on the backside... Yeah, Slardar trying to find the Storm Spirits. He's going to TP away as well. Good kite away there from Hokori.
Yeah, but Void Spirit might not be as lucky as he's isolated alone this time. With all the disable, he's not going to be able to get to safety.
Bit of a rough chase there.
Yeah, no initial vision. There was a gem, but that was on Storm. And Storm was the one who was in this as well. So they scanned him, jumped high ground, silenced him. But Storm is like, I'm fine. You guys don't see me, right?
I gotta do some base capture. So it looks like yeah, is it completing or is this an Aghanim Scepter that wasn't here before?
No, it's new. Yeah.
Okay.
Aghanim Scepter. At least get himself some survivability. Pretty good to have that status resistance against Beastmaster, against Tidehunter. 40% status rest can really keep you alive. But I love Beastmaster. You got the Swift Blink going already, so Butterfly and Swift Blink. That's one agile master.
They really, I mean, this this looks like a very agi carry build for the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Who thankfully he's allowed to. He's universal, so he's allowed to build all the builds.
Yep, that's true. I mean, he does benefit quite nicely from the stats.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny, unfortunately, hasn't really gone for the... Yeah, Tiny hasn't gone for the raw damage, really, that I wished I could have seen. Oh, this ward. This ward could be big. They just saw Dire smoke up under a ward.
I think he just... Did he break the smoke on Storm? Or was he never in it?
He was not in smoke, I think.
Okay.
He was a little bit farther front.
They're wrapping down bottom. I don't know if they've seen any spells on the wave just yet. But
scanned by Dire.
They're starting to see this fatality. He breaks. Looking up onto the high ground. He's going to find the starter. Not a bad one to see first. They're going to get him roared. He didn't get the crush down, so he doesn't have the status resist. Now on the other side, it looks like the Storm Spirit is getting jumped on, but reality is, by the wheel, they've already killed the Slardar, and now Zaza, he's able to get one kill, but the Ravage coming through. He's going to get stunned at the end of the BKB, and now Storm zipping all the way back onto the Ringmaster. He'll get himself another kill. It's 2 gone already. Zaza trying to turn on this one, grabbing a tree for himself. He wants to get the kill. They'll get the Storm, but he's already dead on Zaza in return. Now Sheol needing to get himself out of here. The Linkers will proc, and it's good for him, but eventually the roots will be too much. The lockdown will be too much, and a single right click from the Crystal Maiden will get the kill.
The buyback from Ringmaster, unfortunately not going to yield too much for him there. As is Hokori again winning the fights. Sure, you lose your Storm, but they have enough in the tank to just go back and take the Roche. Beastmaster and Tidehunter with the Vladimirs easily life-stealing through this. It's kind of an awkward fight for them. It started out with the Void Spirit and the Storm kind of fighting off to the side. Meanwhile, Tide jumped in trying to initiate, but he didn't have, you know, the immediate follow-through. So it took a while, and eventually they bring down the Tiny, the important target.
Yeah, he's the big one, because it feels like he does have the items that eventually could carry the game, and we looked at it before. He's not going for the Swift Blink, which is even more control kind of utility for his hero. I think at some point you need to be able to sit and hit. Like, you just need to be able to face up on these guys. I don't know if that's Daedalus. I don't know if it's Satanic, but I don't think it's Swift Blink.
I would almost want him to just like get an MKB. Just you know, try. You could even justify getting rid of like Echo Saber, get a MKB, and try and smash through.
At this point, he only has one free slot, right? It's the boots that you get rid of eventually. I just don't know. Whenever you have Blink and Silver's Edge, I don't think you want to get an upgraded Harpoon, as it's typically like another mobility item. I would way rather you just like take these bottom 2 corner slots, make that an MKB and a Daedalus.
Yeah, I think the Echo Saber is a bit of a dead end upgrade right now. If you go like if you upgrade into Harpoon, the next item you want to sell out of these items is probably going to be the Sanshasha or the Harpoon anyway. So It's a bit rough for him. The game is so desperate, though. I think this is where you gotta Hail Mary. You gotta get whatever damage you can.
Yeah.
Beast jumps in. Sees the Slardar, but obviously has the status resistance, so not the best target to roar.
Looks like they will finally aggro some of the creeps back, but the boards will still be there. Oh, going after the Enchantress now. Get the save with the box and the jump through from Gior. He's trying to just create some havoc. They have not committed to a fight just yet. So meanwhile, Kasabli, he's just taking down the rack. Sure, go ahead and hit my Shield Rune Storm Spirit. I'm going to take the objective.
He's wailing away. Kind of hard to stop the Beastmaster with the Aegis on him as well. You don't really want to commit on him. Meanwhile, he keeps threatening to jump.
He blink manted in front of the Enchantress, which is definitely intimidating. But
Just
too
a
much.
really scary move.
Right? I don't know why he did that. But after that, they did get the racks. I don't know if it was because of that, but those two things did happen at the same time.
It was a magic trick. First you see, your racks are gone.
Yes. It is.
He'll go for safety, back to top, fix the lane, 2.5 minutes on the Aegis as well, so he should be able to make his way back and push yet again.
You think they can grab Megas with the end of this Aegis?
I think so. I think they're in time. He has Satanic as well on the Beast, so quite easy for him to get on the high ground and just kind of stay there. His item progression is pretty crazy this game. 35k gold versus the 23 on the second most farmed, which is the Tiny, of course. Tiny got Aghanim Scepter, so he sold Power Treads. Aghanim Scepter is here. This is potentially some damage. I just don't know if it's the single targeted damage that you might need. Like, sure, if everyone stacks up, it can be good.
Doesn't this also need a Daedalus or something? Like, sure, throwing the trees is cool, but like, it's the procs that you really want out of this.
I mean, he's got the Flayer's Bolt out. That's a good one. He gets 15% base damage increase. That's a lot of damage right there. Pop that as a plus 75 damage. It's like one big item, essentially.
So that used to only be attack speed, right?
I think it was damage from the start.
Oh, really?
But it's just people forget to click this button. It's the easiest neutral item to forget.
Yeah, no, I hate any neutral items that have an active component, but this one is, I'm forced to buy it because it's too good.
Inch with some elevator tactics.
Whoa! She danced all over, finally getting back here, and now they have the silence actually on the Storm Spirit. The wheel is going to be in time. No! The BKB is out with the jump forward from Gior. He's going to get the zip away at the last second, so he'll still live. But they get the kill on the Enchantress. Going to have to buy back into this one. Still an Aegis available. Broken on the Beastmaster, but even if you kill him, it'll only be the first life, and you've already lost your mid laner. Zaza, as the BKB wears out, the rest of Hokori will chase him down. He's sitting in the mirror box, but it's a real horror as he gets out of it, as he may not be able to even get back into the base. Stunned up, sent on back, and looks like Hokori, they may be closing out this game as they get the triple. They forced 2 buybacks, and now they're just looking at the last racks.
Game number 2 looking pretty dominant for them. An unfortunate spot to take the team fight. Tiny had the Aghanim Scepter, but there are no trees on the mid lane. So they took a fight where that Aghanims was completely useless. Unfortunately, you need to fight on the side of the map at least if you're going to go for the Aghanims. But it was all too little too late, I think. They were out, you know, from pretty early on in this game. They were so far behind, and Hokori held on to that lead very methodically and played like a team that is one game down in lower brackets, you know, safely, steadily, and methodically working their way back until they like get the win for sure.
Yeah, and they did. It was a pretty good game. Honestly, you're lucky that we saw Pyke play the carry Tiny yesterday in a good way, because I would be a certified Tiny carry hater after this game, after seeing it. This was, I think, a build issue, which is why I'm not too convinced that it's like a bad era. I feel like the Echo Saber, the Silver Edge, I'm about it. This SNY is like, yeah, probably necessary. Same with the BKB. This Ags detour was really weird to me. I feel like we were missing a lot of damage for it. I think we're missing some of the early participation for it. The blink was also weird to me. So I think if you want to run this carry, it needs a revamp if you do this again on Gior.
I think he felt, because they were behind, right? I think a lot of his itemization was because they're behind. He had to go for the BKB, he had to go for the Sanjiasha. He felt like all these pressured items, and then you don't get to go for the good stuff that you want, right? Damage up was just missing. Yeah. If you had Daedalus, I would say, yeah, sure, go Aghanim Scepter. But now the Aghanims just felt like too little, too late.
Yep, 100%. So now we are going to go into a game number 3 for these guys. which will be, I think, super nice for us. Both these teams, I think we know, have the ability to win, so it's nice to see nobody go down 0-2. We're going to take a break, give these guys a breather. It has been 2 decently long games, so we'll be back after this with game number 3. We'll see you then.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers for South America. Math and Waga again. We got ourselves Game 3 starting off early. We didn't get a Game 3 in our first series yesterday, so this time around, Hokori, they finally show us the team that they can be. Do you think they're going to continue that for Game 3?
I mean, I hope so. I think Hokori, they're basically a household name for a South American region. They are strong. Like, they have players that are definitely capable of more than just kind of scraping by in the lower brackets. We're expecting, more from them. But Gior, they're also a team that has been very impressive from the open qualifiers. I think for an open qualifier team, for being names that I don't recognize, that I haven't seen before, I think they're playing fantastic. So this is a cool series. We'll see if Hokori are going to step up again here in the final game, or if it's going to be Gior bringing out something new yet again.
Yeah, I mean, for the next round of the lowers as well, it's BarrancoBar that you'll be playing against. I think for some people, you see that and you're like, oh, that's not what we expected, and maybe you favor that matchup. At the end of the day, like BarrancoBar, they beat us to our backs, so they're not a rollover. But at the same time, you look at this and you're like, that's a winnable game for me. So I think if you're Hokori, you're looking forward, and it would feel kind of rough to drop this one, knowing that you can kind of get that run back versus a star backs or BTC if you make it to the next stage. So I think there's a little bit more pressure riding on them for this one. But first, you got to get through this series, and for us, I mean, it's got to be like, it seems like you figured out the draft last time. There's no Veno shenanigans. Yeah, play more of a straight-up game with the Beastmaster. I wonder if that hero actually gets taken out of the pool this time.
Yeah, that's the most concerning part for me for Gior. I mean, you can definitely tell this team is not as experienced in the drafting part of the game. I think their ideas, we've seen some weaknesses in just the overall drafts looking kind of sketch to execute, whereas the last draft we saw from Hokori there just looked beautiful. Strong lanes, strong combinations, good late game. There was not really any big, no remarks from me on their draft. I think that was actually really good. So if Gior can somehow get through the entire pick and ban phase without making some big mistakes, I think then they have the skill to win. But the question is, are they going to be able to outwit Hokori here?
Yeah, because I mean, Alk, by the way, completely uncontested in the last draft. So we'll see if that changes at all. So both times we've seen actually the first pick draft win, which is kind of funny. We do have first pick back on Gior Dota this time. Last chance that they had for this one, they had the Venomancer on first pick, and we'll see if Hokori allow that to happen again.
Yeah, we'll see what it's going to be. I mean, obviously, there's a few heroes that the teams are prioritizing early on to get rid of. Bristleback has been one of those that's been banned almost all the time. Just very, very hard hero to deal with. We did see it played a little bit, and once you have a Bristleback in the game, you may deal with him in the early laning stage. You can put him down, but eventually he becomes that powerhouse in mid and late game.
Yep. True powerhouse. I like that. Powerhouse Dota.
10 seconds remaining.
Pango, Batrider, Alchemist, and Bristle are removed. So already, like I mentioned, 3 minus armor heroes gone. It's all that minus armor strats.
It's true. Yeah. Still have the Slardar available, but it feels like he does need that cherry on top. So SF, the Weaver, some of those other ones that we've seen. For this one, though, Doom and Phoenix are 2 notable heroes still left in the pool right now. Venomancer, of course, for us. I think maybe specifically in this region, I don't think the Veno props up as much on the other region close calls as it does for SA.
Yeah, Doom, Phoenix, and Venomancer all on my mind here. Doom is going to be removed. They did also ban out the Batrider before, so not going to be available.
10 seconds remaining.
I think you probably cope it up and say, like, I'd rather deal with Phoenix than Veno. In their case, they left both open. So, like, hey, I'm leaving 2 in there. You choose which one you want, and I'll take the other.
Yeah, quite often that's how it could go. We could also see the Shadow Demon thing that we've seen before.
Yeah.
I'm just not in love with it. Like, it sounds better than it is. Like, we still saw Venom as a solo kill the Shadow Demon in lane, and if that happens, I feel like you don't really have the full justification for doing that pick.
After getting first blood on him too, right? So like he had even more of a setback.
Yeah, he should have had a good start, but still couldn't deal with him. Venomancer level 2 is just too powerful. So maybe just play towards your own strengths. Get that Phoenix. It is another hero that people are really scared of, even more so than Veno.
Yeah.
see what the
Personally, I want to see the Phoenix. I don't think we've actually gotten to see a Phoenix game yet.
Yeah, you're right. I think.
Dire team ban.
And oh my!
And option number 3,
Wow.
the Nature's Prophet.
Okay, that's pretty wild. So Nature's Prophet got some changes where now he's kind of interesting. The summons are kind of back. Like the trees are actually pretty strong. I haven't seen it played too much, but I have seen some people experiment with support Nature's Prophet again coming back. I believe the carry Nature's is kind of underwhelming now. But
I got
plus 5 you can play
the
it.
hell out of for playing it. So I was like, I want to try this new Nature's Prophet. He's got extra damage on his his nature treants. That's got to be good. It was not good.
Yeah, no. I mean, he got hurt pretty bad by the removal of facets. Honestly, it wasn't fantastic for him. But the trees, they do have magic resistance now. Interestingly, they have a little bit less HP, but they have 25% magic rest, so it can be harder to shove them away, pushing your towers. And they also increased a few of their stats here and there, more movement speed, and yeah, could potentially be used a bit better for pushing.
You know what? I almost wonder if this is a possible pause 5. KJ obviously has played the Nature's 5 before. I wonder if this is like your way to trade into the Venomancer.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. I mean, it's
I didn't know if it might have been a 4 instead.
Yeah, no, I think it's 5 Nature's Prophet because he trades decent against Veno with long range. I'm not sure how it goes when Snakebite comes out, but you can always sprout the Venomancer and kind of run the other way. But also they have some nice synergy. Hoodwink and Nature's Prophet. Obviously, the sprout into Bushwhack is a pretty funny setup later on in the game.
Can't cut all those trees.
Exactly. And Gior, they go for that Underlord and Lion. They do like their second pick Underlord. Something I kind of, question in the first series that they had in the upper bracket. But at least this time, it's a little bit later, right? You see a few heroes. It was like pick number 10 or whatever in upper bracket. And that was just too early.
Yeah. I like this. I like the Lion so far. I think Underlord is a hero that can get punished by very specific safe laners. Lion protects against that. And we have seen a lot of mobile mid laners so far. So I think Lion is going to get a little bit more stock having that insta-hex.
Yeah, that's true. Good lockdown. And with Rasta's changes as well, he's not quite as high in the priority list. So Lion just becomes a good option by comparison.
This is, I think this is actually like you're playing into what they've drafted this Lion for. So I'm not scared of the Ursa. I mean, he probably has a great game, good for him, but he's playing into Veno, Lion. I'm not excited.
Yeah, I mean it's nature. They could have a pretty strong lane. Oh, it's gonna be a Disruptor Ursa lane though. It's not Nature's Prophet on the safe lane. Now it could be hard for Underlord because that means this is a core Nature's Prophet coming in from a different side lane.
Yeah,
this is a mid Nature's teeping up, and you have Ursa Disruptor. It's gonna be hard to stay alive on that slug.
Okay. Yeah, I almost want it to be offlane, but yeah, mid Nature's Prophet, just somebody who's mobile on the map. You're focused more around like hitting towers more than you are hitting heroes. You would be more focused on controlling heroes.
Could be. It could still be offlane. So who knows what they're gonna do?
Right. So
Vitaly could definitely be the one grabbing it. I just think it might be more natural for them.
You said
if it is offlane, then they already have the synergy in laning stage. Sprout into Bushwhack. Let's go.
True. I feel like because it is Vitaly, I see him way more as a Blink Initiator than I do something that's like Nature's. So
yeah,
maybe mostly around the mid lane.
I kind of expect him to be like a Centaur or something in this game.
Yeah.
Get some mobility for your team. Help out the Ursa as well. Perhaps against the insta lockdown from a Hex. You can get the Agnum Scepter on Centaur eventually. That would be really good.
I was so excited for this to be support Nature's though. I mean, I get how like the Disruptor is kind of like we're doubling back into the counter. Like I've picked Lion so that your Ursa can't get on top of me, but now I'm sending your Underlord back to me with Disruptor, so your Lion is nullified. Haha.
Yeah, I mean, it's a surprise to me to see a core Nature's Prophet because I didn't expect we would see that at all in this qualifier. But let's see how it works, I guess. I mean, I wonder if he's still gonna lean into the pushing power and try and take towers early. That is one thing he can fix for his team, as Ursa doesn't push buildings that easily, and now Nature's could kind of solve that.
Yeah, I kind of want to see like Orchid, Nullifier or Bloodthorn, something like that, because you're also doing this like raw damage, extra damage with the summons on top of that.
There's a few builds you can do. Can do the Vessel first if you want. Can do the raw Orchid, or even go for the old school Blade Mail build on Nature's Prophet. Just TP in and start hitting people and say, "What now? Are you gonna turn and fight me?"
I suppose. I don't know. Centaur banned out. I think they all have the same read as us for like, you are Vitaly, you don't play Nature's Prophet, so we just keep on banning offlaners.
Yeah. I'm looking back and thinking. I guess they buffed the Wrath of Nature slightly in the most recent patch too. More base damage on that thing is actually kind of decent for core natures. There was a time when we saw a lot of South American players go for the offlane Nature's Prophet with Aghanim Scepter first. That was like some 3 years ago or whatever, like 2 or 3 years ago, and that was like all the hype. Everyone was doing it.
This gyro ban. This makes me think that they feel like they're protected for potential, at least flex to Nature's Prophet offlane, or it's still something like a Lycan.
Yeah, I think it's offlane Nature's Prophet. It's kind of leaning that way, but it's hard to say though, because Gior, they're also still banning out offlaners. They're saying, you know what, Centaur, Mars, Tide, and I agree. Like Centaur would have been a fantastic fit. So would honestly the other two as well.
10 seconds remaining.
There's a possibility they banned all these offlaner heroes, and there's still just an offlane Nature's Prophet coming in.
Yeah.
I do think I prefer it on mid lane though, just for the ease of leaving lane and going somewhere else and ganking. Like feels natural.
I still prefer pause 5. I might be better with them taking Hoodwink mid. I feel like there was a really cool idea with the natures into the Veno trading, and like that's why I was kind of justifying this pick. Now without that, I have a hard time justifying it, to be honest.
I do think Disruptor trades fairly well with a lot of heroes too. Just putting his Q on them and then kind of hitting from far away. And the last pick for Gior, it's gonna be TA coming in. Yeah, looks like a pretty nice game, honestly. Pairs pretty well against the Ursa, and the disables are not really that bothersome for TA. The only real lockdown they have is Bushwhack at this point.
10 seconds remaining.
Am I gonna see another Huskar pick?
5 seconds remaining.
It would be awkward though. I think they need a real stun. I think they need some proper lockdown at this point. If they Huskar, then the Void Spirit would be super sad, but yeah. It's Brewmaster.
Whoa.
I mean, okay. So the plan is obvious now, at least. This is Tempo. They're going to push using the Nature's Prophet and the Brewmaster ulti and try and play on a pretty early power spike. And that's something Ursa can lean into with that Blink Dagger timing after Battle Fury. So, like, minute 18 or whatever, Hokori are going to be insanely strong. 18, 19, somewhere around there. There is a bit of a fall off for this draft, though, where if it's not 5-man Dota and if the game goes late, they kind of struggle. They don't have the pick-off potential that Gior Dota have, and they're basically relying on getting a lot of stuff done with Brewmaster ulti.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. He's so much. I will say, like, pre-BKB, it's obviously like a great time to be a Brewmaster. Just like choose a hero that you don't want to be in the fight right now, send them up into the air. And it is, we talk about heroes, like, hey, this hero's in the game, you now have to buy this item. Brewmaster can sometimes fill 2 of those slots. He can fill BKB, he can also fill MKB sometimes, depending on if you are a physical damage carrier that has a hard time hitting him. So depending on if he does go for that Radiance build, he can get the 2-for-1 for TA, where TA already is a hero that locks up on item slots. You want to go Blink you want to go Deso, you want to go Dragonlance, you want to go Blink Dagger. So once you already load up 3 slots, it can be hard to fit in an MKB and also the BKB that you might need, maybe the Hurricane Pike or Disperser. There's a lot floating around for that TA. So I really do like the idea of this Brewmaster. Can we get a good lane for him?
Yeah. So I'm pretty opinionated when it comes to new Brewmaster. Ever since a few changes, right? The Radiance only giving evasion, not giving the blind chance anymore. That means that even the Earth Panda doesn't get any evasion when you're in ulti form because it carries the burn, but it doesn't have any AoE miss. So I really dislike the Radiance now. I think you have to go Aghanims and play on Aghanim's Power Spike because that's basically a new level to your ulti. So when you're level 12, that's like already having level 18. It's a really good vibe. And as an effect of that, I also don't really love like going for too many items in between. You kind of have to get a pretty early Aghanim Scepter.
So I'm looking through the most recent pro games. We have Saberlight who's played it. We have a few other people throughout their quals. We have Jabs. It is a solid line of Bracer, Wand, Boots, Midas, Aghanim Scepter, Blink. And you're supposed to have like Ags looks like it's around if it's really good, it's like 16 minutes. If it's okay, it's like 20 minutes, and then Blink Dagger immediately after that.
Yeah, I still see people outside of pro games, like people aren't updated, you know, like some people straight up just load in and play the build that's like 3 years old, even if they're playing in like high MMR. It's like, what are you doing, dude? You can't be building this anymore. But I'm sure he already knows what he's doing.
I have to imagine. I feel like I don't know. Vitaly is not somebody who lives under a rock, so
wants to sprout in front of him, gonna block him so he can't tangle.
Yeah, and they get it. Glimpse all the way back. Lumiere actually still able to get the last hit for it, which is so clutch for him.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Good start for him. Gonna go really fast towards the vessel is gonna be his build, and that already speaks to what we're gonna see from this Nature's Prophet. He's gonna join,
and he got an ops. This guy's like a quarter of a level, and he just barely hit a creep.
That's actually true. Such a fast level 2 advantage on mid lane.
Yeah. The accidental dodge with meld from Bushwhack. That's kind of funny.
Yeah,
dude.
He's gonna be spreading some love here on Hanzama, on Venomancer, just running at people and giving them the right clicks. Oh, he's actually pulling the melee creep because of the poison sting. That kind of backfired for him.
We've seen the Veno has won every time, right? I don't think we've seen a Veno lose.
Yeah.
Like,
Veno is a winning hero.
So it doesn't matter what we talk about then. Like the stats don't lie. The game's already over.
Yeah, it's simple calculus.
Simple calculus. It looks like
this is good for Veno.
Connect to pick it up.
Yeah, that's all according to plan. Just dying.
Stock in the pond. Level 2 yet on the TA as well, who I think we just run in for the side blades, just try to get some like extra pressure on Vitaly, because if Vitaly has a really nice lane, man, this is a hero that gets off quickly. As you said, like that axe is so important, and kind of like the Largo, to be honest. When you have a hero that's like really powers up with the Aghanim Scepter, every minute you delay is a minute that's free on the map.
Yeah, very, very true. So far, CS wise, it's looking pretty close overall. Just Brewmaster kind of lagging behind. The Void Spirit notably has done a very good job on mid lane, considering the First Blood and the Observer D ward for Nature's Prophet, having that level advantage from the start.
And he's able to hold off of the bottle as well, so things feeling pretty good for him so far. I think Nature's Prophet, and one of the reasons they may have picked it so early is you can't just have like a Nature's Prophet and go like, okay, we're good. Like you have to also have heroes that are so good trading on the lanes. That's probably part of the reason why they did get in for this Disruptor with the Ursa, something that could still try to be a kill lane even into the Lion.
Yeah, they're gonna glimpse back the Underlord down bottom, pulling in the Nature's Prophet too.
Oh, but he goes into a root. And he doesn't have, oh no. Okay, so he just goes, which is fine. Now they turn it onto a Sal. He's okay at the moment. There's no glimpse for 9 seconds, and eventually this Thunderstrike will wear off, but I'm pretty sure he's still done.
He's pretty slow.
Yep.
Not quite fast
can he
enough.
go for the Ursa? They do. Garda gets to watch him. So he's a part of 2 kills. He doesn't get 2 kills, but he is there, and he'll go back to the mid lane here on the Natures.
Yeah, that's what Nature's Prophet does. He may not be completely dominating mid lane, but he is going to be dominating the rotations. The mid difference is going to be serious, coming in with early impact. And this is where Underlord went from being like, yeah, it's okay against Ursa, right? Like he can play this lane with the help of Lion, and now it's just difficult with Disruptor as well. Like we expected it to be a Nature's Prophet and Ursa maybe at first, and then they pull the bait and switch, making the lane so much harder.
One hell of a dive up here. And it looks like Vitaly will not commit to it. I actually thought he would complete that TP on the Natures. I thought that would have been worth it. Just complete it. Stop pumping.
He's gotta go for it now.
Yeah, just run it. And then they get this. I think he really wants to get this TA. He doesn't want to wait for somebody else. And it looks like that should be the kill for them. They'll lose connect, but they'll gladly trade away to get the kill on the TA. And so far, so good still. Oh, Ursa?
Yeah. Pretty damn low down bottom. There's actually a Nature's Prophet coming through the gate, looking to help bottom again. As the Ursa is salving up. Oh, if they go too aggressive here, they might get punished by Nature's.
Yeah, gotta be careful. He would love nothing more than to be a part of these kills. Oh, yeah, he wants us how to cast a spell so he can get his own stick going. Yeah. But they're both smart. They're not casting anything. Yep. Don't cast spells. Don't do it.
Just holding their spells, because if they use them, that would have been Lion's life just gone. But no, they get themselves out of a.
That's really well done. That's insane communication.
Yeah, heads up to pay attention. Okay, he has nothing.
Yep. And now they have
and
it
then
here.
Back onto Ursa immediately. Really finding their moments. It's impressive stuff, honestly.
Yeah, this shouldn't be like, you shouldn't be the aggressors in this lane. Just straight up. This should not be the way that it goes. But they are being the aggressors, and they're making it so Ursa can't really be the one to get the kills on Jay.
Meanwhile, TA, though, she just came back to lane, tries to push out the lane, and Nature's Prophet is back again.
Yep.
This is so hard to play against. It's so fast tempo, non-stop ganks. What's that, gank number 5 or something coming out from him already? He's everywhere.
Yeah, 3 kills, 2 assists. Definitely hasn't been on the Void Spirit, so far so good. Jump through, though, from the Void coming in to try to help out. Not able to save his Veno, but he will be able to get a kill on Vitaly. So that's something as he makes his own rotation, but it's much harder for him to get back into the mid lane after this.
Yeah. Hoodwink is pulling the creeps, running away.
Oh,
trying to get the safety, but not going to be able to. Oh, maybe. He jukes. Nice jukes, honestly. There's not a jump, though.
Yeah.
Astro Step.
Could be it.
All those fancy
He had
moves.
the Bushwhack also on the Void Spirit. Maybe it would have been good.
Yeah. I mean, he did everything he could trying to get out of there, but just a resource difference. The Void Spirit, Astro Step.
True.
Void does have his own Urn of Shadows now, so he's ready to start turning up the pace a little bit more.
And he's actually more farmed than Nature's, despite all the Nature's movements, but I think that's largely because of the CS.
Yeah, I mean, he's been happily farming on mid lane, whereas the Nature's Prophet spends a lot of time, but he's going to be back down bottom again.
Jay just sees every time that it's Nature's TP, and he tries to run the other way. But it does mean that he went back into the welcoming arms of the Ursa for a few more Fury Swipe hits.
Okay, so they're looking to steal. They know they're losing their own wisdom because Unlord just died, but they're trying to steal the Brewmaster wisdom. And Brew really wants it because he wants his level 6. Does not have it yet, though.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, so 1 for 1. He'll get his level 6 from the creeps on the tower. That is a massive creep wave. There's 3 range
This
creeps.
is huge. Nobody TP in to help. He wants all of that XP for himself. So far, a very small net worth lead for Hokori. But I think this is largely actually being held together from the fact that Shield is having such a good mid lane. He's jumping back in onto the Disruptor as well. He's already gotten the stun as well from Lion, so there we go. Nice kill for him. Does have an immediate Quelling Blade, so he won't be stopped there by the Sprout from Lumiere.
Yeah, bit of damage, but he has his own Urn charges to heal up. New rune spawning in just 15 seconds, so he can try and get the rune control. One thing Nature's Prophet mid doesn't do that well is rune control. Sure, he can TP everywhere and gank, but when it comes to benefiting from the runes as well, no bottle.
Lumiere sniped that with his ult.
You see Void Spirit showing the difference here, and rune control, just jump forward, take it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a nice one too, the Arcane rune. Now I can look for those TP ganks.
I mean, right now we're kind of waiting on one side for the Ursa to finish the Battle Fury. We're waiting for a lot of items on Vitaly, so just a lot of waiting in general from Hokori. It feels like a lot of the mobility is going to be shouldered by Lumiere plus the supports. And Gior going right at them, actually. Kind of, I think, sussed it out himself that, like, these guys are the ones that are going to have to make some moves. Gardic is going to try to keep Hanzo locked down. The Veno going to get bounced around a few times, getting dragged on back. Doesn't have the ulti just yet. It's the easiest time it's ever been to kill him, and they still don't get it just yet. It's the double sprout. You don't see that one too often. Shiel's still in danger, but the Thunderstrike isn't enough damage, and now they're going to turn back on Gardic. A big stick for him, going to get him back up for just a second, but Shiel jumps on forward. It's a nice sprout to try to keep him away. Get the deny. No! They get the Earth Spike. Now Lumiere is here all on his own. There's a good old, like, 300 HP combined with all the heroes here. But it doesn't matter because they're all spells. Finally, Castable will get some sort of revenge. 300 gold straight up for him on a TP. That's got to feel good for the Ursa.
He comes in, picks a nice kill. I mean, he does have to run back towards his lane, so it's a little bit of downtime, but very nice moves by Dire, kiting it out one by one, picking them off, picking apart. And if there wasn't a TP from Ursa, I think Nature's Prophet was about to die under his own tower as well. He needed that help.
He really did. Could have been rough. I mean, those are the rotations that we've seen a lot actually here so far in the quals. Is that, like, the mid lane, especially after 6 minutes, man. It feels like both supports are just kind of like controlled with each other and running from lane to lane.
You know what's happening is the side lanes are just popping into jungle. So Nature's Prophet doesn't have moves anymore to gank because TA is just jungling, Andlor is just jungling. So they're trying to minimize the opportunities for Nature's to gank and then just play towards mid and play towards him instead. It's pretty smart.
That's really cool. They really have a lot of heroes that are kind of able to, like, farm off wave, right? Like Underlord's able to drop Q and go. TA is able to drop traps technically. Now Vitaly is actually, like, running into the jungle to try to find this TA.
Yeah, this just taking away farm. Ursa is being eyed up by a smoke rotation. Lion could get the disable on him.
He does,
Nice
but he does
enraged.
get the ulti off, yeah. So he's got a little bit of status resistor now to jump through once more on the Void Spirit. Finger of Death will also try to control here, and he will get the kill on Ursa. Oh, and, well, they bring back a little bit of revenge.
Spells the death of the Lion, but he's happy to hell him back. That's the name of the game for him. Got the kill. You definitely want to take that trade as well. Get the enemy carry, slow down his progression while your TA is happily farming. Even forcing the Brewmaster to come down here.
Yeah, and I mean, we haven't seen a split just yet. But at the same time, yeah, like, the Midas is coming out now, so he's got that. Then he'll be looking after the Aghanim Scepter. So in his mind, like, this isn't even his final form. He doesn't really have to participate right now.
Yeah, he got the tower without using his ulti as well up top. Just hitting into a tower. Nobody wanted to fight him. Underlord makes a move.
Yeah, he's coming on in. Nature's Prophet should go down here. And with one right click, Jay gets the unstoppable streak on the Nature's Prophet. So that really propels his net worth. He was kind of in a bad spot. Now he's in an okay spot after this tower. I think they'll be looking a lot better on Gior Dota.
Yeah, for sure. He's going for the consecrated wraps on the Underlord. Not sure how I feel about wraps on Underlord. Like, obviously it's a strong item, right? On a lot of heroes, I feel like this is crazy. But I feel like there are better options for him in this game. Maybe even going for a Yule Scepter against the Ursa. Just get something to control him.
Yules would have been great. I feel like Radiant, or not Radiant, either Pipe or Crimson would have been fine.
Yeah, for sure. There's a nice bit of mixed damage from Hokori. They have plenty of magic and right-click damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Void Spirit on the hunt. Finds the Hoodwink.
Ooh, does find one. And they'll get the kill. Get X down. And didn't even have to pop the shield rune for that one, so Cell is available to run bottom. Ooh. Okay. Are they actually able to get the kill here? It looks so, yeah. Popping the shield rune now, trying to get out of dodge on this one. Has one jump. Still has to dissimulate, but it's not enough. Now Lumiere picks up a big kill spree. Now they look at the Lion as well, but here is the Veno. His specialty is pressing spells and getting gone on. He's done the first one, and he doesn't even have to get gone on. This time, Hokori learned their lesson, and they don't chase the Veno.
Oh, they glimpse back the Lion instead. He's still in a precarious situation. A Sprout is coming in soon.
Oh.
Ooh, that's enough damage. Let's get the last hit, though.
There we go. Golem's the one to pick it up. So not so bad as a response there from Gior. At least they don't give the kill over to the Natures.
Meanwhile, as TA is farming the Ancients, just like, yep, just don't bring them up on the high ground. You can die down there. Don't pull the attention over here. I just want to farm. She's working on her Desolator still, getting towards it.
Gardic, he's down. Honestly, they think that there's a ward down here, but in fact, it's Gior that's been playing on a ward.
Yeah. Nice kill for him to get.
Woo! Lumiere! And he's trying to get involved, and honestly, I like going for this Mjolnir. I had tried to make a tempo natures work, and eventually you just don't do damage. You still need the Mjolnir to farm up and get the gold to propel your hero.
I think it's nice. I think it also changes the game from having this one threat of Ursa that can be dealt with by hexing him or controlling him different ways. Instead, you scale to become a really strong right clicker later on in the game. Like, he's still sitting very far ahead in net worth on Nature's Prophets. 8k net worth just now, about to be reached. He's like, both mid laners have played a very, very impressive game so far. 8-1 and 2 and 7-1 and 2 respectively.
Damn. Holy, yeah. It's elimination Dota. They're definitely trying to step up for their team, see if they're able to get the dub. And again, next match is in roughly an hour, so whoever wins, they're going right into the next challenge. I'm sure they want to get this game over with.
Yeah, Veno doing the wrap around to set up for the push. Might be jumped immediately, but he has his team nearby.
Jump right on through. They get the kill on the Venomancer. Didn't really get as many spells off as he could have in order to make himself a real nuisance in this one. So they'll also get the kill on a Sal. And that's two gone. Hokori starting to take control of this bot lane a little bit. Maybe they want to see this tower go.
Yeah, for sure. After the double takedown on supports, sure, they have fast respawns, but not fast enough that they're going to be able to respond to this. Push is coming in, and they still need a few items on the side of Dire. TA working on the Blink Dagger. Most importantly, she doesn't really want to join for these fights. If you don't have Blink, you can get glimpsed and just insta-die as TA, so once she has that, she can at least pull herself out of a glimpse.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Also, we have the fact that, like, I kind of think that the supports are going to be your issue. So, like, you need to be able to jump on top of this Rupture who doesn't have a Ghost Scepter. Need to be a jump on top of this Hoodwink who, you know, Scurry is a hard one sometimes if he gets off his spell in time, but I think he should still be able to kill both these supports with that Blink.
Yeah, for sure. The Scurry is annoying. It's actually a Mistwood Wayfarer that's the most annoying part. The redirect, basically evasion built in.
It is.
Lion gets picked off over by Roche. I mean, these Dire supports are kind of feeding at this point. A little bit too much getting picked off.
Oh, but thankfully they're feeding before the Death Sword's complete. So now that the Death Sword's finished, now you're not allowed to feed. They're all in on this tower.
And I like the build coming in from the mirror. He got the Maelstrom and then back towards the Orchid. Still gonna hit at a relevant timing, as of course he can see the Void Spirit building towards an Aghanims of his own, so he won't have a Dispel. That means the Silence is gonna, you know, be a serious threat for Void Spirit's life.
Yeah, and they don't have any Dispels. On the other side, you know, Underlord does have the Lotus Orb now, so he'll have a Dispel, but you don't have such on your team.
Okay, so he changed his mind from the wraps. I like that. I think wraps would have been a mistake. Because the thing is, wraps on a hero that gets ignored anyway feels useless. So I like it on Bristleback because you can't ignore Bristleback. You have to deal with him eventually. And I like it on a lot of different heroes. Oh, Lion and Hoodwink. Connected in jungle. Then just run away.
It looks like BKB coming, or is that? Surely that's not an instant basher on the Ursa. I feel like this needs to be a BKB.
Yeah, it should be. Where's his courier? Yeah. No, he's just got the Mytho Hammer queued up for now. He doesn't have anything else though. I mean, if he gets Roche, it's basically like if they get to take Roche in the next few minutes and he has Aegis, then he could buy Basher. If he doesn't get Roche, then he should buy BKB.
Okay.
It's like it gives you that basically permission to skip one safety item sometimes when you get Aegis. It's like, oh, I can go Daedalus now. I can go, you know, you can get a damage item.
Well, looks like we're almost complete on the Ag for Vitali. So he said basically his level 2 ulti. Well, it's now level 3 ulti once he gets that one completed to him. So they're about to hit that nice, 19-minute timing you said? I feel like they're ready to run it.
Yep, this is around where I predicted that they're going to be very, very strong. And everyone is kind of coinciding nicely. The Orchid is just about to finish. The Aghanims as well. I mean, I didn't expect Nature's Prophet to be this massive at this stage of the game. So that's definitely a big plus for them. And this is going to be difficult for Dire in the 5v5 fights.
Ooh, almost had him on the bushwhack, but not enough. Still got a lead. Did force a TP down here, though.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Lion is trying to work on Blink Dagger now. All this time running around and trying to set up fights. Never really found time to get his Blink. And wasting no time. The 18-minute mark, they enable straight by going into the Roach Pit.
Yep. Wow. Something happened up there. I have to imagine there was a dissimulate dodge.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even sure that he got the glimpse onto him there. Did he? That was kind of weird.
I don't know.
Nature's
It's just
Prophet
not
keeps
often
his
you
mid.
pan up to a Static Storm with nobody in it. They get the kill on the Venomancer.
There's just a little field, you know. He's just making sure it works. Gotta try out your buttons.
True. Button testing division.
So he already committed for the Ogre Club, so Ursa will finish the BKB. And not too far away from it, just 600 gold. He has Aegis plus BKB.
Good ward. Gets themselves the kill. And I mean, Void Spirit's, we've talked already, like he's doing his darnest to make sure this team is set up on a good spot. These kills right now. I don't know. We're missing a little bit still from TA. We're missing a little bit still from the Underlord as well. But TA, despite the items she hasn't really been prevalent on the map yet.
I mean, Void is probably just wondering what point will my cores help me, you know? There's 0-2-0
Right.
and 1-3-0. He's doing everything for his team right now, and he needs a little bit of help. Just a nudge. Oh, could be a big fight down bottom. They're wrapping all the way around. Ursa jumps in though.
Yeah, they're trying to sweep the tower, and they'll find the Venomancer at least, but they didn't find anybody else yet. They do break a little bit. He blinks all the way in, and he looks like he'll get out. Now Jay, the one in danger, drop a trap to try to slow him down. And now with the Lotus Orb, actually, it looks like he's okay. They trade away the line at the moment. The Static Storm down. They'll get the kill on Sheol. And now 4 heroes are gone in the blink of an eye. Only the TA left. And then they pause on him.
Hit him with the pause. As 4 of them are dead. Getting the most value, you know, getting paused when you are dead, it feels like you're dead for even longer. So this is actually maximum value right here.
Yeah.
4 heroes already.
Oh my god.
Genuinely,
Like, can we unpause for like 10 seconds? My Venomancer isn't even alive.
I just want to respawn, you know. But yeah, that was an attempted wraparound that ultimately was just a little bit too slow. Venomancer gets caught alone, and the burst is very, very fast from Radiant. They have tons of damage from Nature's Prophet. Ursa blinks and kills someone quickly. And then even just the Bushwhack and Static Storm, they can take down heroes faster than you would expect.
Yeah, that Void Spirit, it's like he jumped in the first time and everything was kind of okay, and then the second jump was when the Static Storm got sent down and it was like, ooh.
Yeah, you got Bushwhack quickly as well. Just
oh my
both the
goodness.
supports were on his case.
Yeah. Right into the Tormentor as well.
Yeah, quick and easy. Gonna be the Disruptor Shard. The Kinetic Fence. He can build fences now. It's a little bit different.
I like that way more in the Shard, by the way. I thought that the passive for it was a little goofy, but having it as just like another ability that you're able to have, I like that.
I think it's pretty crazy, yeah. Because the cast range is insanely long. Like, it's 1200 cast range to build a fence over there. And pair that up with the kinetic field, you can basically make a little pen for your opponents to stay in. It's like, here you go. You guys sit there, and I will send in my Ursa. He'll be there to see you soon.
I never thought of bisecting the circle, actually, with the fence. That is kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely play around a little bit with it and be effective from far away.
And now that Vitelli has the build, funny enough, a lot of these brewmasters afterwards have been following up with either, you know, bots or sometimes a BKB, sometimes a refresher, actually, just to like get more ultis. Refresher on brewmaster is very atypical, but he's another one that kind of relied on the BKB sometimes, knowing that like you had to BKB to ult in some of these situations.
And even more so, the Aeon Disc used to be a thing he also wanted, right? If you got Aghanims and Aeon Disc and then Refresher, you basically couldn't die. You pop ulti, and then same thing happens when you go next time. You just refresh that stuff. But I don't know. I think you have a few options. He's for now queuing up the Blink. I don't mind that. I would even be okay with a harpoon at this point, just a way to get in there. Like back for some stats in some way, because he does have the 110 attack speed talent as well. That you can turn into a decent right-clicking core and not just be about the ulti.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, fire stance is insane crit. That thing, yeah, it starts to pop. Oh,
Venomancer.
yeah, already used
Assisted on the map.
stun.
That's his bad.
Oh, does he get out the blink from Gnek? That'll do it. So you get the kill on the Venomancer, and it looks like Gnek, he's getting pretty farmed.
He just claimed though to take down the Ursa the one time
Wow.
with the Orchid and the Glimpse. Void Spirit is gonna get pulled back.
Oh no, that's not worth anymore. Getting the Aegis is cool, but getting Static Stormed is not a good
When
trade-off.
TA as well gets blink jumped.
Oh my goodness.
There is no Basher though.
Okay.
She's gonna be fine this time. Next time there will be a Basher on the Ursa, so that might be the last time you survive like that.
Dire's middle
At
tower
some
is
point, this
radiant
TA has to start
standing.
having impact, by the way. Like 0-0. I've got about 4,000 games on TA, okay? So, like, I've played her a lot. This hero does not scale super well to be a hard carry in late game. Against Ursa, you're not going to win the ultra late game. There's even this Nature's Prophet who again gets a kill. He's just all over the game. You basically are a tempo carry on TA, so I'm just wondering, when is he going to join his team and do something? Like, him and Lion, they could be looking for kills, but I haven't seen it once.
I mean, TA is definitely like any one of these heroes that is predicated on like doing immense burst damage. There's just too many items in Dota that prevent that. So eventually you will fall off in some way.
Yeah.
Maybe not the whole way, but like your build is going to naturally just get worse as the game progresses.
This is the timing, though. She has BKB. That's a big commitment to, I want to fight right now. She has to join this fight.
You just have to be here eventually. You can't stay on the sidelines forever. Looks like a good jump on the backside. He accidentally finds the disruptor, but now the Ursa has found you. Silenced up. He's got the
And the
fence.
fence,
He's got
the
the
pen.
circle. It's too much.
Oh, boy. Being herded. Just a little critter now at this point. Gardic is all over this.
Mm-hmm. That's his pet. And they do some terrible things to that pet. It's a 13,000 net worth lead, 25 minutes in, and Zaza, man, just no desto charges too.
Cries in TA.
I mean, she's got some cool talents, you know, like the meld bash is obviously at 25 is cool sometimes. Meld armor reduction is really nice for this burst, but we haven't really seen much burst at all. Like I haven't seen her jump on Gardic to like figure out how much damage she's missing or overkilling right now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. I'm gonna give her my hot take as the resident TA spammer. I think it's a mistake not to go Aghanim Scepter in the current patch TA.
Right,
like
so
he's
now I need to do
already
some reading. Ugh.
Yeah. So basically, they gave the silence over to the Aghanim Scepter, plus it already has the psionic protection. So you have the ability to jump across the map, and your traps get the silence now as well. So basically, it has both of the value from the shard and the Ags before.
Okay.
And to me, the silence is really big, and being able to jump the map as well isn't bad. Like you can get involved. You basically become Nature's Prophet yourself.
No, I always thought the Ags was cool already. Genuinely, I was surprised every time I didn't see a TA pick this up because I thought that like this is so TA coded. Like setting a trap in a side lane, waiting for somebody to show up and just murdering them. Like what?
Yeah.
That's not TA. Then what is?
Yeah, you can play the entire map and be very active in joining fights because that's the hard part. Otherwise, the hero doesn't have mobility. That's why you always build Link Dagger. You build Hurricane Pike for that mobility. Aghanims is yet another mobility tool. It's very low cooldown. You can jump around in the fight even. But
Changing the guard.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. Become like Monkey King. Oh boy, they're being herded.
Yeah.
TA?
The Hex
Safe
really
speed.
nice actually stopping the Brewmaster for a second. They immediately kill 2 supports, so holy moly. And the rest of Hokori trying to find the cores here with us. They're not going to stay around.
Nobody can fight against the Nature's Prophet and his gang right now. He is so big. 19,000 net worth, Hurricane Pike, and got 3,000 gold towards maybe a Mjolnir, maybe a BKB. Oh, they're going to try something top. The Ursa. Can they burst him? No way.
I don't know. He seems to
That's
kind of be
ulti up.
getting out of there. Lumiere is really sticking around. Now he's getting caught in the static storm. I mean, Lumiere, he's going to get himself back down for just a second. Shield finally will escape on this one. It's a quick TP away from the Nature's Prophet, going to heal up, and he still has the real TP to get back in.
Radiant's bottom
Lumiere was
is
even
under attack.
pretending to TP right behind them there into their own base, but a little bit too aggressive, perhaps. He's gonna take a second to just go jungle and try and finish up that BKB, and then we might see him make those aggressive moves. Again, super impressed by Lumiere in this game. He's played so clean. 12-1-7. I mean, Nature's Prophet is not a hero that you and I have seen at all in all our games, so making it look broken here is really a well-done performance.
It's a great team coordination as well. Just being like, just be as aggressive as you possibly can be. Now I'm going to TP there, finish it off.
TA committed for a Crystallis for extra damage. Always nice when you're far behind to try and just all in more damage. Try and get the surprise kill on someone.
It's needed. Definitely needed.
They're hunting Natures right now, but he's walking base. He already finished that BKB.
Radiant are
Now they actually smoked like the other way from Hokori, so
Ooh, Radiant
passed over
Scan
each
was
other.
good.
Oh,
It clicked.
yeah.
It clicked on
Quick
Veno.
for a second.
That's
I
all
think
the
at this
info
point
they
know
need.
that
Radiant's
going
bottom
bottom.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, they know the siege is down there. They saw the Void Spirit pushing out the lane as well. They are themselves going in with the smoke. Brewmaster leading the way.
Okay.
Radiant's
Oh, looks
just
like
saw
they
TA for a
catch
sec.
somebody quick. Yeah, TA. Here she is. The BKB popped as well. She's trying to get one meld strike. She'll get it. He accidentally starts channeling
the
the
portal.
TP. Maybe style points. Style points, I think. Oh, but the clip's back. Dude, Ursa's trying to stick on top of this TA, but everything is going wrong. Finally, they get the kill. They've already taken out the line as well. It seems that should be all they get here. It's 2 gone for the price of nothing. And Hokori, you know they want to keep pressuring the map with this.
And looking
is
for
he?
more. Lumiere finds the Void Spirit who doesn't have a Dispel. How much damage can you do? Let's see the right clicks. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh,
And
oh.
he nearly... Oh, wait. No, Vessel not quite gonna take him over. Okay, so very nearly killed him.
courier has been killed.
What? How? Hello?
Bueno Mancer running for his life, but not gonna get away safely.
No, now we're pulling it really far away now on the Nature's Prophet, getting closer to that full Bloodthorn being completed, and then we're just transitioning into the full right click on Lumiere. It's gonna be Butterfly after that, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, he's saying that, no, Ursa is not the carry, I am the carry. You need to deal with me. And honestly, it's going to be hard. The evasion is going to hard counter the TA.
Lotus bouncing that around.
And the Blink Dagger
maybe you should not have
Hoodwink.
shown yourself a style. The glimpse back, it will be enough. Vitaly with the big crit. Another kill for him. It should be another mid lane tower.
Janek is really making me feel like I don't see enough Blink Hoodwinks. You know, it's always some other item, some random Athos, Ethelens, whatever. This Blink has worked out wonderfully for him. He's always catching people. Nobody expects him to have the reach that he does.
Yeah. And maybe it feels like a little bit of a necessity. You have like this Ursa, Brewmaster, and Nature's. All of them have very speedy initiation spells, and you don't. So maybe he's just like, Scurry isn't enough for me. I need to blink in on them.
Yeah. It's also against the jump aways, right? Void Spirit can jump away. TA has Blink. Obviously, Lion is going to have Blink. And just being able to catch them so quick that they can't react.
No Aegis on Ursa. This is the second Aegis, so hopefully we're able to take tier 2s and beyond and see a high ground push here from Hokori.
At this point, it's starting to feel less for me like, is Gior gonna be able to turn the game around? More, is any of their other cores gonna get kill involvement beyond this? Like, TA still 0 at 31. No. Underlord still at the 1 kill that he can. And you remember that 1 kill, right? Because he got it on mid lane. He portaled through. There was one auto attack. That's the 1 kill he had. He did one
really
auto.
it,
It was a last hit steal.
That's really efficient. He shouldn't be getting any other kills. It should be the only one. You're right click for gold. Oh, that's huge.
Dude, if I'm Sheol this game, I'm fuming. I'm like, guys, you need to do something for me.
Yeah, because
He's playing his heart out, though. You know, credit where credit is due. He's really played well this game.
It's not like he even went like a very farmy build. Like his build is very aggressive right now. So he's gonna start to drop off a little bit because he's not farming at the rate of a Mjolnir Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, you just can't as Void Spirit unless you find non-stop kills. That's not gonna happen. Ursa with Abyssal Blade now. Good night, Lion. Probably happy it was just a lion who died.
Mm-hmm. What are the support items even looking like? So we have a Yule Scepter. And we have a Blink. It's an okay Ursa Nullifier game right now.
Yeah. And he's going Disperser next as well. He already has Diffu coming out. So
actually.
He's getting huge.
He doesn't even need the Nullifier then, right? If he gets the Disperser?
No. Yeah, Disperser is going to be the substitute for that. Kind of nice. Yeah. Get himself out of the root from Pit of Malice and dispel off the Venomancer stuff. Not bad at all.
It's complete on the Brewmaster. He's got the bots as well. This is a very aggressive build. And to be honest, for Vitaly, this is like expected. Things that are able to go and like kill people on multiple lanes. That's him.
Yeah, feels like more action is brewing up top as well as they're sitting, but they're under a ward. Tia gets her first kill.
That is insane. How did they get that? And now they're going to go back in after the TA here. Oh, got to be careful. The Brewmaster needs to get the ulti out. Looks like he's going to pop it now. Gior, he's going to be walking away as he watches his poor Venomancer go down here. One more hit. Looks like he'll get it. Almost stopped by the neutrals. But now they've sent Jay up into the sky. He's trying to get back into his base here. But the damage, it's too much. There he goes. They get another kill, this time on the Nature's Prophet. And the Lion already fallen across the map. It's a 4-for-1 trade. They might try to call it 5. They have the TA locked up. They're going to drop her down again, but she gets the blink away. Trying to get into the base here. A little bit more damage. Hero onto their fountain. Their fountain. Wanting to get the kill, but it's the instant 3 buyback coming out from Gior Dota. They're trying to chase everybody out of the base, but I don't think they really care. Lumiere's going to turn around to hit even more. It's him versus a TA, and TA finally looking like a hero that knows how to kill other heroes. But she hasn't got it yet.
But they have stun. They might get him.
Trying to TP away, and the Lion gets him. Meld strike, and there it is. A 9-kill streak going the way of Zaza.
That is the pinata of pinatas right there. 2,400 gold for killing off the Nature's Prophet. Plenty of gold spread around. Wow, some crazy stuff going on there. A lot of buybacks, of course, expensed. The Venomancer, Lion, and Unlord all had to pull the buyback because of the fountain dive that came out. Hokori maybe disrespecting a little bit. Also, right? Nature's Prophet panicked as he was running away. I thought he was BKBing and man fighting because he knew he can always just teleport out. But then he didn't start channeling his teleport. He had the teleport spell, but just kind of walked around in a circle and died.
Happens to everybody, I guess. I mean, surely, like, if you're Hokori, you're coping as you walk away and you're like, oh, like, we damn near wiped them and then they bought back 3 heroes. So, like, that's great for us. But at the same time, I think you could have actually just had Rax had you not dove the TA.
Yeah. It's also the 3.
Woo!
Oh, wow. That's a little bit sloppy that they die there because the same pickoff happened just before. This is where they got blink jumped by Disruptor, or on Disruptor by TA, so they should know there was a vision in that area, and Hoodwink just repeats that. So, signs of life for Gior. Getting some pickoffs.
Yeah. No, not in the worst spot at all for them just yet. I mean, it's still 26,000. It's not bad, but those are the kind of kills that get you back into this game.
Yeah, for sure. I'm curious, by the way. I didn't see how it happened, but TA, for some reason, has 8 stacks of Desolator charges with 3 kills. I'm trying to think if she denied someone, but how would she even? There's nothing to deny, right? So. Anyway, just kind of random thing to be thinking about, but they get a kill on Venomancer.
I don't know. I simply don't know. Does an Aegis count?
Did they have? Yeah, I guess maybe they had the Aegis when they jumped in there. I didn't think I thought the Aegis was out. I guess she must have killed the Ursa Aegis.
Maybe.
Yeah, Aegis does give you charge.
They're going to have to mount the defense here. It looks like there is no sign of stopping, at least from Ursa and his 2 friends. The Hoodwink has concluded that there's a stoppage. I think Nature's Prophet is allowed to farm down here. I feel like, Hoodwink, your friends are about to do things to their high ground. You should go with them.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of wants to finish his item. It's not super important though. The Aghanim Scepter is more of a, feels good item. They don't desperately need to wait for him to get this Aghanims. Instead, they're just going up and looking for TA. Oh, saw the Hoodwink running over the trap, so he's gonna get himself out of this situation. Maybe stick around for the Torm, but nah, TPing. And then it's gonna be Ursa disposing of the Torm. Oh, the Disruptor walking in. That's a mistake, buddy.
You just didn't have to be there.
Yeah, Ursa does not need help, but you definitely helped him out, I guess. Probably saved Ursa about 100 HP,
Right. That was just like 1,000 damage all in one.
Yeah, there's a bit of difference in damage taken when Ursa has 80% damage reduction and 28 armor versus the Disruptor with 7 armor.
Gold and sweet.
Man, the 30,000 net worth lead is obviously like a lot to overcome. I'm trying to just like pick through the items that we have on Hokori and on Gior Dota to see like what is the game changer, and I'm having trouble picking one out.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of sad for Dire because their game changer is gonna have to be around like TA getting big auto attacks out and crits.
Yeah.
So whatever enables her to deal damage, that's what they need to do. Some more disable would be lovely. Unfortunately, it's a lot of pressure on Lion. I think if Lion dies, the fight is nearly impossible. Like he needs to land some good hex disable. But yeah, we'll see. Positioning for TA is obviously the number one thing to look out for. If she's not auto-attacking, they're not winning that fight.
Mm-hmm. Lion's he's gonna be a hard one to protect if he is the focal point. I feel like they've been running him down forever and ever. And he's gonna be the one to die first here. Another kill for Hokori Dota on their side of the map.
And looking to make it one more, but Void Spirit does have the extra jump distance as well. The outer dissimulate ring from the level 20 talent gets him pretty far away.
Roche is guaranteed to spawn about 1.5 minutes now, so no matter what, it seems like it will be Hokori. I don't think you can... At the same time, you cannot give up this Roche, but you also cannot fight this Roche on Gior.
Yeah, getting out there. I mean, they have some vision they've managed to plant, but fighting out in the open compromises your positioning, and all these heroes can just immediately get behind you. You have Glimpse to mess with positioning, Brewmaster ulti running at you, Nature's Prophet TPing behind, and then you have Ursa who can jump with impunity at this point. So, yeah, it's kind of rough. They spotted the Disruptor, or the Unlord, but Disruptor not gonna find him. So TP's in the tree line. And it's gonna be top Roche spawn.
Yeah, a little bit nice. It won't be running up here. We want to see it and go. They're dumbfounded. There's still not a Roche on this pit yet.
Yeah, just sitting and waiting for it. And Dire are actually gonna be the ones to smoke out. They know if they win a big fight now, that would spell Roche as well. So probably the best time to try and strike. They have MKB timing on TA, so finally got that damage.
Doblin, he's just gonna go into the pit for now. Knows the Roshan is about to spawn. You're really wrapping around in the smoke.
Yeah, going
like
far,
all the way around.
Looking for any Nature's Prophet or someone who might go alone. But the smoke is coming in with 4 heroes strong. Uh-oh. Hokori is here.
Jill, he's gonna show for a second here. Blink Bushwhack coming in from Connect. They didn't drop the static storm in time. Looks like they will get the kill on Zata, though. Lumiere going to be starting this one off strong. Then the dive through. Wanted to get the kill on the Hoodwink. Got to get her Ags off, and that's going to be another kill this time. Going the way of Casablanca once more. So it's 2 for 0. One of them being the TA. That's the big one.
Yeah, very tough for Gior, of course. When you're this far in the back foot, you take whatever smokes you can to go out and make something happen. Sadly, their smoke was a little bit too early. Didn't really find anyone as well. And then surgical strike by Hokori. Get in, take out the TA. Fight is over from there. And this is going to spell Roche for sure.
Should be. Well, actually,
they're also on the high ground. They're getting a bit impatient.
Crazy because the rest of the series has been incredibly patient.
Yeah, I think they feel very, very strong at this stage with TA dead. I think they know he doesn't have buyback because he bought the MKB right before the fight. So seeing that item change, They just want to make the most happen before he respawns.
Oh, does he want to get? There we go. The classic brewmaster. Just use those boys to go get yourself a Rax.
Yeah, does have one more ulti if he wants to. Got the refresher orb ready. About to have level 25 as well. And TA dead for 20. Does look like she's going to respawn before mega creeps are taken at least, but yeah, how do you stop this push? DD on Nature's Prophet as well.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
He's got 7,000 gold on Nature's. He could add any item he wants now
God.
as his final item as well. He
That's
didn't go for the butterfly as well. He went for this control, the Hex. I think was a really smart choice.
Okay.
And now he's queuing up an Assault Crass, which I think would be a less smart choice. They already have one on.
And, yeah, well, he's always going to be away from them, so like this one's his.
Ah, yeah, we can have one AC on every lane. It's gonna be good. To buff the mega creeps.
True.
He's going Lincoln's next. Wow, interesting. He respects the lion jump.
Yeah.
Does not want to get stunned.
Very mobile mid. Not in the way that you think, but all those TPs away. You gotta have something to cancel them.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a good item on Nature's Prophet. Just get a bunch of stats. You're still a universal hero. That does mean that he still has 5k gold even after buying that, so buyback is of course available as well.
Yeah, it's ages still for the Ursa as well. 44 minutes in, it's a 41,000 net worth lead. And the only one to bottom. It is the last rack standing in between Hokori and Megas. And eventually, maybe the next round of this lower bracket playoff.
And Bro is in. He's going to start dealing damage. Lifts up the TA, hitting away.
Ooh.
Nature's behind them.
Yeah, and there it is. Lion gone. Sable, man, he is fast and he hits hard.
Dire's bottom tower has
Void Spirit creating space, getting one kill.
He is, yeah. He gets it on the Disruptor. That's always nice for you. And now they're turning around back onto the Underlord. He's able to get the Ghost Scepter up, and now they've locked into this Nature's Prophet a little bit more. They actually get the kill. He's going to buy back into this one. Connect with the Blink Bushwhack and connects onto the TA again. And it looks like this could be where it ends for Team Gior Dota. GG is called. Hokori, they stay strong. Even though they lose game one, they come back with the 2-0 afterwards and can get themselves into the next round of this lower playoff.
Yeah, that was sort of, you know, the writing was on the wall for a while for that one, but credit to them. They did try till the very end. Ultimately, though, very well played by Hokori, who dominated the map really hard. In particular, Lumiere, man, what a show from his mid lane Nature's Prophet. That was just all over the place. Every gank in the early game worked out. His net worth, insane. His item build, really well designed. Can't really complain.
South America is making me a believer once again, man. I love watching this region. I see Tiny carry. I think it's trash, and Pike proves me wrong. I think this Nature's Prophet, I wanted to see it as a support. He plays it mid, and he proves me wrong. This looked really good, and he was incessant with TPing on these lanes. I think he was in other lanes more than he was his own mid lane.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for some point, he was just gone from mid lane for like 2 minutes in a row, but it doesn't matter. He's just absolutely devastating those side lanes. And it can be hard to face that type of tempo when you rely on getting a decent early game. Like Underlord versus Ursa, we mentioned in the draft, it's already a hard matchup. But when you add Nature's Prophet to it, it's just like, get me out, man. He had no game on Underlord.
Yeah. On the other hand, I think you should be looking at this Gior Dota team. We'll see how many of these guys stick together. I think there was a lot of good showings from a few of these guys. Definitely some good things to hang on to. I don't even... I love their Veno opener. I thought Sheol is probably the shining star for me in this one. I thought that he's played well probably like every game that we've seen from him.
Yeah, he's honestly been the standout player, I would say. I do think that they don't really look quite as cohesive as some of the other teams. They, you know, it's more like individual good stuff happening, but not quite as coordinated moves. I think that's maybe what set them back a bit. But yeah, for sure, good individual performances, but not enough to take down Hokori.
Yep. And Hokori, again, they move on. So they're going to be playing BarrancoBar. That game is going to be happening in 15 minutes. So guys, it's been a long series for us. We're going to take a break, and we're going to be back here just after the break with our second series of the day. Again, it's BarrancoBar versus Team Hokori. We'll see you after the break.
heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers for South America. It's Math and Waga again, and this time we got Hokori. They moved on to the next round. It's time to see how long they can survive, and it's up with BarrancoBar. So do you have an early favorite for this one?
I think BarrancoBar have been looking really impressive. Like, honestly, what we've seen from them, like, a lot of their moves have been pretty damn good, and their early game looks pretty solid. They did lose to Heroic, but I mean, come on, it's Heroic. And even there, like you mentioned before we went live here, they took a game. And going back to analyze those games a little bit, they won with Venomancer, and then they lost to Alchemipo, which is like, you know, it is what it is. Heroes this patch do be good. Getting meepoed, you know, against Heroic, that's a rough one.
Yeah.
Forgot to get rid of that one.
That's definitely, it feels unfortunate because Yuma is a very good meepo. I don't know, actually, off the top of my head, if Tylon also plays a lot of it. If he does, that's an insane flex in this current patch.
Yeah, I haven't seen Tai Long on Meepo, but I wouldn't be surprised if he could play it. I think overall, though, if you pick Meepo as Heroic, you just give it to Yuma and say, you know what, do what you do. He's very good on Meepo.
Yeah, no, he's definitely the best. I feel like they definitely have a good chance in this one, knowing that, like, also, they stomped Heroic. Like, that was a 20-minute victory that they took versus them. If you're able to do that to Heroic, my God, in the lower bracket, you should feel insane confidence, I feel, after that.
Yeah. And we'll see if they can bring some of that energy that they had in the winning game into this, you know, in this run as well. Of course, Hokori just came out of a win. They did really well there against Gior, bringing it back after what was a little bit of a rocky start. But then we saw them play a very, very impressive final game. Game 3 was definitely no doubt who was the stronger in that matchup.
Yeah. And we talked about how, like, there are some specific heroes that we want to see banned out for all this. It looks like it's first pick for Hokori, which means those alchemists, those venomancers, that's actually going to be their favor. But correct me if I'm wrong, Hokori is the one that they don't play the Veno, right?
Yeah, they've been ignoring it. They haven't been prioritizing it. They have other heroes that they've been going towards, but I feel like that might be a mistake. So maybe they have to at least ban it against Barranco, because Barranco will play it. And I don't think you want to give it away.
Agreed. I think it's I don't know, again, it's kind of this region. I feel like other regions we don't see the Veno as much, but for whatever reason, man, in SA, this hero is terrifying.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, no, Veno is very popular overall right now. I think some teams in like EU haven't quite adjusted to picking it as much in pro games, but in pubs it's all over the place.
Oh, okay.
Veno is getting pinged. Like, people are, you know, people all chat like Veno just so that it will get banned because they pick Veno and they want the opponents to also pick it so they don't have to. Because a lot of players also feel like it's, you know, perhaps not the most exciting style, but he is strong.
You do be. And it looks like Huskar banned out first, dude. They are terrified of the Tylon Huskar.
Yeah, makes sense. Just don't even let it. This is what a lot of teams you know, usually have done before. Just get rid of that. But Hokori banning out the Monkey King, the Ember, and the Huskar. So strong laners for sure.
Laning is very important, especially when you go across a team that's coming down from the upper bracket round 2. Looks like they've had a good showing so far.
Let's see what BarrancoBar are gonna go for as their final ban. Of course, first pick for Hokori. Maybe they've picked up on the fact that Venomancer is not really something they're picking, so could let it through here, see if they can get it themselves.
It always feels good, man. When you see the other team on first pick and you know they're heroes they don't play, it feels like they have to waste their very limited bans on first pick on these heroes that, like, they should be the ones that want to play it.
Yeah, I have to think that, like, Pangolier is on the mind otherwise, because that hero is also there as an option for Hokori. Of course, the Alchemist gonna be their ban. So Hokori with the opening. What are we gonna see from you guys?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, they
Veno
played
up.
Phoenix. They played a Phoenix, and that hero is still available.
Ooh.
No, I don't think they're gonna Veno it. Like, I think you're right that
Right.
they've been ignoring it.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, Pango. I thought Pango or
Interesting.
Phoenix would be the route. They go for the Pango. This leaves a lot of options. Rubik, Phoenix, Veno. Take your pick.
10 seconds.
I mean, so you talked a little bit. I mean, we were talking about Tylon Primal Beast being the best that there is, but is Primal into Pango still like just such a good one, or is it still a hero that you can't really pick too early, especially with there being like Ring Masters and stuff in the pool?
I kind of like Primal against Pango still. I think it's decent. It's a bit annoying if there is to be, like, once the items come in on Pango, you struggle a little bit. The Diffusal and the Mage Slayer are both pretty annoying items. But level 5, like, there's a tempo difference where Primal can start making moves, he can gank, he can play really aggressive, and Pango still needs to get that first item before he really starts destroying people.
I still like the Hoodwink though, and this opens up that it's a shame that we don't see the Pango with it, but it still opens up like, hey, Tidehunter Hoodwink is a great combo. Slardar and Hoodwink is like not a great lane combo maybe, but the game combo is still very good for you.
There's also a Tusk that hasn't been banned, something that Monty wasn't allowed to get his hands on earlier.
Yo, you are so right.
I wonder if we're going to get to see it. Yeah, because it was a lot of times the first phase banned it against them. And now we might see a Tusk Hoodwink combo. Super good combination of supports.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh my god, the flashbacks, they're coming. It was all the Rubik and the One Lion game.
Yeah, exactly. And he still played very good. Monty did great.
Right? They banned it out as if it was like the only hero he could play. But I was still impressed with everything he was doing.
Yeah, like overall first phase banning a Tusk like that is odd. So like they have to have just felt like he's very good at it. So I would like to see it.
I want to see what's been so cool.
There's also some other options to go for, but I do think that you could still go the route of the Tusk. Otherwise, it's Rubik. They did ban out Venomancer finally in the second phase on Hokori, so won't see him.
Nope. Now, a lot of reserve time already used for these guys on BarrancoBar. Feels a little bit bad, right? Like you can see all these like flexible heroes they've had to ban out: the Doom, Bristle, Beast, the Alk. So, yo,
that's a throwback right there.
I'm so in for this. Oh,
yeah. Nice to see the Grimstroke coming in. Been talking about how this hero is pretty nice this patch, and also is a natural counter to the Pangolier. You can bind him. You just tie that card to some random hero, and he's not going to be as annoying.
Yeah, you kind of force him to like go in on his own. It is playable, right? It's a Pango. You like tell your team like as you're sharing, like everybody stay away, do not come close to me, and then you like run in and try to get some stunts in the back line. But it does turn it in, right? Like Pango wants to be involved in the middle of the fight. Maybe swashing people, taking everybody's mana. You don't want to be in the back lines just stunning supports, but it is what you kind of get relegated to whenever Grim is in the game.
Yeah, there was that old bug where like all you needed to do was just bind, and then it didn't matter if you got bound to a hero. You just pressed the ulti on Pango, and he couldn't move. That was pretty stupid, but at least now, just stay away from your teammates. Just gonna be fine. Then Hokori snag up the Rubik, another exciting support hero to see.
10 seconds
Already some good
Then
spells.
he's gonna steal Soulbind. Then it's gonna be double Fade Bolt.
5 seconds remaining.
That's actually a very strong spell. Since you have the self synergy, double lift, double Fade Bolt.
True.
We'll see if they're gonna pick any heroes on BarrancoBar to really tap into the Soulbind. By the way, a lot of times we see Grimstroke picked up, and there's not really anything to throw into it, and feels like a little bit of a waste. So I'd love to see some targeted abilities at least. You do have the Acorn Shot for now. Not the most impactful, but 2 of those can always do a little bit of extra damage.
True.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, wow. So you're trying to win a little bit on the armor game then.
Yeah. Minus armor for the enemy. Get your living armor for your own teammates. We've seen the Treant Protector be quite strong in the games that he was played.
Yeah.
Ultimate is really nice for team fights as well. So now they have Treant ulti and Pango ulti. Great team fight control. And BarrancoBar, their supports are nice, but not really the biggest 5v5 impact so far.
That's true.
Like they're okay,
Guys,
but
team fighters.
yeah, it's potentially the Rubik and Treant are gonna have bigger impact there.
Yeah, no, for sure. A little bit of pick off right now with the Grimstroke, especially just like kind of focus on his second 2 spells, the Silence and the Ink Swell. So something that's actually able to play a little bit more aggressively, keep people tethered in a team fight would be nice. I'm kind of thinking,
Thinking
I don't know if
Dawn.
it has to be Slardar, but okay, it is Slardar.
They go for Slardar, yeah. It's been picked before against the Treant Protector just to get the minus armor and the reveal against him. Very nice to be able to see him. And also against the Pango. Pango wants to be tanky and roll in. Slardar can kind of take away that tanky part. You can roll in, but you're going to die to just a few auto attacks from some random range hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, just in case it's a mid Pangolier, then
Well.
Slardar also threatens the mid.
I think you're
Scratch
right. I think so many times we've gotten into this like 17 pick, and it's like, oh, you have a hero that can flex from mid to off lane. It would be nice of you to pick a carry here, right? But instead, like we see this, so we know it's Slardar in the off lane, we know it's Storm Spirit in the mid lane.
Remaining.
Yeah, kind of revealing the lanes. Pretty strong lanes, though. We have nice synergy and combinations. Hoodwink likes minus armor. Sadly, Stardar's comes online a little bit later. Takes a while before he gets there. But still decent pick-off potential. BarrancoBar is like super skirmishy lineup.
Yeah.
They don't have the team fight spells, but dear God, they can like take small fights everywhere.
Yeah, I wonder if there needs to be some peel from Hokori. I mean, you have, lift save with Shard. You have like Treant armor. It's kind of okay, but it's not like just pressing, Centaur ult, right? And just running away. It's not quite that.
Yeah, that's very true. I'm wondering what we will see. I still am waiting for that, troll pick against the Slardar. Punish it. Go down with it.
Yeah, that could be cool. I think it's also, since you do see this like skirmishy pick off lineup, maybe like a Dawnbreaker could work well. They go for the Quap.
Queen comes in. Decent lane for her against the Storm, not too difficult. And obviously, when you see 2 pretty squishy supports, Queen with Aghanims can definitely deal a lot of damage to them.
So
And
we're
even
seeing
more
Dagger
team
Max
fight.
in this one, right? Not Scream Max in the lane?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think so, actually. But I mean, we'll see. You can approach it either way. Most people, even against Storm, will skip it. It's like a select few heroes that you can really punish. The thing about Storm, he shoves the creep wave so fast, and whatever damage you do with Shadow Strike and right clicks, he's gonna kill your creep wave and then back up and bottle, pick a water rune, and he's full HP, and you're like, why did I even do this? I could just have been sieged.
That's
Radiant team banned.
Like, I think it's best, if we break down the Shadow Strike a bit, I think it's best when the enemy doesn't have that good of a wave pushing mechanic. Like, if you're against a Monkey King, for instance, on mid lane, he's very slow at killing the creep wave. So then the Shadow Strike can be really, really good. And obviously slowing him down and so on.
Team banned.
But some heroes that just clear the wave, it doesn't make sense. They just disappear anyway.
I'm still about the Troll Warlord. I think the only issue right now for me is Treant and Pango. We saw it yesterday when there is this like, we had the Coddle mid and then we had 2 like range supports behind it. Like, you had this pseudo Pango and pseudo Slark. These guys aren't frontliners. They don't tank spells like that. And we have Grim Storm Slaughter. These guys are going to be aggressive. They're going to be jumping on your front line. They're going to be picking off whoever is there. I feel like I'm almost limited to like Medusa on Hokori or something. Like something in that way that it'll still deal physical damage, but at the same time, like it needs to be able to tank some spells for you.
Yeah, they could also go down the route of illusion carries. It's a little bit sad against Grimstroke because if he gets Aghanim Scepter, that's rough. But it's great against Slardar and still could work well for them. But I'm looking more to Barranco and thinking like their lineup with a Lifestealer would look so nice. Like if they get the Lifestealer Infest going here, you have both Slardar and Storm, 2 prime vehicles to bring you to the fight.
But maybe you consider that then on Hokori. You need something that's, because I'm also down for illusion carries. And then it's also like, okay, I need something that's good versus the Grimstroke. Personally, I think that's like PL that comes to mind immediately. I think Naga Siren is okay. I don't think he's as great into the Lifestealer. I think CK is also okay. But CK has been something that's fallen way out of favor. Luna.
It's gonna be Luna.
I would go Lifestealer, almost a snap pick, to be honest.
I think Luna is going into an interesting route because she does bring good tower push, better than like what Peel would have.
Good pressure.
and adds one more massive ulti. So now there's this massive disparity in draft where BarrancoBar, great when there's like low number team fights, but Hokori have 4 big ultis to throw in the big team fight situations, especially if Luna gets Aghanim Scepter. Oh boy, man. Like they could run away with this game if they get a good start.
I speak.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh Lord, is this what this is gonna become?
Oh
It's
wait,
gonna be Nature's Prophet like
Yeah.
forever and ever.
but it's Angel on Storm.
This is
So it is alone on Nature's Prophet, meaning that that's a mid Nature's Prophet most likely, unless they're swapping the player positions.
Yeah.
So interesting stuff coming out. We'll see if it's going to be the safe lane Storm. Obviously, not unheard of. We've had it happen before here.
What happened with the Lion last time? I'll give it that like there was still a way to give him mana. Grim, you don't do that. You do not give me mana. It's kind of cool for the lane pressure, I guess, that you have this Inkswell, and although he is a ranged hero, his attack range is very low, so Storm still kind of uses that. I don't like. I feel like pressuring a Pangolier. He's one of the heroes that's good versus that. The time where you had like to bug him, to Inkswell him, you have to have a lot of points in that. I just don't know if you're gonna get that off.
I think the interesting thing for me in this draft is the last pick, Nature's Prophet, lanes really well against Queen of Pain. So where Storm would just allow the Queen of Pain to farm, it would be sort of a farm trade, potentially Queen of Pain winning a little bit. Nature's Prophet can actually aim to win that lane and then also look to make the rotations out of the lane. Because last hit-wise, Nature's Prophet does great against Queen, and he has that long-range auto attack. It just doesn't feel good to trade hits against him. You're going to lose every time as a Queen. So I think the mid advantage might be an important factor to the draft.
Yeah, it's definitely Scream Max now. Now that you're playing into the Nature's Prophet, so trying to take out those treants. And yeah, I hope he plays like a madman, just like we saw last game, where it's just like deep into lanes, play in their lanes more than you play in your own lane. Get that advantage, because since we are talking about the fact that they're, you have a really strong like frontline grab on your lineup, Storm with levels, Blardar with levels, man, these guys are able to just like run the map with you. So if you're able to take away this like early advantage that we maybe could have gotten on Hokori, how do they tank these spells? I just don't think they do.
Yeah. I mean, it's also interesting that it's going to be Nature's Prophet being played against Lumiere, who just performed really well on the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, so we'll see if he also can play against it. At least Queen, once she has like level 5, level 6, she can make some TP rotations of her own. Very good at connecting on those side lanes or punishing over aggression from Nature's Prophet. But yeah, definitely tempo advantage for Radiant might allow them to stop the sort of threat of Death Ball from Hokori. Because that's what I would describe. They have like the Death Ball draft, and then other, the other teams basically going for more of a scrappy approach.
Does it eventually wrap around? Because yeah, like the Hokori lineup, if they get going early, looks really good. I have a strong feeling that these lanes, given the Nature's Prophet factor, might go more towards the BarrancoBar favor. Do they turn around at the late game on Hokori then? Like, okay, we might not be able to win in the first 15 minutes, but we may be able to win, the 50th minute.
I think already once they start leaving laning stage, once laning stage is over and you have level 6 on everybody, you have your ability to connect with the ultimates. Okay. That's where I would already say that they have stuff to work with.
Okay. So it's just their raw spells. Like their team fight is good enough that it doesn't matter. Okay.
And I would also agree with what you said that going late game, yeah, it's a Storm hard carry here, and I'm not in love with it compared to a Luna carry, so I will favor the Luna lineup.
Yeah.
Well, they spotted them.
Oh.
Walked under a ward. Radiant are aware of what's happening. I think they also may sniff out this observer being planted. They didn't ping it just yet, though.
And Gardic is trying to get the the vision here.
They're smoking in here, looking for anyone they can grab. Both teams know.
Gardic sees everything. Yeah, he's behind them. Doesn't know what he wants to do just yet. They are going to see the Luna first here. Kasabla, he is going to go down. And YW getting that for Adrian. So really well done. Getting the kill on the Luna. I feel like you had too much vision to allow that to happen straight up. A little unacceptable there from Hokori.
I think you also could have prevented it in the simplest of ways, literally just walking. Luna is a 325 movement speed hero, and you kind of just turned around and let them walk up on you. So little bit of disrespect. And speaking of
Little bit.
disrespect, it's going to be Gardic getting caught out. So first blood and a second blood already.
Yeah, Monty getting that one. Very nice for him.
Check mark.
Everybody's going to go back to their own lanes now, and seems like a pretty good advantage right now for BarrancoBar.
Yeah, good start for sure. Get some kills, especially for that off lane, as both of them got 1 kill apiece. One for Slardar, one for Hoodwink.
Yep. And yeah, he's at 1100 net, which is roughly like 300 above everybody else right now. It's like 2 full waves. Very, very high advantage for him right now on Adrian. We'll see if he's able to keep that one up.
Yeah, I mean, that meant he could get his bracer immediately, gets a magic stick as well. So just a very, very healthy start to the lane for him.
And Angel, I do wonder how he's going to like stay healthy in this one. It's not just like the raw mana, but there's so much like just damage coming out from Rubik and Pango, a lot of chip stuff happening. So for Storm to be the main benefactor of all of it, I wonder how he's going to stay in this lane.
Yeah, he'll definitely have to buy some extra set of tangos, I think, with the way the lane is going. There's also long range on those poke spells. So
Yeah.
usually being a ranged carry, you can kind of sit back and not take too much damage. Here, I think it's kind of rough. But it's also on Grimstroke. See if he can kind of shield the storm, go in and be the distraction.
And so far, CS is looking really good right now for the Radiants, and largely in part to that offlane right now. Still plenty of time to come back into it, though. Thing is, things will get rough. We have... Oh, wait, no. Alone. Didn't you hear? You can TP to other people's lanes.
Yeah, just go somewhere else.
Why? He doesn't have it leveled.
Yeah, not yet. No, he went for the Nature's Call as well as the Sprout. I mean, we're only
this
2
feels
minutes
like
into the
something
game, but
insane,
yeah, this is where Lumiere would already be, you know, around looking for kills somewhere
Right?
else.
He's definitely like leveling at least just to like stay in this lane. He wants to try to harass, I guess, with the boys.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing him like spam use it yet.
Right.
He has the Urn of Shadows, so definitely should get 1 point in his TP soon.
That's so unfortunate. You know, it says that you're able to spawn 2 trees with this nations, but I swear, like the circle that it gives you to try to spawn, it almost never covers 2 trees.
Is it that small, actually?
It is really small.
Yeah. Yeah, because I always see it. Like, I've seen it a lot lately that everyone's just spawning
They
one.
spawn 1, yeah. I literally was like highlighting the spell, and I was like, is it actually only 1? Because it only ever takes 1 tree down. And I swear, it's very rare for me to actually get 2 tree and summoned on level 1.
You just gotta find the twin trees in the jungle, you know, to...
Right? They could release a patch that's like Nature's Prophet can only summon 1 treant with Nature's Call at level 1, and I'd be like, it's not a nerf. That's just what's been happening.
That's the same thing. They're the same picture.
Yeah.
I mean, for now, he's probably eyeing up the side lanes. So we have a bit of a pause as well. Gives him time to kind of identify where he's gonna go. At least Queen of Pain has done a good job starting at the lane. Lumiere with nice last hitting.
There he goes. Come over. Costable paused and alone. He was pissed off. He's like, you do not pause in my game. Immediately TP stopped. He spawned 2 treants. Oh my god. Call the police.
Damn.
How did he do it?
And an Urn as well onto the Slardar, healing him up nice and quick. And this is gonna put some pressure on that poor safe lane.
Yeah, I'm almost a little surprised that he didn't just like stay here right away, but I believe there was a wave getting pushed into the tower. So he gets his gold here, gets a double kill top, and that's about as good as it gets for a Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, he, you know, quick, get there, get the job done, and back to mid lane. You don't want to fall too behind in experience, because even if the kills and rotations are nice, leave mid lane unattended, and you're gonna be like level 5 against level 6 later on.
Right. He just participated in a double kill, and like Lumiere had level 2 or level 5 way before him, so that's kind of rough.
Yeah, it's when you're 3 heroes sharing the experience, you don't get that much.
Right. He needed to kill 3 of them.
Ooh, they're onto the storm. He has magic stick, but this is a lot of damage.
It is, yeah. And he has this remnant now. Not enough damage. Oh, and he didn't even get the right click out. But now the TP in from alone. Say goodbye. He gets the kill with his Stroke of Fate. I like the build, honestly. The 2 points in the Stroke of Fate. It's very difficult since you can't immediately proc your Inkswell to actually lock somebody up with both spells.
Yeah, I prefer this. Stroke of Fate is really good for laning, especially if you're good at getting the right angles with it now. It's kind of nice that you have the alt cast too. If you want to do a straight Stroke of Fate, you can do that.
Yeah.
But usually getting the angle, you can get some really big damage increase. It's one of those abilities that scales like crazy as well. Maxed out is 5 seconds cooldown and enormous damage. Meanwhile, 11-second cooldown and hardly any damage.
Yeah, and another, again, like I'll harp on it until we're done with this region, but South America is absolutely a region where your supports are able to get a little bit more gold than usual, and your cores will allow it to happen. So maxing out the Stroke of Fate, like he'll be able to get these items that are so good on the Grimstroke to carry this game.
You say allow it to happen like they have a choice. When a Stroke of Fate just comes in and steals your creep wave, it's, I'll allow it. That's all you can think to yourself.
True.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of supports actually getting some items and having some impact. But it's a delicate art to get farmed while also not taking your core players' farm away.
Yeah.
All about
Looks
identifying
like
that dangerous farm.
Hey, Adrian, I mean, he's trying to body up on Connect here, but a lot of people are showing up. I think this could be a little bit more difficult here. Oh, drops the bushwhack. It's going to connect on one only, but Connect immediately going down. Here comes Alone to help out, but the invis. Maybe it's enough. No. Walks into a ward, and Gardic. Oh, wait. Oh, should be out. Looks like he is. The urn?
Completely fine. Just get into the tree line. Be one with the trees.
Amen. The only thing is, this is a little bit hard to contest that Wizzy. I don't know if he's still going to try it or not.
Yeah, 20 seconds for the spawn. You don't have a global TP for Nature's Prophet as well, so... Woo! Looks like it's going to be a 1-for-1 on the Wisdom this time. No real move invading for either team.
And Nature's Prophet doesn't even have the TP up instead, so no reason.
Lumiere going for this build. I actually played it last time I played Queen as well. This is an interesting looking build, but it's quite nice. You get the Soul Ring along with the bottle. It's a lot of mana for Queen to work with. And at first I wasn't really sure how I felt about it, so I decided to try it out a few games. It plays pretty nice. Just allows you to spell farm really hard.
Yeah, I mean, boy, Wand and Soul Ring and bottle. Sometimes people only go one of these. So
yeah, and Raindrop too.
Good.
Get all the value items.
It's just all mana regen.
Yep. Oops, all mana.
Oops. All marshmallows.
She's looking for a TP. Just gonna go mid and pick up her farm. Still waiting to connect with that ulti.
Yeah, she actually leveled it. We saw Queen of Pain, I think, yesterday, where it didn't even go for the ulti right away. Yeah, I like so far the build, especially versus the Nature's Prophet, just trying to like kind of keep up pace with him, right? Go for the 044, and the mana will let you keep on going around with that. Be able to get the Arcane as well.
Yeah, he's set up nicely to maybe try and get some fight going. They also have a stack for him to go into the jungle if you want. The Arcane Rune, he could clear that. Or if he wants to leave it for the Pango, he could, of course.
Why is Usable going right in for the Yash instead of Mask of Madness first?
That is beyond me, really. I mean, yeah, it's a good game to have Dispel, but I really feel like it's a mistake to not get the Mask of Madness and Luna. She farms so fast with it.
Is Possessed Mask that good?
I mean, sure, it gives you decent regen, but it's not that much. It's more about the farm speed, really. No, you don't even get Mask of Madness for sustainability. You get it for flash farm. Like, it gives you a mix of both, of course, but the attack speed is... It's going to be lacking for him. We'll see what farm he can muster up with this, but I'm not a fan.
No, I'm also not a fan. This is like something you do maybe if you're really far ahead. He's not ahead. He's trying to get a kill on Adrian here. Gets a good crush, and he will get the kill thanks to the Glaives. So that's one. Trying to TP away now as well on the Hoodwink, and she'll get on out of here. But the grid himself might be the last thing he does here, trying to get the silence, doing as much damage as he can. But it looks like one blink up from Lumiere. Yeah, that's going to be a kill for him. So really nice job here from the Quad to get involved, kind of lessening that net worth lead that we had there in BarrancoBar.
Yeah, really nice to get value out of the Arcane Rune as well. Connect, get some fighting going. And we see how he has essentially infinite mana with a Soul Ring, Arcane Rune. And Slaughter just TP'd back top. Doesn't look like they're going to try for the re-kill, though.
Trying to stack up. Gardic is starting to see the stack. Oh, but he is locked up for a second. Immediately in with the invis. Oh, alone. Oh, they saw him, and they will get the kill here. Alone, the one to get it up. So well done there. Easy earn charge.
Yeah, bit too aggressive, perhaps, trying to get in there. Ooh, that bushwhack connected.
That
was
did,
some
and that should
maximum
be
range.
a kill now. You've got the stuns. There it is. A double technically for the Nature's Prophet. Really well done. And that isn't even, like, that was so long on the Inkswell and the Phantom's Embrace. That's a level 2 and 1 on them. It's not even that much.
Dire's structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's she didn't really kill the Phantom very fast enough, and then bushwhack, of course, holding him. He can't even kill it anymore.
Yeah.
The supports showing their potential together. I do like the two support duo.
Good.
But this time,
Phantom
bushwhack miss.
on again. Maybe if they had gotten bushwhack, but should be happy with just this tower.
Yeah, sieging it up. Soon they have Nature's Prophet TP as well, but not even gonna need it as the tower's already fallen to the catapult.
Oh,
they are
yeah. I mean, the
coming
catapult is
into
going to get
fight.
it.
Dire's top tower
TPing in on Lumiere. This is an interesting one because he immediately just blinks back towards mid like, well, didn't work.
Yeah, that's good reaction coming out from Radiant, backing out immediately. But
Yeah.
that wastes a lot of time for Queen. That's again
That's damage on
a
mid.
TP scroll and cooldown.
is under attack.
Oh, now Rubik can be the one summoning trees.
Holy moly.
He's gonna be pushing.
Goes the
Honestly, this
bot.
could spell mid tower with the tree and push. Looks like Queen of Pain just wants to finish items though. She's gonna go jungle.
Oh.
Mage Slayer on the Pango, so he's not really taking any damage from the storm any longer.
Yeah. It's huge. I really like the build. It's weird because like versus the Storm Spirits, especially, it's like you want both the Diffusal and the Mage Slayer, but I think because
Yeah.
it's the off lane, you want to be more like I can tank spells, I can be aggressed on, and like so it makes sense to go for the Mage Slayer first.
I think on offlane I like it more because you kind of need the mana.
Yeah.
Whereas Diffusal on the offlane, you end up having no mana to work with, and you kind of rely on that bottle. Oh, nice lifts.
He's gonna get the zip away. Still is not doing much damage at all. They're staying around, and there it is. They get the leash onto, but the stolen leash. Oh my goodness, it's
Wait,
leash
it's
on leash
happening.
action. And it looks like Vitaly still should get away on this one. Nice rollout.
Radiant's middle
That's
tower
funny.
is under
Learned something new there. You can break the bind with Hoodwink ulti. She sharpshootered
that's
out,
cool.
and that's how the Hoodwink broke free from the chain.
Yeah, there's a few of those things. Like obviously, you can grief your team if you're a Mars, and you can like spear the enemy out of the leash. Any force
Yeah,
movement with that.
usually there's more ways to break the opponent's bind than to break your
Right,
own
and
bind.
break yours. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty funny.
Dire are scanning.
Storm keeps
Hopefully
down
something
with
that
full
the Hoodwink doesn't have to
resources.
think too much about in this game.
Oh, he's in.
Yeah, they huge stuns. Oh my god. They didn't even need the sharpshooter. And now jumping back in on the tree, and he's gonna go down as well. Angel is pulling up, and these are galvanized stacks each time.
Yeah, very nice. And also getting massive value out of the silence from Grimstroke. Always throwing it first, and then when people start killing off the Phantom's Embrace, then you chain in like a Bushwhack or a Vortex, just stopping them.
Has been denied.
And tons of damage being dealt by the silence as well.
BarrancoBar, we have these teams that are coming through from the open qualifier, like, and unfortunately against Hokori, where they're really showing how good they are. I feel like Hokori each series has to kick it into another gear to try to keep up with these guys. It's very cool to see like how they're both kind of making each other better throughout the series.
That's very competitive between these teams for sure. A lot of different good players in this mix in the qualifiers.
It's a very creative draft as well. I get somewhat creative, right? Like it's early enough in the patch that whenever you see a Pango, your support player's like, I like Grimstroke, and Grimstroke's good against that hero. So meta be damned, I want to play Grimstroke.
Dire
I'm curious how the draft is going to play out fully for Radiant. I'm still concerned about them not having enough team fights. Like, they've done a good job in the opening of this game. You can't really ask for much better. They took the top tower, got a lot of kills, been ganking all over the place, and now hunting for kills with the Blink Dagger on Slardar. But at some point, they're going to need to, you know, fight into a 5v5.
Yeah, I see him, and that is more than enough physical damage. Gets the kill. Yeah, they're definitely on some sort of a timer on Radiant, but it's not like a 25-minute timer or something like that. It's more like your hyper late timer, where you're eventually not going to do much physical damage outside of like maybe Nature's, depending on what ability goes, and then Slardar. Meanwhile, the other team will have a lot of it pouring in.
Yeah, for sure. And checking in with the Luna again, you know, sitting at just now completed Manta style, 15 minutes. I feel like you can have a 15-minute Manta style with Mask of Madness if you're going for it, right? Like, isn't this just one item less than you would normally expect to see on the Luna at this point? So I'm not sure. Maybe it's part because he had a semi-rough lane, but I mean, it wasn't that bad.
I would love to ask him about it. May see a kill here. Looks like with the Eclipse. Yeah, he doesn't get that kill with the Mask of Madness. Okay, and then they also go on him though in return. Getting the Manta style off, it was cool, but it wasn't enough. Gardeck a little bit late there on the ulti, so they do still lose Castabile. But yeah, like I would love to know, is it because the Mask of Madness is reducing your armor and you don't want to get caught with like Corrosive Haze plus Mask of Madness? Like I would love to know what the justification was, because it's gonna somewhat work out, I guess.
I mean, he'll eventually be farmed. I just feel like it's already hurt him, to be honest. Bottom, we might see a jump onto this Pango. He jumped in, silenced, pulled.
Oh, looks like he could have a lockdown for him, and that's it.
The same two heroes that killed him, almost exactly in the same spot as last time as well.
Yeah. There's not even a ward there. He's just kind of like showing on a wave, and then Angel's like, I guess I will collect my kill now.
I think he expected that he would survive because of the Mage Slayer, but the thing about Mage Slayer is if you don't get to hit the enemy a single time, then you don't apply that extra damage reduction, then it's only 18% magic rest. It's not that crazy, and there's no like HP increase, no strength increase on it, so yeah, they can still burst him.
Yeah. Oh, nice ward here. This is a cool little world. Yeah.
It just allows them to keep playing aggressive like this, even stealing away some of the enemy farm. I like the pairing they were doing. Very obvious that the two of them want to keep working together on Grim and Storm, just running a tandem.
Yeah, I almost wonder if this is like by design. It kind of felt like they were swapping the Storm out into the safe lane so they could get this Natures that they actually wanted. But I wonder if part of it was the idea the whole time was to pair these two heroes up together.
I think you could achieve the same from mid lane because mid laners love running together with their two supports. It's just maybe not on Nature's Prophet because he has the global TP, so he's basically everywhere.
Plus, he's not going to get in melee range.
Luna showed on the lane and immediately took like 700 damage from right kicks.
He also went right in for this Mjolnir, so I think we saw an Orchid last time, right? And then we saw something with the Maelstrom, so this time with the urns, good.
Yeah, last time he went for, or it wasn't him, but Lumiere went for the Vessel into the Maelstrom, into Orchid. So he went for a lot more early value items, whereas this is more the greedy, I want to be a carry. I think maybe in reaction to the fact that it's a Storm on the safe lane who doesn't scale as hard as Luna.
Yep. And thankfully, like, the Storm is taking part of that other role, right? Where they're dipping into each other. The Nature's is taking more of like the farm and getting his own gold, and the Storm is being more the aggressor and keeping this Pango off the map.
Yeah. For me, the important part. They're gonna get a jump on Treant. I think they're getting away from the idea of fighting here, though. The important part of this game is going to be when Queen gets Aghanims. Can she have a good first fight with Aghs? She's currently 700 gold away from it. We haven't seen Hokori take a single team fight yet, but that's where their lineup should be shining. Blink and Mage Slayer are done on Pango. Despite him dying earlier, I think he has the tools he needs for a big team fight.
Yeah, even Mage Slayer, it feels like sometimes enough. This Blink Dagger is obviously huge for him. Card will be fantastic. But yeah, Quap Bags will definitely be where things get good.
Yeah. She's getting there. A lot of jungling right now, kind of taking away some of Luna's real estate. Just saying, you know what, this is my farm.
This used to be a lot more of an issue, especially whenever it was like a lot of TA mids, and it would be like TA mid, Luna safe, and you're like, oh Christ, is there gonna be enough jungle for the both of us? But with the map expansion, it's not as bad as anymore. But Luna's still a hero that probably is going to end up sitting in front of empty camps because she doesn't have anywhere to go.
Oh, this Luna. She doesn't have anywhere to go right now. She's about to show this here.
They got her. Chaining the stuns maybe a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Angel with another kill. The Manta Storm Spirits is having a good time.
Yeah, you got a Manta on the Luna, they got a Manta on the Storm. He's countering you. The better illusion hero wins.
Yep. And neither of them have Mask of Madness. Should we see a Mask of Madness on Storm?
That would be a build. Imagine just smacking people, wailing on them. Who needs spells?
True. I mean, his build seems like it's going to be pretty straightforward as well. He's going in for this Plasma. It looks like he'll end up finishing off the Kaya Sange. He'll have all 3 parts of the Trident, even if they aren't all together. And then, I mean, sky's the limit, right? Like maybe a BKB, maybe he goes for some sort of like Hex. You know, it should be all good.
Yeah, I kind of like it. It makes a lot of sense this game as well to have the Manta style. May look weird to some people, but Treant Protector ulti, you need to be able to get out of it. Simple as that. So now he has a Dispel. He could have gone for some other Dispel, but Eul Scepter is a little bit too strange. It doesn't do enough for you. Not really a farmy item. And BKB is too early to buy this early just for Treant ulti.
I like it, and I also hate it. I think the item is fantastic, and I hate that so many people are buying it because I feel like every patch that I open, I'm going to see another one like, you guys clearly have not learned your lessons. Now the illusions only last 5 seconds. Good luck. No, like, fear it's coming soon.
Oh, Slaughter getting chain stunned.
Yeah, but they do get the link up. It could get the double grab if he wants it to, and he will. But now that he's killed the other link target, the Mango is no longer linked, but still will die thanks to the TP in there from the Nature's Prophet. So I tell you what, man, it's 18-4. BarrancoBar, my close calls team, man. They're coming in. They take a game off of Heroic in absolute stompy fashion. They get a beautiful draft, something that I believe in, and they're owning the map versus Hokori.
Yeah, they're doing a really, really good job. They have some funny stuff, by the way, that they can utilize. They can press the Wrath of Nature with the Bind as well to get the double Wrath of Nature going. Yeah, that's a very funny
unit or
combo.
point target. You're so right. Holy moly. But it would be like the smallest amount of damage, right? Whenever it clicks both. It's probably still better, right? Because it's still 2 of them, but...
Yeah, exactly. You can send it on the other part of the map and it will jump in, but... If you do this, and there are other heroes within vision, say the ultis jump into the nearest creep camp and then onto another hero somewhere, it's just gonna wipe everything. It's very big damage. It's a funny combo.
Yeah, I genuinely have never thought about that. I'm going to beg my gamers the next time that I pub, like, we need to try this combo out for no good reason at all.
I mean, the funny thing about it is that it's globally easy to do, right? All you need is Grimstroke to bind 2 heroes, and then you can globally just click on them. So.
No longer like your, you know, the original combo, the Lich Grim, where your Grimstroke has like so much more range on it. Right. So he's like, I've linked them. Where's my Lich? And he's a poor slow boy with the slowest or lowest cast range in the world. Like, I'm not there. I will never be there.
Oh boy, that is an Aegis on the Storm now. If they were oppressive on the map before, they now have all the reason to jump people. Slaughter is actually gonna find Rubik.
Yeah, and that's Bonk. Bonk? Bonk? Oh, the armor. It made it 4 Bonk.
And the Grimstroke got that last hit with his wife. The kill there.
That's true. Good for him. I'm a big fan of Grimstrokes who are like uber greedy. Like, your team probably needs 4 staff and stuff. Doesn't matter. Build the Ag.
Yeah, just get there. I mean, this game, it's insanely strong. If he gets Aghanims, get a Luna. Like, sure, for now, the Luna is pretty underfarmed, but by the time you have Aghanims, she's probably going to have, like, a Butterfly or something. It will be good.
It's another reason I feel like I really do wish that I saw a Lifestealer in this game. Kind of like playing into the late game potential of this lineup.
Pango standing tall with the living armor. Not going to care too much about the damage from the storm, but they are getting herded away from their own buildings.
Yeah. It is just Angel hitting, though. I feel like Nature needs to come in and help.
Yeah, the right click isn't super strong, but they have some treants. He sends him a little bit of tank. Here you go.
I see. Have my friends.
Nature's was busy controlling the runes against Queen, so kind of shutting the door on potential comeback. Oh, Queen's been spotted by the invisible hoodwink. Oh no.
Target acquired.
Oh no.
There it is. And then they have Big damn, but Storm Spirit Angel does not want to let him get away, even though they do have the additional living armor that will not protect from the remnant and the overload of Angel.
The catch is really impressive now. Slardar has found one more as well. They're just all over this. Between Nature's, Storm, and Slardar, I mean, you cannot go alone on the map. I'm a bit surprised that Hokori never found the chance in this game to group up and take the big 5v5 fights. That is what their draft was willing to do, but I don't think they've managed to play towards that strength at all.
Radiant's middle tower is
Been
under
dismantled by BarrancoBar.
How much can we really blame the level 1 go, right? Like, you lost to Luna really quick. It was immediately 2-0 for BarrancoBar, and Slardar had a really high net worth lead. Really stifled this Luna starting gold, and there you go. Get the kill on Gardic as well. Alone. He is just owning the map right now on the Nature's Prophet, and very farmed, very much a Mjolnir, so he's going to keep on farming it out.
Yeah, he's, I mean, buying a full Orchid on top of that. 25 minutes, Mjolnir, BKB, Orchid. Yeah. That is, again, a really rich Nature's Prophet. Played a clean game so far.
It's going to be fantastic versus the Pango. Maybe not as much versus the other two, but I mean, Pango is going to try to get any rolls off, and he's going to have to get his shard out before the silence comes out.
Aggressive hunting. Gotta find the Rubik on the high ground. Will they dive in?
Oh my goodness. Angel will. Nobody else was willing to do it, but Angel definitely hopping up that high ground.
I got the Aegis, so not a care in the world. Easily go in there.
And they're still going. Gets a kill on the Quap, maybe. Yes, they will. Lumiere down. Yeah, the silence is pretty good. This Grim has paid way more than what we expected it to out of the drafts.
It's just undisciplined, though. The Queen standing there hoping that there's no high ground vision, but there's a ward. They get jumped. And now, one by one, they topple. They're all just walking in this ward.
Yeah, I mean, even if you port this now, your Quap is not going to be there alive for 30 seconds. They clearly didn't respect the Quap high ground the first time. Without her in this, I don't see why they'd care. Now they're going to run up top. This could be a base disaster for Hokori.
Just going to keep going. No reason to stop, really. They can back out if they want on the Glyph being forced here. 50 seconds on the Aegis, so Storm could decide to stay, but better choice is probably to back out. Get your items, get your farm. And, yeah, Hokori. Rough things for them. I mean, it's just not looking coordinated.
Uh-oh. Very coordinated still for BarrancoBar, though. They jump right up the high ground. Gannett goes down. And that is the plight of every Rubik player. I may have good spells to steal, but if they have any jump, I'm scared.
He's stolen so many good spells, but then he's died 2 seconds later. So every time, he doesn't really get to hold on to them.
Oop. He got the link once from Grimstroke, and then even after that, he just died.
Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate for him. We see Pango picking a little bit of healing lotuses. Get whatever he can on the map.
All right, so we've got 15 galvanized stacks from Angel, which means he's getting like 5 mana regen. What do you think he's actually going to get up to this game? Because I feel like most games have gotten up to roughly like 40 kills.
It'll get to 29, and then it's game over.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, 29. That's a call. Ooh,
no, I actually also go up to 29 and then stop counting.
Yeah, just like me. I don't know how old I am anymore.
Just like me forever.
You know, stopped at some point.
Looks like they're trying to make a move on River again. Please have mercy on him. Oh, that's not mercy. Okay. Good blink. Good blink. That was a DD Slardar, man. He got that crush. It was over.
Slardar with the Aghanim Scepter as well, so hard to get rid of him. BKB and Ags, very durable.
Mm-hmm. Looks like maybe they're just content with bringing the TPs back, and they're like, okay. We did talk about how this team, it's not team fightish. It is definitely pickoff. So if they're able to bring everybody back, the way that you play a pickoff lineup is to bring the TPs in, make them want to team fight, and then split the map again. Because there's no way they can outfarm you if they keep on TPing back like this.
I think they're doing a good job staying locked in on BarrancoBar. They're realizing that, okay, we could still lose 5v5 team fights. And one team fight is going to be like, what, 6,000-7,000 gold, some stuff like that. You can't really afford to throw away too much here. So instead, just herd them back to base. Enjoy your big map that you have. Play for the next stages. It's the correct play to make.
The map has never felt bigger for BarrancoBar. It feels like there's been another patch that has extended the walls. across the river. And poor Hokori, I feel like they feel the opposites. They're barely able to farm Poverty Row up here without being encountered by somebody else on the team.
I kind of like the Monty Mage Slayer Hoodwink. Just as like if he auto attacks the queen during the fight, that's 40% less damage coming from the queen.
Right? Yeah. This
That's-
was a very common build for a while on Hoodwink, right?
Yeah, exactly. For the random effect of just taking away damage from everybody all the time.
Yeah. No, I love it. And obviously, like as a carry who is forced to sometimes play supports, you love the ones that are like, this is lore accurate. I'm supposed to build Hurricane Pike on Enchantress or Mage Slayer and Maelstrom on Hoodwink. You know, it just feels good whenever you have these supports.
Yeah, get yourself some carry elements going. Speaking of carry elements, Satanic is complete on Nature's Prophet, so yeah, he hasn't died yet this game, and this is gonna make it even harder to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Slaughter gets shot while farming some neutral. You're like, what the hell? It's awfully rude.
We are kind of into that time where there's gonna be a lot of stuff flying out. Honestly, I'm surprised that Alone isn't like just chaining out his ultimate.
Yeah,
one by one.
He's still holding it to try and have it ready for the good fights.
True. He's waiting for the link. Please go up and link somebody. I would like to ulti creeps.
The double ulti could farm the ancients and everything.
True.
600 gold, and Grimstroke will have Aghanim Scepter, by the way. Speaking of farming everything, he'll have a Luna working for himself.
Oh, man. My man. You know, honestly, at this point, you've had a great game, Adrian. Start buying wards, all right? This AC, it doesn't matter as much as your support's getting gold, all right? Queue up those sentries.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm wondering, the Ink Trail Innate was changed so that even the illusion applies it, but does the illusion take reduced damage? I don't think so. It just says damage to Grimstroke, so...
Yeah, I would assume it's only
guess,
damage to Grim.
Yeah, it's probably just for Grim that it's relevant.
As it's red. Who knows what it actually does, but as it is red, it looks like
yeah,
it's
I
only
mean, there's two things, right? There's how Dota is wording it, and then there's how it actually works in the game. You always got to verify, so that's something I'll probably get around to testing at some point. Who knows?
It would be crazy because the only weakness of the Grim Illusions is the fact that most of the time you can target them down. You kind of have to have the shard, and if there is an illusion you like the Luna one, you have to instantly put the Ink Swell on it just so it can hopefully heal through the damage that it's going to be given.
You want to hear me out on the quality of life of it? Now, the Aghanim Scepter, if you click the illusion to attack someone, they can't juke you in the tree lines. You just keep attacking, right? If Luna is running down, because it applies the vision from the Ink Trail, so so that's less micro. You just auto attack them once, like, yep, gonna kill that hero.
I need that in my life. I played Protoss. I was not a micro guy.
Ah, yes, not micro, macro.
Yes, send immortals down, pray.
Does this feel like what the name of the game has been here? Play macro, play big map.
Yeah, where are the carriers? Oh Christ! There he goes, this angel.
Oh, yeah. There's a scary Luna running down mid lane now. It's on the wrong team though.
Oh yeah, looking good.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold for Grimstroke.
When Luna is going a butterfly, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's not going to go well for you.
Sell it straight up. Now, obviously, that's going to make Grimstroke very, very happy. It's like, yes, please finish your butterfly, and I shall kill your team with your own illusion.
Genuinely sitting there like, please don't push high ground. Let the Luna get her butter first.
Can we wait for her butterfly? Such an awkward thing.
No. This is another good Rax for them to get. They just picked up Roche on top side, so sometimes it feels weird. Like, you technically want to get Roche and then take the Rax away, but obviously this is still good.
Yeah. At this point,
you are 37, Mr. Waga. Is that true?
That is true. I'm 37 years old. Thank you, chat, for letting me know. They won't let me forget.
That's crazy. The viewers are getting their revenge.
Yeah, it's my viewers. They're coming here, you know. They're
Dire's top tower is under attack.
sneaky.
Radiant are scanning.
It's
Yeah, they
crazy
actually
to know
aren't-
that I've played Dota for like many years longer than some professional players have been alive. They're at least
That's
16
honestly
years
so
old.
true.
I
Literally
played Dota like
Tylon,
23,
right? Like
24 years.
that's genuinely him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I played Dota for like, you know, long enough to finish some university courses before he was even born. It's like, or before even. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. It's a good time invested. Let's see.
True. Amen. Amen.
I live without regrets.
Dire's top
Time flies when you're
tower
having
is under
fun.
attack.
And I think time is flying for one of these teams, but not so much for the other. I
Yeah.
think for Hokori, it is an excruciating, painful existence now. 29k behind. Haven't had one singular 5v5 fight. And they haven't been able to construct it. You know, they're just flailing a lot.
Dota really is like that. Like the time perception is a lot slower when you're down.
Oh,
It's like
for sure.
correlation with the net worth that you're in deficit, and then whenever you're
God.
like up by so much, it's like, oh, 35
mean-
minutes already? Wow.
You can. So there's a time distortion happening. If you sit in your
Yes.
own base, time moves very slowly. If you're out on the
Yeah.
map, time moves very, very rapidly. That's how it works. And
That's
as
why,
you can
you know,
see, they're all in base.
so rough. I don't even know what you're supposed to do to get out of this. Like, Vitaly, I love his items. You got the Lotus Orb. The sad thing about Lotus Orb is that it only works on you. This is a cool item maybe for like a Largo to build versus the Grimstroke, but at the same time, it is very easy to kind of just like link the person next to him, and then you're fine again. They do a great job of actually like killing the linked illusion from the Luna, so now Grimstroke, it's on CD for a bit.
It's pretty low though. 15 seconds-ish. She's
Yeah.
gonna have it again. They killed the banner, which is nice.
Yep.
Angel is looking for a jump onto anyone, but doesn't have Aghanims yet to grab multiple.
There's a crazy spot in the trees to hide, by the way.
It really is.
They see him actually? They don't. Oh my god.
No, they don't see him.
There it is. Jumping all the way through. They have the Inkswell. That's the Rubik down. And Vitaly, he did get the ulti off. He's trying to find somebody in the back line, but they're all... Oh, no.
Holy.
It's already caught up with the link. He denied alone. Why did you kill your Grimstroke? He'll kill him, but it does mean that they go back into the base here. Ulti out for the Luna, but a BKB from Angel. It'll protect him for now, and Monty's able to just kite himself away. Gastable is fighting from the trees with the Nature's Prophet, with the Satanic, with the BKB. He is so farmed. This guy is the carry you may have been worried about, and he's still alive. They can't kill him just yet. Even the Fade Bolt won't take him down. Gnek, he wants to move forward for more, but he can't. It's 2 buybacks already used, and Nature's Prophet, he's going to do what Nature's Prophets do and forget to buy a TP and not go back to base.
Yeah, I'm watching him just crawl around. He's like, you know what? It's fine. I have Satanic in a few seconds. I'll farm on the next creep wave here. His plan is to hit the creeps and get full HP.
Oh, and this time they actually are going back after the Luna. They're trying to focus down the Grim Illusion, but maybe you used too much. He's going to have to get back out of there as the Luna. They don't protect their bot racks, and the Luna Illusion is still alive. Only one remains.
And this is the most one-sided game we've had. This is like,
really is,
it's
yeah.
not the quickest game. It is 37 minutes in, but dear lord, it's been just nothing but misery for Hokori and the boys.
It hasn't been misery for us, though, because thank God there's a Grimstroke in this game. It's actually been pretty fun to watch.
I mean, definitely been a lot of fighting, just very
Oh, yeah.
one-sided. It's
Yeah.
mostly been the same guys getting beat up.
I've had some other series where like you look at a game like this and it's just absolutely no fun. Somebody walks in the lane and just dies, but this one has been very interactive for me, and I appreciate BarrancoBar for making that true.
The Illusion has done a good job farming for Grimstroke, so he's going to put that
True.
cash to good use, getting himself a Yule Scepter.
Little surprised. I feel like he's got some good gold. That could have been a hex. I mean, obviously not now. He
towards-
still would have been
yeah.
like a little bit of gold away, but
I think he suspects the game is going to end before then.
I see.
I think the clock is ticking. In a
Yeah.
few minutes here, the game is probably going to close out, so he just buys whatever he can before the final push.
so what is your cope here, right? Like we said that Hokori technically do take this late game. They obviously need to defend this racks. How do they do it? How do they protect their top racks here? There is no Aegis on the board, so in a 5v5, can they do it?
Oh, maybe onto the Nature's Prophet.
Oh, okay. What if the Nature's Prophet TP's onto the low ground and dies? Would that do
the
it?
Stolen Dark Portrait from Rubik. That's the carry.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
what advanced tech.
Holy moly. And now, oh no, it is a nice link though, right on top of the Pangolier here. 2 illusions are created. Gonna use the Eclipse, but Luna, she's not able to get out of this one. The damage is too much. Say goodbye. It really is true, and GG called. Game 1 going to BarrancoBar. Once again, Hokori drops game 1 to the open qual team.
For sure, open qualifiers team have produced some strong contenders for sure. As Hokori down 1 in this best of 3 immediately, and in a very, very dominant fashion as well coming out.
It was an insane, like, last time they did lose a game, it was somewhat favored, but it wasn't this. This was really rough, and the draft's clearly very creative, very cool from BarrancoBar. There is no one hero that I think I can latch onto and say, you let in Veno or you let in Alchemist. I don't think that was really the case here.
Yeah, they had a game plan. They stuck to it. You know, get a nice lead early on, use this Nature's Prophet to win the lanes, and then get pickoffs all over the place. Don't allow a big fight and just non-stop pick apart your opponents. And they did that with surgical precision. Just really impressive stuff. Whereas Hokori, I think there was a game plan. They never got to play it at all. They were completely stopped in their tracks. Yeah. I'm, again, not a fan of the item build on Luna, though. I have to go back to that. I think Luna could have been more farmed, could have maybe, you know, brought something in. We also didn't see them try to break the team fight, right? Like, what about an Aghanims build to try and break the cycle? Never happened. I don't know. I feel like Hokori were kind of asleep in this game.
It did kind of feel that way. Like, we were waiting for a timing that never happened, right? And it's just like on and on and on. Like, please, somebody do something. And it just never really was the case. I also do feel like this Pangolier is not a hero that can be like your Uber tank in the game. So as soon as you open up this draft with, like, you know, Pangolier and Rubik, Tree Protector, it's cool, but you cannot follow up with 2 range heroes that are not playing to, like, get initiated on these fights. I feel like it just gets too hard. You can see here at BarrancoBar, if they saw you, they could kill you. There was no Underlord or Timber or Centaur or anything they could put in front to kind of mitigate that. So I think there was a little bit of a draft issue for this one in Hokori, but a 36-5 stomper and a half game is not all draft.
Yeah, no, I actually, from my perspective, it is mostly just that they didn't use what the draft was capable of doing. They got, sure, you get shook in laning stage. That can happen, but you have to find those moments of forcing 5v5, forcing the big fights where your ultimates are able to rule supreme. And I think it's mostly execution for me. So that's the roughest losses, where you feel like, we didn't do as well as we should have. So we'll see if they can reset, hopefully, and come back stronger in the next one.
Yeah. We're going to go to a quick break, guys. Game 1, a little bit rough, but hey, we've seen this before. Hokori, they drop a game to an open qual stack. They come back in 2 games and they win out. So have no fear. I'm sure we're going to get an adjustment in game 2. So stick around. We'll be right back.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers for South America. It's BarrancoBar versus Hokori, and in classic Hokori fashion, they lose the first game of the series. This one was a little bit rougher than the last one that we saw. So what do you think they're going to change in the second draft?
Yeah, that was a very painful game from their point of view. It took a long time, but they lost super hard. I think maybe if they're going to struggle that much to coordinate the big 5-man draft, may as well just go back and say, you know what, give us some heroes that can fight. Give us some laning stage that can work. And
Yeah.
I wonder if that Nature's Prophet rises in popularity now, as they played it themselves and now lost to it as well. It may just sneak into like first phase pick or second phase pick instead of last pick.
Yeah. It's looking good, and that's the classic thing that happens when there's like early meta. We have these heroes that you're like, I think this could work in the meta, but I don't want to pick it in a bad game for it. So let's construct the perfect game, and then oh my god, it worked really well. I think we can
let's play it every game.
Right? It goes from 24 to 8 pick like instantly.
Yeah, it's broken, guys. Just pick it. I mean, if the winner is going to be the one who takes over the game first and has the tempo control, then Nature's Prophet is definitely a hero who brings a lot of control. However, there's a big difference in having this, big team fight draft with a lot of slow heroes that don't really coordinate that well, and then getting Nature's Prophet versus, if we see an early Nature's, then you can just pick stuff like Spirit Breaker or whatever, get on his ass and punish him.
True. And Spirit Breaker, a hero that's already been very valued in this patch. So it's honestly surprising that we haven't seen him as much actually in these.
Yeah, he still has a little bit of a concerning laning stage. Hero always thrives more in pub games than in pro games, because when you charge away from one lane, they're going to say, hey, watch out on the other lane, and then they just back. So this is the power that you don't always have in random high-lane or pubs. People are just focusing on themselves.
It's so me. I'm the guy focusing on myself.
Yeah, what's that? A spirit? Whoa, I see. He's here. Why didn't you call miss? What the hell?
This is it. I just type bot missing at the start of the game, and then I'm covered my base.
You type it as the Spirit Breaker charge is landing. That seems about right. I found him.
Oh, okay. So we're really interested in this Slardar. I feel like another hero that's going to start rising a little bit more in the popularity. Often we're seeing a ton of other offlaners being banned, so then like this is the one that makes it through.
10 seconds.
Okay, so we already mentioned that Troll Warlord, great counter versus a Slardar. We've also seen like Crystal Maiden be pretty good versus him. I think this is going to be punished a little bit from BarrancoBar. I don't believe he's going to have the same good game we expect.
Yeah, this time it's so telegraphed as well. Picking it first pick like this is a little bit different than what we've seen. Obviously he can work really well with certain combinations, but there are more heroes than just Troll, right? I think overall the hero can struggle a bit going into something like a Murta who can ulti, or even more of those solutions, the PL, the TB. I think TB is like the biggest for me. That's a classic Slardar counter.
Yeah, high armor, corrosive haze is like okay, but it doesn't do as much later on. Plus, you have the fact that like Slardar is not that bad of illusion to create, so the reflection is pretty good.
It's also just you're doing all physical damage, and TB has like the highest armor in the game pretty much. He's very, very high up there, and he's a range hero, so your laning stage is kind of rough, or well, semi-range hero. He's ranged when he cares about it.
Slardar is not the biggest like aura buyer, right? So whenever you're TB, you're like, oh, we need to get Crimson Guard. Slardar's like, find somebody else. I'm getting Blink Echo.
Yeah, no, you really can't. Aura buyers typically have to have like good farming built in on the hero, and Slardar kind of does when he has Shard, but it's still pretty slow compared to like an Underlord.
Now it does leave open. We haven't seen Hoodwink tied in a while. That's a combo that's still up. He's also somebody who actually does buy the auras for the Hokori side if they want to do. And Vitaly, we've already seen him on Tide today. We know that that's kind of like his style of hero. So I wonder if they pick that up immediately after this pick for BarrancoBar, or if they save that for later in the draft.
Yeah, that's definitely one route they can go. I would also not be mad about seeing the Dawnbreaker come back. You know, they had good success with it before. I think that's a hero that can be very nice to see. Just generally in these aggressive games, being able to join all the time. That's why Nature's Prophet is good. Why Underlord has been good.
Oh,
he's back.
Goodness. He's back. This one is not as easy. Slaughter is okay. It's not great, but he is one hero that can kind of close the gap. And now knowing this BarrancoBar, I would say get ready to see an Void Spirit, since he's the only one that's left. Puck is even in the pool, but like Bop also something that's able to close the gap a little bit. We saw that lane was okay, right, for the quad. Like I don't think it was that bad.
He did very well, I think. Ultimately, the Nature's Prophet will leave lane at some point, and then you're gonna get you know, all the CS while he's gone. But he was doing quite well before then, so I think Lumiere just played very well on the CSing. But yeah, Clockwork coming in as well, more gank. I do like Clockwork Hoodwink pairing. I think it's great catch.
5 seconds
Great into the Rubik too. I mean, you're on top of the Rubik. You're hitting with the battery assault. Even if he steals the hook shot, it's like very hard for him to do anything with it once he's on top of you.
Clockwork spells are kind of sad to steal as Rubik. All of them are a bit weird to use. Hookshot is like the best one, but even then you might use it to catch someone and oops, now I'm, you know, initiating.
All right. Yeah.
And if you use it to run away, that's, you know, that's not so much value for an ultimate.
Nope. No. We'll see what they do. Already, I do like the fact that it's like it's Rubik Slar. Classic. A lot of damage, a lot of nuke. I like the laning stage already. It seems like they could do a support plus a safe lane so they can pretend that this is a Slaughter flex, but I think at this point we know it's going to be Slaughter off lane.
Yeah. I mean, there's still that Treant Protector available, but they're going to go more tempo with the Disruptor.
Ooh. Send the natures away.
Yeah. It's pretty classic. Also good for bringing the Hoodwink back. A little scurry around, but with a Thunderstrike on you, a Glimpse pulling you back, can be a good way to punish him.
10 seconds.
Also, it can set up for a really aggressive safe lane if you really want to. If you know that Vitaly is like going to go for these Blink Initiators, potentially some like Blink Aura buyers, then you can get something like an Ursa now if you want.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's usually what we see from Vitaly. So, they're gonna go for it. I've been, you know, calling for it. Give me some Dawnbreaker. Cool. And
What is Slaughter mid? Into the natures?
Could be. They could also be running. I wouldn't put it past them at all to run like a carry Dawnbreaker, right? Like,
Dude, I love carry Dawn.
Pretty fair shot of that one. And Dawn is great against Nature's Prophet. This is one way to be able to react, say, okay, you're gonna TP and gank. What would be really funny is if it's a mid Dawnbreaker, Nature's Prophet TPs to gank, and Dawnbreaker's like, I'm right on your tail.
True.
I don't think we're gonna see it mid, but honestly, it's a pretty flexible hero, and I think we saw BarrancoBar. They want to play that tempo game. I don't think they care so much if they don't have a traditional hard carry.
Storm was not a traditional hard carry, so they definitely don't care either.
Yeah. Hokori gonna have to show colors a little bit here in their draft. They see a lot of information. I mean, Clockwork at least is probably pretty happy. He's good against Dawnbreaker. He can battery assault her.
Yeah. There it is. I think you had to have known at some
crime,
point like this
you know,
coming.
battery and assault coming in from Clockwork. Like, Jesus, man.
This is so it's 5 Clockwork now, because you really do want to keep the Hoodwink and the Tide together. And if it is for the Dawnbreaker, I don't think that you mind that as much as Tide. Like, yeah, you have some spells that you're able to like trade with on Dawn. That's cool, but they're still attack damage based outside of your like, you know, hammer throw.
Sure. Yeah. I think the lineup from Hokori this time at least looks like it's going to be more capable of reacting to moves being made across the map. now you could like TP in, hook shot, react. You can TP your Nature's Prophet. You could also be the one making the first move with these heroes.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
curious to see what we'll have on the mid lane. You know, if it's gonna
5
be
seconds remaining.
either Slaughter or the Dawn heading mid, or if Barranco will throw something else.
And maybe I think a cool thing as well is that I think into this lineup, the last 3 heroes, I would love to be a lifestealer on Hokori, right? Like you get into your Tidehunter, you jump in, you get some big bursts with the Ravage. You have Rage versus the Glimpse. You also have Rage versus like anything that the Rubic is doing to you. But into Slaughter, that is a hard lane. So now I'm like, I don't even know if I want to play it.
Yeah, no, you kind of hit the nail on the head there with the final part that Slaughter is like a deterrent to going for it. There's good reasons to be a lifestealer and maybe a better reason not to be a lifestealer in this case.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think probably go back to the original idea. You can still play like Luna. You can play any illusion carry into this and be pretty happy. Like ultimately, that is what they're missing in their draft.
Yeah, I mean, things like your PL specifically very good into the Disruptor because that's a low CD and vulnerability state, and it's a long vulnerability state. Same with the Naga. TB, or not TB. Yeah, TB not so much.
Yeah.
I'm just hankering for a Naga pick, to be honest. I still think the hero is really good, but we haven't seen it.
Ooh, Wind Ranger against Disruptor. Okay. I mean, this is definitely more tempo, at least, coming out from Hokori. Leaning less on like farming, and this is stronger early game. Pretty strong lane to have Wind Ranger and Clockwork paired up. I wasn't completely sold, but it does bully the Slardar quite a bit.
Choose your hero.
He can't hit Windrunner with a Windrun of cooldown.
Okay, I have a interesting stat for you. So the game that BarrancoBar absolutely bodied Hokori, or bodied Heroic, it was with Necro Carry. And this is Angel on the Necro Carry. Is this real? Because I think the last time that they did that, it was into the Bristleback. So it kind of like shoved this high physical damage, high health guy kind of out of the lane. Are you a believer in it this time? Because I really want to see it do well.
I played with it quite a few times, and like in Heimwar, it's done quite a bit as a gotcha pick to kind of offset the balance of the game. You win your safe lane super hard, force the enemy offlaner to get creative. He can't really have an easy game, and then you're meant to win on a timer. It does have the classic drawback of, okay, you're not a traditional hog carry and whatever, but as long as you win early, it's all good. And their lineup is constructed to be super strong, super fast. So I'm pretty on board with this. Tidehunter will not have a good time. That much is pretty certain.
True. Obviously with the removal of facets, this Necro no longer has like that AoE buff. So it's always going to be the same amount, I guess, of like range on the spells. But he does really benefit from things like the Chasm Stone, right? Giving you that extra. I think he also has an extra AoE talent, but it seems last time that they did this in the safe lane, it was actually a Falcon Blade rather than the Null Talisman or Bracer that we've seen from other Necros. And then he went in for the quickest bots in the Wild West. He had bots by 8 minutes and then went for Radiance afterwards at 14 minutes. This guy was just like, I will go to you and kill you, and then I will farm.
Yeah, it's a pretty traditional way to build Necro. You want to get some HP pool, so I don't mind the Falcon Blade at all because it gives you that raw HP increase, so you don't get bursted. But Travels, Radiance, Shard, it's the holy trinity for Necro to get a good early game. Get some nice ramp on your gold.
And what were his starting items when he did this as well? Okay, so he did get a bracer first. Okay.
Yeah, one bracer.
Yeah.
Can't pass up a bracer.
Yeah, then he went boots, Falcon Blade. Okay. I was gonna say, I feel like bracer is insane, but it was just like it didn't show it on that breakdown. That'll be nice for him. Big strength. And also something that's pretty good for you is that it is a stick buying lane, right? Versus the Tidehunter. So maybe he's gonna get a lot of extra region for that too.
That's true. Necro is one of those heroes, probably the hero in the game who can get the most value out of Magic Stick just by, pressing W, printing a little bit of extra region from it.
Yeah.
Oh, this wraparound is cutting between the heroes. Gonna connect. Wind Ranger realizes she got unsmoked. Gets to safety.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I think my big issue with Windrunner is that it's so, like, pick-off focused. Yeah, sure. It's like a 50-second cooldown. So if you do get Donalded on it, Like, you can theoretically do one more focus fire before he has his ult up again. But it makes it so difficult for you. I just don't think you're able to get kills while this ability is up on the map.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to kill stuff without your ultimate, but
Yeah.
she can play, you know, very aggressively with the ulti and then just run away, farm a little bit, and then rinse and repeat. That's basically what you want to
Yeah.
do. Extended fights can be a little bit hard, but at least once she gets items, she'll be okay.
Okay.
Also, I have played a few games with and against the Aghanim Scepter Wind Ranger, which is different now. It's not bad, is all I can say about it. It's pretty damn good. Better than I expected it to be.
Yeah, so I know what it does, but I know some viewers might know. So go into very good detail about
Of course, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, no worries. So now she gets the tail wind. So basically, it's a bunch of speed. Whenever she auto attacks,
okay.
she gets her innate. Her innate already exists. It gives you speed when you cast spells.
Okay.
And if you get Aghanims, it makes it so auto attacks also grants you speed. So if you focus fire, you go brrr, you know.
I
very
see. Go Burr. And speaking of going Burr, this is not how I expected the lane to go. They get the kill first up on Angel, and I don't know. That's insane. Now this Vitality hero is going to get up on board really quick, and Angel, this is a hero that likes to snowball around. Without that, I'm not sure how much this is going to be dominant on the map.
Yeah, it's a kill that shouldn't happen. Fortunately, it's only one kill, so, you know, it's not going to be like they can bring him down again, I don't think. But
Yeah.
this is more than Vitaly expected already in the lane. It's such a good start for him.
Yeah, he literally didn't die the last time that he did this. It's already significantly worse.
Yeah. And this is similar to what we saw in the start of the day with the Huskar pick. You know, things can fall pretty fast
yeah.
if you do these gotcha picks and then don't win. If you lose your lane, it's definitely not okay. Nekker should be owning this.
Absolutely. Even though, like, he is building stick charges, but it just doesn't matter. Like, he's always going to be full health. As long as he's getting creep kills with this Death Pulse, he's always going to be doing fine.
Yeah.
And is he going to... Oh, I don't think he's going to get the glimpse.
Well, not quite, but they have the big camp. It's actually pretty nice for them to have the camps available, since Necro can always shove the lane. It doesn't matter if it's big or small camp, can always just pull and reset the lane a little bit. Very hard for him to go out and contest that as well against the glimpse.
Yeah. And this is... I can't take my eyes off of this. I know that there are other lanes in the game, but I'm just so enamored with actually going for this carry Necro that I really wanted to do well. Looks like the starter, though, is playing against a very atypical Nature's Prophet this time. He went for the first level into Nature's Call. And obviously, like, we talked about how illusions are great versus Slardar. Well, in the same way, the Treants are good versus him.
Yeah, they're annoying. Just a bit of extra cheap damage paired up with a Sprout and a few auto attacks, and that's a lot of harassment coming the way of a Slardar. He does a bottle completed, sending it out now, so his HP will be fixed in a while. He's actually running down, getting some clicks in on the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. Classic. And then Garda could go down here. He does go. Gets the clocks off at the last second for hopefully Windrunner to deny it. No, Windrunner doesn't care about that range creep. That's so sad. Now they're going to send away the Nature's Prophet. Has he done enough damage? No, I think Angel is going to get the kill on the Mad Regen off of that Tide Hunter, and he's going to chase down Gnek afterwards. They don't have the move speed, though. Looks like he'll get away, and there's not enough mana on Say Goodbye, so very well done, and we finally see the counter in action.
That's a good feel as well. Normally, when you get a kill in the lane, maybe the opponent comes back full HP, full mana, and you're kind of low. Necro is the opposite of that. You keep getting more and more HP and mana for getting these kills, so he's going to be completely fine as well after that. Getting his mana completely filled.
And like many other heroes, this has been changed from scaling with an ability to just changing per level. So instead of like having this, it was kind of rough actually. You almost didn't get any regen before level 6, and then level 6 was like a ton. Angel, I think you're gonna go down here. Oh, he gets the heal, but it's not enough. Oh man.
Oh.
He just he is face checking people when he doesn't need to.
Yeah, he's standing a little bit too far out, not respecting the damage coming out. This is why you want a pointing gush on your Tide Hunter. Get those kills.
Gnek could go down here. Yeah, he will. The TP could still be good for the Nature's Prophet. It looks like he canceled it, but he's just finding a better avenue to come back in on this one. Angel trying to get the heal, but he won't get it. And now actually a good amount of damage coming through from this Tide Hunter.
bit surprised they didn't click the glimpse on the Tidehunter. He had glimpse the entire time he was being chased. Maybe he thought about using it on Nature's Prophet when he TP'd in, but by the time that happened, it wasn't even good. He would just have helped the Nature's.
Radiant's middle
Oh, looking on Necro again. Clockwork is here. Going
Oh
behind.
man, there's so much physical damage. He's gonna cogs him out of this one, but he actually turns forward. Who cares? Gonna go right back at this Tidehunter now. An Angel, a little bit more for the Death Pulse. Won't get it. Doesn't matter. Gets the nice kill for him, and this time I'm surprised the rotation did not actually work out for Hokori.
That was much needed double reaction coming in with Monty as well as Alone. Both of them reacting, saying, "You know what? You're not gonna kill my Necro again. You can't afford to lose him again." Basically,
Oh, yeah.
2 deaths is already more than you want on this lane.
I like the build from him. I think that like value Wraithband has been something kind of overlooked actually for a lot of this patch. And Monty, he surely dies. Yep, big kill on the ulti there from Lumiere. Yeah, I just like the value Wraithband. I think it's great armor.
Yeah.
And
No,
topside,
it's
what
very
on
useful.
earth? He could go down again. Oh, barely getting away from this one.
Dire's
And now Gnek is the one that's in a little bit of danger, but they don't have any other spells for him, so should be fine. Nature's, he's really looking for the avenue to come in.
Yeah, if only they had Nature's ready. A little bit sad that he didn't have his TP ready to go towards top there during that. Almost bringing him down though. Forces Necro to be defensive a little while. There's a stack on the small camp, so with the Sadist stacks, he's going to get his HP and mana back again.
Mm-hmm. And he gets another level, actually. He'll get the 3rd point to the Death Pulse, which is really huge. He'll get the 3rd point of Death Pulse. There it is. He wasn't leveling it. I was a little scared. But there you go. He's got it. And at this point, I mean, not to curse him too much, but I feel like the deaths have stopped on the Necro with this 3rd point.
Yeah, there's no way he dies again. I agree.
There's no way. He's
There's no way.
impossible to kill. Now looks like Vitali. Yeah, the kinetic field is going to trap him in. Alone, the one to pick up the kill for him. And Angel. Yeah, he's got to be feeling good now.
Also, an attempted invasion here, not quite in time to steal away the wisdom. They're going in, but yeah, you guys are late. Taken 10 seconds ago.
There's an overwhelming amount of heal in this game. With the Dawnbreaker and
Ooh,
that was with the
close.
Nature's ult too. Oh man.
Attempted power shot, nearly got NYW on his Dawnbreaker.
I gotta go all the way back, but yeah, Nature's Prophet with the vessel, that's gonna be a big one for them with some of that heal. And to be honest, I feel like Windrunner's gonna have to go with Scotty at some point because that might not be enough.
Yeah, you probably want to get more anti-healing going on. Would be interesting to see if she does get to a point of Scotty. She could also just have a bunch of damage. Like Nullifier is really good here against Necro.
Oh, it's a gigantic nullifier game in general, right? Necros, Slaughter, Windrunner. I mean, big. Alone? He wants to get the kill. He wants to try to take that Bardic first, but all he's doing is baiting out the TPs and spells.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Disruptor gets a D ward on the other side. So all smoke show here by Slaughter. Smoke and mirrors.
Moss almost completed here. Angel, he does have the level 6, but he has yet to get a Scythe kill here. I tell you what, Tidehunter is a perfect candidate if they're able to get the damage.
Yeah, he's sitting full HP for now, so they are going to have to do some serious prep work for it, though. And he's about to have Ravage in just a little bit as well. And we've seen how aggressive they are even before Tidehunter has Ravage.
are scanning.
Yeah. To be honest, like bots, it's a great item for mobility, but it's 2,000 gold that does not add any stats to your hero. You are still just as killable with bots.
Yeah, that's true. In an undisturbed game, like getting towards travels is really, really nice. This game, definitely a bit harder for Necro to find his farm.
Yeah.
Genek running away. The glimpse is close, but it's only level 2. He put 2 points in Thunderstrike.
Interesting.
That hurts.
That does hurt. I misclick? I don't know.
It could have been that there was like a moment he leveled it just because maybe he would win a fight because of it. You know, I didn't pay attention to that detail, but yeah, it always feels bad to not max out Glimpse.
Yeah.
It does scale so insanely well with levels.
No, Angel is actually, despite getting the bots, yeah, he's just farming further and further back into Poverty Row, so he's not even getting lane creeps anymore. That's a little bit rough for him. That's still very good for a Necro, especially since he wants to ramp up into the Radiance next. Or no, he's not. He's got a different build.
Yeah, he's queued up the Kaya and the shards. I don't love the Kaya. I think the shard is super good. Getting a 15-minute shard on Necro is always value. You get survivability, kill potential, farm speed. It gives you everything you want.
I feel like mana is not an issue that you typically have on a Necro.
No. And it's like the spell amp, is it really worth buying a Kaya for it? I don't know.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting.
It's an okay item. Kaya Sanj is pretty decent on Necro.
Yeah.
But
I think
the Kaya
the
itself
Sanj is carrying a
crazy.
lot of that, though. Not as much as the Kaya.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. That's true. And that will probably take a while before he gets that anyway, you know? It's looking at what he has quick buy.
Yeah.
It'll be anytime soon.
I think it's going to take a bit. So he's going to be farming up a Storm for a second. We'll see if that's going to be good enough for his team. On the other side, Kasabla, he wasn't able to get the kill. Honestly, focus firing before Javelin just feels rough sometimes. It's not as much damage as you do get that negation on your attack damage.
It's like negative damage. Because of the damage block that heroes have innately in Dota, you know, any damage reduction puts you closer to doing 0 damage per auto attack. Oh, Lemire might be the target on mids.
Could be.
Quick
They are
reaction.
TPing everybody in. Oh, stolen Nature's Wrath. I mean, that's going to be something. He might get bursted down by Angel, the one to get a kill. He hasn't got a chance to use the Reaper's Scythe just yet, and Vitaly narrowly escapes thanks to the cogs being tossed around there by Gardic.
That's a good steal on Rubik, honestly. He can hold on to that for a little while.
Oh, I would never get rid of it. That is so much gold and an excuse to take your team's net worth.
Yeah.
No!
He trades it for a level
rocket
1
player?
rocket player. The worst deal in the history of deals, I gotta tell you. This was not it.
It really wasn't. Toss back. I mean, but the Necro is gone. Like, he already TP'd away, so it's not like he can really, like, toss back into a
Okay,
scythe.
you
or
got
anything.
Sharpshooter now. That's a better one. He upgraded.
Love it. Love it. He doesn't have the mana for it. This guy's somebody who needs a Kaya Sanj.
Yeah. Give this guy some mana pool. He does at least have the essence distiller. Here comes Opie. He's channeling.
Now they're coming in. He's stunned up, but he should get the Reaper's Scythe. It's enough. They get the kill, and now the stolen Sharpshooter. He's broken. He's not healing as much, actually, thanks to the break. He'll finally start healing now, and it looks like he'll be safe at the moment. It is the Essence Distiller actually picked up by Monty as well. What do you think is the motivation behind that?
I think it's just really good in high tempo games. I think Essence Distiller is an item that should be picked up a whole lot more than it currently is. Just looking at the raw stats of the item, it gives you 6 armor. That's a lot on a support. And the utility of it is really, really good. And look at the cost. It's 1,700 gold. It's not like buying a vessel where you need 2.7k gold. This is a discounted vessel that still is very good on a lot of support heroes.
That's true.
So yeah,
I did see. Yeah. I've seen it
the
before,
core heroes, I would say get your vessel. Support heroes, I think you can definitely go for this item a lot of the time.
But isn't it just to see invisible heroes?
Oh, I mean, that's nice, but you can just throw it on a cliff, right? Get vision.
True. Yeah.
It does kind of hard counter like Nyx Assassin, though. If you throw it on a cliff, he can't walk up and down the ramp. If he does, he gets tagged.
Yeah. It'll be very good versus old Windrunner Ags, you know, versus new, not so much.
True. I guess Hoodwink is kind of nice. He's hiding in a tree line. You just this. You get vision on him. It's a decent urn upgrade, right? Effectively, it's just a longer range urn as well, if you think about it, because you can throw it on the ground and then it's gonna have an AoE, so it's essentially longer range now.
Yeah.
I have to warn you though, if you buy it, sometimes I tried to earn my teammate. I didn't really pay attention so much when I clicked, so I just put it on the ground next to him instead. I'm like, oh, right, I have to precision click the heal on you. I can't just spam click it.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Bot side looks like they do find say goodbye, so that's gonna be the first kill here. You get a nice sharp shot into the Dawnbreaker, who is not able to ulti while the Clockwork is next to him, but it looks like Adrian still will get away.
Yeah. Well, the fights are still pretty even this early on in the game. We have a bit of a lead for BarrancoBar, but yeah, for now, Hokori still threatening. We've yet to see the value of the Wind Ranger pickup, though. She's about to have Maelstrom. I think that will be a decent power spike where she can actually kill heroes with her ulti. The Javelin on its own does something, but Maelstrom is really when you start feeling like, okay, I can kill this guy.
Yep. Well, that's kind of the first move there. And to be honest, like Slardar isn't much of a blade mail buyer, so it's kind of only the Dawnbreaker, and it hurts because that is your target that you should be going on. But at the same time, there's 2 other heroes in this game that you hopefully can like shackle focus fire and hope that you get a kill.
I just insta kill off a support instead, you know. At this stage of the game, you just ulti anyone who doesn't have a blade mail, basically. If you click it on Dawn, you might regret it.
Fair.
Even clicking it on Necro, sure, he's going to press the Ghost Shroud, but Focus Fire has a good duration, so you might get to hit him in the end.
And he is... Okay, yeah, they're going for it. He's got the Focus Fire. He's going to turn around with his own Focus Fire. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe that the Rubik didn't Focus Fire kill the Windrunner. On the other side, though, we do have the Scythe kill for Angel, pumping up those perma stacks. That's 2 stacks of the Reaper Scythe for 3 HP and 3 regen mana.
Yeah. Sadly, doesn't have retroactive scaling on that one, so when you level it up, it does not get stronger, which I think they should add that. It would be nice. A lot of other things in Dota have retroactive scaling, you know.
Yeah.
Give it to him as well.
Crazy. So he's trying to get this shard like almost right away. He ended up getting a value plate mail as he gets closer to this Lotus. So clearly we are moving away from the Radiance. After we get this Lotus Orb and shard, should it be something more aggressive like a Shiva's, or are we just moving back to like a utility guy?
I'm uncomfortable with the idea of being a carry Necro and not getting the Radiance ever. You could go back for it reasonably.
Wouldn't mind.
Slardar gets tagged.
There we go. Big kill. Soul and Sprout, but I don't think that matters too much for Monty. I would consider sprouting these natures so they don't keep chasing your team, but... Oh,
it's at
never
least
mind.
a decent cast range, and it's an AoE nuke, so you can use it to push lanes. It's not too bad.
Sable does not connect, which means that he should be getting sent away. But he still gets the kill. Nice job.
Value. Get the kill, glimpse back towards your farm.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Perfect.
But you know, commenting a bit back on the Necro there, like he is leading the way in farm right now, but I'm concerned that at some point he's gonna lose value, not having enough AoE damage.
Right.
We'll see though.
This guy isn't like... he just doesn't seem like he pours that much damage out right now. Without the Radiance, I'm not convinced that this guy is actually going to be doing that much work. At this point, I'd rather see him go like Ag's Heart. You know, just like start really ramping up the like permascaling of your hero.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same. It's gonna be interesting to see what route he takes and how he's gonna make this work. Because the Aghanims is basically another way to get the Radiance effect later on. If you have a Heart and Kaya Sanj, then it's kind of tied together. But that's a long way away. Tied?
Man,
Right next to
Vitaly is
people,
running it down. He's going to get the Ravage on 3. Here comes the Dawnbreaker as well, trying to save them. They'll get the stun of Vitaly. Now turning around with the Static Storm. It's a great spell versus a Tide Hunter. No way to purge that one off. And now both of these heroes are stuck. They are going to get the Reaper Scythe onto the Tide Hunter. Angel with a double kill. No Radiance required.
Yeah, that was very easy for him to come in and punish that. Beautiful defensive Static Storm from Say Goodbye as well. Dropping that just to protect. And Dawnbreaker did what she was supposed to do. Drop the ulti and turn the fight around. Slardar, happy he gets to walk away from this fight.
True. Always a good time. Now, I mean, this, he did lose his courier, so he's about to get whatever he was looking for, but surprised that he hasn't finished out the shard yet, actually. It looks like he is queuing up just the rest of the Lotus Orb.
Yeah. Yeah, he got the Lotus Orb with the intention of getting it before Shard, but it's going to be at the same time as the courier was dead for so long. So Lotus and Shard coming in. He's definitely the strongest man on the field right now. If he can keep joining the fights correctly like this with his ulti, now having a lot more tools to work with.
Yeah, only 100 gold away, finishing the full Lotus, so yeah, he's going to have a lot. I feel like the Lotus, obviously, this game is just like already pretty good value. It makes it weird for Windrunner to try to like set up a stun on you without popping your own BKB first. So.
And maybe we'll see Necro also fight back with a focus fire. I want to see him, the old man, start wailing.
Yeah, I almost wonder if he's ever going to take one of the greedy enchantments on Necro. I've seen a very select few who do it. I hate it, but it is funny to look at.
I think Mystical is too good on him. The magic resistance is like such a crazy good stat on Necro. Really increases your survivability.
Connect. Looks like he should go down here. Tried to get the hop away, but he won't get the crush away. So alone getting the kill there. Yeah, I almost wonder actually if he starts going for more like an armor few enchantments, just because there is, you know, Tidehunter, Natures, and Windrunner. They're going to be trying to click you down.
Yeah, it's some clicks, but there's also clicks in the form of Maelstrom on both Windranger and Nature's Prophet. So there's magic damage tied to that. Well, they're going behind. Slardar a little bit early. His team isn't really with him. But Dawnbreaker is.
Yeah, he is. Dawnbreaker coming on in. They're going to get a kill on Lumiere first. Then Gardic going to get slowed down alone, helping out Adrian get a double kill after this one. And the TP away. I'm sorry, brother.
No.
It ain't going to work out.
There's a scythe with your name on it.
Himself. Oh, yeah. Another charge. Give it to me.
There we go. Scaling is going up. 7 HP and 7 mana region now. I do think Necro's permanent scaling is one of the saddest ones in the game, sadly, but I am a sucker for all forms of permanent scaling in the game.
That's fair. Yeah. It's I generally do miss the AoE facet on this hero. I know that not many people went for it, but I think it was so fun to see, like, you get one Reaper Scythe kill and then the bubble for your Death Pulse just like expands to the whole screen. I thought that was so cool.
Yeah, there was some cheesy stuff you could do with that. Chasing the Necro. Nature's even TP's in. Oh no, she shackled herself.
Let's see if it works out. He does you get so much heal. Whenever you press your W and get a Death Pulse off, it's so much, but they did have the Vessel on him, so it was an infinite heal. They'll get the kill. Gustable, even though he didn't press the BKB before he threw the shackle, he's able to get it off afterwards.
That was kind of funny. He ran to his side to try not to shackle himself to the hoodwink, but then he shackled himself to a tree instead, so really didn't have a good choice there. At least the Necro is killable still, getting the first kill on him in quite a while outside of the laning stage.
And that is kind of the issue. I think it might have been too cool. Where he was running, he wouldn't have gotten shackled to a tree, so he could have just waited to throw the Lotus Orb after he gets vesseled. So I think he's going to remember that for next time.
Yeah, maybe we'll see. It's kind of rough because he wants to use it early so they don't burst him, but at the same time, like you mentioned, the Nature's Prophet is like the biggest threat because that anti-healing destroys you.
Oh, connects. Looks like a Sonic Storm as well. Say goodbye. He's gonna. But now they are going to drop right on top of this Nature's Prophet again. Scythe connecting. It's a beautiful trade. You take a Disruptor for a Nature's Prophet any day. And in fact, Angel, he may not be done trading the Death Pulse. It's chasing forever, but there it is, the Ravage. And once again, they get a nice stun on two. Monty in the backside, not able to heal. And then Nature's Prophet, kill me for what? Pause on him. It's BM all over.
Oh, we see the massive Anchor Smash, by the way. Look at that. The AoE. That's Rubik's Anchor Smash because it's based on his attack range. Honestly, a pretty fun spell to have on Rubik, but I don't think it's going to help him in this situation.
No. I don't think the minus attack damage is that huge. He's still hitting for 100 each.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice combo with the Fade Bolt damage reduction and the Anchor Smash damage reduction, but the thing is they're proccing Maelstroms and they're doing a lot of like big smacks onto this poor Dawnbreaker. G-Ton? Slaughter is looking to jump though. He has Blink ready.
Oh, they're actually running away.
Yeah. Think better of it.
Yeah,
everyone just agreed to not fight anymore. They put down their weapons. Lay down your arms.
Man. That was a huge burst on the Necro again. Just like Ravage into Shackle into Bushwhack. Just so much stun for him. I know you don't always like it, but I'm thinking about a BKB.
Yeah. No, I think he needs one. I do think so. Because there's also going to be the timing later on where nullifiers will be purchased, right? There's no way they're not going to bring it in. And you're going to want to have a BKB sooner or later anyway. So, sure, he's getting his Kaya Sanj right now, and he's queued up the Heart and the Shivas. So, we can kind of see where he's going. He wants to get eventually to the point of Aghanim Scepter, but I'm worried, man. I'm actually worried. He's number 2 in farm, but I do think he's falling off. Windranger may be behind him farm, but I think she will hit a higher efficiency per her gear as we hit late game.
Her gear.
Yeah, her gear. Her slots, her best in slots are coming in.
Yes. It looks like the Kaya Sanji is coming out, so he's about to have a little bit more in terms of just the thick ability. Then the heart will come out soon, but it's not magic damage that he's taking all over. It was largely the physical there after the stuns from the Windrunner, so it's a lot to worry about from him. I'm worried.
Yep. They're on to the big boy, starting out the Roche. And the smoke is used. They do realize what's going on. Dawn has ulti ready, but Slardar, no resources. Very low mana.
I mean, surely they're sending him to the wolves. If he actually blinks in on this, no, okay.
Oh,
So he just
never
blinks on the
mind,
back.
he just kills
Gets
Hoodwink.
connect. Yeah, I mean, that's fine enough, honestly. I don't think you have to actually go in for the kill here. They do drop the Static Storm. Vitaly, he's on the backside here. They also get a double link on Angel and Ruptor. Ruptor, he's so low, getting healed up a little bit. And it looks like the Reaper Scythe kill will take down Vitaly, but it does mean they trade again once more for the Disruptor. It's a buyback on the Hoodwink, but I don't think he's going to get to play the game still. It looks like the fight's over.
Yeah, he was hoping that there would be more fighting going on, but with Wind Ranger having ulti cooldown, they wisely chose to just run away. There's no reason to try and take the fight. When Wind Ranger doesn't have ulti at this stage of the game, her damage is very low.
Oh yeah, and that's the whole thing, right? Like maybe once you get a Daedalus or something like that, you're able to click off of the cooldown. But right now, it's all proc damage.
Yeah, so true. And I wonder, he's going Dragonlance now. Are we gonna see the Hydra breath come in from the Wind Ranger and just shoot everybody? The random AoE splash.
True. I am so down. Like I do think that item is legit. I just think that too many people have been looking like, oh man, I need a mobility item. I'll do Hydra's Breath. Like that's not it. You cannot buy Hydra's Breath as a replacement for Pyke.
No, that's true. It's stiff competition for Hydra, right?
True.
That's the issue.
Oh, they got the chain stun, but like a nice heal from the Dawnbreaker. It means that Necro, he's gonna get almost all the way back up. But now he's trying to TP away. The Ravage connects onto him once more. Lumiere getting the kill. They have eyes for this Necrophos, and it's working out so far.
Holds 2 in place. Jenik is saying, guys over here, come get the kills.
I know. Say goodbye is trying to get a kill on him. He sends away the Tide, but not in time.
Oh no. He sent away the Tide, so Tide forgot his food, the fish.
No.
He's never gonna find that fish, is he? So far away. He finds a different fish. The bigger fish.
Yeah. Should get it. There you go. Big bite. 8 stacks of the fishies for him right now. And although they hold the net worth lead for now, it will certainly go away soon. And Hokori, after dropping game 1, it seems like they are battling back in a good way here.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I feel like they could be owning this game, but Necro's item build is just not really what I wish I would have seen.
No, yeah.
Like, I get that these items are good. The Lotus Orb is value in this game, but without Radiance, his damage is kind of low. Without BKB, he can't survive. Like, I do feel like the Kaya Sanj was bait.
Yeah. I'll keep bots. I'll trade everything else away for Radiance BKB.
Yeah,
Straight up. Like, I just feel like that would be better at this moment.
Yeah, which he easily could have had for the same amount of gold, right? So, pretty rough. But
he had he was literally farming by himself for a long time. It's not even like he was trying to participate, and that's why he went for these items. Like, it was kind of just like him versus jungle.
Yeah. For now, I think he's being helped a lot, though, by the fact that the Dawnbreaker is playing a really clean game. She hasn't died yet, somehow, even though she has joined so many fights, been really close. The power shot earlier and whatnot. She's been playing a clean game. If she gets her nullifier, then maybe they can start turning their attention to Wind Ranger. Oh yeah, a cool thing. Nullifier against Wind Ranger is better than ever now because you can always dispel Windrun. It cannot be undispellable anymore. However, the Aghanims thing that she has now, where she goes super fast, that is undispellable when she has Aghanims hit her. So she'll always be quick, but you can still hit her because no evasion.
Nice, interesting.
Yeah, so Nullifier is like, it is still better, but yeah, you just gotta lock her down is the problem.
Yeah.
I
still feel like I'm taking this other 25 talent. I don't think I'm taking the execution on power shot.
No, probably not. I mean, that's just awkward. The execution is really good. If you play it against a Husker or something, sure, but it's not a carry talent. It's more of a spell amp, you know, some weird sort of hybrid build where you're kind of a nuker.
It's one of those where it's not a good 25 talent, but it is a great 30 talent.
Yeah. If it was a 10 talent, I would execute people, you know? Get the kayak going.
True.
The seeds of fortune.
Looks like Alone might be trying to set something up, but they saw him on a ward, so shouldn't be able to
The
get anything for
Ravage
free.
ready. So if a fight is brewing here with the Aegis, Tide is ready to punish.
Dire's middle tower.
Necro has finally, you know, listened to reason and is going towards his BKB, by the way. He's 400 gold away.
Yeah.
I think he listened to his own death timer is really what he listened to. Because
Really, yeah. At some point, like, I feel bad for him, right? He's died 5 times. He's trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but he's just not itemized for it.
yeah. Meanwhile, Costabile has not died a single time on Wind Ranger. Stayed alive. Been pretty active as well.
Under attack.
The Pinata is set up.
That's him.
Gonna be a big Reaper scythe.
I go.
Oh yeah. Get all the value. Get the gold kill streak and get the regen increase.
Oh, yeah.
He
Oh,
went
okay.
greedy, by the way. He took the second greedy. He couldn't keep his filthy little fingers off it. Matthew, you were right. He wanted the greedy cloak of flames. Oh, dude, if he dies to
so
magic burst or
terrible.
physical burst now, you know why.
I think it's so bad. I really
So
do.
greedy, man. He wanted the
Like,
gold.
You don't think that you're right clicking all the time, but you are. You're right clicking like each camp as you go through it. He doesn't have a radiance, so if he had radiance, I would actually be more okay with this because his overall burn would be enough. But because he doesn't have that, he doesn't have ags. Like a lot of your farm is still coming from right clicks.
I mean, effectively, he's doing no damage to Tide Hunter now because Tide is blocking 75 damage, and that's about the damage that Necro has remaining after his greedy. So he took away his ability to do any right-click damage to Tide Hunter at least. I mean,
Dire's top tower.
it does print money at least. It is pretty tempting. I would probably have fallen for it as well. Not gonna lie, it would be the wrong play, but I would still do it.
Right? Yeah. It's 100 GP, but the 60 attack is. Ugh.
I'd
That's
do it
too
again,
much.
Matt. I'd do it again. With a shit-eating grin as the lost screen comes up on my screen.
Hopefully, he's got his BKB. We're 3 minutes away. Surely he will not take it again.
They're angling for Dawnbreaker. Nature's Prophet is on her.
Yeah, they find nice shot at the nature star, but he's popping the BKB actually. They don't have any way to get him out of there, so he is going. No clockwork around.
Respect. Very heads up. Just the Nightfall. On the Nightfall's hero as well. That's very lore friendly right there.
Yeah. A little bit surprising though, still. Like any weird time that the clockwork is even close. Like that could be a dangerous TP away, but maybe he had vision.
I think you just take your chances,
True.
If clock happens to be there and he hookshots you, that's unfortunate. But what are you gonna do? Just accept that you'll die? Like you gotta try at least. That's the correct play. Shard for free on Tide. Pretty nice.
There you
A
go.
little bit surprised he didn't already have it, but yeah, it's obviously a good shard.
Oh, insanely good, especially versus the Necro, because you can leash him to it, and then if he is ghost shrouded,
Oh yeah, he can't hit.
not hitting.
Yeah.
Radiant are
That's a funny situation for him. Not for Necro necessarily, but
No, it's one of the few funny ones because like it's kind of just Tide, and then now Grimstroke back into the fold. Where like one of the funnier ones as well is Timbersaw. Timbersaw is not able to hit whenever he throws out the chakram, so it's gonna be cool.
that's true. Hit him with that. Necro is going for the Aghanim's next item. Doesn't have the heart yet, so this is going to be like a poor man's Radiance first. If
Yeah.
he does get some kill, obviously it gets very strong. But if he does get to the point of Aghanim's and heart, that's the power spike. So we're still looking forward like 10 minutes here, right? Like the power spike is not now, it's in a while. My concern is, what will Hokori get by that time? Because they already have a Daedalus on Wind Ranger. Give her a Satanic plus something, and I mean, a Satanic Hydra? Like, who would you rather have at that point? I think
Yeah.
I'm taking the wind.
Hydra's cool, especially because the whole thing is he's gonna get a heart eventually. So even if the Hydra isn't as value now, by the time he finishes that build, it'll be good. Scotty obviously still very good for you. Nullifier still good for you. He's got plenty of options, and he still has plenty of slots, right? He can still get rid of boots. He can still get rid of the wand, and if it
little
is
stick,
Hydra, he'll just
yeah.
replace this. Yeah.
And also, Nature's Prophet is already queuing up the Nullifier. So Nature's is a very classic Nullifier buyer. He's happy to carry that. And obviously, like we mentioned before, it's good in this game, not just against Necro. The poor Slardar is not going to enjoy that either.
No.
A bit of a pause. This is the
Doesn't mean
closest
that-
game we've had today, though. This, you know, 33 minutes into the game, only 2K net worth difference.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely a lot closer here. And this is I kind of expected this one. BarrancoBar, whenever you see that, like, hey, they like they absolutely stomped Heroic one game, you're like, okay, this is a legit team. Plus the fact that they did beat a Starbucks in their first one, 2-1. So a very competitive team coming through here for BarrancoBar.
Yeah. Oh,
All right.
He changed his mind again on the Necro, so we're back for a Shivas instead. This is not gonna happen. Committed and started.
Yeah, that's because whenever you get that Agnes Scepter, you really want to take the Brawny enchantment, but he's like, oh, I'm gonna take Greedy again, so I have to get something that's like not really good for my region.
Yeah, it's true. He needs armor. Just needs to tank up a bit. Sadly, the attack speed's low. It's not going to be very effective against Wind Ranger when she ultis anyway, but it's still a good item.
Good vision. He skipped the AoE spell talent, so he's got to get that somewhere else. That'll be from the Shivas.
Yeah, I went for the Heartstopper regen reduction instead. It's obviously always a good talent. That one is basically never bad. I do kind of wish we saw the AoE, but that really needs Radiance to fully shine.
It needs Radiance, it needs your Ags, like it needs the whole part of the build that he hasn't gone. Holy moly.
And bursted that poor guy. And that's another fish. He turns you into a fish and eats you.
It's 9 fishes so far.
Let's see, is the fish still there on the top left? Nope, they denied it. I think Gior found the fish and killed it because I don't see it anywhere on the map up there anymore.
There you go. Yeah, it definitely, that would be very funny if it's in water, if it starts swimming away, if you leave it for too long.
that would be great.
Yeah.
Or if the fish naturally gets drawn, you know, like mud skippers or something, they start flopping towards the nearest body of water. They just start skipping.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is a good cook up. Yeah. I'm liking this.
All right. I mean, for now, though, Hokori, they're just slowly building this lead, holding on to a large part of the map. They have Roche spawned, so at any given point, they could start it.
Dire are scanning.
And they're
BarrancoBar
smoking
don't
up
like
right
this,
now.
so they're going out.
They're showing Adrian on the wave. I feel like that's a little bit spooky.
Yeah, especially with him having spent his money, he does not have buyback.
Oh no.
Dire's middle tower.
He's got his own
Basher.
modifier too.
Ooh,
Oh, they could find Lumiere.
so close. If they were there like 3 seconds earlier,
Oh, he's TP.
no,
Yep.
he is out.
All right. Gank over. And even worse, he dragged everybody over to his side of the map. Meanwhile, he's TPing in with his team to take Roche on the other side.
Oh, they just let a haste room get snagged. They know exactly where they are now.
Dun, 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 dun.
And the resmoke. So they proc the roar to stress them out. So they think, oh, they're already doing Roche. And now they set the trap going on to the high ground.
They don't have any vision on this triangle as BarrancoBar, so they know it's very high likelihood that they're up there. They do scan also on Hokori and see where BarrancoBar are. This has been very good for them.
Are fortified.
Yeah, Dawn showed in base, but that's a little bit deep of a dive. They're going to look for the rest instead. Just have to be
cannot
careful
show
about the
here.
Dawn ulti reaction.
Oh, here comes Vitaly. A good job. They dropped the Static Storm right on top of him. He's able to pop the BQB. He's turning back onto this Tidehunter now. They'll take down the Disruptor, yes, but the stolen Ravage actually from Monty. He's turning it back onto Vitaly. They even kill alone, though, so Lumiere finally dropping, yes. Angel will see how much he's able to scale through this fight because it looks like right now Hokori, they're having a good enough time. Gardic, he's trying to escape, but poor old Adrian, he's caught in the cogs with the BKB on wind. She could go down here. Costabile, no, it's a big back end from Vitaly. And Angel, thanks to the Mage Slayer, he's not doing near as much damage any longer. So he's trying to chase them down. He has them in the Ghost Shroud. And it looks like Costabile, he'll go down. Vitaly running away. A Death Pulse is chasing him, but it's not enough to kill. A beautiful fight somehow from BarrancoBar.
Yeah, the fight worked out really well for them somehow, but I think the key part of this is they took down Nature's Prophet first. He's the nullifier carrier. He's the guy who's supposed to be solving the or the Necro problem. And with him gone and Focus Fire again on cooldown after bringing down, I believe he focused Slardar first. it just became very difficult to get the next kill.
Good TP out. Yeah, the next kill is the one that matters, especially when it's a windrunner who still doesn't have that 25 talent yet to advance the cooldown by 18 seconds. So it's basically full uptime when you have that one without it. Yeah, it's hard, and you're very close to the talent as well right now.
Also credit to Rubik, getting the nice steal going in.
Yes.
Good impact from him.
Dopium achieved. Just right in.
But ultimately, nobody getting Roche on the back of it because they kind of lost some of their damage output as well with Slardar dead. No Assault Cuirass. We'll see if they can maybe go towards it before Windranger respawn. Not really stressing towards it, though. I'm surprised. Right. Ravage is on cooldown, Windranger dead. I thought they would just beeline Roche immediately, but a little bit slow.
You waiting for the hearts? Is that what's happening? Even with heart, that isn't the build. You have it, yeah, but you need the Agonist Scepter.
I mean, he's tanky. He's really hard to kill now.
That's true.
He doesn't have the damage necessarily, but he is always going to be able to go first now. Up top lane.
Boy. That's a huge kill. Lumiere down again. That's so much of like the pressure on the map that's gone. And that's one that I would also feel comfortable taking Roche with while he's down. Problem is, your team is not around, and I just don't know. Can you get there to take him in 30 seconds?
Yeah, a little bit awkward, especially as the Disruptor gets hooked. Oh, the pushback instead of catching him, though. Looks
nice
like he
job.
still might fall.
He might have to drop down. Yeah, I think you're going to be dropping down yourself soon, so gotta drop that status when you still can. Jump through. Do find the clockwork now. That's a lot of minus armor. And Hero, he's not able to take the kill actually on the Dawnbreaker, so now he's caught in the trees. He's going to have to run away from this one. And Angel, he uses the Reaper Scythe very early, still ends up getting the kill, but he doesn't get that +3, and I hate him.
And you hate him for that. You resent that.
I hate him for it. I do.
That was a little bit awkward. They couldn't lock the Disruptor in place. He actually managed to live. So got outside of the power cog somehow. And now blinking and forcing.
So I like how he's seeing this whole fight and he's like, yep, time for bots too.
Yep. That makes sense. Crazy. You want to be able to join anywhere. Now basically you can become like Dawnbreaker #2 and be able to join wherever the fight starts. Slardar is still hunting this hoodwink, like, Janek. He's not that far away.
Uh-oh.
Scurrying, running, but the fish is after you. Disruptor is also making his way.
Oh, they got him. They got him.
That's end of the road, I believe, for you, Hoodwink.
I think so. This is the crush that's doing all the damage. Can't knock that one against a tree, so even ends up tipping neck for a good attempt at trying to get away from that one. And now it should be Roshan. And yeah, I guess part of the reason they went for this bot is because the next item, it has to be an Ag's Blessing, because there's nothing he can give up any longer.
Yeah, that's true. It's not like he wants to replace any of his items, really. These are all gonna stay for quite a while.
Ooh. It's a nice hook shot in. He gets the 4-step out, actually, managing to pick up the Roshan banner, but that's really the only other thing that he does get. He will die for it, not able to accumulate the ages as well.
You might as well try. You don't really have a reason not to go there, especially with tier 2 tower still standing and glyph available. You can delay the push, so he'll be alive by the time they go high ground.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, the game, oh boy, Nature's Prophet got caught.
What?
The local team is here. Slardar finds him and immediately Power Rangers assemble.
Jesus. Yeah, they actually genuinely Power Rangers assemble, just like all dropped on top of him, actually from the sky, orbital strike. God damn.
Oh no, what is this? Why is he up there?
Surely you can just keep him here, right?
Maybe. He's thinking about it. He has sprouts. Yeah, I could maybe go in and poke it. Refresher on the tide though, and his entire team on the other side of the map with Dawn ulti on cooldown. They're gonna respect it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So at least Refresher is up on tide. Maybe something to play around, but it's really been a problem when Nature's Prophet has just not had any impact for the last like 15 minutes of the game.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of that is that he has to get this nullifier, so that's part of the attack damage that's not there for you. Last game we were seeing like, Satanic. being put out. So he was way more of like an offensive threat.
I mean, yeah, it's more the fact that he just gets jumped by Slardar. Every single fight, Slardar has been on his case. I think Alone has identified, if I go on Slardar, fight is easy. And they leave Wind Ranger as a snack for later, basically. Once the BKB is gone, she's not really that concerning.
Yeah. And we did talk about it, right? Like, pulling up the Nature's Prophet feels good at the time, but then you get this, like, it's Clockwork. Or, sorry, it's not Clockwork. It's Slardar. It's Dawnbreaker. It's Disruptor. All of a sudden, like, your movement is not so free.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Trying to get some angle for this fight. Have to be careful about the Disruptor with the Aghanim Scepter blink as well now.
Kind of dangerous to put the Dawnbreaker forward, but she is the one with the Aegis. Looks like they missed a few of the spells first up. They will kill the Dawnbreaker for the first life. Can they do it again? BKB will be available. The Ravage is going to come out. He doesn't get the BKB off in time. Now they're going to get battered to a tree. Getting away, maybe the hits. It's enough. They get the kill on Adrian, but they run forward. Lumiere got to be careful. The Reaper sight through the BKB. They get the kill, but a buyback here. Windrunner, oh boy, she's trying to get a kill, but she can't. And the Starbreaker takes her down. Adrian getting the revenge thanks to his buyback. Trying to take Vitaly down in his own base. They'll take down Lumiere again. That's dieback on him. And it seems like BarrancoBar from open qual to the next round of the lower bracket, they're trying to make their way.
Yeah, very impressive stuff coming out from them. I think this global potential from Nature's Prophet was nice, but the global from Dawnbreaker has been more impactful as well. You have someone jumping in. Again, we're going to see just the catch potential.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pulse 1 and pulse 2 are dead. It's just a Tide Hunter and a support, so really, this is their last few seconds in the tournament, I'm afraid.
It is. This is elimination for Hokori. They wanted to set something up. They've been trying to make the lower bracket run, but so far it's looking very difficult versus this very heal-centric lineup coming out from BarrancoBar.
Got a Desolator on the Slardar just for the push as well now. The AC and Deso melting the buildings. There's no way you're going to delay this one.
I don't think so.
I'm afraid that is it for them. So BarrancoBar with a 2-0.
They are, and a Static Storm the Tide is one last go. GG is called, and there it goes into the next round of the lower bracket. They will go for BarrancoBar. Truly a beautiful showing for them, even more convincing than their last series. So, I mean, Hokori, it feels rough. I know this is a team that we're way more used to seeing in, you know, future rounds of the lowers, maybe even upper finals. But BarrancoBar, they pulled up. They did really, really well.
Yeah, super impressed by them. Obviously, you know, none of these players are really strangers to the scene. We know who they are. They're quite strong. But still, this is a nice takedown for them. And hopefully that will fuel them a little bit going into their next matchup as well. But very well played. I think they, you know, performed really, really well with their team fight and coordination, both game 1 and 2 here, showing that it's not just individual strong players. They actually have synergy in this team.
I would say that Angel is a little bit new. Maybe for other people who are well more seasoned. He's played on Amaru Gaming, and that's been something. But to be honest, BarrancoBar seems to be like the first one that's really, really going well. He apparently did play on the Star Backs also for a while, so maybe that was a little bit of a switch. But yeah, no, I think he's been playing really well. He's very creative. He's playing these like almost mid laners in the safe lane for some insane flex for his team. I like the composition that they have for it, but next up in the lower bracket, it's going to be either BTC Gaming or Star Backs. That's another one where at this point in an SA qualifier, anything goes.
That's very true. I mean, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? I'm excited. We get some exciting Dota here, and yeah, we'll be back in a bit. We'll go for a break, and we'll come back later. See you guys. Don't go anywhere.
What you need is love and understanding. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you upset. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you upset. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. one shout from a crowd of fed up people getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blind
feeling this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up.
today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you. I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my haven't found the one, or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's early in the morning, late in the evening, baby, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, 24/7. I believe it's 24/7, baby. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Round around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
take away the If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh,
days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation,
So mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
get up on your feet tonight.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers. We have our last best of 3 of the day. It's going to be the team that I think a lot of you guys have been waiting for, Heroic, and also a big favorite right now, the South American Rejects. They made it all the way here. Waga, what are we expecting from this series?
I mean, it's heroic, right? Like, we're going into what should be the true test for the SA Rejects. Can they step to heroic? They're obviously the big dogs. They haven't
Yep.
been looking undefeatable. They did drop a game in the series against BarrancoBar, who honestly looking hot like an open qualifiers team. They took out Hokori in the lower brackets on their own. But yeah, I'm totally expecting heroic to be the favorites going into this match, no doubt.
For sure. It seems like the trick here is to pick Necrophos because that was what they lost to in 20 minutes nonetheless. It was a rough one. So yeah, we'll see. It seems like the team also has obviously a pretty good kind of position on what heroes are very good for them right now. They've seen the Venomancer. They know what it's able to do. That was also a hero that they lost to. And yeah, I just think the drafting is going to be nice for them. They pulled out the Meepo, so it's possible we see some spice there. Wide hero ocean for Heroic, as always.
Yeah, Heroic, they have these hero experts, right? You got Tai Lung, you got Whisper, and then, of course, Yuma with his Meepo. But yeah, experts all around. And then you have very, very versatile support players as well who are capable to bring, different constellations of supports. This is going to be just a very, very big test in drafting, I think, in particular for SA Rejects. Gameplay-wise, I think they're up there. Maybe not really a heroic level, because we're talking like, top on the leaderboard level play here from especially Tai Lung. But they do have some really good individual performances. I just wonder, do they have the strats that heroic do?
Yeah, and as we talk about like the very specific bans, I mean, I think it's going to be a little bit hard for the South American regions because it feels like you can't let this team get Batrider. You definitely can't let this team get the Alchemist. And by the end of it all, like some people have actually been first banning Huskar. So you have to expend tons of bans, and for the South American Rejects then to get these heroes that you're talking about to kind of make the game easier for yourself, it's difficult because you don't get to protect any of those heroes that you want. You have to take out specific heroic heroes now.
Yeah, you do need to tailor the draft quite a bit. At the same time, it's easy to get lost in the sauce and try to focus too much on your own, too much on the opponents and not focus on your own combinations. You definitely want to make sure that whatever you're cooking up for yourself is still strong and potent at the end of the day. And honestly, when you're going up against some big team like Heroic here for SA Rejects, obviously, I think the biggest and most important thing is just focus on getting yourself off the ground. Get an early game, get into playable position, then from there on, you can deal with it, right? But don't get too caught up in like, oh, we're going to have these heroes for late game, and this is going to be a big team fight. No, make sure the lanes work, man.
Yeah. We already asked somebody who's here for South American Rejects. I feel like a lot of people should be here for South American Rejects. They unfortunately got dropped by their org just before the qualifier started. So obviously for them, I feel like there's a little bit more oomph behind them to make it through and show them that not only their org was wrong, but that a lot of other people were wrong. That they can make it at least to the finals here. So excited to see what they can do. Immediately out with the bans. They are running right through. These guys know exactly what they don't want to play against.
Yeah, quick and speedy through the first phase of bans. You should already pretty much have an idea before you go into the game anyway what your removals are. It's just if something very strange happens from your opponents, maybe you adjust your draft. Yeah, I say rejects. Viper, of course. Tai Long, one of those players that actually likes to play Viper, or at least he does play it a lot. And just nobody wants to lane against the Viper. It's just miserable.
Yeah, it's interesting that you take out the Viper because it does open up a little bit more of the Huskar. You almost have to ban it afterwards. And it does mean that, boy, the Bat Rider's still in. I feel like if you're Heroic, you really want to just pick that up now.
The Alk is also slipped all the way through. But yeah, Bat Rider is incredibly aggressive. And, you know, they have some pretty damn good Bat Rider players in there too. The Whisper, of course, can shine on it. But yeah, you can really flex this as well. Playing it either mid, off lane, support.
Yep.
10 seconds.
I feel like this shouldn't be a surprise. If you're the South American Rejects, like, you know this was coming. My hope for them is that they knew it was coming and they had some sort of idea to play against it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing just going back towards another popular hero in this patch. Just get the Rubik, a decent enough laner, and I always enjoy seeing him against Batrider. I think Insta Lift is, you know, it's not even about spell steal. It's just when Batrider goes in to grab someone, you lift him, toss him back into your team. You often can punish that Batrider instead.
Yeah. I mean, we saw the Tide as well as an answer. It's something that's like, it's an unlassoable target. The lane isn't as bad as some other ones, but it's still kind of rough.
Yeah, it's okay. It's playable enough. Not so fun if you keep getting harassed, but later on, at least in the mid game, it's decent. But
wow,
goes for the first pick. Kess, okay, a hero that Wits did deliver on in the upper bracket. Earlier,
pretty fun. I mean, so this is typically the Whisper Bat Rider.
Oh no, I say upper bracket, by the way. We're still in the upper bracket for anyone.
Oh, yes. Yes.
We've just been doing lower bracket today.
We're allowed to, you know, get a little bit experimental, I guess, in your draft instead of going more for those, like, you know, Alchemist in the pool, whatever. See a hero, pick a hero, hope that you get the right counter.
Yeah, and Kess does have built-in Dispel with his ulti against the Batrider. Can be pretty nice. And Batrider is sort of predictable that he wants to keep auto-attacking you, so parrying him is quite often possible.
10 seconds
But yeah, Wits looked really comfortable in this. Obviously, it's a good Mage Slayer buyer as well against Batrider and all his magic damage.
Is there any support you want to see with the Kez to kind of like enable him to play versus the Bat Rider?
I'm a big fan of the Maiden again, you know. Bring it in. I think you could also go towards something like Ringmaster to get the single target save, but I'm more of a fan of just getting a strong laner. Level 2 CM Power Spike is huge, and that pairs really well with Kess. So I like that one.
You know, the Schofield Tusk is also still available. If they want to do something like that. Snowball save versus the Bat Rider can always be nice.
Yeah. I'm also curious, you know, this is a game, again, we could see Nature's Prophet coming in, not only on the core position, but King Jungle's another one of those players who can bring the Nature's Prophet from a support role.
Interesting.
Going for the Jack hero. hero that was nerfed, of course, in laning stage, but still plenty strong. The mana cost, we talked about it actually earlier, how mana cost on Liquid Fire isn't really a problem until level 2. Level 1, you keep regenerating that mana if you skill Liquid Fire. It doesn't really burn into your mana pool. But by level 2, you can't spam harass quite as potently.
It is something that it's one of the few heroes that can kind of step up to a Batrider, right, and dish out that raw damage. Hopefully keep him low so he can't dive you.
Yeah, it's a similar idea as well. It's just super strong level 2 power spikes, so pairing up with the Kess, Jakiro is really, really good at increasing the kill chance in lane. And that's exactly what I asked for going into this draft as well. SA rejects, play towards strong lanes, get playable. This is definitely looking like a safe lane that's hard to respond to.
Yeah.
Heroics turn to pick.
Oh, interesting. They take the tide themselves. Maybe a hoodwink? It is a hoodwink. Okay.
The pairing, the 1-2. Tidehunter, one of the usual counters to Jakiro. You can shrug off a lot of the burn damage if you proc and dispel.
Hey, this does mean, though, that the Batrider, is this instantly mid?
Quite likely. I wouldn't put it past them to +5 it, but yeah. Mid Batrider seems like the biggest, threat right now. But I wouldn't count out the chance for like Tai Long to bring in a Primal Beast or something. Just get the grab against Kess.
Yeah.
Primal Beast has a pretty good amount of magic damage as well to burst through very quickly.
Yeah, Lockdown is kind of the name of the game versus Kez. They already have one BKB Piercing disable. They have the Tidehunter as well, especially with the Anchor if they eventually get that. So it's like, okay, but I would definitely love for something to kind of round it all out.
Yeah, for sure. Also a tough thing for Kess is that he does have the Dispel on his ulti. He doesn't become magic immune anymore during the Raptor dance. So the continuous burn of like Firefly, Hoodwink nukes, and so on, you might still die to all this excessive damage.
Oh, the Slardar. Interesting. Does open up for a Rubik if you want to. Again, that lane is definitely okay. And you already said that you would like to see the Rubik versus Batrider.
Yeah, we've seen plenty how good the Slardar is against Hoodwink as well, and Batrider, these kind of scurry heroes, the evasion heroes, right? The supports that want to hide or run away, Slardar does very well against. And I suppose if it's a mid Batrider, maybe Slardar can be fine against it. I don't know that I would enjoy the lane, but it's probably playable.
That doesn't sound like something you'd opt into. It sounds like something that you'd like. If you had to play it, then you'd play it.
Yeah.
You'd still rather have something that's better at trading or at least stays away. That's a hero that we have seen before. And at this point, do we see 3 cores actually?
Maybe. Frank did play it, so yeah, we could definitely be going back towards that. The Frank Undying is a possibility, and not sure if Heroic are expecting it or not. I mean, usually you look at this draft, you're like, okay, that's obviously Undying and Jakiro supports, but it doesn't have to be. That's a little bit deceptive here.
I would actually bank way more on it being Frank on the Undying, and I think my question is more so if this Slardar is actually going mid, or is there something spooky going on with Schofield playing Slardar?
Oh yeah, I don't know that I would enjoy seeing Schofield Slardar in this game. I think it's just at that point, why not be a Tusk or a Clockwork instead? It feels like you're just opting for a lower value version.
This Slardar feels like he's gonna have a really rough time in the mid lane. I hope he proves me wrong on that one, but it seems that is what's happening for South American rejects, and Tylon is a really good mid laner. I don't know if I'd want to go up against him on an unfavored matchup.
He sure is. He definitely knows his way around it. It's a pretty rough lane. I would say it's like 60-40 for Batrider for sure. Has a nice advantage. And with a Caudal added as well. That's interesting. Could now be still the possibility of like a mid Caudal and Batrider being the +5 flexibility for both teams. Yeah. Mid Caudal has played a lot, but of course Heroic historically do enjoy support Caudal.
True. It helps out with like just always being on the map. And unfortunately they're already banning out their own Storm Spirit, but to be honest, I don't think Yuma is kind of like that Storm player. I don't think he's kind of into those sort of carries.
No, it's gonna be a real carry, I think. And SA Rejects, they're at least doing their sensible move of banning out the Meepo. Make sure he doesn't get his hands on that. I wouldn't be against seeing some Yuma strange carry, but maybe go towards like a Pudge, you know? He likes some non-traditional carries are in Yuma's wheelhouse, and Pudge is probably my favorite one to watch.
Yeah. Pudge a little bit hard into the Undying, but otherwise could be pretty good.
Yeah.
I think at this point you're looking at like some pretty decent beef, but not a ton of great control, right? Like, you know, Crush is there and Ice Path is there, but otherwise not a whole lot of lockdown right now. You could go for something that's pretty elusive.
It's pretty likely that Heroic will just go for some right clicker who's going to be dealing the tower damage as well. There's still like TA in the pool. There's plenty of different options actually. Could go the Luna, Gyrocopter. Plenty of good options for them to go into.
Dire team ban. Heroics turn to pit.
There's the ban out. So spirits are all out except for the Void Spirit. There's still a puck available. I think that the Heroic... Yeah, I don't mind the Gyro Call. It's something that hits the tomb. But they do go for the Luna, which also hits the tomb while hitting other people.
I like that you don't even count the Earth Spirit. He's just so discounted. He's like the exiled brother. He's been disinherited out of the family.
Even with Vessel Patch, right? Like, it's hard whenever that's not even enough to bring him back.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it change log on. It's like, ooh, they buffed him. It's like, it's still shit. It's still not worth. But yeah, Luna, this makes a lot of sense. Really rounds out the draft for them. It is still a little bit of a question mark whether you prefer to have the Batrider or the Caudal core. I think Batrider makes more sense just for the mid matchup. It's going to be an easy lane, whereas if you put Caudal mid, Slardar would have a good time.
Oh! Whoa!
Okay. Sure.
Interesting.
Very interesting. So it's going to be
so
Frank.
It does... Schofield Undying? So pause for Undying. You can get sold on like it's a melee hero with a Darkseer. That's cool. But overall, pause for Undying, it's supposed to like kind of just push these heroes out of the lane. Can he do that versus Luna Batrider?
I think you might struggle a little bit to do it, but of course, when they're level 2, they have the Iron Shell and the Surge. There's potential that they can run in and, you know, get onto the Batrider. I'm just worried. There's a lot of passive damage over time on this lane. Get loose and beamed, stick in napalm, and the damage from Batrider just hitting you. So they have to be very cautious, or they're going to feed a lot on that lane.
It's a little bit okay, though, for the Undying. You love playing versus people that you build a stick versus. Because naturally, like, you're going to get that mana for your own strength steal, and then you'll hopefully be sustaining it all. But at the same time, Batrider, I feel like he should be pretty oppressive versus this Undying.
And I did get surprised, you know, seeing that Tai Long did say, give me Caudal. Yeah, I completely expected him to be the Batrider here. I mentioned the mid Caudal being, you know, pretty popular lately, but didn't think Tai Long would want to play it. But now he says, give me that. And Caudal can play really fast tempo, get an early Vessel, early Orchid, these type of items, and just be oppressive. And if he gets an Orchid in this game, the silence is going to be brutal for Darkseer, Kess. So curious to see how the early mid game is going to go.
Yeah, well, see, it's just a mid laner that wants to body the whole lobby. Once it gets its gold in the mid lane and just take it everywhere, it can be really hard to play against. And I don't know, how's the Slardar? I feel like that's not a hero that's impossible to play into the Caudal, since you do have like the raw move speed in the river, so it's a little bit easier to dodge the last blast. But still, it feels like it should be victory for Thailand, no?
I think so. They should be making a move to go in and block the jungle camps as well against the Caudal. So we might see the anticipated block against that with all of the Heroic just defending the stack immediately.
Yeah.
On top of this, I've played, you know, quite a few games now against some Grandmaster Caudal spammers who are like 14, 15,000 MMR. And let me tell you, even if you shut them down early, even if you do lane against them, do really well, I've seen so many of them just dominate the game even after a bad start. It's crazy. Caudal is really back as a mid laner.
Nice.
He's strong.
We saw him get shut down previously in this tournament, right?
Yeah, we've seen him struggle, but It's not the easiest to do. The big thing they have against Caudle here is that Slaughter, if he gets early blink, he can get on top of him. And Kess does have the mobility to jump a Caudle as well. The problem is just sticking on that target, right? You got to hold him in place and bring him down fast enough.
So it was actually the South American rejects playing against PTC Gaming that beat the Caudle. It was Lalatroni, I believe. Yeah, it was Lalatroni.
Yeah, it was Lalatroni Caudle.
That was the one where they blocked his camp. Only one of them with the sentry. At the same time, it looks like the rest of his team. This was one where it's like, oh, you have a Pango and a Slark as your front line. It's not going to go well for you. So I think that was more of like a lineup issue, but South American rejects, they definitely capitalized on it. They actually had a Batrider to help find them. They also had an Ember, and they had the Lycan. So the jump was so potent in this one. I feel like here, maybe the Darkseer pick was actually some sort of way to like, we have some jump, but I think we need a little bit more. So Surge can maybe get us there.
Yeah, no, I remember that game. I did not enjoy the pick when they had the double supports, Caudle and Bane and Ringmaster, and then picking Caudle as well. It felt very vulnerable, and into all these heroes can run you over. So didn't work out there. Here, I think it's a better Caudle game. It makes more sense, and he has the proper front line that you were talking about. You have a Tide in front, you have a Batrider, and to a degree, Luna, who will play in front of you as well. So. Yeah, I don't mind this.
No, not at all. It seems a lot better. I think that's definitely I feel bad for South American rejects, because I think part of you is going to be like, hey, we've beaten this Caudle before. It's not going to be bad for us. But then as you look at this lineup, it's like, it's still not going to be the same game. We're not going to be able to beat them the same way.
Yeah, it's a different beast. It's a different beast altogether. Also, on top of that, Lalatroni and Tai Lung, there's a pretty significant amount of MMR difference between the two of them. Tai Lung is number 6 in European leaderboard. That's crazy high. We're talking 17,000 MMR level. This is a pretty damn mechanically gifted player.
17,000 MMR and almost the same amount of ping to EUS. So pretty good. And both wards actually down here are just like raw rune control, it seems. Rune control and High Gun click. Tylon, he's going to try to walk forward. There we go. Can't really get close enough to place the ward, but looks like they'll place on the other side. Why are both of the wards like this? They both want to see this right side of the lane. What is so important about the right side of the lane versus the left side of the lane?
I mean, it's just, I think realizing that there's going to be a lot of attention towards the bottom lane and moves between there. For Caudle in particular, he wants knowledge of when rotations are coming in from the +4 towards mid lane so that his game doesn't get disrupted. I think that's going to be the most important part.
Okay.
The battle begins.
A little bit of a poke here by Batrider, but definitely not going to dive in against all three of them.
Honestly, Schofield,
still not
I don't know why we're even pretending. I feel like every time that I have played... Oh, they saw that. Every time that I've played Undying and I've ended up going Tomb or Soul Rip first, my lane has been just horrible. I don't think Undying should do any pretending that he's going to go Decay level 1.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Also, they baited with the Observer. He passed the Observer to a smoked friend. They thought that he put down the Observer, and that baited out the Sentry. Already a good start.
Interesting.
It's like that thing you can do with, like, if you have a bounty hunter in your team, he can stand in this and you pretend to ward, but you're really just giving it to your ally.
Yeah. Well, so far so good on the start there for the Caudle, but also in this lane, Schofield kind of taking a lot of harass, and I don't like this. He's trading individually with Steel Core. Stop it. Use your Decay on Tide. That's why you picked this hero.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for him to win the trade against Hoodwink. He can kind of zone her away and make her run back, but he's never really going to have a good damage trade, so we'll kind of eat into his HP pool, and he went boots first, so that's rough.
And also, wait, why is El Misho down here? Is this purely just to dodge the Dispel and Whisper?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. The pairing is a little bit odd. Would have expected it to be the Iron Shield bearer of the Undying, but Undying as well, you know, does pretty well against Tidehunter is the idea, I guess. Take away his strength.
Yeah.
So maybe it's part that. They just thought
And
the
he hasn't
lanes would
taken
work
away
out
like
better.
any strength from this Tide Hunter just yet. He's been trading. I don't know. It's almost like playing with a pudge. He decays and then he walks back into the trees. I am not loving the Undying so far.
It's a punch, but minus the hook. There you go. Just like your punch in pub games. Very enjoyable. At least there's no chance he's gonna steal your creeps on Undying. You know?
True.
No hooks on your range creep. But yeah, for now, it does feel like Jakiro would have been a nicer fit up top. The Tidehunter is pretty unbothered in lane, doing whatever he wants.
I think he might be
Thriving
part of that combo.
in his element.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Omisho missed the dual breath on KJ, so didn't get all the damage that he wanted off of that.
Yeah. Off to a pretty decent start is the Slardar, at least CS-wise. Not able to deny the Coddle too much, of course.
Now this I like from Omisho. He's trading almost purely with Yuma when it comes to the actual spells that he has available. So that's something that's gonna really keep Yuma down, at least on the HP. Scofield did hit level 2. I mean, one of the other things that's good whenever you're playing the Pods 5 Undying, you can actually like push the wave. And before they hit level 2, you have a wave under their tower. You have a tombstone under there. I feel like a lot of missed timings are happening here, possibly from this raw flex that they may not be as used to on this team.
Yeah, we're already seeing some intentions from Schofield coming through the gate, going behind. Luna has been identified as a low HP target.
Yeah.
He's trying to go on her together with a Jakiro.
I mean, at this point, it's just how many creeps can we stop her from getting? On the other side, Wits, yeah, like he's not too happy because they pulled on hard camp, but maybe kids will be able to, yeah, he got the flag bearer creep. That's pretty good for him. I think they're doing enough right now.
He secured a CS. Meanwhile, Luna is definitely not feeling comfortable right now.
Yeah.
Jungles might even be the target as they drop the tombstone.
Wow. That's aggressive.
He's
Trying to go up onto the
nicely
high
hiding,
ground.
though.
Yeah, and he's out of here.
Even the zombies spawning in are like, what the hell? What are we supposed to do? He's standing off the map, dude. How do we hit him?
Holy moly. I mean, that's, I don't know. Pretty good move there from KJ to kind of dodge that gank. I don't know if the Luna is still any happier. It looks like she is found by Frank, who's just going to run her down with Ion Shell. I tell you what, this is the weirdest laning stage we've had so far.
Yeah, very awkward.
Here.
TP's base as well, all the way back to the fountain. So this is almost as impactful as getting a kill on the Luna. Now having to leave lane, get back to base.
I mean, this is definitely worth it for me. I have ticked the box. I'm sold on this move.
For sure. For sure. King Jungles wants to pick up the experience meanwhile, but they're diving him as well. Hoodwinks finally decides to react and come down here.
Oh, that's a lot of physical damage. Schofield, he could go down here. One more decay, he'll have it. Gonna get surged away, but the bounce, it's gonna connect on him. Now Yuma coming over. It was good to start, and now looks like they could get the kill on Omisho as well. Yuma with the 2 points into Lucent Beam. He'll grab it, and all of a sudden they're back into a pretty good spot, at least down in this bot lane.
Yeah, even Coddle coming in with level 6. The Solar Bind is going to make short work of the Darkseer. Only level 3 on Darkseer, so against a level 6 Coddle gank, not much you can do.
Oh,
holy. Oh, well, there goes
they stopped moving for
all
a
of
second.
Heroic.
Good lord.
Yeah, I thought they were lagging, but they were just standing still, I guess. So
Jesus.
We have a pause.
I'll hope that everything is okay.
Targeted
TPs are like
house
okay.
is still fine.
Right? Whenever everybody disconnects at one time, that's the scary one. Like bits and pieces at a time is okay. All at once is that's
power outage in your block, or like, you know, the entire building loses internet or whatever. Hopefully we'll see them trickle back in soon enough. Little restart on the router. Turn it off and on again, boys.
Oh, all right, cool. Already Batrider back. So that's a very good sign.
Yeah. Can always have the mobile data network as well ready to connect on, you know, play on your play on your phone internet.
Ooh. Tell us what is happening, KJ. Give us the inside scoop.
Yeah, he's probably scrambling to get the rest of his friends. No, he leaves again. He's that's not great.
Oh.
I thought we were gonna get more players, but yeah.
It's a little bit spooky, obviously. Like, so this is an upper bracket match, not to get too far ahead of it, but There is another elimination after this. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but I think already this game feels a little bit, I don't know, scuffed. Knowing that there's so many DCs, it's probably in the back of your mind whether or not your connection is good. So, yeah, we'll see.
I mean, hopefully they'll get back in here. This does remind me of all the eras. Oh my god, he reconnects and disconnects again. This really is giving signals of like the internet is struggling in the house or something at this point. I guess it's signs of life at least that he's like somewhat here.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, it's like there's a pulse. It's weak, but it's there.
Genuinely, it is. It could be much worse. I don't think so. Usually, also in the distribution cord, sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, hey, this is what's going on," but I haven't seen anything there either. Oh man,
the same thing to him. I wonder, man. This is giving me flashbacks to like DDoS days.
That day? Isn't that DDoS level?
Yeah. Like when you keep getting connections and disconnections, the distributor denial of service attack. You know, I played in a fair share of teams with like Weehaw and you know, a bunch of different players who kept getting DDoSed, and that was back when everyone was using Skype, and Skype gave away your IP. If people just knew your username on Skype, they could get your IP from there, and that's how the DDoSing was done. Yeah, you didn't even need to be friends or anything. Just if they could guess your username. Yeah. It was literally just if you know the username, then boom.
They fixed that?
Yes, but also nobody uses Skype anymore for other reasons. It's just generally scuffed. So
okay.
Less Discord. It was a good change for the scene.
Okay. This
4 players.
Yeah.
Are we back?
I don't know.
And there we go. He's telling us what's happening.
And he's saying?
Well, the Supongo. Yeah.
Okay.
Two creeps.
2 creeps?
2 creeps. Maybe there were 2 creeps at the door. They had to.
Oh, it's just okay. Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah. A quick go and ready.
Wow, that is not what I expected at all. I expected us to have some problems, but no, that's great.
Yeah, they solved it. All right, back in, and this can really take you out of the moment a little bit when you have one of these extended pauses, but so far Heroic made some good reactions, got some return kills.
Oh, and KJ trying to stick after Frank right now. Looks like they won't get it. Tylon actually dies in the mid lane to the Jakiro. Frank is alive. What a beautiful pause here for the South American rejects.
Yeah, Frank is alive, but what a life he's living. He just TP'd in, already no HP, and struggling to get close to the creeps that are under tower. Teolikor still hunting him, kills his courier. This is uncomfortable days for Frank.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where it's like just leave him alone and let him get levels, and hopefully that'll be enough.
I like the tombstone push on mid lane though. They're making the most out of the catapult wave. With the 1 kill they got on the Caudal, they're almost taking out the tower already.
Yeah, this is making sense because I feel like we were talking about and we were a little bit confused about why they set up their supports. They weren't thinking about the side lanes. They were just thinking about which mid lane or which supports would be greatest to put in the mid lane at 6 minutes, and it turns out this was their answer.
Yep. Quick and nice move. Open the map. There are some pings for the wisdom runes, but looks like both teams are just gonna be happy giving away the wisdoms to a respective. Whisper gets gone on, takes that chunk of damage from Slardar and Kess.
Oh, yeah, no, there's plenty of damage happening, and Dark Mago, he's just making the rotations. He's not going to sit idly mid after the tower is taken, but Whisper gets a big heal. Tylon, this is still a powerful hero. They are going to get 1 kill, but he is level 6 now on Tylon, so the last blast going to connect on Mago. The urn, it will take him down, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, although I'm sure Kez is very happy about that trade.
At the same time, Tylon coming in, getting a kill like that after dying on mid lane feels pretty good. Get yourself back in the game. And took them a long time to kill the Tidehunter. Some more TP reaction there, and that could have been a disaster.
Right. It's a hard hero to kill those guys, especially before the Deso.
Before ulti as well. Only level 5 on that.
It looks like they're now moving bottom. So, man, SA Regis, they're doing a lot of stuff well. They've already gotten 2 towers to their name at the moment once they take this one down. Top side, they went over and ganked for the Kez, so he could have a good game. I'm a little worried about their mid game still, but so far, I'm loving what they're doing in the laning stage.
Yeah, it's good speed, playing really fast in this game, controlling runes, and almost taking away the chance for Caudle to farm stacks just by the sheer activity that we're seeing. There hasn't really been any time for him to just farm neutrals. Ulti from
no,
Luna,
Frank.
dropping it on
Christ.
Frank.
He grats the wall. It's cool, but he's still going to go down. Now that TP away from Luna. He'll be okay. And, boy, Frank, I feel so sorry for you, brother. It feels like it's not going well.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, no,
tower
it's
is
a
under attack.
pretty awful start for him all around. The sentry ward did spot Dark Mago on
Oh,
the
it did?
starter for a little while.
Dropping a lot of sentries down to find him.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Gets himself to safety as well, running towards mid instead. I'm trying to make some stacks on Darks here. Try and recover after this kind of rough laning stage.
One of the things that Darkseer definitely can be good with. Like, no matter how the laning stage goes, gives them the stacks, he'll be fine. If they do find El Micho, kind of hiding behind waves, trying to get some gold for himself. Not the worst pickup there for Tylon.
Yeah, it's a kill. He's got the Spirit Vessel now, so Caudle is ready to start getting involved in a lot of fighting. The vessel is
There it is.
plenty of damage from far away. At the same time, I'm pretty impressed with Dark Mago. Already very close to his Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
Keeping pace with Caudle and farm. This is definitely all you can ask for from your Slardar.
Oh, yeah. It's not as much like how much did you shut down Tylon. It's more like, are you getting your own gold? Because it's your Blink Dagger and BKB, things like that, that are actually going to take down Tylon later in the game.
Yeah, being able to get onto not only a Caudle, but also a Hoodwink and Batrider, I think is going to be very important for their lineup.
Yeah. 100%. And South American Rejects, I mean, they create an equal laning stage here as we get into the 10-minute mark. Looks like Schofield could go down. A lot of magic damage coming out there from the Luna and the Coddle, and they certainly grab their kill. But on the other side, Dark Mago, he picks up the DD.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Get himself the rune at least, and the instant respawn on Undying, so he'll get back in fighting shape. But with the Mask of Madness now, Luna is going to start ramping up the jungle speed and recover. Sure, she didn't have the best lane, but give her a little bit of time and she might even overtake the Kess, despite him having an easier laning stage.
That's true. And he was a little bit left alone. They did do a lot in the mid lane, but looks like El Micho, man, the heal, you can feel it from Tylon. Might be a little bit of lag there. Ice Path off the mark, and it looks like it'll just be a kill on the Gior.
Yeah, nice. Just operating as a fighting duo or a fighting trio even around this Caudle is where he's so strong. Play into the Solar Bind.
Hey, I tell you what, Tylon, he definitely knows when his hero is strong. It's pretty much this whole time. The Blink Dagger comes out from Mago with the DD, luckily only on Theolacor, and who heals all the way back up to 50%. Now they drop the Tomb for him to keep him slowed down, and they certainly needed it. Barely able to get the kill in return after the Blink DD on Slardar.
It's like the consolation kill, though. Ideally, you would try and get onto the Caudle, but you take what kill you can get. Mago's gonna
I feel like we're missing BKBs. The Blink Dagger is cool, but you really need more still to get on top of this Tylon hero.
Scanning.
Yeah, even nice later on if the Slardar can get towards like a harpoon to pull people back into him. It's going to be very big, but obviously it will be for much later. For the now, just happy to have a blink and be able to close the distance.
True. Yeah, we got to get some like maybe lane wards or something. Just see where the Caudle is going. It looks like bot side. They find Schofield here. He has the ulti, but he definitely doesn't want to use it. Feels like he's already still in danger. Turns around with it now, but he still is going to fall. And then in the mid lane, they get the kill. Maybe soon on Mago here. It looks so. Yeah, we need to snipe where on earth this Caudle is going, because anytime you try to initiate around him, he's going to heal and he's going to kill. You cannot fight into him right now.
I mean, he kind of solo jumped onto the Caudle, and Slaughter just doesn't have the burst damage to kill off Caudle on his own. And the reaction was there. His team joined him. Now Caudle has travels, and things get way harder. He's going to get so much faster and more elusive.
Dire's structures.
He didn't have a point in blinding light until now either. I mean, it only gets worse.
Yeah. And
Oh,
that's
Luna
a really good
already
value point.
used the ulti, trying to TP away. Is the damage enough? Might burn. No, she gets out in time. Well done, Yuma. Just on the tip of his toes.
Gets back to safety, gonna keep farming. Meanwhile, King Jungles might prep a stack for him in the jungle here as well
Dire's
on the
middle
way.
tower is under
At
attack.
least this one camp. So Mage Slayer is complete on Kess. I would like to see Dire start playing around him perhaps a little bit. Look for utilizing that Mage Slayer against the Coddle.
Yeah, always a good one. Step 1 with Kez, right? And then step 2 actually going to be the Silver Edge, so not going for a Deso actually on him. Oh,
Just quick grab with the blink.
yeah. He's still, oh boy, he went forward with that. Unsure about that one, but the jump in. Slardar gets the crush kill on KJ, with still in a bit of danger. He runs towards Whisper. He trusts his team for sure, because he has still the Vestal on him right now. Whisper, eventually he's going to run out of this raw damage block. And Wits, man, you are a bold boy, and it seems to be working out right now. They still have yet to see the Coddle. I think that's got to be danger for them. Without seeing him, this is a very difficult fight. They do get the ice path afterwards, but he's just standing his ground.
This is one big Tide Hunter.
Watermelon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The heal coming in from the Coddle, but also the Vladimir's lifesteal, magic stick. This Tide is not dying. So sure, they kind of lost the fight, but also that sends a message. You had 5 heroes working on one Tide Hunter, and you could not kill him.
Not at all. And I guess, you know, I just answered my own question then about the Silver Edge. They clearly believe that it is the only way that they can kill Tide.
Yeah, it will expedite the break if you rush Silver Edge like this. I do think that Kess really struggles when he doesn't have a Desolator, though. That minus armor is instrumental for just increasing your damage output in general. So not having it, we'll see how it works out. At least he has Slardar for minus armor.
He does. He definitely does. And now, oh boy, Whisper.
Whisper is just playing shameless Dota, running at them, not scared at all.
I think that fight really gave him like a ton more confidence. Like now he realizes they genuinely cannot kill me. Now they're gonna get the lasso. At this point, it's kind of tanking the gank, making sure that like Wits sees, oh, okay, there's 4 heroes running up here to take this tower. Now I can leave. So not the worst death in the world.
It's the typical Schofield death, right? It's one of those deaths where you're like, okay, that's a fine death, because of it, Wits lives. It feels great to play carry when you have a player like Schofield. He always plays around you, and you know, it keeps you safe.
Dire's top tower is
Anyway,
falling.
the tower does fall, and that's the first tier 1 for Radiant, finally equalizing the map a little bit.
Yeah, no, I mean they still have the mid tower that they need to get to get the true equalizer in, but really good for them to open that up for the Luna, who did go Massive Madness, by the way.
Yep, and she was bullied a lot in the early game, like forced to go jungle, like chased into jungle. Like, she was level 3 for such a long time with people just running after her, TP base, and still we're gonna see her start to recover really nicely. Of course, got the weight that dies as well, which I think is now a really nice neutral item. It used to be so shit, but now it's actually good.
Right. The extra damage on it is just good. I think sometimes the roll was like really bad. But now with extra damage, it's like, okay, this is actually worth it.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I literally pulled out spreadsheets and did the math for how good it is for jungling, and it was atrociously bad. But now giving you damage as well, it's like, okay, this is just good. Luna will cash in on an easy kill, I think, here onto Jakiro.
Elmisho is a little concerned. That's not one of the good deaths. That's just you're on the other side of the map. I'm not sure if you needed to be there. Is there anybody on South American Rejects that they can actually play behind to get kills?
Well, definitely not this Darkseer. He gets Yuled up, held in place.
Man. Pylon, that is so good. Instantly with the Yules as he gets himself with the Surge. See, that's where I'd want to have a Jakiro behind me. At least an Ice Path maybe gets him out of there. I think they need to play a little bit more together on the South American Rejects.
That's a very smart item purchase this game, going for the Yule Scepter. Like I mentioned in the game, I thought that Orchid might be an option, but Yule's is actually so much value against all these heroes. The Surge, the Iron Shell, Kess, Falcon Rush, and the Sprint on Slardar. It's just so many things you can counter out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Huge Dispel game. And with that, I mean, it's a little bit of your own protection too, just to like make sure if anybody jumps on you, it's done. But also the initiation is so nice for them. This is the hero that I wish they could kill. Let's find out if it's actually possible. The extra damage amp from Schofield is nice. Oh no! Okay, they have so many stuns. You're not allowed to TP out of this one. And finally, Whisper will die, and it's right in front of the Roshan pit. Now that might make it worth it.
Yeah, they could actually take the Roche down pretty easily. They have the Undying ulti, which amps this really nicely. Kodo isn't here yet.
He's not going to be here at all.
Really big break for them.
Almost stole the Roche kill, but they still get it and give over the Aegis to Mago.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Wits is gonna activate now. Shadowblade is online for Kess. He's gonna start running around and hunting this Caudle. I think this is his #1 job is finding Caudle and looks to see if he can get a kill on him.
Yeah. He still
Already
has a
kinda-
Desto queued up for his item after BKBs. Is that good?
Yeah. I mean, you can go back for it on Kess. You really could. It is normally you want to get Deso as soon as possible to get the stacks building, of course. But keep in mind, even before Deso had permanent scaling, people were still buying Deso in general. So the item is still worth without that too.
And then it was not bought for a long, long time. The stacks thing kind of brought it back.
Yeah, that's true. It was a very nice buff for it. It was purchased, but only on a few heroes.
Yeah, it was a PA item. It was really not many other people bought it. I have to feel like I don't know. Maybe it's like my very like basic way of playing the map, but I always feel like as a support, it's like, what hero can I play behind that's actually going to make a move? And if I can't make a move, then who can I play behind to just soak up a hit? You know, like we've been seeing on the Undying some.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, right now I think Dire, basically all their heroes want to try and start activating and running, whereas of course Radiant, Luna still wants to farm and get towards the butterfly. So actually I think Dire are trying to be more active. It's just difficult to do so against the wave push from Caudle all the time.
Yeah. And they have the Aegis as well. BKB, it'll be completed at about 1,000 gold, so maybe they're just going to treat this as the farming Aegis. Like, I could have an extra life that I blink in and die twice, or I just wait till I have a BKB in 1 life.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a missed combo. Still might get him if they lasso. Might not even need to.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to save the lasso for 2nd life, I believe. That's the first one. They do bring over the fire.
They don't have lasso yet. It's cooldown for 10.
Oh no, they still don't. And Mago, is he gonna fall here? No, it looks like he's fine for now. He turns around very slowly for the extra corrosive haze and Wits. He takes down Yuma. It's a 4-kill streak gone. Tylon trying to run away from this one. It's a very speedy Undying, but the ults from Tylon, it'll stop him for now. He watches his team die, but a beautiful go from South American Rejects to find 3 kills.
Yeah, what a vacuum into Kess combo right there. That was insane amount of damage coming out quickly. The Ghost Scepter just barely kept the Caudle alive, otherwise he would have died as well. But yeah, another big win for them. First the Roshan they got earlier, and now with the Aegis actually sets them up for a good team fight.
Yeah, and so many of these are actually turning into objectives. I'm very proud of South American Rejects. The first kill on Whisper got them Roshan. This kill in the mid lane, they actually go all the way out for the Tormentor. It's not as worth as it used to be, but it's still something in a good shard for El Micho.
And this is Heroic kind of running after them, hoping to maybe contest the Tormentor, but they're not in time. Didn't have Caudle ulti as well quite yet, so Heroic actually being tested by the SA Rejects.
And they're on the back foot. It seems like usually Heroic is the pace setter, right? They're the ones that have the items running down towers. They're the ones that are setting the pace for the game. But right now, South American Rejects.
Yeah. They got the items that they need as well. Have the Silver Edge, have the BKB. Guess gonna get to safety. Got dusted.
Yeah, we have Kez with the Silver Edge. We have Slardar with the BKB. It feels like we've finally gotten the items that we need to get. And now we get to build the items we want to get.
Yeah. Could still see a fight going the way of Heroic if they just get to bait with the Tidehunter. We previously saw how big and tanky he can be and how long time it takes to kill him. So if he just has his team behind him, unlike the previous Roshan exchange.
He drops the Tombstone down very preemptively to try to help himself out here. Still burning down everything that's going on. So Thailand ends up getting the kill. They'll also get themselves a Tombstone. Yeah, Tide, he was tanky before Silvers, though. So how much do you think that actually changed this next kill, given that there won't be a dispellable Corrosive Haze? It'll just be kind of like tanking all the hits.
Yeah, he's of course going to be able to tank a little bit due to his armor items. If they Silver Edge him perfectly combo, he should be dying. But he's building towards that Shivas, so once that's completed, it's not as cut and dry.
Whisper is definitely going for the great armor differential. He's got the Aghanim Scepter to minus everybody else's armor, and he's got his own items to increase his armor with Soul Ring, this new Shivas, and then the Vlads.
And a tough neutral, not the greedy, none of that. You know, he wants to get as chunky as possible.
That's no Necros. He does not need to get the greedy.
Big greedy boy. Meanwhile, I think SA rejects to kind of want to get the BKB on Kess as well, so that he can fight into this Caudal without just getting kind of bogged down by the solar bind.
Yep. Yeah, that solar bind is kind of the issue right now. The Slardar, he wants to run, and solar bind is very good versus that. But it seems we have a smoke up. They want to make a move on the South American rejects. Roshan could spawn in 2 minutes. This is well more for map control rather than just taking another objective.
Yeah, it's also fighting for the power rune, spawning in 20 seconds. Every single power rune can be impactful as well. So good time to set up. Taking the high ground, but both teams kind of know what's up right now. Both of them are highlighting each other on the map.
Yeah. This is a perfect hero to kind of show first. Exactly why they picked it for Whisper.
At the same time, Wit's making the most out of the situation, farming the enemy ancients.
I mean, clearly
And then
both
Rome.
teams are okay with the game going later, but who's correct?
Yeah, that's a pretty good question. It's going to be very execution heavy how the late game goes. So basically, I'm saying it's pretty close. I do favor Radiant though. I think their lineup looks nicer for late game. You have the BKB piercing in Lasso, and at the same time you have that massive spell in Ravage. Luna becomes a freak in late game as well. So yeah.
I think you may be
Slardar
right.
has been
Oh my
parked on
goodness,
the
look
high
at
grounds.
Mago up there. That's hard to get down from there. He pops the BKB, wanted to get away from this one since he already got lassoed. Now it's about evacuating the premise. But he only TP'd out to the tier 2. They could kite away towards him. But unfortunately, I don't think that Schofield is going to live to see the savior in the Slardar. Looks like they do
Frank
get on
as
some
well,
Frank.
got
Oh
used.
man, he gets the wall down, sure, but I just don't think there's enough help here. The Luna's going to take him down. They're TPing out on the Undying, and now you lose 2 people. You lose the ulti on the Darkseer, and it's just too disconnected of a fight right now.
All that is on the back of King Jungles, right? He starts that fight by putting Slardar on the high ground. That already forces this weird decision, like, okay, I guess I'll BKB TP out, and suddenly everyone else is compromised. Like, okay, no Slardar, guys, let's just go. And they start catching people. Caudal with that insane movement speed, running down and Yule sceptering the Darkseer. They may have a BKB on the Slardar and soon on the Kess, but Darkseer, he doesn't have a way to survive against that.
Yeah, Dark Mago, he's going to go for the PTSD harpoon. One way to get him off of that high ground.
Yep. That's nice now. You can pull yourself on a tree even. Get down.
Yep. I genuinely do think he might just queue up the harpoon. I don't know.
I think
Probably,
so.
probably want something else.
I think it's fine. Could go for it.
Woo, woo, woo.
BKB is on cooldown though. Lasso is not.
Oh no, harpoon won't save you from this. Another eclipse being thrown down here, and man, this is so good for the Luna.
Yeah, she's very happy with how it's shaping out right now. Having the butterfly timing as well, it's just hard for Kess to ever man-fight her. Slardar, of course, wants to land auto attacks as well. And Roshan's up, and El Misho, you're not going to be living long.
I'm not sure about that. That's an interesting one.
Well, Misho has had a hard game. It's just hard to connect. I think a big part of it is Gior is this super slow hero, and this is a game of like drag racing. Everyone is so fast, and then he's Jakiro. He's like trying to keep pace, but he just can't really be in the right spot at the right time.
I guess not, yeah. It kind of seems like he's always on the enemy side of the map with nobody around him. I'm not sure what he's trying to accomplish with them.
Yeah, well, it's not going to work out this time as the Aegis is going to go towards the Luna. And this is where
She's
I get
powerful, man.
concerned because Kess, you didn't go Deso, so your damage is kind of low. You now got BKB, but you need True Strike against Luna.
Yep.
And then personally, you know, I always feel like without Aghanims, it's kind of underwhelming to see what a Kess can do anyway, because I'm, you know, I'm Kess pilled. I want to see that Ags.
Yeah, no, able to cycle through all 6 or I guess 8 actually of your spells is always really nice.
True. 9 if you count the swap disciplined. Big.
It's like toggling treads. It doesn't count.
It's a real spell.
Oh no, there's no eclipse right now, but there is a Ravage, and that just might be enough. Pop the BKB just so he can die afterwards. That's no fun. And look at this. Yuma, he's just so strong. They're going to lasso in Dark Maga with the BKB. He's going to go into the river chasing after KJ. But KJ, this is exactly what he wants. He's an absolute menace for the Slardar and a double kill godlike streak. Give him the triple now for Tai Lung, man. He is owning.
Tai Lung. I had never seen his Caudle before, so I was like, you know what? Maybe he won't play Caudle. He's just gold tier Caudle. He doesn't have too many games. So, yeah, of course, he can play it like a beast. You know, like I said, this guy very, very incredibly talented. Just on any hero, even if it's not his signatures. I said it when I watched him play Primal Beast. I think he's probably the most comfortable Primal player I've ever seen on the hero. Just he makes it look very natural. And the same thing with Caudle here. He's looking like he's played this nonstop.
Really does. And it's exactly what he needs to do, right? Like, he's constantly healing his team. It doesn't feel like he's doing damage until all of a sudden these last blasts keep hitting. And he's about to hit the level 20, so he's going to have even more. Maybe the Spirit Form duration going to help him out here. Oh, boy.
Going on the tides. Silver
They
Edge
do.
break him.
They get him. It's great, but can you chase up into the high ground? There it is. Dark Mago, you don't have BKB. He gets the stun. Bringing into the Kez Wits is going to help out. Hits him with the Mage Slayer. This is only going to be the first life. Can they take him down twice? They have the Tombstone right on top of him. Get ready to hit this Luna. But KJ coming on in. They're going to get vacuumed. He's still taking so much damage. The fire's all around, but Yuma and KJ both fall. The Olacor is going to get ice bats up on the high ground. Another kill. And once again, only Tai Lung escapes.
Whew. That could have been just a Tidehunter dying on the tower, but they committed to trying to make something happen out of it. And in the end, they lose not only Tide, your carry, you lost the gem that you had on Tidehunter as well. Kess picking it up with his courier. That is a little bit too greedy coming out from Heroic. They felt like this game was, done and closed, but still putting up a fight.
Yeah, Mr. Mr. Genzer, can you press that F8 button real quick? I would like to see the graph, please.
I see the gold graph.
I think it's going to take a die.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it does. It just all the way down. So it was at, what, 80-20, and now all the way back like a 60-40 game. Pretty important move, since I just feel like we were missing like one item from a few of these heroes on South American Rejects, and now a little bit better for them. Looks like Whisper's looking for some revenge. He will get it here on the Undying. Once again, far from home, and it's not Spider-Man.
It's kind of funny seeing Undying as well go for the first item, BKB. Not a very common support item that you see outside of like Marcy. But he also has quite a bit of gold at this stage.
Dude.
He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. Schofield is just bossing it off, man.
What is this? BKB, I'm cool with it, but man, this Ag, it is greedy. I love it, but I know it's not right.
It's hella greedy for sure. I feel like maybe one more Lotus Orb, get some more stuff against the Caudle.
And it looks like they are going to grab the Shakiro first. Immediately down, they do grab the Tombstone, popping the BKB as well, trying to run away from this one. They're going to have the Rabbit, but it was still in the BKB of the Undying, so not too much for him. They're going to run away from the wall. Yuma doesn't want to hand over these illusions for free. He's still broken on the Slaughter, bounced back by the Blinding Light, and it looks like they're even going to use up Wits. They've caught this Kez, and he's trying to get out of this one, but he will not be granted that luxury. Too much of the slow from the Tidehunter, and they get revenge. It's 3 gone. Heroic take a wonderful fight.
Yeah, it's not even over. Look at Tai Lung. He's chasing after. Got the Wind Waker ready.
Oh, no.
Super low cooldown. Holding Frank in place.
That's pretty cool, but he's so slow. Tai Lung will kill you from the high ground. He don't care. And Whisper, he'll be able to collect on that one. It seems like even in the mid lane, they saw it was a potential cut from Undying. He's going to have to run away with the haste rune.
I mean, he's hasted, but so is Caudle basically all the time. So gotta be careful not to get caught again. Watch out for the Wind Waker, man. The old man, he's coming.
He is. Get slowed up. Where are you going?
Barely gonna last long enough to get himself to safety. But Luna on the high ground. And normally, if tier 3 tower falls, that's gonna be Rax. Like 9 out of 10 times, if Luna gets a tier 3, Rax will fall immediately afterwards.
Yeah, and there is some creeps actually that made it through mid lane somehow. So if they were able to hold and kill this last creep, maybe, but instead The raw heal coming out again from Tylon is too much.
I see the glaives bouncing all over the place. Fidget spinners going crazy. No. Just gonna back out. Happy with cashing in on the racks.
This is a hard one. Now the 17,000 net worth lead, you could kill Tidehunter and still be at a net worth deficit. It's a little rough right now.
I feel for Frank because basically his game got decided by one Yule Scepter purchase. Like the moment Caudle picked up this Yule Scepter, the Darkseer died every single fight that he stayed. Like he just gets caught. He tries to surge and run away, Yules. Tries to do anything at all, Yules. He just can't move.
Oh lord. Ice Path does connect onto the lasso target. Mago is able to pop the BKB, but Omisha now, he's the one in danger. Gonna go down, has the buyback available if he wants it. But I think they're gonna try to hold.
That's a pretty big Tidehunter by now. He's eaten 15 fish. Been involved in quite a few fights. We see a refresher popped on the Batrider. Of course King Jungles has a refresher. Why not? It's 33 minutes into the game after all.
Now Yuma is going to go up the high ground. Schofield popping the BKB. They do have the wall on him. They're trying to take the damage. Yuma, he's going to pop the Eclipser himself. Mago, you know he doesn't have BKB any longer. They're going to kill two. Wits down as well. He just goes. The BKB wasn't able to protect him, and they just call it GG game one. I tell you what, there was a good fight for 20 minutes, but then Heroic, they just ran it down and showed how good they can be.
Yeah, insane. I mean, there were a lot of moments where SA Regis really impressed me in this game, and still it felt like there's just this obvious class difference. Heroic are so fast and so confident going into every fight. You can see how much these players trust each other, and they do follow up on that. They back each other up in the fights. And despite all the efforts to take down the Caudle, he died one time, and that was mid when he got like triangulated on. Okay, you got me.
Yeah.
Every other time, he squirmed his way away.
He really did. He was very slippery on that Caudle. It makes for a great pick. I mean, this is just showing the versatility of Tylon. He can play many, many heroes in that lane, and definitely the flex potential out here for Heroic. So the draft can only get harder for you. You got to look, if you're South American Regis, there's definitely things you can do in this next game. I think there might be a little bit of draft that you can fix up. Definitely a little bit of map movements that you can fix up, but you only have so long to do it, guys. So we're going to go to a break. That was game one of Heroic versus South American Rejects. We hope they put up more of a fight in game two, but we'll find out right after this break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100% so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers. Had game 1 of Heroic versus the SA Rejects, and it was good until it wasn't. I think we had a close game for about 20-ish minutes, and then it all ran away from there. You know, for SA Rejects, do you have hope going into this one, or do you think that one just got out of hand too quick?
A little bit of hope, because I think there were moments where they really held their own, and I think that they're playing with the intention of taking the aggression to Heroic. They're not going to try and, you know, just sit back and play slow Dota. We saw the moves going through the gate and so on. I do think there were moments where like El Misho got picked off alone, didn't really all play together the way that we saw Heroic kind of punch, and ultimately Heroic just played with some serious confidence. Maybe like you said, inspired by Whisper and Survival up top there in the beginning, because dear lord, that title was big.
It really was. And I think the support play at different areas was a little bit lacking. I think Schofield, after the laning stage, did really well. He was taking the right amount of spells. He was making sure that he was like stepping forward, being the one who got ganked instead of Wits. I think that part of it was really good. I think his laning on the Undying was rough, and that one can be at least solved with like a hero pick. Like, hey, maybe he's not as comfortable on the Undying, what you're supposed to do, give him another hero and he'll be fine. El Misho, I'm not sure what to do without that. I think you maybe get like a more simpler mid-game plan. Like, hey, here are 3 heroes that can run together, do great stuff on the map. Let's just play with them.
Yeah, I mean, I do like a lot of stuff that Schofield was doing. I'm not 100% sold on the BKB into Aghanim Scepter build, but hey, you know, the BKB at least was interesting because he could kind of just stand there and at least cast his spells. And I have to give respect to Schofield as well, because his in-game username right now is Vigos. You know, he's paying respect to one of the old gods of Dota. He was a god of Dota before Tai Lung was born, however. So I'm not sure Tai Lung will get the reference here. This is a long time back. Do you know Vigos?
Yeah. Oh.
Vigos was, I mean, this is early Dota 1 era. He was a hyper-aggressive player who would basically outplay a lot of people, specifically with like Queen of Pain and aggression, just jumping in. One of the old-time greats.
I see. Okay, so just a lot of respect there. You know, it's kind of the same thing. I feel like there is a large mid lane kind of like focus in this one. We saw the supports come through at the 6-minute mark, and not just to take the runes. They took the tower away from Heroic really early. Is that a move you want to see replicated? Because it does seem like the side lanes kind of hurt afterwards.
Yeah, I really did like the intention there. They came mid, got a kill, and then turn it into a pretty quick tower. I think using heroes like Jakiro, if you have the tower push built in on your lineup, you should definitely play to your strengths. So overall, I think they did a good job with that. On the other hand, I think that they didn't have enough stuff to solve Heroic's draft. Like there was this Tidehunter problem. You need to Silver Edge him. There's the Caudle. You need a lot of things to deal with a Caudle. Once he has the Yules, Ghost Scepter, Travels. Like you need Mollifier. You need maybe some BKBs. You need perhaps Manta Dispels. You know, there's so many things you need. And then ultimately, we didn't even address the Butterfly Luna. So I think ultimately the Caudle might be a hero you need to just ban out because the tempo he comes with for mid lane is just scary.
It's really scary, but I think you also end up asking yourself, how many bans are we allowed to throw? Because right now your bans for the South American rejects, it's Viper, which you said was pretty important. It's the Beastmaster, which is always very important. The Monkey King, and then the Huskar. So maybe a trade away there, Caudle for the Monkey.
Yeah, I think you have to pick your poison to a certain degree. I would much rather deal with something like, you know, play against Monkey King than playing against the Caudle, because one of them you can at least deal with laning stage, pick some hero that matches nicely against it. What are you going to pick against Caudle to match nice against it? Like, okay, you farm, but eventually Caudle hits level 6 and he's going to do Caudle things.
We used to have this, like, I don't know how similar it is. You can tell me if I'm really wrong. Whenever Zeus was really meta and Sniper was really meta, it all became because Sniper was super meta himself, and then people were like, okay, this guy just outranges everybody. What if I pick even more range? You know, because Zeus can just stay all the way away and try to nuke him like that. So it was the kind of theory there. Is Zeus something that we can maybe try to counter with, or is that a foregone thought?
I think Zeus mid is like too underwhelming in this patch overall. I don't really see it. He is kind of interesting though that he has the 3 charges jump on level 25. I played a game with Fogged the other day, and you know, he didn't take that talent. I was kind of surprised by that one, not jumping around. But no, it's a very sad meta for Zeus, I think, because too many things can get on top of you very quickly, and Zeus doesn't have the mobility that a hero like Caudle does. But yeah, we quickly head into a new draft. Things are speedy in the first phase of draft, and SA rejects Huskar, Viper, and even Meepo in the first phase ban.
Yeah, no, it was heroic with first pick last time, so the reason that these bans are so wildly different is because now it's the switch sides. They do go in for the Beastmaster. Shadow Demon's still in pool. You got to think that heroic, they've already valued that hero pretty highly. I wonder if they just go for it now.
Yeah, it's very possible for sure. Beastmaster opener, so I think get some counters for him as well. Start out with the Enchantress, obviously able to take the boar, always a good start.
Not able to follow him into mid lane though, so if you really want to dodge that guy, you can always just send it mid now. But they do have 24 pick on heroic, so by the end of the day, you will probably be showing where these heroes are going.
Hey, now that Ench could follow you to mid lane. You don't want to see it, but yeah, the days of getting ganked level 1, level 2 on mid lane are not as common anymore, let's say. I do not miss having a Shaker and a Tusk just show up on every single, you know, minute 0 mid lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Gotta pull up the bowling alley bumpers on the mid lane, make it so nobody else can get in.
Yeah. No, this is a reserved area. It should be like a lot of games have this sort of like, oh, you can't build here. It should just be blocking you when you enter. Like one ticket for mid lane, and sorry, it's not on you.
Hey, we can always go back to StarCraft. Have these little, like, you know, trash pile areas where you have to right click so many times before it falls down. Open the area up.
Boulders in the way for ganking mid lane. You have to kind of tear them down with some circlings. There you go.
Cool.
That would be great. Just a private little area for the first 5 minutes. No ganks, please. The farming mid heroes would come back again.
They really would. Yeah. Speaking of the sniper, man, he'd be back in a flash.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're not getting ganked, the Arc Warden, Sniper, these heroes, they would be having a good time. So, SA Rejects, they did ban out the Caudle in the end. They find their way to getting rid of that one as well. I think that's a wise move, as well as the Bristleback, which is a pretty standard ban, but also against Whisper. I mean, it's a scary one when he gets that.
Wow. All right. I mean, Enchantress is definitely like a still forward-facing support, but it does seem like it is the KJ Enchantress 5 with the Hoodwink going to pause 4. So you already see the supports. There's no saves. There's little lockdown. and there is a break. So I feel like you can use that information to your advantage if you are SA rejects.
Yeah, they're also looking pretty susceptible to Magic Burst, right? Both
Yeah.
are pretty
Mhm.
low HP pool. They both
Mhm.
have physical survivability and untouchable and evasion. So you can kind of lean into the magic damage right now if you're SA rejects. I would
Yeah.
definitely stray away from any form of right click intentions and just go more into that spell casting.
Yeah, we're talking about some nukers. You know, Beastmaster loves having that kind of combo with him. The Skyrise Mage comes to mind because your Ancient Seal will buff the damage that you're doing with the axes, but I don't know if that's still favored or not right now.
Yeah, Sky is okay, I think. I kind of like Ringmaster and Grimstroke. I think those heroes in sort of similar position take a better job. Yeah, I mean, it's a good one. I think Grimstroke looks like a pretty good cold pick here.
Yeah.
Don't need to
He
see too
just
much
looks
more.
good right now. Every time I siege Grim, I'm happier and happier.
Yeah, even still after the Tusk pick, you know, that would be a nice pairing. But maybe they have some different hero in mind. Obviously, you can get more direct disable as well. Grab yourself the Rubik.
And right now we have 2 BKB piercing disables. This is already a really rough BKB game for Heroic. So I would say get something that forces the enemy to pick a BKB or build a BKB.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. Get some big magic damage in the mix, and Phoenix actually wasn't banned, so
Yeah, that's
pretty
crazy.
solid.
He doesn't quite force the BKB, but you definitely want a dispel.
Yeah, that's very true. And also has a ton of magic damage. So if you don't have BKB, you're just going to take more damage. There's also some funny synergy where Tusk takes away enemy attack speed just by being nearby. So you can actually protect the egg in a funny way.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, they're protecting the egg. They got Roar, they got Punch. It is hard. And at this point, yeah, Heroic, they're going to go for more Kite. At this point, with the supports you have, I don't think it's what hero we can grab to group up around egg. I think it's how do we get away from it.
yeah, Ember is obviously a super strong hero to play around, but Ember is also a good hero at playing without BKB. We're saying that, okay, they have BKB piercing stuff, so he's just going to go for the Mage Slayer, get his early value items. You'll be pretty happy. So
I like their chip. They have a lot of like soft commit whenever it comes to like, you know, the bushwhack, and then they have whatever the Enchantress is going to do, plus the roots. So it's a little bit harder committal. When the Wukong's is down, I actually don't think they can fight. Like you egg into it, right? I feel like that's got to be good for you.
Yeah, it's not the easiest Monkey King game. Also, getting attack speed reduction on you from the Tusk and Phoenix is not always that much fun. And if you do get a nice Wukong's, maybe the snowball will be there to just pull people out.
Oh, do we pull the handbrake and say, yo, Beastmaster, let's take you into the carry role and grab another hero that can lane better into the Monkey? Or are you okay just running Beastmaster into Monkey?
I think you can put the Beastmaster either mid or carry now. Just
that's
I
true,
wouldn't send him off lane into a Monkey Enchantress lane. I think that sounds pretty rough.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely like the idea of just run him safe lane, perhaps with the Phoenix +5. That's a super strong lane.
Yeah.
And of course, Mago, if he does want to play it, he could take it. But I wouldn't mind seeing Mago pull out the Mars that we saw earlier from him on mid lane.
Oh, true.
If they get Mars in here, they have Mars Phoenix combo. The
Pick that
arena
up.
could be pretty good.
I like it. Also, you know, the tree cutting. That's always the hidden buff. But I think in general, it's that you already have some decent enough lockdown into the Ember. It's a great Yules game as well for the Ember Spirit to try to start out with the Yules, get the Spear in, and then you have plenty of follow-up lockdown and damage.
You really want to pile up the chain stun against Monkey King because it's one of those heroes where you got 100 to 0 him. Otherwise, he pops BKB, gets a few hits out, one boundless strike, and he's full HP again. So, yeah, I would like to pair up more disables here.
Oh!
That's a different offlaner.
I
The Dawnbreaker.
hate that. Just don't.
like the
I
Dawn?
feel like I feel like the thing that Dawn loves is hard committal. The first 3 heroes we have here are all very soft commit, so it's very difficult to figure out when you need to ulti in and when you screwed up by going in too early.
Yeah, maybe. I do think that it's pretty decent against the Monkey, but of course, Monkey could, changing of the guard, hop out sometimes.
Yeah.
More importantly, it has a nice pairing, though. Dawnbreaker plus Tusk, they synergize quite well. If some strong lane can smack a lot of damage with a tag team and the Starbreaker. Like, Monkey
Damn.
King is strong, but if he tries to man up, he might actually just get punched down by these two.
10
I think
seconds.
Phoenix is already enough. I think you do whatever offlaner you want in the Monkey when you have a Phoenix, because the raw attack speed slow is already just so much to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, that's assuming there's going to be Phoenix on that lane. There's a
Fair,
pretty big chance
totally
that,
fair.
that the Tusk goes with Dawn and Phoenix
Yeah.
goes with Beast.
I guess my brain is still hardwired on Phoenix 4 because I'm an idiot and I play Phoenix 4. But at the same time, like, that matchup seems so good to me. I wouldn't want to trade it away for anything.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're definitely right. It's a nice matchup. It's more that the Tusk and Beastmaster are
Yeah.
a little bit weaker on the safe lane than the Phoenix Beast would be. But we have yet to see what offlaner is going to come in from Heroic. Whisper's last hero, of course. The Timbersaw was removed. Tide was removed after last game. Probably makes sense.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Very, you know,
5 seconds
basic take, I
remaining.
guess, in this one would be Centaur feels pretty good, right? It gets you out of these like big ultis that you have from everybody. But I don't know if that's something that you feel comfortable playing into the Phoenix, or if that you even want to play it on Whisper.
Yeah, it does look pretty nice, honestly. Being able to run out from the Dawnbreaker or even the
Yeah.
Supernova is pretty convenient. And down to the laning stage, it's mostly just, are you going to be able to have a good time against the Beastmaster? Because he's a pretty strong safe laner.
The axes are really good. The boards don't do too well versus Centaur, but the axes are still really good.
Yeah, they really are.
Whoa,
Ooh,
whoa, whoa,
boy.
whoa.
That is
Guys,
a
they
game
do not
changer
have
of a last
buffers on
pick.
the mid lane.
Yeah. Wait, are they actually implementing it? Are the rocks here? No ganks on mid? It's no rush, guys. No rush. 30 minutes. 30 minutes farm, and then we fight.
Look, I'm a big fan of that. Whenever my brother and I were
Truce.
playing Dragon Ball as
Truce.
kids, it was always, you know, get to your max key and then we'll hit each other, okay? I just don't think
Yay.
that Heroic are going to honor that.
Heroic, are you guys ready to fight? No, not yet. Okay, let's wait a little bit longer.
Oh.
That hasn't really been how the SA qualifiers have gone, though. You know, it hasn't really been a farm fiesta. It's been pretty active, not gonna lie.
Yes. I think that, man, I was so in on the South American reject draft. I really thought that they had some good stuff, and this is a hard turn at the end, and I just don't know if I like it.
Very interesting. The Void Spirit coming in. They swapped the brother out. It's the big brother is stand out this one. It's like, it's okay. Let the Void Spirit play. The Whisper.
I don't even mind it.
Ember.
We've seen the offlane Ember before. In Heroic specifically has done this with the Vi Llama. I think we've also seen this previously in the quals. So I think I saw it in the tournament.
Yeah, there was one game. Yeah, there was one game we had where that was quite successful as well. It didn't even look bad. He got the
It was
early
light
earn
stealing off of
charges.
Meepos, right? That was that game.
Yeah, exactly. The crazy
5
game
seconds remaining.
where eventually he just got so much lifesteal, like 76,000 damage delta or whatever.
It was wild.
This sniper pick, it's a concerning one because normally you look towards, okay, how many things can jump me if I play sniper? Well, there's not too many. There's just Ember, Monkey, and Void Spirit. So the entire enemy core set of heroes can jump you. Yeah, I mean, Sniper is a hero that I'm very passionate about. I normally, watch a lot of XM's games. So I think he's one of the most successful snipers in the pro scene. I'm not convinced about sniper pick in this game. This seems very risky. The benefit they have, the good stuff, is they have Dawnbreaker and Tusk, who are very good protecting heroes. Even Supernova can, to a degree, help the sniper stay alive. But I don't know if it's enough, man. Sniper is pretty squishy, and those heroes will get in there.
I think that's my big issue. And I've played plenty of times versus, good enough Void Spirits that once you hit level 6, they're jumping you. And if you take any unfavorable trades, it can be really hard. I don't like sniper lanes where all of a sudden at 5 or 6 minutes, like, I can't lane anymore. Somebody else take it. I am jungling. Like, how on earth do you put yourself in that position? I am not a fan. Up until this, I was super happy with what they're doing, but now I think that they've created this situation on Heroic where one hero will just not be useful on South American rejects. So, Dark Mago, I don't know if you're ever going to watch this back, but buddy, if you win this lane, you are a god, and I can't believe I ever doubted you.
I mean, the lane, I think he may be able to win. But what about, okay, let's say if he's ahead in net worth at 20 minutes against the Void Spirit, then I would be impressed. We'll check back in.
I don't even know if he's gonna win the lane, because like you get level 6 early. Like 6 minutes, he should probably have the level, and I think by that point it's danger.
Yeah, we'll see how things play out. I mean, obviously for 6-minute runes, there are going to be moves towards that mid lane. There's no doubt about that. So we'll see how it plays out. Sniper did get some interesting changes, by the way, recently. 741 took away his attack range from the ultimate and innately. So now you get attack range from skilling take aim, which can be a bit awkward because normally you wanted to max headshot and shrapnel. Both of them are your damage abilities. This slightly incentivizes taking the third skill, actually taking the take aim. But yeah, it's rough because you're gonna have to pass up on shrapnel or headshot levels.
I guess I wouldn't mind like 044 or 131, something like that.
I've tried the 044 a little bit, but the problem is farm speed, right? You lose all of it if you don't have shrapnel. And even just like 1 or 2 point shrapnel, and it feels like you're okay at 2 things instead of good at something. So I've gone back for just maxing shrapnel. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but then you have no survivability. You get jumped.
Yeah. Right. The Dragon Lance is such a big part of the hero, even though he already has, good attack range. It's not that. It's that raw strength. And he does not care, obviously. He's gone for the shrapnel, and he's also gotten 3 creeps denied on him. All right, chalk it up. It's over.
Yeah, Tai Lung just cleanly goes in there, gets 3 denies, and happily walks away. Obviously, Void Spirit has good lasted damage level 1, but that was just smooth.
Yeah. Oh, and he gets the... now he has an early level 2, so he's trading really well. Mago does not have headshot, and he won't have headshot for so good few creeps.
Very, very nicely played first creep wave so far.
Almost perfect. 3 denies on the first wave. It's pretty close.
Can't complain, no. He's showing why. He's 17,000 MMR-ish. Somewhere around there.
Ish.
Yeah, ish. Give or take,
Trying to get the pull. Looks like he'll grab a range creep there. This lane, it feels like it could be pretty okay, right? Ember isn't very mobile for a while, and when you're in the safe lane as an Ember, that mobility is delayed even further.
Yeah, it should be a good lane for Wits, at least. He should be farming quite a bit. Don't really see any way for them to contest him, really.
Yeah.
But so far, Whisper is just, again, confidently CSing away. Actually, #1 in the last hit so far. 9 CS.
Wow. Very impressive.
It's built different, this guy.
And because of the nature of the draft, I feel like the early timings here from Heroic are very good, but I do think that if we wait too long, this could be a pretty good...
Sniper got pulled on the tower. Bit of damage. Be fine for now, but...
Does he have a ward up the high ground somewhere?
Yeah. Well, no. He can see... He has on his own high ground, so he can't see that deep.
Yeah. Doesn't that give advantage for Tai Lung?
Yeah.
Oh, Fairy.
He does have a shrapnel. Tai Lung disrespecting the shrapnel as well.
He do be the jump in here from Schofield. He grabs the water rune crudely in front of him, and Dark Mago is able to get the kill there, thanks in part to the Orb of Frost. And then Theolacor, he comes in here. Honestly, a little bit, we wouldn't mind him dying to Theolacor there just to get the reset, but he's going to stay alive and I guess chew on some tangos.
And he's gonna, of course, go down bottom, pick up this water rune. Sniper pretty low on Theolacor is gonna make sure that he doesn't get too cocky on the mid lane. A good start though, getting the kill. That was really just Tai Lung disrespecting him a bit though, walking down the river.
Yeah, I didn't even go up onto the high ground for it.
Yeah. He just realized there's a ward, so we'll get himself the deny on the ward at least.
I haven't really thought about these side lanes too much, but it certainly looks like the Dawnbreaker isn't having too good a time. However, there is a good creep wave coming in. We'll see if that changes things at all.
Yeah, Frank's farm hasn't been fantastic so far. Yuma has been farming very close to his tower, and that's a dangerous spot for Dawnbreaker to contest.
Yeah.
Up top, a bit of trading. Phoenix has to jump away
Oh.
from Whisper. Does not want to get caught by Ember Searing Chain.
Interesting.
Across the board, all of Radiant's cores are getting pretty good value, though.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
though Void Spirit died the one time, he's still ahead in CS.
And the axes, we're not there yet, right? We got to get to that
Dire's courier has been
technically level 4 where you really start to pop off as the Beastmaster. He did go for 2 points in axes, which again, I'm a big fan of.
The
I think
monkey
I've seen more points
rotation.
now.
They want that beast.
Oh, big root as well. Turns around with the axes himself, but they're coming on in on Schofield, and a big zip through from El Micho. They want to focus on the monkey. You've come up here to help, and brother, you will die for it. Gets one. Now El Micho in a bit of danger here. Doesn't have any other spells to use, so he's just going to be kiting away, using the dying light to do even more damage to Whisper. He won't get the kill, but he will give it over to Schofield, and now Wits getting ready to toss out another stack of the axes, but there's none on KJ right now, so he's fine. In fact, he gives over a boar. Now they're just going to do it the old-fashioned way, trying to right-click with the boar. It's doing good work right now. KJ, I think he could live through this. They need a few more right-clicks, but they're just not getting it. The blood grenade will hit Wits. He gets the axes. It's another kill. They have won the rumble in the jungle up top, but here comes Whisper for some revenge. He can't get the chains. It's a win for SA Rejects right now.
Good reaction by them. Quick TP by the Tusk coming in to bail them out, and the Phoenix showing why this hero is so broken in current patch. The amount of damage he did with Dying Light. Oh no. Death on the mid lane.
What level is he? Stay it, Waga.
He's level 6 on the Void Spirit and level 5 on the Sniper.
Yep.
Listen, this is just a skill issue at this point, okay? This is not even about the hero. Tai Lung is just too good, dude. He got 3 denies on first creep wave, man. It was over from level 1.
Put me on Void. I'm beating Mago in this matchup. Give it to me. Rerun the lobby.
Yeah.
Just like KJ goes down as well, but Mago, please don't kill him again, please.
tower is under attack.
Hey, he doesn't have boots yet on the Sniper. I actually think it's a mistake to not buy early boots on this matchup. Just get boots and you can run back and
Agree.
forth. Keep poking. Because here's the problem. He doesn't have the attack range, really. So right now, Sniper is actually a short range hero in 550.
Really is.
So without boots, you're never getting those pot shots in. And he just gets caught out of position, too.
Yeah, the value 160 is like insane. If you
Yeah,
really
1
value
point.
the shrapnel this large, I would have gone 311.
Yeah, 311 is pretty strong. That's what I've been doing most recently on him. Because I think 2 points headshot is not really a big difference. Sure, you get more damage, but 160 attack range, and then it becomes even more when you activate take aim as well.
Ah,
Yeah. Because you get the bonus 75 still.
yeah.
Void Spirit having 2 Astral Steps ready is looking to find Sniper again, going into a jungle.
Really is. Huge invis rune. I think he's trying to find the Beastmaster, actually. He's running this way.
Anyone he can get, really. He might even kill the boars, you know? That's money.
It is,
right?
but really good dodge away there from South American Rejects. That could have been way worse either way if he had found the Beast or the Sniper.
Dire's top tower
Yuma
is
goes
under
in and
attack.
steals his jungle creeps. He's
Holy moly.
very oppressive.
Disrespectful.
Even though last rotation didn't work out so well for Yuma, just showing up here, making sure they can open up the tower. Too many heroes for Beast to try and even drag the creep wave.
Dire's top tower
See?
has fallen.
Just kind of like
Structures
tossing spells around. They are here in the mid lane for the rune. Sniper, you need to get down to the bot room, but there is 2 steps. Tylon, you know he could use it, but it looks like he won't.
He used them to get away from the gank earlier.
Oh,
so
yeah.
not
That's
gonna be
true.
able to. At least he has high point shrapnel and they have some stacks in the jungle for him to farm. It's something. Recovery is there, but yeah, he's queuing up the Maelstrom on Sniper. This is a greedy build. I'm concerned. I think Mago, you know, judging by how the game has gone so far, I think this is a Hurricane Pike rush game. Just stay alive,
Yeah.
but he's going for the farmer, the carry style.
Yeah,
Feels a bit
I think
greedy to
part of
me.
that is the fear of like, you know that Hurricane Pike isn't enough. You know that Shard is enough. You might need a Silver Edge on top of that too. So I think he's aware of just how many items he needs. And he's got to get to them as quick as possible.
Yeah. Dawnbreaker ulti is gonna lay over on top of the roar,
Oh,
chaining
okay.
that to get the kill on the Ember.
Very nice.
Nicely executed.
Mm-hmm.
It's confident play, just saying, okay, we can kill him for sure, and yeah, trusting each other.
I'm very interested in how these mid-game moves are going to look like, because it feels like Tai Lun should be the one that's kind of directing the board.
Yeah.
Dive through, but good dive away, and now Schofield just going to get some free right clicks. Oh,
Bit of
the
damage.
connects, but
No dissimulate dodge on that one. He's gonna
Yeah.
be fine though, has healing from the Enchantress nearby.
Dire's courier has
But
been
a lot of
killed.
protection being offered to the sniper. They know that he's a vulnerability. Could be exposed if they don't play near him.
Yeah, and he is a gold kind of hero. His levels are, they're good. Obviously, he needs more in the attack range, but really, we
Holy.
just need these spells. Holy Lord.
Okay, I did not expect him to just die to Dawnbreaker there, but the Holy Core got absolutely brutalized.
Yeah. I was only level 2 in the queue as well, so
He messed
Wow.
him up.
Dire's middle
I mean,
tower
he
is
does
under
have damage on his neutral item, the +7 there.
yeah.
Also, he killed him right before the break of dawn, right? So technically
Yeah.
he was weak.
Yes, he was.
scanning.
Final sacrifice before the sun rises.
Looks like they're gonna run at him again, but Gilliper's just trying to I feel like sit in this wave honestly and get some levels. He just hit level 5. He obviously really wants that break, but you're not gonna yet.
I keep forgetting that there's a vision increase on this as well. Like Dawnbreaker actually just sees everything during early daytime, huh?
Wow.
Dude, I have
We
not
remember when
adjusted
she
to that.
saw everything. That was good.
Oh, true, the lag. The slow
Yeah.
reveal of the map and the lag.
It was my favorite combo, Dawnbreaker, Nature's Prophet. Just press R as soon as it's the break of dawn, and it just goes all across the map.
No! Unleash your power!
Yep. It's so funny. I think it's
Dawn
in
the
fact as
sniper.
well. I mean, this net worth is good, and yeah, I'm okay for them to give most of this over to the sniper. He's got to ramp up this farm as much as possible.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Need to try and build a lead. At least kill-wise, they are doing quite well in this game.
Yeah.
The game still feels kind of ominous just because we know how easy we could see the game just flip if Sniper doesn't get to farm, if he gets
Oh,
ganked
yeah.
a few times.
Almost more fragile than the Huskar game, honestly.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely a whole lot easier to take down. That's the thing.
Yeah. True.
So you need to play in front of him. Basically needs a good front line. At least he has a lot of melee heroes to kind of occupy that space in front of him.
And a lot of damage has been done to this mid tower, even though they have the sniper there. Not great for you, and they do kill the bird who's been trying to occupy the space, and now they're bringing a lot of people over. Monkey King about to drop down on Mago, and you're about to lose your tower to TP into. You're gonna drop the Wukons, but here comes Dawnbreaker, gonna land in, still in the Wukons, but at this point, it's just Wukons for a mid tower. They're debating whether or not they want to keep the push on going. There are 5 heroes here, but if you just disperse on South American rejects, yeah, you lost your tower, but at least other people are hitting creeps.
Hey, you lost your tower, but more importantly, I think the Dawnbreaker ulti being on cooldown, so that safety is suddenly gone. And we saw the changing of the guard to dodge it. Very useful way to kind of make Dawnbreaker unable to connect. She's going for an Orchid so that she has a way to lock down. I think when you play against 2 Spirit heroes, it makes a lot of sense to get some silence in the mix.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Hey, you got to be careful for the wisdom. I mean, there were just a bunch of people mid. You have to guess that some of them would have gone bottom, but seems so far they're safe.
Radiant are scanning.
Void Spirit is thinking about catching the Phoenix, but
Yeah.
Misha not gonna get caught out this time. Gets to safety.
Instead, they're occupying the top side of the map, which a little bit scary for the Beastmaster here. He's almost to Ags.
Top tower is under
Wonder if he's
attack.
going to snipe this and just TP out.
Yeah, I think the moment he gets Ags, he kind of wants to play on the ancient area anyway, but they are going to kind of fight for farm soon as the sniper is currently enjoying that space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so weird because like this Ags build sometimes on Beastmaster is like, great, I'm ready to hit creeps now. It's already taking so
I
much
have
time.
my farming item now, but he could also go towards fights. It's just he really does want that Blink Dagger as well.
Yeah.
Similar to an Ursa finishing a Battle Fury. Yeah, it does hit harder, but I really want Blink.
Oh, Frank should go down here. He will. That's going to be a good kill for Tylon, who does have the Vessel only. And he also has got himself a Haste Rune, so he feels good. They are going to get the Roar on him. Can they get the chain stun? First going to step up with a punch, and they have it with Wit. So they didn't really stock the pond, but it's still a really good kill.
Very nice takedown. And meanwhile, though, Yuma snuck in there. The mobile Monkey King picks up the Wisdom. He's got to tip his mid laner for feeding. It's kind of funny that they're running two Spirit players on silver tier heroes, right? Not too many Void Spirit games or Ember Spirit games for Tai Lung and Whisper, but getting some hero practice here.
That was a pretty good move for them, but we didn't get an objective out of the map for it, especially after losing their Wisdom. So, are we okay with the kind of stagnant map right now for South American Rejects?
I think it's what they have to go for. They're playing this Maelstrom build, so Sniper doesn't want to cross the river until he has a Hurricane Pike, most likely. And as mentioned earlier, that Blink Dagger on Beastmaster, he just wants to get towards that so he can actually make his own aggressive moves. He kind of stumbled upon the Void Spirit and it worked out really well, but ideally he wants to be able to jump someone, catch them by surprise really hard.
Also, it's kind of been a quiet game for Tylon. I feel like we saw him really aggressive last game, but he is really just prioritizing his own farm right now and prioritizing it even more as he gets this Aether Remnant shard. Just kind of help farm waves without putting his body on the line.
Yeah, definitely feels a bit different from his Coddle game so far. He played nicely in the laning stage, but Void Spirit still needs a lot of help to get kills early on. He's got a bit of damage, but he kind of needs the Hoodwink to connect at the same time.
I really love, I'll give a lot of props to Elmisha right now. I feel like he's doing exactly what he needs to on the bird right now. He's not going too aggressive. He's literally just standing in front of Sniper and making sure that if you smoke at him, you're hitting me first. I really love what he's been doing this game. I feel like it's a big step up from last game.
Yeah, he's creating a lot of stacks, making sure, kind of running in tandem with the Sniper. It's not bad.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Heroic, a little bit surprised by the tempo that they're running. Feels a bit slower than I expected. I thought these Ember and Void Spirits would just be jumping in non-stop all over the Sniper, but Beastmaster's growing. Sniper's getting to farm his Maelstrom plus something. This game could get scary if you don't break the pattern.
Right? I feel happy if I'm the South American Rejects lineup. I feel like I love everything that's going on here. Yeah, Sniper feels like a kind of issue right now, but give him a Hurricane Pike, give him a Shard. He's elusive enough to get away from this Ember Void.
Yeah, and he has queued up the Aghanim Shard already. I like that. Yep. I think Sniper Shard, again, one of those super valuable shards. Extremely low cooldown, and you can get yourself to safety. Also does a decent chunk of damage. It's just all over a good shard.
Looks like they are going bottom. Somebody's going to die this time. This is not your average South American game. We've seen 40 kills by now, sitting only at 12. Here comes KJ. He's going to get the heal off, and they are keeping people down. This is where you need to sweep the map if you really want to get this tower. Witz has already looked behind, sees there's not many people around, and he feels like this time they may be able to get the tower. The friends are backing out.
This is also very early. Yeah, they actually think better of it. Maybe they're fearing that there could be a Deso finished on Monkey King, because that's his timing. But he was a few hundred gold away, so it would have worked out probably, taking a fight.
Right? I feel like they did everything right. Like, they swept behind. They saw there was nobody around. They were able to collapse on the two heroes that were showing. I'm genuinely really surprised, because I feel like they did everything right, except they just didn't want to.
Second guessing themselves, right? Don't want to throw, and maybe that concern about making a mistake, but they're gonna find the jump on mid lane. It's gonna be Void Spirit.
You get the Roar coming in with the Dawnbreaker as well. They have the Sunray. This is one dead Tylon, and that's gonna be Witz getting the kill. I mean, he's feeling so good right now, getting this gold that he so desires, and after that Blink Dagger, quickly into the BKB.
Yeah, Witz is having a fantastic game. Just really, really farmed and connected multiple times with good ganks, getting core hero kills as well. Not just random heroes, but actually taking down the mid laner. MMR is just a number.
It sure is. And he's 4-0 right now on Witz. Feeling like he's pretty dominant in the game. That's also a number. And we hope it doesn't get too much worse for him, because honestly, Beastmaster is going to be your linchpin in this game. You got to be able to play around him. If his game is poor, then Sniper's game is going to be poor, and the rest of your team will be poor.
Yeah, that's true. The better the game for the side laners, the happier the sniper is going to be, because that's space for him to farm and also shields for him in the team fights. And I could see Heroic getting a bit stressed now. We see them smoking in, looking for the sniper, and El Micho actually gets clipped. He nearly got away there.
Almost. Really good stun.
First bit of Deso charges for Yuma.
That's exactly the death that I want to see on my Phoenix. He's just sitting there. It was going to be either a move left or right, and they find him first. And now Frank, even deeper in the jungle as he farmed, and Sniper, farming closer to under wards and farming to one of his friends. So I feel like that's exactly the kind of information you need from a death.
I feel like he's taken Schofield's job in the good deaths. Schofield hasn't died a single time. There's no way, if you asked me before the game, like, okay, there's going to be 2 players who never died. Guess the 2 of them. I mean, Wits, I may have guessed. But Schofield? What the hell, man? How are you not dying in a game against all these dangerous burst heroes in the Tusk?
I'm just so happy. I'm genuinely so happy that El Micho has made this change. He really does feel like he took it to heart what happened in game 1. They're trying to take this Roshan. They've got it down to 50% HP, but they're definitely not able to take it before it moves to get the roar. And here it comes again. The Dawnbreaker ult right on Tylon. They get the kill once more, and there is simply no combo break. But now Dark Mago, he bumps the Monkey King out of the Wukons, but they can't get it. There's a big ass dragon in the way or something that don't let them get to the Monkey King. So Roche maybe putting down a screen there for the monkey, but still able to win the fight.
Just following the Roche as well. Gonna be very quick at taking this down. They don't want to give this away for free, though. Trying to defend it any way they can. They saw Schofield coming in.
That's huge. And there you go. You're now correct. He's not deathless, but they did find Yuma, and the attack slow is simply too much. Now they're going to go back after the Ember Spirit. He's elusive, but not that good. We dropped the egg in celebration because that guy was already dead, but it's okay. It's a big ball, and they get themselves 4 kills going into this Roshan fight.
Yeah, even a little assassinate going in on the Hoodwink as well. Taking down a bonus kill. King Jungles is like, okay, I may as well try and do whatever I can here. Enchantress is like, may I please, sir, have some ages? He sprinks in. And he dies.
Okay, well, sometimes you miss 100% of the sprints you don't take.
Yeah, he had a plan, okay? It was just a little bit too early. This game has gone from bad to worse very quickly. We've seen the same thing happen 4 times in a row now, basically. Roar on the faces, on the Void Spirit, and then follow up by the Dawnbreaker ulti. They're shutting down Tai Lung so hard.
So what is our solution for that? Because surely your team has also seen this happen if you're heroic. How are we stopping that from happening? Is there a Lotus Orb coming on somebody?
I honestly think the answer is back to what you talked about earlier, the support positioning, right? Always revealing, keeping the sniper safe. We almost need the same for Void Spirit. Like, someone needs to reveal Beastmaster's position so he doesn't just get a roar on Void Spirit all the time. How is he always able to see the Void Spirit and jump him, and we never see the Beastmaster first?
Such a good point, actually. I'm very surprised they've even gotten the roar. Like, the rest of it makes sense, but the roar is actually astonishing that they can find him.
Yeah. It's all the time, right? And of course, if they do connect the first stun, the Dawnbreaker is always going to be there, and with the Orchid as well.
Now this one may not be too surprising. Finding him by the Wayward Shrine, and they will get themselves a Tormentor. I want my shard to go to the Phoenix, but I know because I want that, it'll probably go to Schofield.
Schofield deserves it. He's played really well. Give it to him.
Ooh.
There we go.
Yeah.
RNG, decrease it. Gets the drinking buddies. I'm not even sure if I like the shard or not now, but yeah, he's got the drinking buddies. I guess it's good.
This is where if I'm a Phoenix, I'm tipping my Tusk and calling him poor. That one of my shard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Phoenix shard is still quite strong, but it's a little bit weaker now that it doesn't give the miss chance.
It's true. Yeah, you have to buy the Radiance for that now, so that's part of my core Phoenix build.
Well, you can't even. The Radiance doesn't give a miss chance.
Oh, it doesn't work? Not even to you?
No.
Not the evasion on the egg? Does it not do that?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, I guess you can't build Butterfly.
Yeah, the egg can't carry raw evasion, so unfortunately, all you can do is like steal Shivas for attack speed slow and try and maybe you can also get a Halberd, dive in and Halberd people. Halberd is honestly a sleeper item this patch. It's pretty good.
It really is, yeah. Especially, I've seen so many cores just not build any dispels. So Yeah, it's only strong dispellable.
On the Dawnbreaker, the jumper.
Oh, they're finding her.
Quick TPs.
Trying to get
Power
out.
Rangers
And,
are here.
he's away from the snowball save. And Tylon able to get the kill on that one. He sees the sniper just going to use him and try to run away from this. I think a little bit of a communication issue. They did have the blink save from Schofield. It's just they couldn't lock up.
Yeah. I mean, he was just trying to pull himself to safety, and unfortunately, that led to him dying. Ooh, Wits.
Oh.
Very close to getting the roar onto Monkey King.
Yeah.
He's out of there. The monkey who lived. So first kind of successful skirmish, honestly, for Heroic. All the other fights have been so bad for them, but finally they get a takedown on a good hero.
Yep.
Dawn
It's a start.
will have ulti though, and she's respawning soon again. King Jungles has been spotted. He got a bounty rune. Everything that happens from here on, you can ignore it. It was worth it.
That's true. Oh no! The snowball stopped the sunray. That's actually gonna like significantly. Yeah, they have to use roar. I don't
Takes
know.
a while to kill.
That was an interesting cancel on the sunray, but it's okay. They still get the kill, I guess.
Yeah. Goes down. Did have to expend some resources. It's a good death right there.
Yeah.
You got roared. Meanwhile, Sniper been spotted, and doesn't matter if you have a Mjolnir and Hurricane Pike, still gonna go down to 2 heroes.
Oh yeah.
Well, 3
No,
really.
just, in with the Aether Remnant, and now this is the Thailand that I know and love, being incredibly aggressive. And the sad part about this is this ward is about to despawn. So even if somebody goes into the D ward, it's gonna be like, hey, I have no idea how they saw you.
Yeah. Wit, even without ulti, is still joining up for the fights, hopping in with the Tusk. And this Beastmaster, 17,000 net worth. He is insanely strong right now.
Yeah, going for the Manta once more. We've seen this one pretty decent. You know, there's chains on the battlefield. There's going to be a silence on the battlefield soon, probably from Tylon. So always a good dispel game.
That makes a lot of sense. It's just generally nice to have good stat items well for Beastmaster.
True. Yeah. Able to dodge the Monkey King stun.
Yeah, of course. you can manta dodge most things, you know. You can even manta dodge your way out of a loss if you're good enough. Just get yourself a W instead.
It was mischief dodging the Oracle end of the ult. That was
right.
Dodging ults.
Getting creative on the map is the Monkey King and the Void Spirit really trying to play on the enemy side of the map, realizing if you lose a fight outside your own towers, you're going to lose base very rapidly. Instead, trying to cut waves, put the pressure back on Dire.
And yeah, Dark Morrow, he's queuing up the next elusive item, going for the Shadow Blade next. I would not be surprised if we're looking at this guy with Shadow Blade, with Disperser, with Swift Blink, just everything that you could do to stay mobile.
Oh, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, honestly. Silver Edge is also a really good item in general. It's just such a good stat item. Beastmaster, not even using his roar for this one.
Having a really hard time. Yeah, I hope he. Okay, well, maybe over there, and now they get themselves a kill on KJ. Does mean that, like, you know, Whisper Scene. There's a lot of spells that you've just used. Is there anything that I can do here? But they turn back in thanks to the Orchid that they have on the Dawnbreaker. Going to fight on the Wukong, but this is going to kill on the Ember Spirit. And now, I mean, he's trying to fight. He's trying to fight with the Jingu stacks, but he's got to change the guard. They will end up killing Frank and Schofield, but the egg drops. Yuma with the BKB. He's still changing that guard over and over and over. But now he needs to run away. With no more BKB, he's still a little bit in danger. And plus, Tylon, he doesn't feel like he can stay here either if his team isn't ready to fight.
Yeah, jumping away, kind of awkwardly trying to get away. Has to be careful about the wild axes, not to get cut down. Sniper's also making his way over.
Cool. They're not leaving very soon. Obviously, they don't really have the means to leave. Tylon. They'll find him. He may have danced out of this one.
Yeah, nice stepping away.
In fact, Helmisho gotta be careful.
Oh my god. What a weird little turnaround there. The slow pirouette happening, changing positionings overall. I mean, that's impressive juking, getting out of that spot. I thought for sure with Sniper connecting that they were going to find the kill.
It was really close. But I think part of that is also the just completely skipped right on Wits. He went right over the wall, went down onto the low ground. So a little unfortunate.
Yeah. Meanwhile, up top, the map is kind of split right now. And Tai Lung trying to set up for the Monkey King. Just don't get roared. The Dawnbreaker has ulti.
Don't get roared. You've gotten roared. He's still healing now. They brought over the Force Staff. That's exactly what you needed. It was step 1, but he's still silenced. They end up losing Schofield's Courier only, so not a bad trade so far. Whisper, he's going to get on top of Frank here. No way that he can get out of this one. It's a nice harpoon, but it's still going to be a kill for Tylon. So Theolacor, he has the answer.
I mean, the speed on Wits when he gets drinking buddies and also popped the ulti, he just ran away from that situation. I thought Beastmaster was gonna die at least, but no, he just scurried away.
Still rough that Frank died though.
Yeah, that was a big takedown. Heroic, they maybe.
Yasha Kai on Tylon. He's got so much gold. He's going in for the Aghanim Scepter next. These spells are coming out rapidly.
Yeah, he's actually worked his way back into this game pretty impressively. Getting shut down by the 4 team fights in a row early on with Aurora, and still he's the most farmed core on his team. The full BKB as well over on Whisper.
Things are getting better. Did you get the roar this time on the Monkey King? There is no Dawnbreaker ult, but hey, we don't need it. They get a nice kill, even using the Assassinate, but just to keep a local on that Enchantress, making sure they know exactly what's going on, because they want to take their talents into the Roche Pit. Unfortunately for them, he ain't around.
Yeah, he's out for now. He's resting. Roche needs his time off as well. And that is gonna mean that Monkey King gets to respawn in time to maybe contest this Roshan. As you and I both know, it's a pretty late spawn.
You know, I was saying to like, hey, I wouldn't mind a disperser on the sniper, but actually Wits is going for a disperser, and he can use it on the sniper to free up an item slot.
Yeah, that's pretty true. I mean, it's a good item for both of them to have. Yeah. He's going Silver Edge first on sniper makes a lot of sense. Could even go Satanic next item.
Yeah, it depends on just how much. Like, obviously, you can be able to build really like tanky or elusive on sniper, but at what point is it like, yeah, I'm a hero that moves around and tanks damage, but I don't do anything? Like, when does he have to start going into damage instead?
I think this game, just by how much the Beastmaster is pulling his own weight and his team's weight, like he's beyond godlike. You can be a bit less greedy in damage and just say, okay, as long as I don't feed, it will be enough. Because Dawnbreaker at the same time is also quite strong in this game. So, yeah, I would just go for survivability after a Silver Edge.
Dawnbreaker almost having the BKB. Gonna have the Solar Guardian Radiant Stooge, though. They are gonna get a fight now with the Solar Guardian. It's landing, and maybe okay for the Monkey King to take him down. They've already gotten Tylon, but he changes the guard on the Monkey. Yuma with the BKB. He's in front of Dark Mongo, and Mongo gets the kill. It's 3 gun immediately from Heroic. And here come the South American rejects. They're just taking everything away from Heroic on the map. One more kill on KJ, maybe. This man, he's a beefy boy. It might be time to get rid of this. No, okay.
Whisper, he doesn't have any remnants.
No. Whisper, he's just here. They might actually take him. Is it the full team wipe for the rejects? It could be Silence, the Assassinate, and they get him. Everybody gone, and they're in front of the tier 2 to make it happen.
It was another fight going exactly the way that the early bad fights were going. A roar into a Dawnbreaker ulti on the poor Void Spirit. They did force staff him to try and get him back to safety, but it was not enough. Can't get far enough away as the Dawnbreaker just follows in. And that's going to be Roche for sure. Too slow on the respawns.
Yeah. There will be no Sproink to steal this one.
But maybe.
Maybe
Hoodwink, maybe Hoodwink can force staff in there. You know?
Force staff, steal, sharpshoot out. Maybe it would have to be sharpshoot in, to be honest.
Sharpshoot in and force staff out.
Yep.
I believe it would have been a one-way ticket at best, but unfortunately, he forgot to book his ticket for the Roshan show, so it's just going to be Dire taking that one down. Tormentor is obviously up as well, so they're kind of going through the gate, setting up to take Torm, building on the lead they already have, 14,000 and growing.
Well, this is Heroic, though. No one's ever dead here. Do you think there's a item or two that they can get back into this one? Because it feels like the net worth lead is starting to feel overwhelming. Maybe it's just a high ground defense?
Yeah, I'm looking around and clicking around and thinking about what we can see from them. I think Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit is obviously a big thing to work with still. If he can get to the point of having a silence, maybe he can stop, you know, just like disjoint some of the disables coming in.
Sunray Shard. That's my one.
Yeah. Phoenix.
You know, I always did think that like Sniper was one of our Hydra builders. Obviously, like he's just like whenever he's so heavy single target, you know, having 2 of those little peepers going out, it's got to be good.
It's good. It's Sniper is the peak example of where Hurricane Pike is simply just a strong contender, though. So early game, you want Hurricane Pike for sure, and you never buy both because you don't get double
Really?
Dragonlance range. No, it feels really awkward to go like 2 Dragonlance items.
I feel like I just don't care. Whenever I look at this item, like, I don't care that it has Dragonlance. I'm looking at an extra projectile and great hero versus max HP.
Yeah, if you're against tanky enough heroes, there's maybe an argument to be made about it. That's up top.
Roar, it connects.
Roar
Auto
onto
BKB
Void.
immediately, but they don't have the Dawn ult for some reason. Here it comes. I mean, it's just the Wukong's command. Now you have to run away if you are the Beastmaster. Why didn't they drop the Sun
It's
on
the
him?
Ember. Ember is holding the
Oh.
Dawnbreaker.
Oh.
Running
He had BKB though.
interference. Yeah, he
Hmm.
could have propped BKB and jumped in, and then Ember wouldn't be able to stop it, but he, for some reason, didn't really want to do it. I think Ember just put some question marks in his head there.
I guess so.
They get the 1 kill. Fighting into Aegis and winning the fight is good, even if it's just a support, and maybe there will be more.
I mean,
Still kinda
there's no
setting up.
BKB on this Beastmaster. I mean, you got to be a little careful.
Yeah, a little bit careful, but obviously all of them are grouped on the mid lane, and Heroic for now will respect it.
Yeah.
I also respect, speaking of which, I've been saying it all day, when you're behind, when it's looking desperate, buy a lot of damage. Yuma, he's queuing up the Daedalus. This is the way to return a bad game to a winning
my
position.
lord.
Radiant's
What
middle
is
tower
happening up
is
here?
Spells are happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically all the
I
spells
think you're
missing.
right. I love the Daedalus. Sometimes you just need damn.
They're on to Wits. He
They
does
are.
not have BKB yet.
He doesn't. He does have the Dispel, though. Trying to stay in the Sunray, and here comes the Dawnbreaker ult. Now, it'll land onto the
It's a
Ember
getaway,
Spirit,
though.
but I think this is just a sacrifice, to be honest. I think Frank has given his life for the team. Oh,
he
wait,
pulled
no.
away with the
He's
harpoon.
dancing. Okay. Okay. Out with the harpoon, and now Dark Mago is chasing. Didn't think I'd be saying that this game. He's running it down. He catches himself in the river. There's no way you live through this. They get ravaged by a few of these creeps. He gets caught into the snowball. The Lotus will connect. They're just going to stay under the egg. Schofield has no idea Snowball is coming back at him. But Whisper, he is just stunned up. Too many people around him. They should get one more punch, and that'll be it. Now Mago taking it to KJ. He's going to sproink himself away, but the Silver Edge, it will proc. It'll give him that raw ability to right-click onto KJ. He's broken. He's sad. He's alone. He's just
Gets
like me
sproink.
on a Friday night, and he still will get away.
Push him away. He's gonna die in the end, but he
got
did
it.
create a lot of space before dying, and this is time that, of course, Yuma gets the wisdom, but before that, he got the kill on the Beastmaster. So, sure, the fight didn't look fantastic, but a huge takedown, getting that first kill on Beastmaster's Beyond Godlike streak. The Pinata.
They
2k
popped it.
gold. Yeah, 2k gold in the bank for that one, and that's gonna
Yeah.
put Monkey. Oh no, Monkey.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He could not harpoon to safety.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
It's too
he
little,
tried.
too late.
Tried at the end, but yeah, wasn't able to get it away. He's just
Well,
not building the
Sniper.
stacks that we need to, and what on earth?
He has Aegis, so it's an acceptable death. Also has Tanic, so there's no way you're gonna kill him twice.
True. Yeah, 2 more slots for him, right? He's got the wand and then get rid of his treads. It looks like he's going for the Manta next. Beautiful. He's also trying to disjoint the Boundless Strike.
I think it's also about, just getting rid of the Searing Chains or Enchants, some random stuff to hold him in place. I would also not mind seeing him go like Scotty or something next here. Good kind of tank / lockdown items.
So it's tank. So we're not looking for Daedalus from him then.
No, I think their damage is sufficient on the side of Dire. It's all about just having reliability and that Sniper doesn't die, which is what the Satanic was initially about as well. Speaking of reliability and not dying, Aeon Disc was bought by Tai Long. I think he was thinking about that one already after the third or fourth roar. He's like, you know what would be really nice to have?
Yeah. Ooh.
Radiant structures.
Looks like they are already
Dispels the
fighting. I
DD
mean,
rune.
yeah.
That was a ninja move. She jumped in, dispelled DD rune, and then hopped away again.
60. You know, I almost thought they could slow siege there, but with the Monkey King coming up, they can't. But remember, like this sniper, all shrapnel is slow shrapnel, so not that high burst anymore. It's a lot easier to push the high ground whenever you have this one.
Yeah, that's true. He's very close to level 25. Getting talent is going to be really nice. The restore time.
Yep.
Shrapnel's all over the place. Or pushback.
That's a great level 30 talent.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward one. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad against all melee heroes, but the problem is that it just doesn't reliably save you.
Yeah. It's a great one that I would probably take if I was against megas and in my fountain already.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd much rather just have slow all around you, vision, blink denial, you know. It's so nice having shrapnels.
Onto the low ground here, but they got the damage.
Got the Teolde core. It's a kill,
Witz is
not the
about to
biggest
get
kill
his
ever.
good 25 talent, right? He's got that minus 25 primal roll cooldown. Woo!
Dire's
Yeah, that's
middle
true.
tower is under attack.
I have seen a surprising amount of Beastmasters take the other talent, by the way.
No.
Which, yeah, I was also surprised by it. Oh, down mid. It is pretty common, though.
Huh.
Which, I'm not sure his build would allow for it, though. The mana pool isn't fantastic on him. He doesn't have any form of Octarine kind of build. And Disperser and Manta both kind of eat some mana pool. I prefer the Roar. Roar CD is just great. It's kills, right? Every Roar is a kill.
I suppose maybe if he had his shard, then maybe he would consider it more. But I think without shard, he'd probably have to go the other one.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, this Silver Edge is putting in so much work. You know the Dark Matter loves it. And then, oh, Whisper forced him to pop the BKB pretty early. Tylon is here. He's trying to escape the fight. Oh, Misho, he's got the egg available, but he's got to be careful. He doesn't have a dispel. He uses it now, and they're just going to fight this Monkey King to the death. And it's to the Monkey King's death. Now they're going to chase after the Hoodwink gets one. Finding this King Jungles again. He's also going to fall. They barely get away on Tylon and Whisper. And these guys, they're back on base duty. He's already trying to cut top on Whisper. And poor Tylon, he's staring back at everybody on South American Rejects in his base.
I mean, give it up for SA Rejects for this game. They've honestly played so well. I did not really have confidence in their draft, seeing the heroes they picked. But my god, they've played so well this game.
Yeah. Find back on the Hoodwink, trying to get into this one. They see the end. They think it could be over. They are getting on top of the Dawnbreaker first here. Has the ulti, but he's going to have to pop the BKB. They're everybody huddling around the Sunray to try to heal up. And there it is. He's DPing back to base. He knows that he can just ulti back in when he wants. And Dark Mago will start chipping away at the tier 4s.
Yeah, some serious damage as well.
You could have dodged that.
Popping the Aeon Disc as well. That's gone.
Oh, yeah. Well, they use the Dawnbreaker ult away from Mago, but it doesn't matter. They get a kill on Whisper. Now Tylon in a bit of danger. He needs to get back into the base, but he doesn't have anything else to do so. Gonna have to buy back in this one. Now under the tier 4 towers. South American Rejects. They may have lost game 1, but they come back with a vengeance in game 2. Hitting the throne, waiting for it to end as Mago. He's hitting into the base. You feel no fear at all on this sniper. Somehow, he's going even further into Tylon. GG is called. Game number 2 will go to the Rejects, and we're going to a game 3.
It's a very interesting game how it played out. Like, SA Rejects to get away with a lot of farm in the early game. Witz then delivers non-stop Wither Wars, finding all these kills. At the end of the day, we got to think back to the draft as well. Like, it was... I did not realize during the picks that Tai Lung is only silver tier on his Void Spirit, Whisper only silver tier on his Ember Spirit. Like, they were really out on thin ice with their hero pool here. Like, obviously Yuma got his Grandmaster hero and Monkey King, but was this a bit disrespectful from them almost? Like, playing such heroes that they haven't been playing that much?
I don't know. I mean, I was the first person to say that the sniper pick was amazing. It didn't ruin their draft at all, and it was a clear win for them after that pick.
Yeah.
I was really surprised. Honestly, I thought they had everything. I mean, regardless of the tiers, you could see that immediately at level 6, Tylon, he goes in, he gets the kill on Sniper. I don't know if it was necessarily a hero thing, but like, we waited for so long. You and I were both sitting here like, why is Tylon not on the map? This is the exact thing he wants to do is fight. I don't know if it was him. I don't know if it was his team's calls, but something was lacking in that mid game and it allowed the Sniper to get to where he was.
I think a big part is about Tai Lung just repeatedly running into Wits. Like, Wits had his number in the early game there. All those takedowns prevented him from snowballing the early game the way Void Spirit wants to. He just didn't really get off to a good start on Void Spirit at all. He recovered fairly well. I did give him praise as well for like how he clawed his way back. But ideally, he would be ahead and stay ahead, which just didn't happen.
It didn't. And another big change for us this one, El Micho, my man, all right? I don't know who you talk to, but in game 1, feeding his ass off in random parts of the enemy jungle, I have no idea why he was doing it. And this game, when it was stagnant, he was by the Sniper. He's tanking the ganks that he needs to. He's providing vision. He played so much better, and I'm so happy for him that he did it. We'll be able to see if he keeps it up because, again, this was only game 2. It's upper bracket finals, but we're going to a game 3. So, guys, get stretched, get some order, and then we'll see you guys back here for game 3 right after this.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it is good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when this feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, yeah.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a
plans from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or maybe?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers for South America. We got one hell of a series on us right now. It's Heroic. They've dropped Game 2, and we're looking at a Game 3 with the South American Rejects versus Heroic. And Waga, what things do we want to see from Game 2 to 3 for the Rejects, and maybe what do you want to see fixed up?
I mean, I think Heroic, they're probably a little bit nervous, like, oops, yeah, we cannot disrespect these guys, and you got to tighten up your early game. If you underestimate Wits, man, he's been looking like a really good player throughout these qualifiers. This carry player in SA Rejects is not one that you can let have the game that he wants. Farmed his Aghanim Scepter on Beast, didn't really get contested, got to the beyond godlike streak with repeated good kills. I think focus Wits a bit, you know, like that's gonna be my overall just short assessment here. Wits is a really important part of SA Rejects.
10 seconds.
Absolutely is. And we talked a little bit about how, like, you know, his game was a lot of what made the Snipers game okay, because there was some like wall between him and everybody else. So Wits game being good means Snipers game will be good. So yeah, I'm down to focus him a little bit more.
Yeah, very dangerous wall that kept killing the Void Spirit. The roar, he just went in there, man. We'll see what adaptations we see going into this. Still, SA Rejects are targeting Tai Long a lot with these bans. The Viper, the Huskar. Get rid of them.
It's like a 1-2 punch. It's like, oh, we've banned Viper, and man, now we need to ban the Huskar because we banned the Viper.
Yeah, you really have to. Either way, you don't really want to deal with him. And ultimately, Beastmaster is still a high priority hero because sure, you play it yourself on Wits, you do, you know, perform well on it. But also, I know when I was casting, you know, back in Romania, T-Gov kept hyping. He's like, Tai Long, he's the best mid Beastmaster I've ever seen. And we only saw it like one game, but he did play really well on it.
Yeah.
So the Beast is also a bit of a double contested pick here.
The last time the Beastmaster was actually banned by the South American Rejects, they do it again, leaving the Batrider open again. And if you're Heroic, that's the game that you won. So if you go for the Batrider here, last time they opened up with Kez, you got to feel pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I think you can't really go wrong with getting a Batrider. Like we mentioned before so many times, the hero has crazy amount of flex, and just there's never really a bad game for a Batrider. So very strong opening available to them.
I'm surprised they're thinking about it, to be honest.
Yeah. And Batrider is also so damn aggressive that it sort of takes away the potential for going Alchemist opening, right? You would have to have some big balls to pick an Alchemist into seeing a Batrider opener.
Yep. Now you go for the Tide Hunter, which was the hero that I wanted them to pick last time into it. And it's also the hero that Heroic ended up getting in the next phase after it. So I think they've already done a good job at jumbling up this draft a little bit from what we've seen in Game 1, and also getting something that genuinely likes the matchup into Batrider.
Yeah, try and mix it up a little bit. Definitely get, you know, Frank on a hero that can be reliable there on the front line. This does give Yuma information, though. Okay, you're going to be dealing with the Tide Hunter no matter what. He can now start customizing. There's Ursa, there's Monkey King, there's Slark. There's a number of different heroes that lane well against this.
Oh, yeah. A lot to protect. And with that, we love Lion.
Dire team bad.
Very true. Also gotta see if they respect the Yuma Meepo as well. We saw it banned very late
yeah.
previously, and now will they go back to it?
Hey.
Obviously, Tide is pretty good against it though, because he can always lifesteal against all the Meepos with Vladimir's.
Ooh. I mean, Tide Phoenix, very good team fight right now. It's not terrible into the Batrider. It is something that you're able to get like some pseudo save by having the big heal from the Sunray.
Yeah. Also, nice overlapping of ultis. Normally, the Phoenix ulti, a big problem can be the enemy running away from you. But now, if you start with Phoenix ulti and then Tide follows up with a Blink ulti, you can kind of guarantee it lands. Oh boy.
I think you've done it. I think you've done it now, South American Rejects. You allowed the Alchemist to stay, and it looks like a kind of good game. Sometimes I like Phoenix versus him, right? Sunray is good, but also he's pretty decent at hitting egg.
I almost want them to just pick the Queen immediately here. Just get the 1-2 combo. It is a combo that's played like relentlessly in the high MMR right now. But they're gonna go for the supports first. Be diligent about getting their sort of foundation for the draft.
Does it give you the opportunity to steal, like Family Feud? Do you want to steal the Quap?
A little bit, because burst damage is really good to deal with Alchemist as
Yeah.
well, and it is a possibility that they will just try and interrupt here. Other opportunities, I mean, you at least gotta finish up your support as well towards the safe lane. So, woo, the Doom,
That'll
another
protect you from a
classic.
Meepo. Actually, not as much from Meepo, right? Because you're able to take a Meepo out.
Yeah, Meepo is pretty fine against it. It's more like this poor Alchemist. You get doomed and
True.
normally just drop.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
he doesn't love that.
But this is Doom with very limited flex, because Tide Hunter is already picked, so this Doom feels like it should just be straight towards carry.
Heroics turn
Should.
Nice Doom.
Absolutely
Yeah.
should. Especially now that we have the
Especially now.
Because the other way was like, maybe we throw the Tide Hunter on pause 5 and just tell our guys to suck it up.
Mago mid Doom? I bet he could do it. The man
Yeah,
of
he probably
flex.
He plays so many offlaners as mids anyways. There's actually been a lot of people who have called for him like, look, man, just go to the offlane. The things that you do,
It's-
the heroes you pick, they're all offlane heroes. If it's just that you don't want to lane with someone, you can do it solo. Hit the 1v2, you'll probably be fine.
And there's the Queen. They didn't steal it. And oh boy, man. I'm glad we get to see this, because this is a busted combo, let me tell you. Once the Aghanims comes in for the Queen of Pain from the Alchemist, Alchemist will have the space to farm, and Queen will be the one setting the pace with her team. Now you just need
Do you
one
think,
more hero to kind of work around.
Heroic is already riding into the sunset with these picks.
I mean, they're great. They're really, really great. But SA Rejects, I will never count them out. Seeing what they did in the previous game, you know, like, I questioned that draft, but by God, they know how to play Dota, for sure. These players, they are showing up, you know. Feels bad that they lost their sponsor going into this close qualifier, but here they are going toe-to-toe with Heroic, and, you know, it's going to distance in the best of 3.
They got Schofield on the Tusk, which always feels good for him. I'm seeing lots of melee heroes. I'm seeing lots of strength heroes. It kind of spooks me because I feel like there are ways to abuse that. But at the same time, they do have 24 pick on South American Rejects. It's going to go to the carry. We'll see if there's some sort of end-all be-all carry that can round this out here for the Rejects.
Yeah. I mean, if that's even what they want to go for, I think they want to get the mid hero on top of this as well, right? Because they got the Tide and the Doom safe lane.
Oh, yeah. You know, I kind of assumed that we were just going to flex the Doom around, but no, you're totally right.
No, I think the Kunkka ban is pretty intelligent from Heroic here, because that's one hero that actually can deal with Queen quite well in the mid lane. It can be really painful to lane into the Tidebringer spam over and over, and also a hero that can maybe catch some of these elusive heroes in Batrider
Timberman,
Hood.
yeah.
Queen.
Timber is one of those heroes that does well versus all melee. However, this is like fake melee strength that Timber wants to play against. He does not like playing against Phoenix, and he certainly doesn't like playing against Doom.
Yeah, it's true. It's but it's Whisper, so you just have to respect it.
true.
Whisper will make Timber work. You're like, oh, what's that? Timber's the
Yeah.
worst hero in the patch. He has the lowest win rate. Yeah, we'll take Timber ban for 200. Thank you. It's just what you gotta do.
Yeah.
I've seen it too many times, man. Whisper, he's got his ways on that hero.
Common picks that we've seen versus the Tide Hunter, we've already seen the Monkey King, of course, and then we've also seen Slark. Do either of those really stick out for you?
Yeah. I mean, I think those are potential options. I'm more looking towards the offlane, just finishing up Whisper. I'm not certain what I want on him though. Maybe just the Dawn.
I guess I was assuming it could be Bat Rider on the 3, but yeah, no, you're probably right.
It 100% can be, yeah, for sure. I kind of like the idea of Dawn. Like, you need some hero who can join in nonstop and fight with the 2 supports and the Queen. I'm not sure. There's a lot of options banned out already.
You know, I've been saying this hero so many times. Centaur gets the Doom target out, and it's pretty good.
I don't even know why teams are so shy to pick him right now. Oh, this is a classic. There we go. Yeah, that's Whisper.
Yeah,
it's good. I completely expect this to be Whisper on Rubik. He used to do this so much back in the day, and now with the recent changes to the Rubik, the sniper.
Oh.
Okay.
I just don't like.
Okay, it is going to be the Batrider. Never mind. Whisper is giving it away. Man, I thought we were in for a treat, but yeah, Sniper does feel like they're leaning back into a bit of the greed on SA rejects. It can do okay against the Queen of Pain in lane. It's not bad there, but later on, I'm concerned again. I doubted them last time. I'll doubt them again. I'll do it again.
I'm gonna doubt them again. I think it was a miracle that things went so well for them last time. I think there was a little bit of like, oh, hey, you know, Thailand has this great hero that could be aggressive, and he just wasn't aggressive. And then we had Wits playing insanely well on a hero that could do everything. I don't think his hero does everything this time. I think there's some significant changes to this one. And although Mago has had a great time on Sniper and he gets the reps again, good for him. I hope he doesn't get 3 creeps tonight on the first wave, and I hope that he gets his items in time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I do think that Wits really was the saving grace in that previous game. I know the end stats for Sniper was really impressive. He didn't die and he kept getting kills, but it was really on the back of Beastmaster doing the hard work, the blue collar labor there from the safe laner clocking in. But we'll see. This time I'm a little bit more concerned. Doom, like you mentioned, is not really the same as a safe lane beast. He does have a badass set though. That cosmetic looks insane. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's like tentacular Doom. We'll see it once we get in game.
That's the Baldur's Gate Doom, I think.
Yeah, that's crazy. Should play Baldur's Gate 3 again.
I've had it in the back of my mind for a while. I've played like 2 or 3 runs, 1 vanilla, and then 2 or 3 modded, and then I was like, I've had enough. It's been so long that I'm like, I'm starting to have a hankering again.
Yeah, maybe it's time, you know. Gotta kick that squirrel.
Well, somebody's gonna try to kick a squirrel this game. We do have Hoodwink on Heroic. We'll see how many times it can get kicked. And we can literally see
the
squirrel
Tusk
with the Tusk axe.
Yeah. Schofield, do it. Give in to the Dark Urge.
And yo, Perma sneeze in the chat too. We have True Royalty here. Thank you everybody for watching. We appreciate you joining us here for the last game of the day. It's Heroic versus Team South American Rejects. The tips are going all around because guys, this is our upper final. Loser's going to go down and face the winner of the current matchup, which is BTC versus BarrancoBar. And right now, somebody is looking to sit in the grand finals matchup, just watching, learning from the other team. And meanwhile, the other one will go through incredible stress. So, Waga, who is going to be stressful tomorrow and who is going to be chilling watching a lower bracket final?
Well, I mean, the safe bet is that Heroic will just bounce back, tighten up after a previous game. Let's just say I have a concerning feeling that they're not going to lose twice to the same sniper. But
only one.
Interesting gate move, sending 2 heroes through on the gate. Scouting. Gonna break the smoke. Wait, how did that even happen? What?
I have no idea.
His smoke broke, but he didn't break any of Dyer's smoke? Did he walk close to a tower? But he smoked... What? It wasn't the tower that broke the smoke.
It had to have been tower, right? That feels like the only thing. I don't think that the smoke range is changed by the hero.
No, I mean, it literally looked like it broke when he walked up on the ramp. Maybe I'm tired, dude. It's been a long day, but that looked really odd to me.
Are you a bicycle?
Yeah. At this point, I guess.
You're too tired.
I knew it was coming. I'll let you finish. I needed that. I needed that one.
Nice TP away there from Hokori. And he doesn't go all the way home either, right? He just goes back to the tower. There's some good trades. So we'll see how good that was for him. On the other side, KJ, I don't always love 5 Rubik. But again, like this is one of the regions where it can work out because we've definitely been seeing a lot more farm priority go towards these supports.
Yep. Yeah, it's very true. I kind of agree. I think 5 Rubik doesn't have the same protecting capabilities as you may want. Speaking of protecting capabilities, this is just El Micho protecting wits with his body.
Thank the gank. There's 2 heroes here.
The gank of existing in lane.
I always hate that one. It always gets me.
Schofield just running in and punching Yuma. One punch with the tag team and then runs away. A thief in the night.
Holy moly, that's an insane value.
25 bonus damage that he wouldn't get. 70 mana for 25 damage has to be one of the worst deals. That is not a whole lot.
No, Frank!
Frank,
Why did you walk into those trees?
Oh god.
Oh no, it's a disaster.
It really is. He got himself stuck between the trees and couldn't leave.
Yeah, he just got body bombed by all the creeps. Oh
It
man.
looked
At least
impossible to
this
get
is like,
stuck there, you know? It's like, what are you doing?
I genuinely have no idea. I just don't know why he walked it. It must have been some pathing issue with the other creeps like blocking. But at least there's a gigantic wave coming in that he will be the benefactor of.
Oh, Tusk is back and is getting so much more right click. That was 2 hits even.
True.
Okay, 70 mana for 50 damage. We're upping.
I didn't read this. Maybe he's only allowed to attack so many times, but as he keeps attacking, he gets more and more. So next time it'll be 3.
He ramps up. There we go. He's playing a turn-based game. Yeah, this is my first turn of the game. Actually,
We were just talking about Baldur's Gate, and he was like, "Man, I want to do that."
Yeah. At least the lane is pushing in. Frank is gonna get his experience eventually here.
Honestly, Schofield, he seems like the kind of guy that would like walk away from this wave to let him get solo on the tide.
Yeah, he's very selfless. He actually is. Schofield is one of those supports. He doesn't really greed too much.
Yeah.
Other than, you know, possibly going for a BKB and Aghanim Scepter, who knows?
But he didn't steal that gold from anybody, okay? It was his.
It was his. He hard-earned money. Overall, though, this Alchemist is off to a good start.
Yeah, Alchemist off to a good start. We got Sniper off to a good start. We got similar ones. Unfortunately, Sniper does not get free gold for the CS, so still advantage Alch right now.
Yeah, for certain. That net worth is, of course, coming in quickly.
Dude.
Sniper doing decent damage to Tai Lung.
Walgo loves this value over Frost on Sniper. Is this common?
Yeah, it's pretty common build. It's an XM classic. He's the one who kind of popularized it in pro games.
But it never goes to Orbit Corrosion, right? It's only the Frost.
Quite commonly stays as a Frost, but it's okay to upgrade it. It's just a little bit slow to do so.
Right, yeah. I feel like especially like last game, he needed like every item ASAP. This one is maybe not as important to me, but it's still similar. Like I want those items quickly.
Yeah, it makes sense to at least have the Frost though, because you're playing against an Alchemist still, so the HP regen reduction that you can do later on just by auto-attacking him. Snipers walking forward.
Really he didn't, like, he kind of pushed him actually away from the Tusk. He needed to wrap around on the other side and push him towards the
Snowball.
Tusk. It might not matter. Snowball, it is going to connect here. Underneath the shrapnel, Schofield does take his gold a little bit there. And now on the top side, the Hokori, he goes down. It's a double for the Doom. He's using the Whirlwind to get these kills.
Yeah, some really good stuff coming in there. Phoenix as well, just dishing out a lot of damage as they're trying to trade up top. And again, it is the SA Rejects getting a good start.
Oh boy, this is huge. Yuma, he is definitely eating good down here. Another kill for himself, solo. Anything else? I mean, this is just so much gold for him.
Yeah, it's concerning. They're winning mid and they're winning top, but this Alchemist is being ignored. And head in the sand approach to Alchemist is not always effective. You know, like when you open your eyes, he's still gonna be there. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, definitely unfortunately.
All
And
the
Sniper getting some good stuff, but okay. I didn't know if he wanted to blink screen. It would have been really close, but probably not worth it with the stick and the fairy fire.
Yeah, the raindrops kind of makes it a nice bait as well. Like, oh, you can kill him, but no. Just wait for your level 6 on Queen, get that damage so you can really secure the kill.
The definite kill.
Yeah. It is intelligent by Schofield to kind of play towards this mid lane, though, and shut down the Queen, because she's going to be very important to this game.
Yeah. They're kind of trading Tide for Quap, but Tide is definitely one of those heroes to, like, just give him 6 and, like, it'll be good enough for a little bit.
Yeah, I think they have to shift the attention back on Alchemist very soon, though. But at least here, like minute 6, get some priority on shutting down mid lane.
I mean, that's the issue, right? I think getting, like, trading away the Tide is fine, but you're also really giving the Alch a good time. That one I don't think is so fine.
Snowball again, forcing a blink. Actually, gonna stop it as the assassinate. He was waiting for it.
Guards out. This is an absolute party in the mid lane. My God.
A lot of people coming to hang out. Queen is gonna say, you know what? I'm not getting farm here. I'll just go jungle. Rubik can be the one defending mid instead.
Overall, this is still a positive net worth trade, though, for Heroic.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of gold, obviously, having the Alchemist. And he's level 6 now, so farm speed is only going to speed up.
Yeah, and they get the kill on Whisper as well. So this is one of the things that, like, can be really frustrating when you don't have wards that are leaving the mid lane. You go from your mid laner being, like, kind of pressured to then you die on one of your side lanes. And it's just the worst feeling.
Yeah, and Wits is off to a good start. We saw what we can do on Beastmaster. I'm not as confident about Doom as a hero in the current patch's carry, but I definitely think that Wits has been, like, one of the absolute standout carry players of the qualifiers. So if anyone can make it work, might be this guy.
Amen.
It's mostly just a counter pick as well. You get a counter to the Alchemist. You need some form of, like, guarantee that he's gonna die.
Yeah, it's one of the best. I mean, even the AA isn't really that great of a counter. I think the only issue with Doom is that sometimes it feels like you're kind of shoving him into your lineup. But the viability of carry Doom really makes this a better possibility.
Yeah, I think like AA is just concerning to me. I also lost all my faith in AA when I noticed that the Aghanim Scepter doesn't work. You know, that was okay. I'm not picking this garbage.
If that Ags worked, then I tell you what, we'd see that guy
all
in
over
every
it.
game.
Yeah, there we go. We would have mid AAs.
We are not too far from an AA patch. Whenever both Phoenix and Alk are meta, AA comes quickly.
Yeah, that's true actually. Micho.
He's burning so much, but it's how much they can get in return. Mago with a haste rune. He's just turning and clicking. He's standing beside 2 trees for some reason, but he doesn't think the bushwhack will come out, and he'll get the kill again.
Yeah, bit by bit, just poking him down. Haste rune difference right there. And oh, this time Doom going through the gates, getting his ulti. So 1 gank at least on the Alchemist. You can't let him get all the way to Radiance without a single gank.
Right? Yeah, he's already close to Relic. This is going to be like an 11-minute Radiance even with that. Ooh. And now Mago gets the kill on Tylon. Oh my goodness.
That is rough. That's not what you want to have happen. I don't even think he was that close to getting the kill because there was a 20 magic charge on Sniper. Like, Queen was missing a bit of mana for ulti, but Sniper had magic stick ready. He was completely fine.
If you could have chose, like, at that point on SA Regents, like, hey, you get to choose like 2 heroes to die right now. Which 2 do you choose? And it's definitely Quap and Alk. Because Alk has been having such a free time. Now you're giving Sniper even more of a free time. Whisper is about to take these stacks. Cool, but like, man, this Quap also needs to get off the ground somehow.
I think the only way you don't pick the pos 1 and pos 2 basically is if you could pick the same player twice. Can't pick the pos 1 and the pos 1 again. Just get him to respawn and die again.
Huh?
Oh man. Flashbacks to all the different methods that people respawn and insta-die, like Sunstrike in base, some Morphling who decided to go full agi, regret it for the next 30 minutes.
Oh,
Sniper.
Margot. The low ground is a dangerous place for a young boy, and he finds out. That's going to be 1 kill. They also get the Sun on the Phoenix, not able to pop the egg, doesn't even have it. So they'll also get the kill on Tylon, sure, but it feels like a lot expended so far. They're trying to chase down Frank. He's going to get lifted back. I don't know if he's living through this one. Plus, they have the break now. It's a huge move from Heroic. They trade away their co-op for 3 heroes. Well done there.
Such a nice move as well by Yuma to make the decision to join your team. A lot of players will simply just autopilot, keep hitting creeps as Alchemist, but the ones I've seen be the most successful are the ones who actually make one move to join team early, so that your team isn't just struggling while you are being a burden, but you actually connect, have a big impact as well, getting those stuns, helping bring down the sniper and the Tide.
It's a rough lesson to learn, but I feel like a little bit of rough positioning there from Dark Mago. I don't think you're allowed to be that aggressive in the river when there are so many things that can catch you.
But that's also, he didn't expect the sudden appearance of an angry alchemist running at him.
That's true. That was a difference. He said like some alchemists are just like hitting those creeps. He definitely didn't expect that.
Yeah. So
AJ, breaking the
Radiance, King Jungles is not even gonna die for this. He tanked the gank and lived. That's a it's a rare occurrence. Normally we see the supports dying, but
somebody told Skillfield.
Wait, actually, you can do that?
You're allowed to live?
Wait, hold up. This changes everything.
Oh,
He's
Mago?
saying just play towards my tower.
Oh, the Hokori. Oh my god. Now he's gonna TP away too. No.
Wow.
Okay, it's a disaster all around the map. Then he TP's bottom to be a part of the Tide Hunter kill. Is this going to be Tylon going down? A snowball dodge on the Sonic Wave? Is it enough? He gets it. He unlocked his 5th attack with Tag Team, and he gets the kill on Quam.
At least he gets that kill, because otherwise that would have been a complete disaster. It's still pretty damn bad, because this gives a lot of time for the Alchemist with a fresh Radiance complete as well on the Courier. This is where it starts taking off.
Already gonna get it. Surely, again, it's like Ags for the Quap first. Decent Ags for, well, both the Hoodwink and the Rubik. Looks like Rubik, yeah, he'll burn.
I think he will give Queen and then probably go back for like Blink BKB for himself, maybe. Giving double Ags immediately is a little bit pushing the limits for what you can get away with, because you still want to get your own items. But yeah, we can see it. He has it in quick buy. Aghanims into Blink, into BKB, and then there's an Ogre Club, which might be an Aghanims again. So I think he already laid it out in the quick buy on us.
It'd be good. I mean, already getting the Quamp Ags is enough that you feel like your mid game is taken care of. He's gonna have it quickly. My lord.
What if he gave him Aghanim so fast he's gonna have like level 1 Shadow Strike? Because he's currently at 0 points Shadow Strike, and the Aghanims is half done, dude. Like, it's coming in.
You know, I casted a LAN where somebody was playing Venge whenever it was always like the Ags rush. They bought the Ags and died, and they didn't respawn, and everybody paused the game, and we were like, what happened? And he was like, this guy forgot to skill his passive on Venge before buying the Active Scepter, because he was having that good of a game.
No point aura build, yeah. Okay. Well, Alchemist, like, only 2k gold away from having the Aghanim Scepter, and Queen still 0 points to Shadow Strike. So this may
We're lucky that level 10 gives you a point and 1 from the talent.
Yeah. Yeah, I always got confused by that still when I play. I'm like, wait, I get two level ups? Feels good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wait, gonna think about the Doom. Not dropping it.
He is. I'm happy that he didn't.
Yeah. Good, good patience coming out from it. Realizing that's an easy kill. So, I mean Doom is having a good game, but
yeah,
it's just this feeling still that, okay, you're trading a Doom free farm to an Alch free farm.
It doesn't feel like his gold is as operational as the Alchemist right now. Like, the Alch gold is going to turn directly into a Quap Ags. Yours is still locked up in this Midas, which doesn't feel so good.
Yeah.
Okay, almost really well done there from KJ. Still really well done. He'll actually drop the Doom. He's tired of it. He sees this guy dancing in the trees, just wants him to die, which does mean, I mean, if you look across his Yuma, cool, I'm safe for another 2 minutes.
Yeah, he's so happy about that. I think there were no, you know, words of being upset on the side of Radiant. They're just like, okay, nice. We got what we wanted. And at the same time, Doom kind of had to do that. He invested time into this gank, so he needed to get the kill at least.
He's going for the Harpoon. Gonna have it afterwards. And I mean, I think like we've seen a lot of Harpoon builds. We haven't actually seen as many Octarine builds.
Look at the Tidehunter. They're gonna try and pull him to the high ground? No. This is very deep. I think they think better of it. It's like, what if Sniper joins?
Because he hasn't been as much of a part of this game. You know, last time it was a little bit more. This time he's definitely still just kind of getting his gold. He's got the Dragonlance again. So bit by bit, Mago is getting the items he needs.
Getting the items he needs, but there's going to be a severe amount of jump on him later on as well. We'll see. I wonder if he's going to have the same luxury as last game where he just gets to stand and deliver.
Oh, everybody click on the Alchemist. I believe it is on the courier.
Yep. It's just a little bit away, and he's going to immediately send that over. Queen of Pain.
Yep.
Got your Aghanims. This is actually normally how it looks. Level 2 Shadow Strike, you get the Aghanims. It's kind of how the timing's line. That's an egg. So no Doom, no egg.
Oh. Spooky. Spooky, spooky.
Yeah, a little bit hard for them to hold on to the game right now on SA Rejects.
Yeah. And Mago, he's just like queuing up the shard now, so he still has a lot of items before he's really like, again, doing damage. He's still trying to focus on the surviving. The shard first, then he's going to get the Hurricane Pike, and then after that, I wouldn't mind another Silver Edge game. Oh, no. They still get the kill on the Phoenix. But he did take it. He took it for the Sniper. We take those.
Yeah, that was decent. Didn't lose anything super valuable, and as long as they can get their ultimates back off cooldown, it'll be all right. Doom is ready in just a little bit.
You lose, the Phoenix didn't lose anything too valuable.
Yeah. That's what you love to hear when you die. It'll be on his tombstone right there. Well, could have been worse. Could be someone else. And actually, it's the second Ogre Club on the quick buy on Yuma was not another Aghanims. It was a Sanjiasha that was queued up behind the BKB. What's behind box number 2?
I'm a little surprised, a little not, right? That's purely like for the Doom. I would have imagined it'd be something like a Lincoln's though, because there's nothing else, right? If you press BKB, you're good versus the egg, you're good versus the Ravage. So SNY is genuinely just, yeah, it's just a Doom item.
It's got like a lot of hidden value to it. It's like you said, it's good against Doom, but the kind of like, oh, you get a bit of movement speed, bit of everything. Oh.
Okay, but if he had an SNY, do you think he lives there on Quap?
If he had the SNY. Yeah, that's that blink value on Schofield. Schofield learning the value of not dying that much. Again, only 1 death. Gets Blink Dagger a whole lot faster this way.
I'm also wondering if there is going to be like, he gets the SNY first and then he disassembles for like Basher and Manta.
Yeah, it's possible for sure. Definitely not a bad thing to get. Obviously, the Manta style to kind of create space for himself in the fight, just disjoint, try and delay the Doom landing on him.
Kept dodging the snowball.
And by the way, quite a bit of gold on the Batrider right now. 3.4k gold. Wants to buy a BKB second item after the Bongo Boots. Makes sense. Kind of need that against this Ravage and Phoenix ulti.
I mean, you look across this lineup and it's like, we have a mid-quap that got an Ags from Yuma, who's playing the Alchemist, and we have Whisper, who's playing the Batrider. So much of this is just comfortable from Heroic right now, let alone the fact that like King Jungles is going to be allowed to scale in this one. Playing against a Tidehunter, you know that always feels good.
It's also, the concerning part isn't so much just that there's an Aghanim Scepter on Queen now, but it's that Alchemist is making money even faster with the fact that he gave away the Aghanim Scepter. The Grievous Gold, Grievous Grade buff is really impactful. he can make more money in a smaller area, effectively, since every creep becomes more valuable.
Yeah, so it seems like the strat now is like Wits goes in, he uses Doom, gets some gold, then goes back to farming. On some level, if you're South American rejects, aren't you concerned? I know they should be, but are they?
I think Sniper isn't. I think Tide is, and I think
Okay.
Doom might be. It's like
Okay.
you know, it's a little bit different across the
Maybe.
board. I think Tide Hunter is not feeling good about this game. Frank is, you know, he's got his pipe. He's like, guys, we can go. We can start ending the game, or you know, take over the game. And Sniper's like, yeah, in a bit. Let me just finish up these. I got the DD rune. Just gonna kill some golems. He's like, but I bought pipe. I'm not going axe.
Right.
I'm not farming, guys. We can end now. Yeah. Soon.
Breaking seconds away from selling this pipe and just buying up lads instead. Like real close.
It is the worst feeling ever when you try and play on a timing, but then someone else on your team is like, yeah, no, I have a different
Right.
mission in mind.
Yep.
Schofield gets
Schofield.
tagged up.
Yep. He has blink, but he's gonna be sitting in the fire.
Yeah. Firefly holds him in place, and it's gonna be a quick and easy tormentor. He was the only hero really sitting around here, so Shard gonna go the way of King Gun.
Hey, that's a good
Pretty good one. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's
Never a bad
always-
feeling.
Radiant's top
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Random spells getting buffed, but also just having the ability to throw your teammates to safety. Feels pretty good.
Radiant's top
I mean,
Yeah.
throw distance is increased, so you can really save people against the Tusk, for instance, or when they get doomed, just toss them.
Yeah, it's not really great like for sharding the abilities that we have on South American rejects. It's purely just the save factor, which is in itself very, very good. That throw distance is wild.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, is there even anything? I guess he can upgrade the Devourer, and if he has Supernova, he can cast
Yeah.
Sunray. But the other three are like fresh abilities from Shard, so it doesn't matter if you have Shard at that point.
Frank,
Ooh, Frank.
he's taking so much damage. Even after the dispels, it doesn't seem like much right now. Thankfully, able to walk away from that. That is the effect of just picking Tide Hunter in this game that Frank wanted, but it was very close to still another death.
For now, he's gonna be fine, but you can see the issue of having so low armor. This pipe, sure, it protects you a bit, but you can already see the damage coming in. Alchemist hits pretty hard.
They're big. They're big. And although Doom and Sniper have done like a decent job of keeping up with the net worth of them, it's still not Alchemist, who's continually ramping up this net. They're going to try to find, it looks like Hoodwink. That doesn't seem like the pick that you want.
Oh, yeah, they want to go deeper, but the Olikor kind of tanking this one, sitting behind. I think he's trying to reveal it. He's intentionally playing in this area.
Actually. If they manage to dodge and they find the Alchemist instead, this could be really nice. They also have to dodge the Rubik now, which is very hard.
And the Batrider, who did reveal himself just a little bit there. They saw him.
Radiant's middle
They
tower
know
Do
where
you
that
actually
is.
care about dodging a bat? I mean, this is not the kill you want. In fact, this could be disastrous.
stunned on
They need to
Doom.
get the egg off. Oh no, they get it at the very last second. Ravage connecting as well. Schofield finds himself on the high ground, but Wits, he gets screamed. It could be too much for him. He needs to get away from this one, but the heal, it's not enough to save. He never even gets to cast Doom in this one. And now the rest of the team, it's up to Mago to somehow carry this one. Surely they close the gap, and they do. Yuma in on the Sniper. He gets the Glimmer, pushing himself backwards, but it's just not enough. He doesn't even have the force stat to get him out of this one. And what a disastrous smoke coming through from South American rejects. Heroic just backhand it.
Yeah, insane amount of damage done. Even though the Queen died, before he died, he dealt some serious damage with the Aghanim Scepter. And immediately on winning this team fight, they just jump onto that mid tower, want to open the map a little bit more, get some advantage for themselves. I'm not sure if they can turn it into a Roche as well. It feels like their damage might be a bit lacking. Probably just gonna keep farming a bit. Fix the lanes.
I am right before
But,
he had, like, he kills a ward on King Jingle, so it's like, you didn't even have vision really for this fight. It's a little rough.
It was all Yuma basically jumping in and getting the stun on the Doom, and then chain stun with the Batrider lasso. Doom was not allowed to do the one thing the hero is named after.
Yep.
Oh,
And,
hold up.
A lot going
Somehow
on here.
alive on Rubik.
I have no idea why. And now Wits, you know this is going to turn into a Doom that he doesn't
One
want to
Shadow
cast.
Strike and two Shadow Strike.
Yeah. Oh, don't do it. Okay, he does not cast it. They're also going to get a kill on Schofield. You can feel the map starting to close and close and close. And now Mago, he's trying to send them away. Yeah, got to bounce back that Alchemist. Things are a little bit weird for you. They're covering right on top of Mago. They're trying to get on top of him. The sun will connect onto the Alchemist. But does it matter? We're going to find out here because oh no, the Hoodwink, the double stun on the Mago once again gone on. It's a double kill. And man, the Hokori is playing so well on this Hoodwink.
Yeah, great work from the supports. I mean, all of them really did what they needed to do on the side of Heroic, so that fight looked easy. Yet another initiation where Doom was not able to click his ulti, and with, I hate to say it, but the Beastmaster and Doom, they just look very different as carries. I do think Doom is not nearly as capable of carrying this game.
So I just don't know what that was. You know, I think at some point, if you're going to go for a move like that, you have to commit to getting the kill. They did not have the tools, it seems, and by the end of it, it's just another fight where you're waiting and waiting and waiting, and they're the ones that jump on you.
They didn't want to spend the Doom, and then suddenly this Glimmer plus Solar Crest on the Rubik was harder to kill than they expected, and he just stayed alive. And this is given time for them to farm up even more rounds of items coming in. The Shard now over on the Alchemist as well. It's decent, actually. Get the Berserk Potion. We have Dispelling.
Ooh. We're about to have the Mjolnir completed now on Mago, so that's going to be some extra damage. But man, he is so much more valuable to his team this time. We talked about last one where it's like, he's allowed to build entirely like just mobility because they have so much damage coming from wits. This time they don't have that. He is maybe expected to get something like a Daedalus this game.
Yeah, this is where we see like sort of the folly of the previous game. Like, oh, Sniper was good, it worked out. Was it good, or was it the beyond godlike carry that made the game really easy and then it worked despite the mid Sniper? Because here, I don't know, Sniper just feels like a very slow hero against an Alchemist Queen. I would bet on Al Queen every day of the week, man.
Oh yeah.
He's going for the second Axe. I believe this one is going to be going the way of Whisper. Get that double grab with Batrider. He's already queuing up the Octarine Core. So if he can catch two heroes, it's also really annoying for Tusk because a lot of times he wants to sit next to a core and save them.
Yeah.
If he randomly is too close, he can get pulled and suddenly there's no save.
That'll be weird for him. Thankfully, he does have the blink, so it'll be a little bit easier. In fact, he's actually going for a Yule's next, so hopefully this is going to be enough for him to kind of dodge out that Aghanim Scepter on Whisper.
Yeah, because the AoE splash of the lasso is surprisingly big. It's 650 range on the secondary target. So you may think you're standing far enough away, but you really got to check your distance, you know?
Yeah, I mean, blink is 1200, right? So it's like half a blink.
Yeah, it's like one personal space in Sweden, basically.
Oh, Mago. Good job getting himself away to begin. Here comes the Ravage. Maybe they can get a kill on this one, but it's not going to be with Mago as he's already getting focused down. Finally, they get the egg down. Everybody is huddled in with the Shard, but the Shard out. Thankfully, the Rubik able to save for now, and now Wits, he's in just too much danger. Tylon will go forward for more, getting a kill on this Doom. Now on the blink backwards, Yuma finding Frank. It's 3 gone and Heroic. Their onslaught on the map continues.
Chasing for more. El Misho still not safe. Gonna get held in place and no way out for a poor Phoenix.
Got a triple for Yuma. Never give this guy Alchemist.
Yeah. I mean, Alchemist Queen. It's not just Alchemist. It's Alchemist and the singular best mid-hero to pair with it. Like, I've seen this probably like a dozen times already on this patch. It's very, very popular. People are spam pinging. Like, they pick Alchemist carry. They just ping your mid laner. Like, pick Queen, pick King. So this should not have been a surprise.
Yeah. I think they were putting a lot on this Doom. They were like, that's okay, man. Yuma will just never get to play because we have Doom. It's just not the case. It's not how that works.
Yeah, and it's the B patch Doom as well. He did get those small nerfs here and there, so he's not quite as broken anymore. I think he's still fine as an offlaner, but the burden of carrying the game, you don't have the sort of steroid that Beastmaster Aghanims is. Like, Doom is farming okay, but he's not printing money.
Yeah.
And now we can see the net worth diff. I mean, 20 diff already. 29 minutes into the game. It looked pretty even at some point. And the worst part is, now is when Alchemist starts farming even faster. The Aghanim Scepter greed is buffing up.
It only gets better. He's still highest net worth, even after fishing over the Ags.
Yeah, that's double Ags given and still farmed.
Ooh, he's doing it. Well, he's also killing people, but he's also doing the thing that I want him to do. First, he's going to kill the sniper. I don't want him to do that, but he is going to do it. They also find the bird here, and poor bird going to get taken down too. Fire Spirit's taken for King Jungles. They're going to run across the map. But yeah, he's disassembling so he can get himself the Basher and the Abyssal.
Well, there we go. Always nice.
Bottom tower is
Yeah.
under
I like the use of the Psychic Headband by the Batrider to stop the Icarus dive. Heads up by Whisper,
yeah,
realizing he has like, okay, I have a very easy, instantaneous button to cancel the Icarus dive.
It's damn near
We'll use-
stun at that point.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Frank's game is probably the saddest one on all of SA Rejects here. Like, this Tidehunter, he's got a Blink, got a Pipe, but there's no way he can keep pace with the Chorus on the side of Radiant. We have so many items.
He's blanketed back, apparently, trying to help defend this tower, but I feel like his talents would have been better just playing this next wave, getting closer to level 3 of the Ravage, because Sniper isn't even up
True.
yet.
Yeah, he may as well have stayed on the map perhaps, but perhaps worried about getting caught out as well, as not everyone was showing on the high ground. It's a tricky one. Sniper respawns. Got TP out of base to go farm.
That's not good.
Dire's
They
bottom tower
might grab
That's
someone
good.
mid.
Yeah. I feel like in general, like you're so far away from the base now. Yuma, he's going to start stepping forward. He's going to get it onto the Phoenix here. Lasso plus the stun. They have it. And immediately, like the sniper starts running back towards the base.
Yeah, I mean, it's open season on his base right now. Sniper's like, oh shit. Yeah, right. I got to defend. That's the one thing the Sniper has going for him is that he's a pretty good high ground defender, but not if you TP away.
Oh, that's an important
Oh
part.
no, he's running as fast as those little legs can take him. He's even sharding concussive grenade to pull him faster.
I think he was also sharding whenever he saw them on the high ground, but not quite in the same way.
He definitely sharded when the Alchemist blinked him last time. I can see it. Lotus coming up soon for the Hoodwink as well. Not a bad item to have. Maybe you can even force Wits to land a Doom onto himself. A refresher on the Batrider. Dear lord.
Holy moly.
He could lasso 4 heroes if we
really
for him
can.
for a treat.
Maybe if he lassos 2 people and then he relassos the 3rd person to attach another one, it's just a big conga line.
Yeah, he can just build his own train. He always wanted to be a conductor.
Yes.
Dire, you're going to play with him. Okay, you don't have a choice. Like some villain story, kidnapping people. Like, okay, here's my train set.
You know, we're so close to this shrapnel talent on Mago. An extra, what, it's 30%. So he's roughly going to be sending out like 100 damage on the shrapnel per second.
So much cope. Holy.
That's going to be something to help out.
Radiant are scattered.
He's going to have 30% more damage on his shrapnel.
Yeah. I think they win if he gets the talent. I'm pretty sure.
True.
Unless, please don't go after him. Please, 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 please. Doomed right now, Matt Ryder. I think that's exactly what needed to happen. He's got plenty of barriers on him, but surely that's not enough. Yeah, they get the assassinate now with the Sunray. They're looking on top of KJ. They get it, but oh, Tylon. They get the stolen Doom, and Doom goes down to his own spell. They're going to buy back on the Rubik. He did die immediately afterwards, and Tylon flicking on forward. Going to get the jump backwards and the stun. It connects onto 2, but Frank, he's going to be the front line, the absolute guardian for his sniper. Schofield did buy back for this one. He'll get one punch and then realize this fight, it's probably not happening anymore.
Queen was thinking about blinking back in, had the BKB and the Shivas, but just gonna back out. They say, okay, you know what? Let's go reset, get the next round of items coming in. They're just chilling for now. And yeah, Doom, you threw a nice ulti there, but sadly Rubik, he's like, thanks, I'll take that and return it. So you have both the Lotus and the fact that there's a Rubik who could steal the Doom. It's just very sad. Every time you press Doom, there's like a 50-50 you're going to Doom yourself one way or another.
He has even more dooms than you do.
Oh no, get double doomed.
Yeah. Oh god. He's
I'm
almost
surprised
to it.
Queen didn't decide to go for a Bloodstone yet, but yeah, Lincoln's very disciplined choice against Doom,
Yep.
taking away one target.
I think at this point, Thailand feels like he's died 6 times. And it's at that point, like, okay, I need to do something to itemize so that I'm not dying so much.
Yeah, makes sense. They get shard over for Batrider. Batrider is getting stacked, man. 24.5k gold is pretty damn big at this point.
He was worth 1,700 gold when Mago killed him. Mago got a big chunk of gold. And yeah, here it is. He did get the crit stick. Probably trying to finish out this data list next.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just ship it. Mask of Madness as well, right? Dark Mago just doing whatever he can to get some damage. These are desperation attempts. Desperate times, desperate measures. Honestly,
Incredibly
I can only
desperate.
recommend it though. You know, for anyone trying to learn from these games, if you're behind, you may as well justify some crazy stuff. Buy a rapier, buy, you know, what's the worst that can happen? You lose the game? That's probably gonna happen anyway.
I think so often, this current iteration of Dota, I think it used to be like you're behind, build BKB, but it's not that case anymore.
Yeah.
So many of these items that you're getting have these like side effects where it's higher armor, higher HP, maybe even evasion. Building damage is way more reasonable when you're behind now.
So true. Yeah. Increasing your damage output to get those surprise kills, because one kill can give you a lot, and maybe, just maybe, you take down the queen and the fight can turn around.
That's how it starts. Lightning strikes the heart.
For
And
now,
even
a
stepping
little
like
bit
this
of
is
a
dangerous.
little bit of a farming lull. And I'm gonna be sorry to say that he didn't do what you wanted. He didn't disassemble. He got the double punch instead.
No.
Value.
No, he's just going to disassemble and sell the Sange now. That's the next move.
Yeah. That's what it will be. Or
He's
turn it
going for the
into
Swift
Kaya and
mechanic.
Sanj. My spellcaster arc.
Yes. I feel like this is he's getting close to, I guess, slotting out actually on Yuma. They'll just start tossing out even more and more ags. But with the Swift Link, he'll really only be getting rid of the phase boots. But in this game, I think I want to keep the phase boots for a while. I'd rather just dish out the ags.
Yeah, you may as well give one to Rubik. What do you mean you need Swift Blink? Come on, Rubik deserves more spell. He doomed the Doom. Okay, that's already.
Yeah,
And
his
he's finding
shard upgrades
Lincolns.
aren't good, but his ags upgrades are really good.
Yeah, they're actually strong in this game. I mean, Rubik having, if he steals Supernova, for instance, that's crazy. Cast range
he can
on,
get everybody
on
killed.
grabbing
He
and
can
saving.
Select
It's the
somebody.
one
so
way-
that the sniper clicks them.
It's like the one way you could save the Alchemist as well if he gets doomed. It's random Supernova from Agadem's Rubik.
Oh, this is a dangerous high ground. They are positioning somehow. Mago stepping forward. It's strange because he wants to be on the high ground, but also the high ground isn't safe. He needs to be even further back than that.
It's a hill to die on, you know? You don't want to die on low ground. It's always the hills. So I've been
That's
told.
fair. Yeah. He is trying to complete this Daedalus.
Phoenix gonna show himself on mid.
Oh, that's dangerous. It's a dangerous show.
Queen
Scott Shivas,
jumps
he
in.
does get the glimmer off. He's fine for now. They get the punch, but he's getting dragged on now by the things. He can get the egg off. He is going to get it. Schofield does fall, but now they're going to just turn onto the egg. It forces them to use more of those valuable right clicks on the egg instead, meaning Yuma will fall. The Ravage does connect now, and Tylon, he's finding Mago, but it's the stolen Ravage out from the KJ Rubik. It's so good for them. Trying to TP away now on the Doom. He might not get it. He does, but you've already lost 4 of your teammates. Heroic. They are looking towards the high ground and looking towards game.
Yeah, they killed Yuma with the Doom. You can beat Yuma once, but you can't beat money. He just pays to get back into the game.
True.
2 of them are alive here as Dark Mago tries the same trick, but I don't know if they care too much. A sniper without his entire team is not really as threatening.
The assassinate redirected the tree.
Oh, no, that the auto attack can. The ultimate won't, but
See,
the auto attack
okay.
on the ultimate can.
Dire's bottom barracks is
That's kind of funny.
Swear it did like no damage.
I think they just have They have quite low damage at this point in general. There's the Glimmer, the Solar, a lot of different ways to protect. Back into the Roche.
Yeah, they're not able to progress for that one. These fights were so close to like being okay. I mean, getting the egg off an Elmisho. I don't even mind that the egg died. And again, like the Alchemist was turning, having to hit the egg instead of any other heroes, and that guy's pretty valuable right quick.
Yeah, we have Alchemist just queuing up more and more Aghanim Scepters, boosting his team.
Don't pause on the Whisper.
Yeah, he's 800 gold away from giving the third Aghanim Scepter away. This time, surely it's the Rubik.
You gotta believe it.
It's either watch him give it to himself. Like, you know what? I deserve this. I should have it.
No, it's bad. It's bad. It's just, I mean, hell, even Assassinate would be pretty funny.
Yeah, that would be a pretty good stun. I mean, at that point, if you have Ags on Rubik, Assassinate is a really strong spell to have. Long range, good stun duration.
He's got 7 stacks of Curiosity. So he's got 8.4% bonus buff.
True. And AoE, 56 increase. So he has Ravage off cooldown again, by the way. He held on to that, been fermenting this little Ravage.
Oh, I absolutely would. I would not get rid of that for anything.
Obviously, going into a fight with Ravage, can maybe blink in, use that, steal another spell. Could be a big team fight coming up for him.
I wonder if he considers it just stacking that, like he goes for a Gleipnir or a Shiva's. Probably Gleipnir.
That would be nice. Would be nice to get some extra AoE, but for now, seems like very disciplined item choices from King Jungles. And there we go. Look at his net worth shooting up, overtaking the Tidehunter.
There we go. Axe
So
completed.
he can have 2 spells. See what he goes for as a second one.
I think clicking Tide is always good. Getting the Axe now on Gush feels nice.
Oh yeah, that's really strong. With the smoke, Whisper might just lead the way. Actually, Yuma is the one running forward with the Aegis.
Oh, they get onto the back line here a little bit. Yuma popping the BKB. There's so much damage. Whoa, 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 whoa! Where did he go? They immediately get the lasso onto the sniper, trying to get him out of this one, but the damage is too much. Tylon getting a double kill, and they don't have the buyback because he bought out for the Daedalus that killed Alk. Now without him, I just don't know how you have the damage to hold this high ground.
I mean, he bought back in the previous fight anyway, so they knew getting sniper guaranteed that he's dead. 100 seconds, and yeah, you killed Alk the once, but how do you deal with like Queen of Pain, who also has buyback, by the way? She's holding 7k gold.
It was just a really good Aegis on Alk, knowing that he's the one that was going to be going forward. And I tell you what, Whisper, he is getting exactly what he needs. Each of these lassos being right on top of the sniper.
Yeah, he knows his targets for sure. Target priority has been clean all game by Whisper. Not wasting
They haven't
time.
really cut the waves that they needed to as well. Like this is just, these creeps are just going right into the high ground. They get the megas. However, I still think you have 60 seconds to end this, or else Sniper could put on a weird hold.
Yeah, it's a full minute though. Queen of Pain is laying in the auto attack, so it's really just the move is on SA rejects. They have to make something happen, and that's why they're just sitting around waiting. Like, okay, let's see it. We go on our BKB Lincoln's Queen of Pain with buyback.
Yeah.
They double
40
dare
seconds.
you.
She doesn't do a ton of damage, but now Yuma, he's going to come in on this one, doing some more.
He gets impatient on Yuma. He just wants a fight.
They're just trying to hold. They have buyback on Tusk and Doom. It might be up to them to throw a body at it just so they can buy some time. Low. Oh, there it is. They use the Ravage trying to stop this lasso a little bit. They do get a Doom on the Alchemist as well, but he's running around with the BKB. He's just going to get out of here. It is going to be the die on the Doom, but he has buyback, so it's kind of okay for now. He's going to buy back into this one. Schofield in a little bit of danger. He's able to get the Ravage out, and that's what it's going to be from KJ. But it's into the base. It's maybe a bit too far. You got to keep hitting the Ancient here because now the Sniper is available. Guys, he could hit. He could hit hard. Tylon is in a bit of danger. He's going to go down. Now he's looking at everybody in front of the base. He's going to defend right now on Mago.
Okay, suddenly retreating out of the base. And they clean up their base. Dive back in. Coming with Alchemist.
Oh, he stuns himself.
Hold up.
Hey. He's getting the kill maybe here at the Olicorn, a little bit of danger himself. Schofield is running it down. This is where things get dangerous. There are megas in your base, and you are very low.
2 minutes of no alchemists. That death was a very costly one. We have Whisper going in. This looks like a clean take, though. Gets the Phoenix. At least salvaging the situation a little bit.
Need something. Everybody press 1 in chat if you've been versus a sniper. Didn't end in time. And even if you won, it became a 70-minute adventure.
You know what? Things aren't so bad. They lost their racks, their mega creeps, but they have this new ocean that spawned next to their throne. It's like a new private beach resort. It's really cool, honestly. I like it.
Time to go surfing.
There's the fountain of youth or something happening here. So nice. They're kind of looking at it like, what the hell is this?
Right? They're all painting it. Just keep it there. It looks cool.
Yeah, even the Phoenix. The winds goes in front of them.
You're just taking turns running through it.
It's the fountain of youth. You all got to get in it. See? Yeah, even Taiwan doing a little bit. That's so nice.
So
They're actually paying attention to their little fountain.
The morals are at an all-time high right now in South American Rejects.
Listen, if they're going to lose, they're at least going to be clean, healthy, happy, and young forever. It's going to be a blessing in itself.
We're into mutually assured destructions. Everybody on South American Rejects know that, like, by all means, they should be losing this game. They should have already lost this game. But the fact that they're holding on here means they can at least make life miserable for Heroic as they exit. And they're really going to try it.
For sure, for sure. Every single bit of win that you can get. And ultimately, you know, this is the more they fight back, the more resilient they seem. And they may just be fighting again in the future. This is, of course, the upper bracket. We might see these teams go at it again to come back from lower.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
And Heroic, you know, they need to tighten up again. That was a bit throwy, to say the least.
Yes, it was. Yeah. Fortunate it wasn't worse.
Yeah, they don't really lose anything. The mega creeps do a good job holding the enemy in base.
Yeah.
And we may just see them even wait for the next ages here. We'll see how patient they want to get with it.
Yeah.
There's also one more Aghanim Scepter to give. I mean, the job isn't really done until everyone got an Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, Sniper, I know what I'm queuing up if I'm in this situation. Because there's not really any more surviving against Whisper, right? Like, he's just going to get on top of you. I feel like at this point, yeah, you rapier it up, and you hope that Tusk is able to finish out maybe a Wind Waker for himself, because the saves haven't really been there yet.
Yeah, you may be baited to, like, buy Lincolns or something to protect yourself, but Betrayed also has 6k gold, so he could just also buy a solution to the Lincolns. It's kind of rough. I think just ship it for damage. He queues up the rapier. I respect it. Just get that, because you may just destroy everyone in blink of an eye.
He's already doing so much damage. Alchemist is genuinely getting melted by the sniper already. This isn't even his final form.
Yeah, for sure. If he gets the rapier, then it becomes a game of just, can you isolate the sniper or can you not? And Phoenix has that Aghanim Scepter as a sort of get out of jail free card. Well, free with a condition. you may or may not be turned into an omelet, but who knows?
Yeah, everybody lock in, man. It's 12:30 on the East Coast. It's 5:30 a.m. across the pond. It's going to be a long one, I feel like.